All right. Let's get the party started. Let's get the party started. Interesting. Miley, what's the deal? How you feeling? We back. Let's see something. Let's see. She must have got on. All right, they got that. Mm-hmm. Get these things up. I meant to download these videos. Not download, but I gotta cut it short. It was a 15. It was like a 15-hour live, I think. 8, something like that. Gotta chop it down. Chop it down. Why remove? I literally just did that. No, I had to make room. I had to remove a lot of people that I don't see in here like that. Nobody that What's the deal? Being honest, main thing in the building. What's the deal, man? She is it too. Dang, I ain't mean it. Whatever. I guess I keep it like that. Uh,
Nobody knows me like you
no, you
do.
wasn't supposed to catch me singing. That's all. It was stuck in my head for a minute.
I said, why you keep on bringing that song?
Right, I
It
know.
keep on replaying. Ain't gonna lie, that song just keep replaying.
Dog.
What the hell your twin at anyways?
mm, interesting. Right, that's a good question.
Hi
Mo should probably be in here a little later.
Millie. Hey Millie girl.
I'm a little rejuvenated and I'm good and I got my energy back. I
Yes, I'm
slept
Millie
that
Rock.
whole yesterday through after 6 o'clock. Molly in the streets. Okay, I hear you. She got the.
Yes, right.
Not in the streets.
Sound like she
She
on the
creeping
road
the
with it.
town. I feel
Yeah.
it. You gotta get outside.
Got to.
Yes.
Touch some grass. I just got done touching grass. I'm back now. I didn't know that's
My
how grass
dog keep
feel.
on trying to
It's
get me
like,
to
nah.
touch grass. I ain't trying to touch grass today.
This is not today. I feel you. Hey, man, if I ain't touch no grass, I was going to be seeing black lights. If I ain't touch grass today. I said black lights. I mean no lights.
It's so
Had to
crazy. I
touch.
was about to start up my live before I got on here, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think I want to set a time to start. I just don't want to just hop on at any time because I be trying to join y'all lives and stuff.
Mm-hmm. She said she got the timer going. Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying
I
to
feel it.
get
I feel
get the situation over here.
it. What was that?
Trying to get it situated
It's
over
a
here.
waiting on. Wait, somebody steal that one. I'm steal that one.
Oh, and I got some. I got some on my sleeve.
Uh-oh.
Um,
I was wondering what that bulge was in the sleeve. It ain't sound right. I had to make sure I throw a sleeve in it. I'm like, what the heck? They gonna clip that?
Why aren't you a comedian? I swear you a comedian in your afterlife, I swear.
Yeah, watch what we say around here. They say you finally got some sleep, yeah, brother. I
I
slept
just
all day.
need
Miley, big money, Miley, boy. She gonna change her name to money in a minute. She got the most money I
yeah,
don't
we
know right now.
gotta get some love up here.
Mm-hmm.
No problem, Kel. Just showing much love to some of my
Cause I've
friends.
been showing love all day to
Oh, thank you, Corbo.
yes.
Appreciate you.
Frank in the building. What's the deal, my brother?
Everybody deserve a bag
Thank
today.
you, Corbo. Well, Kel, I love
Hey,
your
Frank, I'm gonna
topic.
need you to
That's up
start
here.
turning your camera off or something, my brother. I'm tired of people calling me you. I don't know how they mixing this up. That just be irritating my soul now. I said if it was a toxic version of me,
Thank you for
maybe,
the gift
but
shop.
I'm like, bro,
You're
how do
welcome.
they mix us up?
No
To look
problem,
at
mama.
glasses. You said what?
Nah,
I was wondering, that just be irritating. He's like,
problem,
then
no
I swear I
problem.
seen you in another live. I'm like, bro, they really be inboxing me and all type of stuff. I'm like, dog, that's a whole nother. I was in his box before. How do y'all still mix it up? Man, good looks, y'all. Good looks. Everybody get this party started, man.
Before I get to my next facility, because I'm working these contracts, if I get over being so over control and independent, I can hire some other SLPs and they can go do it and I can have a little bit more free time. But I am so scared that they're not going to come in and do as good of a job and mess up my brand. So I'm just like, But I don't know. I guess that's where the interview come in and you make sure you pick good people, I guess. But I got to get over there. But I wanted to answer your prompts because I thought they were really good.
Yes, you know I gotta make it sting a little bit.
Get some shares in here.
Oh yeah.
And so I apologize about the background noise. First off, because I'm driving and it's raining. But you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. That is so true. You cannot control your environment. You can't control the people around you. All you have control over is yourself. That is the only person that you can control. You can control how you react to situations, how you respond, all of those things. The easier you are triggered shows how weak you are. I wouldn't necessarily use the word weak, but whenever I get triggered about something, I have to do some self-reflection, right? And I have to figure out, why did this trigger me, right? Because there is something that I need to work on, some healing I may need to do. So I have to go back to the drawing board with myself on why this person triggered me like that. Tell me how to become better by blaming someone else for your issue. Oh my God, Kel, you hit the point on that. I see so many people all day, every day. And I'm from the hood, right? I come from a poor black community, right? And you ain't never seen as many people that blame everybody else for their problems except for themselves. Where I come from, right? They'll say, well, I got to, do this and I got to do that. But you chose that life, right? You didn't have to go sell that, or you didn't have to, open up your legs to everybody and stuff. Those were the choices that you decided to make, right? Because you wanted something that was easy and fast, but everything easy and fast ain't good for you.
Ain't good for your way. Oh.
Right. And if you continuously blame people, right, for your mistakes, for your actions that you take, right, then you're never going to self-reflect and you're never going to grow as a person in order to get to where it is you want to go, because it's always somebody else's fault. It's nothing you can change, and that's crazy to me. Emotionally led people. Read that for me. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read this small thing.
Red word. I know this red get everybody. I'm gonna have to switch that again. Shouldn't.
Okay.
Emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community.
Okay. So
what up, watch it, Tom?
So I think I have a 50-50 opinion on it, right? Because people like to think of logic as the opposite of emotional, which that's not the case, right? The opposite of logical is illogical. The opposite of emotional is not emotional, right? And I feel like in order to lead, you have to have some emotions there, right? So just say, for instance,
Remember the key word is emotionally led.
Right, but I think there has to be a balance, right? So say, for instance, when it comes to us, Black people, right, and our fight for our freedoms and our rights through these years, right? If we were emotionalists, right, would we have the drive, the motivation to have done what we've done to become free? It has to be some type of emotional component there, right? Whether you are angry at what is going on towards you, whether you are mad at what is going on towards you, for you to stand up for what is right, right? Now, I feel like there should be a 50-50 balance, right? Because if you're just running straight up off of emotions, right? Like 100% emotions, you're not thinking about the consequences of the actions that you're taking, right? So you just running into, let's say a man and a woman is walking down the road, right? And some guy hollers, yo, B, disrespects your woman. And you get real emotional. You go from 0 to 100. Next thing you know, you done pew-pewed this man and he on the ground, gone, unalive. Now you sitting in jail because you was on 100 off of your emotions, instead of maybe being a little logical in that and saying that, hey, in my head, maybe I'm going to still respond to this guy, but I'm going to do it in a better way, right? So I do feel like that in order to be an effective leader, you have to have some emotions there, because that's what gives you empathy, right? Especially to the people that you are leading. But also you got to be logical in that sense and have some type of accountability and responsibility, so that you can respond, not react appropriately in situations. And your last one, I'm sorry, Kev, I'm driving down the road and I can't read it. What's that last one?
Pick and or choose better is part of life. Why is that a trigger word?
I think it is a trigger word because it goes back to the first one of the couple of top topics that you had when you were talking about people putting blame on others, right? Because now you have to take accountability, for the choices that you made. Now you have to look at yourself and see, why do I keep doing this? I know, like in my family where I come from, right? I'm just going to talk about my family, and I know it's very anecdotal. When it comes to picking better, right? So I feel like everybody chose a poison. For the boys in my family, they chose the streets and organizations and, selling and all of that, right? And so that was their poison. For the girls, even though a lot of us went to college and, became teachers or nurses, whatever, right? The women in my family had a bad record of picking men, right? Multiple abusive relationships, things like that, right? And so at a certain point, you have to say to yourself, why do I keep doing this to myself? Why do I keep choosing these types of people to be in my life? And you have to look at yourself, and you have to do some self-reflection, and you have to do some healing to figure out, because it's almost a self-harming yourself, right? Mm-hmm. You know how people, they cut themselves or they do other types of self-harm? I think that is a form of self-harm, right? And you need to do some healing. But I love your topics today, Kev. Very good. I love them. Get these people thinking and talking about more serious stuff on this, app. But I'm gonna let other people talk. I'm gonna drop down in the comments and I'm gonna listen until I get to my next facility. All right.
Oh no, you're
Okay,
not
for sure.
dropping no goddamn way.
Kev.
You gonna tell him to do all of this shit, and you don't even tell me keep up the good work. You made my all goddamn month. Next month gonna change some shit. I'm just letting you know. I'm sorry. How you
Much
doing,
love,
Kelly?
Warlock.
How you doing, Kev?
I didn't even know he was sitting up here.
Yeah, I know you didn't. That's why I was quiet until you were done.
I ain't gonna lie. I came up here purposely just to answer your number 3, man.
What you got?
So I disagree with you, and I'm gonna pull a little bit from what Miss Millie said. I feel like there's nothing wrong with leading with your emotions. However, everybody aren't. It's not the word. Not everybody is emotionally intelligent. When you understand your emotions and understand how to decipher which emotions you need at a certain time and which emotions you should put in your back burner. I feel like there's nothing wrong.
How do you enunciate your name? Your screen name?
Just call me Dev, man. It's
Hey, Dev, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind me, Kev, if you don't mind.
Good.
What is emotional intelligence?
Emotional intelligence is understanding your emotions and understanding emotions of other people.
That explains why you Kev, you care to tackle this one, or you want me to go? Because I start going, I'm just gonna go in. So
Go ahead.
Huh?
I said, go ahead.
Here's the thing. You just combine the definition of the two words. That is not emotional intelligence. Okay. See, and the reason why I asked you that is because that's a trigger freaking word for me. So is that accountability that Millie used. That's when I was really gonna come off mute, but I didn't. So the whole thing about emotional intelligence is it's about regulation, but it's not only about regulation of your own. It's about being able to regulate others and knowing how to deal with it. When you start talking about emotional intelligence in reference to dealing with your feelings or whatever, that's you're going to use it in an improper context. I'm just letting you know. So you can continue with that train of thought if you choose, but that's on you.
So maybe I didn't say it well enough, because that's definitely what I was trying to say. Emotional intelligence is understanding your emotions and emotions. It don't always have to be just yours, but it's understanding emotions. It's understanding if somebody's giving a certain emotion and you give another emotion back that's like equal to that, it can make a situation worse instead of making a situation better. It's understanding how to meet somebody with emotion with a different type of emotion and make that emotion better. So that's what I was meaning. So that's why I'm saying there's nothing wrong to me with leading with your emotions if you really understand emotion and understand other people.
Oh, we heard you.
Had to de-escalate that. You know what I mean? And so that's the. Hold on, my thing going in and out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. So maybe I might not have the right term for it. I don't know if it's emotional maturity or what, but I definitely lead with my emotions because I'm a very passionate and compassionate man. I care about our community and stuff, and my passions drive me. However, I don't flip off at the handle if somebody's coming at me with a certain type of emotion. I don't just, they're yelling at me, so I turn back and yell at them, because I understand my emotions. I understand that maybe they just going through something right now, and what they don't need is another person yelling. Maybe they need a little compassion and understanding. So that's what I mean by emotional intelligence. But
all right,
am I wrong using it that way?
No, you good, my guy. Now I'm gonna let you know right now, Deb. You're not gonna get off that goddamn easy. How do you enunciate the goddamn screen name?
All right, so I'm from California, man. So hyphy, like hyphy, as Dev.
Oh, hyphy ass Dev. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
See, I wasn't gonna let you get off with that shit. I like to know people because I like to fuck with people eventually. So I'm gonna find a way to fuck with you in your name. Trust me.
Nah, no problem, man.
So let me ask this then, because it sounds like you countered yourself when you mentioned emotional intelligence. Even with emotional intelligence, you wouldn't be leading by emotions then, if that was the case. 'Cause you said that it's you said you disagree, but if a person have emotional intelligence, then they'll be able to. I guess you saying they can lead or something like that, but that's the opposite. Emotional intelligence wouldn't lead with their emotions.
Damn, boy, we
See,
make a hell of a
that's
tag
where
team.
I disagree with you at, because I definitely lead with my emotions
I
because I
mean, you don't have
understand.
emotional intelligence then. That's why
Right.
he asked you what's the definition behind
Wait.
it.
Let me tell you. I feel like people hear the word emotions. I'm not saying you only, and I feel like people hear the word emotions and they automatically get a negative connotation of somebody who's
It's not a bad thing.
irregular. Who doesn't like they yell or they get mad fast, or when they lead with emotions, it's always the negative of it. And leading with emotions isn't always like that. I'm a passionate person. I have passion for my community. I have passion for my job. And I'm a deep loving person.
Exit.
I care about people,
Oh,
and
never
these are
mind.
my emotions. I feel for people, so that's what I mean when I say emotions. I feel like and I'm not saying you only, Kev or Warlock, but I hear a lot of people when they say emotions, they only see it as somebody who can't regulate their emotions, like emotional without any type of regulation.
Right. If you're
And
right,
how do you
okay.
regulate your emotions?
Right. If
How do
you're
you
right.
usually regulate their emotions?
By understanding them. Well, look it. First things first, I don't want to get up here and get the wrong answer or whatever, and then everybody attack me. I can
No,
only
no,
speak.
no. This isn't attack. Look, let me say this to you, Dad.
Oh,
This
there
is
go
not
one
a
of the
segment
ones
where
in
a
that
man.
live. I
Warlock,
said I was gonna
Please.
take
Warlock,
note of. I said I was
Dev,
gonna take
Warlock,
note of everybody that was on my head in that other live.
Oh, I'm gonna be
Dev,
And
on your
that's
head
one
with
Warlock,
of
this.
them.
What you say, Millie?
Dev, Dev. Don't mind Warlock. Warlock likes to go through this phase of hazing people. We all been hazed
No, this
by
is not
Warlock.
Millie. This is not
So,
hazing. All right, hold on. Let me
So,
let me
but
let me
no, but
explain something real quick.
Warlock. Let me say one thing. I'm be so
This is
honest
not
with
a
you.
hazing.
No,
This is just a
Warlock. Can I say
preparation.
one thing? Can I say one thing, Warlock?
Go ahead, man.
I would not be able to answer that clearly on teaching people how to understand their emotions. I don't know why I understand my emotions. When I was
Okay,
growing up,
all
I
right.
used
So
to,
here's the
you know,
thing, and I'm gonna tell you this because this is I try to get people when I interact with people on certain panels because certain panels don't allow me to do this shit because they will let you say shit and then it'd be all fucked up. Then you go elsewhere and you get your ass chewed, right? I don't like for people to do that. So if they say something, I try to get them to an understanding of what they're saying and why they're saying what they're saying. So when you go elsewhere and you make a comment, you're ready for those follow-up questions. You get what I'm saying?
no, I
So
feel you.
when I say how do men usually regulate their emotion, right? There are two components. Actually, there are three, but I'm only going to touch on two right now. One is the application of logic. Okay, now that takes a cognitive effort to do. That is not something that you are actually born with. That is something that you have to learn. All right, and God damn it, I forgot the second one. Oh, and the second one is a bit of stoicism, right? Those two things will allow you to act on your emotions, but they will be regulated. Without those two things, you're going to be jumping and jumping through hoops just like most women do. So I just wanted to let you know
See,
that's how we regulate our emotions and how we don't fly off the fucking handle because we make a cognitive effort to apply logic to the situation to try to see it from every different angle. And stoicism puts us in a mind frame that we're calm, that we're at a point where as though we can do it while remaining in a state of what's the word I'm looking for, Kev?
composure.
Yeah, there you go.
No, yeah, maybe it is because when I got into high school, I really will study a lot on Marcus Aurelius, and I like the things in Stoicism that he will represent and talk about, and that's when I really got into. I don't always have to give, even though I am passionate on things. Sometimes it's okay to sit back and just fully listen, because before I will listen to somebody, and as soon as they say something I disagree, I'm ready to flip, and then I start fully listening and trying to understand, it's still a work in progress. I do it to this day, still with my wife.
How long
Like,
have you been here on TikTok?
who, me?
Yeah.
I barely start getting in these panels maybe a month or two. I'll be just making little
So
videos and
let
leaving.
me say this. you will be interrupted a lot. And here's the reason why. Because a lot of the things that are said has been repeated so many freaking times that a lot of us already basically know where you're going with it. So you a lot of times you will get interrupted. So don't take that as somebody trying to take a shot at you or just trying to silence you a lot, because they, just like I did, we know where you're going. So I don't want you to go too far down that road, because there's something that needs to be cleared up before you go down that road. That's why I interrupted you. So we're not coming at you. You get what I'm saying? A lot of the guys and the young lady on this daggone panel right now, including Miss Millie, we don't like to send people proverbially out into the world unprepared for what's to come, because we already know. So I just wanted to put that out there to you.
Yeah, but I wasn't just talking about it on TikTok. You know, I feel like in life too, we should understand our emotions day to day. You know, we interact with people so much, church. You know, what's R&R, interact with people so much. You know, and depending on like me, what I go to school for and stuff, I dedicate my whole life to the community. You know, I dedicate my whole life to my city, my community. So a lot of people tell me, nah, don't do that. It's gonna be the same, you know, and I have to discern through that stuff. I can't let what they say have effect on me. And I'm a passionate person, and I lead with passion. I lead with love when I go out and I do things for my city.
Bro, look, I feel you. And
Yeah,
Daniel,
after you
I
get
didn't
done, I'm gonna
say you
spread
did
this out a
anything.
little
I
bit.
said anything wrong. I never said that he said anything wrong. I just want him to be able to answer or to elaborate the follow-up questions that's gonna come with a lot of things that's being said. I didn't say that he said anything wrong. So, with that being
Yeah,
said,
what's up?
two things. Hello, Kelly. How you doing, sweetie? Kev,
Hey, hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello.
I
Good
wanted to
deal,
jump
Kelly.
in your ass because you did something day before yesterday.
Oh,
No, it's still
pause,
yesterday.
pause.
What? Oh, what? Man,
What you
shut the
got?
hell up. I ain't worrying about that bullshit. They can kiss my ass. Think of me
What
what
you
you
got,
want.
bro?
I don't give a shit. I was informed that you went into a live and got your testicles handed to you before you left.
Nah, not really. Nah, that's what they think.
No, I
I
said
actually
that
like that I
before.
be
You know
going
what
in
I'm
lives
talking
like that
about.
because I get to see a lot of people's they colors. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Especially the
Kev,
ones that be
you
coming in
explain
my
that to
room and
me.
stuff. Yeah,
You
I get to
explain
see
that
a
to me
lot of colors
already.
though.
I'm just
But
saying I had to
yeah,
fuck
I
with you
love it
because I
though.
was like, that motherfucker, he's up to this shit again. That's all I
Yeah, I
could
be
say to
loving
the
it though,
person.
man. They want people to get out that square and stuff, man. Because a lot of people like to unite off of hurt and all this stuff or whatever. And
Yeah, I
that's why I
know.
go in there to give them something that they not looking for. And I mean, that's what it is. I be wanting people to
You know,
think before they. Hmm?
after I saw
Kev,
you
I
on
do got a
Pretenders Live,
question
I was
too.
like, okay, this motherfucker, he just like trolling the shit out of people. It's
Why
all good.
you let them run you out of there? I mean, I
No, they
get
ain't
it
run
because
me
I
up.
was standing there listening. I was right there listening, and they wouldn't let you talk. And the
Oh, you
other
talking about that
lady,
part? Yeah, at that
yeah,
part
and
one, yeah,
and I get it. There was no sense of staying if you're not gonna
yeah.
let them talk. And then the hostess had the nerve to say, "Well, if my mods wanna drop him, they can drop him. If they wanna mute him, they can mute him. Okay, then he ain't got no sense to be talking because y'all gonna do fucked up shit." So he left.
I was like, that motherfucking Kev, he had to go that motherfucker without me. God damn it, you. You know only got a couple more days to deal with this shit, Kev. How you gonna
Yeah.
leave me on the sidelines? And then you fell asleep in the live last night?
I did. Yeah, I was so tired. I fell asleep
Man,
in
I was
the.
like, this motherfucker, boy. Now, I'm going to do this last thing because this motherfucker down in the lower right-hand corner, he's just expounding the hell out of his damn funhouse.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I'm talking about. He going to stay on mute now.
He
Mary,
said
bring your ass off mute.
he probably another live.
That motherfucker. Boy, I tell you. All
You know, he got
right,
two
Kev, so
phones
let me get to these daggone questions real quick because I got to bounce up out of here in a
for
few
sure.
minutes anyway. What are you know I can't see this shit. Stop playing with me.
So the topic itself is you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
No, you can't. People are gonna say what the fuck they're gonna say.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? Don't spit that venom out there if you don't have the anti venom for when they bite back. That's all I got to say. But go ahead.
Thanks. All right. The easier you are triggered shows how weak you are.
It shows how much you haven't healed from your bullshit. Not necessarily weakness. I wouldn't say that. It just shows how much more healing you have to do, how much more work you have to do to get to a point where as though you're not bothered as much. Because I don't give a fuck how much healing you do, you're gonna be bothered. And over time, the way that you react to that particular thing dictates how much work you put in and how much you've healed. So
yeah, that's why I said easier. The easier triggered. I ain't just saying everybody gonna get triggered every now and then. I'm just saying if you super easily triggered. But yeah,
it all depends on how fresh it is too, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when my ex passed or when my parents passed or when certain things initially happened, I'm gonna be easily triggered like a motherfucker.
What's the deal, Jim?
But if it's something that happened 10 years ago, 5 years ago, and I'm still as easily triggered now as I was when it initially happened, that's a me fucking problem.
Right.
Man, it's kind of like wounds, man. You know, they heal over time. You don't feel the pain, you know, when you touch it, but the scar is still there.
I got you. I got you. It's the waves of grief thing, you know. So that's where we at. What's next?
Tell me, how do you become better by blaming someone else for your issues? Actually, this inspired me. This inspired me by that live I was in. My boy must got he must be in a car or something because that junk echoing bad, or you must have answered the phone every time I Exodus unmute.
Yeah, it's probably me. I'm gonna sit back and
bro, you got to drop or something and come back up. That junk crazy. That junk echoing bad.
How you gonna get fucking better by blaming somebody else for your bullshit?
Well, you tell the women that I went in that live with. That's what made me think of this. Because they have not took one piece of accountability when I went in there. And that was my whole point. And that's why, but yeah, that's my whole point. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you can't. That's asinine as fuck to even think that.
Mm-hmm.
What's next? What's good, Gemini?
Next one. Emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community.
Emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up. Well, you know what? You can be emotional. You can be as passionate as you fucking want. But you can't allow people to, you can't have a thin skin and do that type of shit. Because people will try to pull you up out of yourself as often and as much as possible. And once you allow your emotions to dictate your freaking actions, you're fucking done. If you're trying to lead anything, if you're going to try to be a leader in anything or do anything that concerns a group of people. So no, yeah. If you can learn to temper your shit, yeah, you'll be okay. But no, not if you're just totally emotionally led, because then it's going to become personal.
Yep.
And if you're going to try to stick up for the community, you can't take shit personal.
True, right? And you make wrong, just false decisions and all type of stuff. Yep. But, then the last one. Pick or choose better is part of life. Why is that a trigger word?
Because people don't want to be looked at as the bad person. They don't want to be looked at as they're making a fucking mistake. So when the motherfucker tell you to pick better, or what have you, or make better fucking decisions, they take that as you saying that they're a fuck up. And no,
that's what it is.
Looked at as a fuck up. Mm-hmm. That's why it triggers motherfuckers. Even though you know within your heart of hearts, yeah, I knew that motherfucker wasn't shit. I knew that bitch wasn't shit. And I still picked him. Why do you fucking trying to tell me to pick better? Because you be fucking up shit. The only common denominator in all of your fuck ups is you. So who else are we gonna blame? You know what I'm saying? So that's where I stand with that shit. No, man. No, you shouldn't get triggered. You should take it and learn. Now, if you keep making the same fucked up ass mistakes, then yeah, you're gonna have me to deal with. And I really don't think you want that to happen.
Then
Is
we
that it?
good
Because
now. We
Man, were you
Gucci.
never
down in the
accountable?
corner some fucking way.
Were you
So
never accountable for your actions, man? That's called a narcissist. Like you can never be wrong. Never.
Oh, I ain't never
It's
fucking
okay to
wrong.
say I'm ignorant to some things.
I ain't never wrong. You
Yeah,
know
yeah,
why?
that's crazy.
I ain't never wrong. I mean,
I
you know,
ain't
some
never
people call me
wrong.
I ain't never wrong. Because well, you know what? I ain't gonna say that. I try my best not to be wrong because I try my best not to speak on shit that I don't know about.
That's what I said. I've been telling people that for the last few weeks. I do not speak on shit I don't know the fuck about.
Yeah. So that's like a motherfucker telling me I'm late for a job. No, I'm not. What you mean? It's 7:25. You supposed to be in here at 6:30. Oh no, I'm not late though. Why not? Because on time is when I get here. Fuck you. I'm sorry. That was my attitude. Y'all, everybody that heard me say that, don't take that attitude. Y'all won't have a damn job. My bad, Kevin.
What's up, Kev?
You
So let
most
me spread the
definitely can be
flaw because
wrong. It's
everybody didn't get to
always a
talk yet. So
possibility.
How you been, Kev?
what's up? What's up? What's up? Ten
What's your questions up
toes.
there? What's up there?
Huh?
I'm like Warlock. You got that teeny tiny writing. You must think everybody on TikTok got X-ray eyes or something.
Yeah, you just don't know the struggle how to make these backgrounds though. But I got you in a
I
minute.
can't
Matter of fact,
credit
let's
for
start. We
making
can start
them.
off with you, and I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna do one question apiece because everybody didn't get a chance to talk. So, what the
Well, I want
topic
to be
is?
like Warlock. I want all the questions.
Nah, it was too long because I think I don't make sure everybody can't sleep. But
Oh,
unless
I
you ain't
just
gonna be
woke
in here,
up,
you can
so
run through them
yeah.
then. If you ain't gonna be in here that long.
Yeah, I got to be at the field at 5 o'clock. That's why I did it.
Okay, that's all I'm about to say. If y'all not gonna be here that long, then I guess you can run through it.
Okay, go ahead, Kev. What you got
Oh,
for me?
you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
I don't try to stop nobody who mad at me. If you mad at me, you obviously got a reason for it. And whatever your reason is, if you ain't talking to me about it, I gives two fucks why. Now, if you tell me
I
I
take it
did
as a
something and you explain it to me, then I might give you an explanation. But like a lot of times, like Warlock say, you just be all in your feelings, right? So, if it's something that I stand 10 toes down on, I don't care what you think. Because I'm not changing it for you. But the thing I'm starting to learn is there are a whole lot of folks that carry their feelings on their sleeve. And then this will get me. The people who think they get to tell you how you gonna be. That don't work for me. In other words, like somebody might come in here and say, Kev, why you got all them dumbass questions up there? You know that's gonna trigger people. How I get to come in your live and tell you what to put on your wall? But there are folks who really think they have that right. So, next question, please.
The next one. That's nice. That was nice. That was nice. That was a good one. Good one. The easier you are triggered shows how weak you are.
I think I gotta agree with that one. I think there's a whole lot of folks who shouldn't be having platforms. But I will say this. There are those who have flat platforms and they are so triggered that the only way you're getting on their platform is you got to be in agreement with them. So that go to show you how triggered they are. Because they will actually ask, are you for this or against this? And if you not what they want to hear, you ain't getting on their platform to say it no way. Because they need to hear what they need to hear to satisfy their bullshit, whatever that is. Okay, next question.
On the next one. Tell me, how do you become better by blaming someone else for your issues?
You never do. But people that do that, Kev, they ain't took a look at them. They haven't changed. They haven't grown. They haven't done anything. They are used to their stuff being everybody else's problem. And that's sad. So I don't play well with them people. So I you know me, I try not to even go that route. You should go look at my wall today. I put up a whole series of videos and I had some lady come on my wall because she didn't like what I had to say. And I told her, I said, here's half the problem. Well, if you don't like this app, you can just drop. Bitch, if you don't get off my fucking wall talking stupid to me, because I get to put up here what I fucking want. You don't get to tell me how I'm going to be. I have every right to say what I want to say. If you don't like it, you don't have to listen to it.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go to a wall and make some fucked up comments.
Go ahead, baby.
Oh shit, I'm not on this.
I
Fuck!
expect that
My
shit from
bad.
you. I expect that shit from you. Cause see, I got you. I got you. So anyway, but a lot of it is, Kev, the truth of the matter is a lot of folks say they're adults and they're not. They're children stuck in adult bodies. That's just the way it go. Because most people can't or won't stand behind the shit that come out their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Or they lying. That's the other one. So, them your options right there. And so one of my little things I put up there is I call for people to come out and have a voice. Because I do get there are other people who they're not necessarily lying. They're not bad people. They just are afraid of what other people gonna think of them.
Mm-hmm.
And until you climb up out that barrel, your voice is gonna always be stifled. So that was one of the videos that the chick came in on. It's like, okay, if I'm bold enough to write this shit, you gotta be suicidal if you think you're gonna come on here and say some dumb shit to me. Because if you think I won't hang you by your neck on this one, good luck with that. Last question.
Emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community. Go to bed.
They gonna,
Dang.
We don't get to tell people who to stick up for who. Unfortunately, we stick up for the wrong shit a lot of times, like the herd mentality. But who are you to tell somebody they can't stick up for whatever it is they believe in? Now, you got every option not to follow them if the shit that they're sticking up for is not the right shit or getting your ass into trouble. But who are we to decide who gets to stick up for the community and what community?
The community.
Like, can straight people stick up for people? Can straight people stick up for gay people? I do it all the time. I got a trans daughter. So, hey, there you go. I stand on what I stand on. But who are we to tell people what they can and cannot believe in? We're all still coming back to this, as far as I'm concerned, is we think that we have the right to tell other people how to be. Now, the folks that
Let me ask this then. I got a twist on that. Got a twist on that.
Is the bullies.
Yeah, I got a twist on that then. Since you said who are we, who says who makes this rule where we say that you can't voice something, like on the opposite end, right? Like, what can another person do about that? That they can shut their mouth to have an opinion about somebody, something, other situation?
Wait a minute, say it again, Kev.
So basically, you said who are they to say that who shouldn't be taken up for who? But it's like who said they couldn't? Like, what was the written book where you say that another person is not allowed to say something about another person?
That's a good question. Exactly. Who is saying that?
Hey, can I say something?
I have seen
So you answer the question.
I have seen people literally tell somebody here on TikTok, like, whatever, you can't speak up for them because of this or because of that. Why can't
You're
they?
right. And that's what I was about to say, that too, right? Why can't they? Who said that? Where's the golden book that says you can't do that?
Well, we going about logic, not just rules. White people can't speak on black issues because they not black.
But who said that?
Nigga, logic.
See, that's the
logic. What people, logic? Find me a logic thing that can shut somebody's mouth or another white team's mouth and say that they can't do it.
This is the logic. If you haven't experienced it, why would you know more than the person that experienced it? That's
But,
why
May
people
I?
but
say.
every,
That's why people say, "What you can speak on it, but you really not should. You shouldn't be speaking on it because you really don't know."
but I'm saying,
A
Kev
who can
and
kid should
close
be
their
Emperor, can I
mouth to
a
ask?
not speak
child
on
should
it?
be speaking on adult situations because you're too young. You can speak on it,
Okay,
but you're gonna be wrong as hell.
Kev and
Maybe, maybe
Pimpernel, can
not,
I ask
because
a
I'm
question?
with the out of the mouths of babes, because I done seen some little kids say some shit that was right on motherfucking point.
Yeah, sometimes you talking about
True.
outliers. You talking about outliers. A kid,
What up, cuz?
generally speaking,
What up, dog?
most of the time, is not gonna know what the fuck is going on in life because they don't have the experience. And you know this.
Mm.
Hold on.
Can I
I
ask a
I
What
I
question?
up, wake
disagree. I
up, because
disagree
I
with
hear
that.
you sleeping.
Who?
Can,
So hold on real quick, because yeah, I'm on the because I know everybody want to say something. I guess we asked the right question today, but Kelly has said something, so I'm gonna go to Kelly. I'm gonna go to Kelly real quick.
hey, hey, Kev.
Hey,
Hey,
Kelly!
hi, baby.
Hold up. Before
Um,
Kelly says a word, I just have one question for you, Kelly.
no, it's not down. It's up.
Okay, shit. Go ahead. Damn it.
What
Okay.
the?
Okay.
It's an inside joke, Kev.
Y'all
Don't
put
worry
your
about
hands
it.
up too, because I got to see the order. I don't know who had said something first. I'm just gonna go by because I know
um,
everybody want to say something real quick. So everybody just put like
I
hands up in the comments.
I kind of understand where Pimp Red is coming from. Now, I'm going to give you a situation. I am a white woman, but I am married to a black man. I have never experienced the things that he's gone through, but I also educate myself because I went ahead and I married this man. So I'm being brought into a culture to where I need to be educated and learned a lot of stuff. There are situations that, yes, if we are out and he gets pulled over, I have to be very cautious and pray to God that something does not happen to him because of his skin color and because we have biracial children together. So I understand that I can be in situations and understand that, but there are also platforms that I cannot go in because it's not my space to talk on because I am not a black woman, I'm not a black man, and I never will be. But I can speak on the situations that I encounter with my husband and the education that I got from my husband and learning stuff.
So let me ask this then, since we done went down a whole nother thing. I'll take that though.
I'm
Let's go.
sorry. I'm
So,
sorry, Kev.
oh no, no, it wasn't
No,
even you. It's just, I
let me
just
say
like I
this.
like what Pep said though. But my thing is, so let's say this then. So
Go ahead.
if it was, say, if you was in, let's see, about to get jumped by somebody or whatever, and because a person is YT, they shouldn't come over there and help you. You gotta wait till your brother or sister come over there.
No, you go help. You go.
That's right, because you're going to get
You
your
go
ass
over and
beat.
you fucking help them.
No, I'm
You
just saying.
go
No, I'm
over
not
there.
saying. So that's you. So Pimp, let's go.
Yeah,
Since he's the one that said he
I
can't.
do. I think very differently, so I
Yeah,
apologize.
I
My
feel you.
process of thinking is very, very differently than a lot of people.
Yes,
You do
Lord.
how can you just sit there and watch somebody fucking pound on somebody?
Yeah,
And then you want to record it and send it to Wars? No. You were part of that, just as you sitting there watching somebody get their ass beat, but you're going to record it. No, you can go in there and you can try to de-escalate the situation, put it in different things. No, let's not do this, whatever the case may be. That's fucking wrong.
yeah.
That's fucking wrong. You don't do that. You just don't do that.
All right. What you got, Pimp? So
Well,
you, I mean, it came off with your logic anyway. So if a person is YT, they shouldn't come help you, right? Because they don't know nothing about your struggle. If you getting jumped,
you said if I'm getting jumped, should a person
yeah.
come help
Because
me?
basically, you saying if a person is another color, they shouldn't come help or put their nose in our business.
That's not the same thing.
Oh,
It's the
okay.
same, exact same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
One
is.
one one is about our community, and if
Okay.
other people outside our race come in and start pushing narratives that could harm our own community. The
So you act like our own
example
first
that you
people
just
can't do
said
that.
is that if I'm getting assaulted by somebody else, what the hell they got to do with community? We humans
Okay,
at that
hold on.
point.
Time out. Let me
So
I
let me
it's
asked
let
not
a
the
me
same
question.
thing.
interject
I got
something
one
that I was
simple
going to interject
question.
before you went here, Kev.
I got one
A
simple
couple of
question,
weeks
Kev.
ago, a couple
If
of
All
I
right.
weeks ago,
started
All right.
something, I will
You
help
next
out,
after
Kev.
you next after
No, I just got one
Warlock. Go ahead and
question,
then
bro.
Bags after that.
after this, I'm leaving anyway because I got 15 minutes to make a 4 minute trip. A couple of weeks ago, and Kelly, you know where I'm going. A couple of weeks ago, we was in a live, and the question was black-based, right? Kelly refused to answer for a minute because she felt as though it wasn't her space. But the whole thing was, it wasn't about the culture. It was about not her personal opinion. I mean, her personal interaction, but it was just about what she sees in reference to this. Now, if you're going to say that they can't speak on it because of the simple fact that they are not, why is it that she could not be able to speak on what she's actually seen and or been involved with? That's just the same as speaking on the particular subject. This is why I say it's kind of fucked up that we put people in these boxes just because they're white, they're black, they're Hispanic, they're Asian, that they can't speak on stuff of another race if they've been through it or they've experienced it or they've even seen what the heck is going on. You're telling me that they can't speak on that?
Did I say that?
I'm asking you a question.
They can speak on their experience, and I said this if you was listening. I said you can speak on it, but most likely you're going to be wrong as hell. I was just on a panel with a Latino woman saying that black men hate themselves because, and this is the reason why she said that. She said black men hate themselves because they don't want to be with black women that are disrespectful and stuff. And this is her experience. She's speaking on that. And you see how that could be harmful.
So that one person take fall.
You see how that could be harmful. This is a person that's outside the race speaking on shit.
Let me ask you something, Pimp Red.
And then pushing.
He gonna take that one person and make it. That's crazy.
You make a point, and I'm getting ready to ask
that would have been solved if she would have never spoke on it.
Made a point. Let me ask you a question. You said that she was dead wrong, right? However, can you at least admit that could be the case for some people?
Yeah, it could be the case, but to say most black men hate themselves.
So in essence, she wasn't wrong. She was just speaking on her experience and the percentage of people that are that way, right? She may not have been speaking about you.
It's always an outlier.
You know.
But that's not what she said.
It doesn't matter. She wasn't wrong whether she was dealing with the outliers or the
she was
or the
wrong.
majority.
When you make statements, you got to be accurate. You say you don't want to be. You say you don't want to be wrong. You was just on this panel. You said.
All right, so let Bags go forward real quick now.
Can I say something real quick?
So a person that never wants to be wrong, or say that they are never wrong.
Hold on, y'all.
I would think that
it doesn't have to be any facts in your statement. You
speak accurately.
You can make your statement
so you won't be wrong. What she said is most men.
Boy, talking about emotionally led, bro.
I like that. And why the fuck I keep getting muted? Why I keep getting muted?
Oh shit!
That's somebody speaking.
I was speaking first.
Bro, okay, we about to let him speak real quick. You done spoke the whole entire time. You can wait for a minute.
I was having a conversation. I ain't speak the whole time.
All right, okay, it's obvious. So we gonna
have. I'll say
something. Give you a chance to go down real quick, man.
Bags was next. Bags.
Hey, hold up, everybody. Hold up.
Bro, can they not hear me? That's not crazy, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he can hear you.
Go ahead, Mary. Go ahead.
He can hear you just fine. Let's we only had 2.9K likes. Let's get these likes up. So I need y'all to tap that screen. We got 36 people in here. Let's get these likes up. So please tap that screen. You can also share the live. Please put your finger right there on Kale's gray patch right there. Put your finger right there on that gray patch for about 2 seconds. A white screen to pop up, and don't hit report. Go down the right side of the screen and hit send. Send to all 30 people. That'll be 30 shares for each person. Let's get these shares up and get some more people in on this conversation. And you are more than welcome to gift the people in the panel and to gift the host. And make sure you follow his YouTube page as well, especially with TikTok maybe going out. We want to make sure we're ready to keep up with my brother and keep in touch with what's going on. And he also has replays of some of his older work on there as well. So check it out. You never know. You might be on one of those videos. And with that as well, come on up and have a conversation. Yes, the boxes are full, but yeah, we'll make room for you. Just get in the queue and wait and patiently keep tapping the screen. And the only thing that you will get dropped in here for is disrespect. The only thing you get muted for is disrespect or not muting your mic until it's your turn to speak. So just let's be adults. Show some what's the word I'm looking for? Some emotional intelligence and some decorum,
Emotional
some
intelligence.
control, and then just patiently wait our turns to have this conversation. Yeah, and with that being said, I'll pass the mic back to our host and the captain. Kev, the floor is yours, brother. Keep tapping that screen.
All right, go ahead, Bags.
Yeah, all I was gonna say was, people be like, "Oh,
He in the
people
queue.
don't
I'm
be
gonna let him
having."
come back up because I guess he don't know how to control himself. So we'll let him up in a minute.
Y'all hear me?
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, all I was trying to say was, people keep saying we shouldn't allow certain people to have certain conversations with us when I don't think that should be the solution. I think they should be allowed because having a conversation means that both parties are involved. You understand? If you claim that you got so much to stand or there's so much racism out here, how can you not have a conversation with the accused party? Like, you understand? It's all about understanding me. So, yeah, I don't believe in that. Oh, you don't have the right to talk about that.
Thank you,
Nah.
Bags. Amen.
All right, so let's go ahead and let up. Who is
Back
that?
with
They just
behind.
muting like crazy. What is that?
You hear me?
What'd you say?
I'll be right back with behind the band.
All right,
I
for
was
sure.
clapping, Kev, for Bags. I was giving him his props.
Oh,
Amen.
yeah, no, that's just somebody that keep muting everybody. I don't know what's going on. But go ahead, go ahead, Pimp, man. I don't know if you heard everything though, but what you got, man?
Yeah, but they only doing it for money. But what was it? What was asked?
No, did you hear anything that they said?
No, hell no.
Oh my god, bro. So Bags, can you say it one more time?
I just feel like saying that the party that you're accusing of being racist should be allowed in the
Who
conversation
accused
because
them
in
of being
order to
racist?
have,
Who accused them
huh?
of being racist?
No, I'm just saying, like when you
Yeah,
say,
you just
"Oh,
saying I accused them of being racist. Who accused them?
all right, he trying to be extra." I ain't got the
Ain't
energy
nobody
for
being
all
extra,
that.
nigga. Stop putting words in my mouth. I'm correcting
May
you.
I
You can't
may I
take no
say something?
correction.
May I say something? Pimp Red,
Yeah, be quiet.
I'm just gonna say something. Okay. I understand where you are coming from. You gave an example of the Latino woman. Whatever she was speaking on, she was
You want
speaking
me to give
on
you another
most.
example? I was on a panel. I was on a
She
panel.
was
This lady, it was white people saying that hip hop wasn't created by black people. That's what
okay,
happens
and
when you let other people come inside your space and you have conversations about it.
okay,
They don't
but
care. They gonna disrespect you. They gonna try to take credit. They don't care.
okay,
To
and
solve
Pimp
that,
Red,
don't let
what
people talk about our business because it's none of theirs.
I gotta understand that
okay,
certain people is just slow
And
and you
that's
just
not up for
entertain
debate.
the
We can
slow.
talk about the
okay,
That's
topic
all I
on the
okay.
ask.
board right here.
Okay. What I'm gonna say is when that woman gave you the example of most black men, that is not. Don't conclude yourself in that because she's not referring to you. She's referring to people that she has been with. That is not you, honey. That's not you. That's not you. She's not aiming that towards you. She's aiming it on the experience that she's been with. So don't take that as a personal attack on you. She's aiming it on the people that she's been with. You have not been with that girl. You don't know that girl. That girl is from TikTok.
I don't care
And I
who she
understand.
aiming it towards. I don't care who she's aiming towards. Who it affects is black men because that's what she said.
Well, it affected you,
She
not
said
black men.
most. She said most black men. So I'm part of that, and it does affect
No,
me.
so it affected you. You part of the
No,
most.
it
I'm not part of the
affected.
most.
If
That's
you
the
put
difference. I
somebody
don't think
like
nobody in this
this,
panel
other
part of
people will
the most.
believe it. And they will come with
Bro,
that.
was you raised by you must have been raised by a single mother or something,
Nigga, you
brother?
must
Was
been
you?
raised. You must been
Yeah,
raised by
because
a
you don't know
goose.
to shut your mouth at
Like
all,
you don't
bro.
know when
That
to
junk
shut the fuck
He's
crazy.
up. You
literally a
already cussing
goofy.
your
That
mouth
That's why
out.
junk
she's
crazy,
having
bro.
a
You act
meltdown.
just like a female. That junk crazy, bro. I'm trying to give you a chance, but you not trying to listen at all. I'm trying to give you a chance.
The fuck? Shut up, nigga. You ain't giving me no fucking chance. The fuck you talking about?
And
The
that's
fuck is you
and
really talking about, nigga? Like we can.
man, it don't matter. That's what a feminine man do. But and that's why I
Yeah,
say right there that emotionally led people do not need to be sticking up for nobody. It's like the things he's saying though, like he act like one of us can't do the same thing, say some dumb stuff just like he do. Ain't that something? It don't matter the skin color. People gonna say what they gonna say. So I don't know where people be getting this crazy stuff from out of nowhere.
Hey, yo,
But you
Kev, that's
know,
why I chose not to even entertain it. You know, I could already sense people energy, man. I
so
don't
I
got
just want
Yeah.
time
to say
for it.
something. First of all, blessings
That's
to
why I
the panel.
disengaged.
Yeah, I
Blessings
just
to the
be
panel.
quiet
Number
on them.
one, I'm
What's up,
What's
Hayes?
good,
new.
my guy?
What's up, y'all? What's
Good,
going
just
on?
good.
I'm new to this. Matter of fact, I was just flipping through the screens, or whatever, and I just happened just to see this panel, and y'all talking some really good shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, going back to the gentleman that just got booted, got packed the fuck up. Um, you know, there is something really wrong with him. Like the thing is the issue with African American men today is that they feel that whatever happened to one black dude in a relationship, they feel that it's everybody's going through that, so I should feel that way too. That's a definition of a follower. I said, if that happened to that person, that doesn't mean that you should just follow the train. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so much negativity that's going on now. Everybody wants to follow the train. Everybody wants to follow what's trending. You know what I'm saying? And we need to have a mind of our own, if we really want to keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel that, yes, you had a bad situation, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to face the same situation that like you did. The only thing I can do is listen, sympathize, and say, hey, just make sure that, whatever happened to you, you just try to prevent it from happening to you. Try to make better decisions. You know what I'm saying? But when I hear people like that come on here and then disrespecting you, I was like, okay, I feel like what old dude would say, like, I'm not playing with that energy. I'm not going to even get into that cesspool. If you want to go into that cesspool, then take your ass over there to Twitter. Do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I want to say.
Right.
Yes,
But
first of all,
That's
King,
exactly why I disengaged, my guy.
right.
Yeah, me
First of
too.
That's
all,
why I disengaged.
right, and first of all, it's real clear that he is racist to a very degree. That whatever that is. The second part is we all know that there are panels all over TikTok where the women spit that exact rhetoric that Mexican woman spit. Whole
right.
panels that he would never survive on. They would eat him up and spit him out and have him laying butt naked out in TikTok's hallway. Okay. And now, are we saying those women are right or wrong? Doesn't matter. But he wouldn't be able to hang with them. So if he let the Mexican girl throw him off, wait till he hears his own black women saying that shit.
Right. That's facts.
Right.
So that's why I said, like, you can't come, especially on you can't come on TikTok and be what dude said, emotionally compromised.
That part.
That's a good one.
That part. That
I
part.
like that. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad out here, man.
And
Facts.
the other thing I was gonna say is I have seen, because I live in a white area, I have seen white folks rally to black folks' help.
Hmm.
And that black person may be the only, black person out there, and they go against the white people will go against their own.
Hey,
So
60.
I've seen this.
Oh, I'm sorry. 10
They must
toes.
don't know about the Civil War. Well, it's not only black people.
What you talking about, Warlock?
No, I was just going to tell her in reference to the story that you told me about when you had to chase your damn dog.
Yes, yes. So, okay, here's a good one for you. I live in Amish country, and I live in the country. My dog has never, ever chased the Amish, the wagon, right? And I'm out in the yard doing shit, and he took off down the road, chasing this horse and buggy. And I ran behind him, and I'm running and screaming my ass off. I can't run fast as him. And them Amish people, I finally collapsed 3/4 of a mile down the road. Now, how do I know it was 3/4 of a mile that I ran? Because the Amish told me, because they know. And I finally collapsed in a ditch. My body just gave up. But they stopped and brought that dog back to that ditch. They picked my black ass up out that ditch. They apologized, which what they apologizing for wasn't their fault. The damn dog chased after the horse and buggy. They put my ass and my dog in the buggy and took us 3/4 of a mile back to my property. That was all white folks.
And see, if y'all don't know all right, you can tell them because I'm going on mute. But what is the origin of the Amish?
The origin of the Amish they are Nazis. That is the origin of the Amish. If you go and do your research, because I've talked to them, many of them, and here's 2 rules I know for a fact because they've told me.
Sound you covering your mic up.
Oh, number 1, they don't deal with black people at all. They will not do business with me. If I want something built, I need to find one of my white neighbors and ask my white neighbor to go talk to them. Now, they will come and build it, but I can't even give them the money. They don't do niggas. But are they rude to us? No. That's just their culture. Number 2, I got 2 strikes. For me, they don't do single women. Women do women. So the Amish women will talk to me. I can go in their Amish stores. I can do various things in their Amish community, but it's only with the women. I am not allowed to engage an Amish man. A woman will step in front of me and say, please don't do that. We don't allow it. They are not talking about my color at that point. They're talking about their culture. So those 2 things in mind, those people did not have to give 2 shits about my dog chasing their horse and buggy or stopping to help me. Their children are taught from birth through the age of 5 to only speak German. At 5 years old, they start teaching them English, but they teach them the laws of Hitler. So there you go.
Which one you left off at? Because they got Juicy in the middle, and one of the ones you said. I think it was we didn't even get to the emotional. That's the one you probably left off at. Yeah. So let me get them last 2, and then I'm gonna do the one at a time because the panel full now.
Hey,
So
Cub,
emotionally
I'll be back,
led
man. I'm
people,
up here at the field.
huh?
All right, I'll be back. I'll be back when I'm finished with the soccer game. I'm up at the field now.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
See you later, Warlock.
All right, later,
All
y'all.
right, Warlock. I'm sorry for
Emotionally
feeling
led
blessed.
people shouldn't be, huh? What'd you say, Face?
Oh, nothing. Just saying hey to everybody.
Oh yeah. What up? What up, dude? Free mirror. Uh, emotionally led, emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community. How you feel about that? 10 so.
If they're like the young lady who booted, absolutely, he should not be because he's functioning on emotions, right? And the only other group that I say should not lead a community is people that function on the mindset of herd mentality. And the rule I give for the herd mentality is, or the excuse, the logic I give is, if everybody on the left side of the panel, Kelly on down to me, is one side of the world, and everybody on the right side from Mark down to Mirror is the other side of the world. Here's how herd mentality works for those that don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I talk shit. I go pick a fight with Mirror. I come back to my group and tell them my version. And it's fucked up. It's lies because my version is because my group believe every word I say. So now my group ready to go beat up that group because they based it on what I said. Is we gonna stand behind 10 toes just simply because she with our group. So I am about to lead my 4 people into getting their ass whooped because they all believe me. I'd rather be in the other group where when I run into that group and pick some shit somewhere else, they say, hey, wait a minute, what did you do? How did they react? Who said what? How did we get here? Let us go investigate first before we decide we gonna go over there and fuck with them. That's the way the world should be, but unfortunately it's not.
Mm-hmm.
So my favorite word in the dictionary is communication because it's a double-edged sword. If we talk to each other, we find out a whole lot of bullshit that's going on. But because we don't, communication kills. A lack of communication kills. A lack of communication keeps drama and bullshit going. But for those who choose to use communication, the flip side of that sword, a lot of things can be solved because we talked it through. We got the information and we presented the facts. And I stopped rollerblading right there. I'm tired, so I'm sitting on a bench.
All right, let's get it. All right, so we're gonna do. We're gonna spread it out because everybody's so many people ain't get to say nothing. So we're gonna start from you, Kelly,
What's
and
up?
on
What's up?
down.
What I do wrong now?
She ain't do nothing. We about to spread it out though a little bit. I'm gonna do a question at a time.
Okay.
So
It wasn't
Answer
Kelly,
the
my
first
fault.
question. Answer the
huh?
first question.
You could. Well, first I'm gonna just see what everybody feel about the topic
Okay.
though. So you
Free
can't
mirror.
stop huh? You can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
You can't. If you're mad, there's a reason why you're mad. You have to look in yourself and do therapy and work on the reasons of why you're mad, what triggers you, the reasons why you're mad. Because obviously you haven't gotten over that hurt of why you're mad. So you have to get ahead and look in yourself. And a lot of the times, women, and I would say most women, hold a lot of resentment to a lot of things and don't know how to heal themselves and don't know how to get over things. And they get ahead and they carry it on in their life and not be able to work on it.
All right, next is Pen. What's up, my brother? Um,
Oh,
you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
yeah, that's facts. More than it being facts, it was always facts, and it's always gonna be facts. Um, now to say you can't stop them, it means for me, this is how I took it. You can't stop them from being how they're going to be. They're going to do whatever they want to do. They're not gonna need or want or care of anyone else's approval because they want to do what they want to do. So yes, that's always been the case. It's always going to be the case. And yeah, I'm done.
All right, Bags, you next, my brother. You can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about it?
I mean, you can't stop it. I agree with y'all. You can't stop everybody that makes you mad. But like you said, you can either lick inward at yourself and fix that, or you can cut the access off to them. You understand? Like everybody that makes you mad is not always right. Let's not act like we have trolls. We have trolls that sit here and just try to make people mad at all times. So I just think, why are you triggered so easily? Why are you angered so easily? Is there some truth behind what they say, or do you need to do some type of inner fixing? Because anger is a problem. And I'll land.
All right. Oops. Boy, cheating. I'm on live and stuff. All right. So 10. She already did it. All right. All right, Mark. What's
Busted. Busted.
I
I
know.
heard
I
that.
know. Trying to see where all my people's at so I can go catch them. Uh, Mark. What's up, man? You can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that? What's up, John? I see you down there.
What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
What's
What's
up,
up,
man?
man?
So, so yeah, you can't stop anybody from making you mad because you're not in charge of anybody's emotions. So, at the end of the day, what makes a person mad is what they is basically it's like they're getting triggered by something that you said. So when people get mad, it's just because there's a truth that came at them that they're realizing, and then they're reacting to it. Because
Mm.
people generally, if you say something to them and it doesn't mean nothing to them, it just passes. But I've seen it on plenty of lives now. The moment something they hear that triggers them, it sets them off, and they just go on a tangent, and you just nothing you can do about it. They're just mad. It's just that's the point where you just sit back and just listen, and then you just if you have to be the bigger person and give them understanding, or you can shout them down. You have two choices, but we're never going to get anywhere from that. But hey, that's the way the world is now.
Mm-hmm. Y'all keep on tapping, man. Y'all can even tap in the box. See if y'all can give me the 15K or something real quick. 'Cause, yeah, I should have been there a while ago.
20K,
Get
we
some
ain't
more
stopping
people
at
up
no
in here.
15K. 20K, 20K. Tap that screen.
20K.
20K,
All right, we can do.
20K.
Yeah,
We're
keep
gonna hit
tapping the
that
20K.
20K. We're gonna turn these comments off.
Yeah, give y'all about 10, 15 minutes. Heel. What's the deal, man? What's the deal, Heel? I just thought about that. There you go.
What's
Let that
up?
rock.
What's up, Mr. Cav? What's up?
What's the deal? You can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
Sound like that's a you problem.
Ooh, I like that one. Okay, you made that thing right there. It's my problem. It's my problem. I feel like it
No,
was me.
not
You
not
made me.
not
You
not at
made
all.
me mad. It's like,
I mean, okay, so Kelly knows me. Like she knows me. Like I do
Yes.
spaces. Shut up, girl. So
Liam, be nice. Be nice.
I am. I'm always, I'm nice and petty, but I'm
Okay,
cute at the same time.
I can see your face right now. I can see your face right now.
I'm at work, so I'm trying to be nice and professional at the same time. So here's the thing. So I'm the type of person. I'm an Aries. I have to tell you the truth because if
you
I
said you what?
don't, I'm an Aries. So I have to tell you the truth because I'm not a good liar. I'm simply not a good liar, and I'm very blunt. So when I tell people the truth, and I literally read them like a book, people get very upset with me. But it's not to make you upset. It's more so to make you better. You know what I'm saying? But if I don't care about you, if you get upset, then you start going on a tangent, then I'm just gonna sit there, I'm gonna laugh at you. And I'm just like, oh, so you're upset. Oh, okay. Maybe you should like seek a therapist or something like that. And if you're still angry the next day, and if you want to try to fight me, I mean, you're gonna have to deal with that with between you and Jesus, because these knuckles, nah. But don't try me. I don't like to fight people. I seriously don't, especially online. I just don't. But I will tell you the truth. And if you are upset, it's not my problem. Sorry.
What up, though? The great down there. What up, though? All right. My brother Mary in the building. Another what up, though?
What up? What
You
up?
can't
What up,
stop
though?
everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
I ain't gotta stop nobody because can't nobody make me mad. It's up to me if I'm gonna get mad or not. You can't make me do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
why do I even need to waste time trying to stop somebody that can't make me do nothing? And if I do get mad, you won't know it because I'm going about my business.
Somebody who left? Who was that? Somebody was. Oh, I
The
remember.
two that
Okay,
was up
Mark.
top. Yeah.
Keep tapping. Y'all doing a wonderful job, man. We had 10K, man. Keep on tapping it on up. What the? My twins is in here hiding the whole entire time. I didn't even see her come in. What the hell? Let's see. It looks so weird. Oh my god. Who that? Who that? Somebody just gonna force my twin up here, man. Gonna force her up here. Okay.
Yep,
Oh
I
my god,
did.
my
You
screen's
know I
still not
did.
working. It looks so weird on this topic. What's up, twin?
Let you go. I'm gonna go on out here, and I've been trying to put it off. I gotta shovel the goddamn snow.
Yeah, that
I'm
shit
just trying to
said it ain't gonna
pretend like
shovel
it don't
itself,
exist. I'm hoping the wind blow it across the road, but it ain't working.
Where you say
huh?
you was at again? You got snow?
Yeah, we got right now. My neighbor came and plowed this morning. We got 7. He took out the gauge for my driveway, and my driveway was 7.5 feet.
Where you
Where'd you
from,
say you was
miss?
located?
She is definitely in the
Wisconsin,
Midwest.
Wisconsin.
Huh?
So
Wait,
he
you in
said he'll be
Wisconsin?
back this
We
evening,
better hope that don't hit us.
and
Wait. Ten
well, it's not
toes.
hit everybody. It done hit Iowa, Chicago. It started in Minnesota apparently, and came over to us, and then it hit Iowa and then Chicago. And I called my cousins in Michigan, and they're getting it. And so I don't know how far it's supposed to go, but it's running its course. So,
Oh yeah,
Oh, it
you
must
was
be
on the
over us.
cold. You was on the cold side. I was on the warm side because I'm also in the Wisconsin. I'm in Milwaukee.
and you ain't got none.
Who
You
she
ain't
N-
got
coming here
nothing.
Girl,
punching, man?
no.
I mean, I gotta punch
It's
somebody though.
sunny. It's sunny
Who I
over
gotta
here.
punch? Let
Wait a
me know
minute.
who I
Wait
gotta
a
punch.
minute. Milwaukee,
Mm,
do you got snow?
It was raining. That's why I said like
Man,
we was on the
oh, I'm mad.
warm. We was on the warm side. You guys was on the cold side, so that's why we didn't get anything.
Oh, so it just like swooped past job.
Basically, no, it
Man,
didn't
I'm about to
exactly.
send a text message to Mother Nature.
If it was, if it was cold, we would have got the same blizzard. But because
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
warm, yeah, that's why we getting snow.
yeah. Cause I'm over by St. Croix Falls and Taylor's Falls, so I'm at the border.
Oh, so you
I'm kind of in the
west?
middle. I'm an hour from Duluth and Superior, and then I'm 40 minutes from St. Croix Falls
Oh,
and
you up
Taylor.
north? Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm way
okay.
yeah. So
Got you.
I'm half between either side.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry for y'all. I'm sorry.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. Now this shit gotta stop because it's been doing this for 3 days. So
Nah,
it's gotta
Mother
stop.
Nature's on menopause right now.
Oh, is
It
that what
was
you
good, very good, twin. I love it
Just
over
saying.
there. I love it.
Just saying.
Mother Nature need I got to figure out what to get her because this ain't working for me.
Tell her that people need to stop the pollution. Otherwise, she wouldn't be going through this menopause right now.
It
Kev, I
might be that
opened the
time.
door. You know how when you wake up, anybody that's got a dog, you know how when y'all done slept all night and you wake up in the morning and the dog is like, can't wait for you to open the door so they could go out?
Hmm.
I opened the door. My dogs was running through the house and they got to the front door and they scared it like cartoon characters. And they got to the door and they like, oh, hell no, we ain't going down there.
That cartoon characters.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Oh,
Where that come
oh
from?
no.
My dog kept trying to go to the door. It was like it was an invisible fence because he'd run up to the door, he'd look, and then he'd jump back a few steps and he'd run back up. Like he's like, I don't believe this. You want me to go out and all the I ain't gotta pee. He came and got back in the bed. He's like, no, you going out to shovel? Cause then I might go out. But if you ain't shoveling, I ain't going. That's when you know it's bad when the dogs won't even go out.
Exactly.
They said not today. What I look like? Oops, I'm in the wrong one.
I
Yeah.
Well, yesterday I shoveled all the way down the stairs and I shoveled them a little patch just so they could just go down the stairs and get right there. I woke up it's like I ain't shit. And it took me 40 minutes to shovel what I did shovel. So I don't know, man. I still got to go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, everybody up out here in a minute.
It's all good. Hey, I'ma say this for everybody up here on the panel. Can y'all go show my video some love? If you don't agree
Hey,
with what I'm saying, I don't know. You can leave a comment if you
said
want to.
some. Just leave some. Let's
You
go.
know, I don't, you know what, Kev? I do not disagree with people who disagree with me. If I say the sky's blue and you say, nah, bitch, it's purple, and you write that on my comments and I got a picture of the blue sky and you go, it's purple, I'm not coming for you.
Mm.
You're entitled to say what you say, right? And I'm not deleting your comment. I'm not going to mute your comment so everybody think that everybody on my page agree with me. And
Mm-hmm.
but I have wrote because the way I think about certain shit, I have several people tell me, oh, I can't be with you no more. You want TikTok ban. Really? You sound like a child.
Mm-hmm.
So because of that one thing, I've been rocking with you and your panel for 6 months or 10 months or however. And now because I say I want TikTok ban, you ain't my friend. I don't give two fucks. You wasn't never in the first place.
Jane. What's the deal? Keep on tapping, y'all. It seems like the more I put people to work, the more they leave. Ain't that something? It's just free ball. Them fingers will be all right. Them fingers will be all right.
Look, I felt like I was in a concentration camp when Mir said we got to get he said, fuck 15, we got to get the 20 or we turning the comments off. I was like, what? You holding me hostage.
Ouch. Ouch. Smoking mirrors in the building doing it, my boy.
Let me
behind the mirror doing it, boy. Okay, Jane doing it now. Yeah, I see y'all names down there. The names tell it all.
You see mine?
Let's see your name. Let's see. Hold up, Jane. See Jane again. Let's see.
Why are they saying I'm tapping? Oh, we know
That's
it
weird.
is. Yeah, because I'm tapping my ass off. I done filled up the bar.
I just see Jane only. It was saying
Jane.
Okay, my bad. I'm multitasking. Oh no, you do your thug thizzle, man. Take care of your business first. I'm last priority. Smoking mirrors again now.
Yeah, well, it ain't showing me, so because
it ain't showing. Oh, there you go. There you go. It say 9, say 10 toes. There it go.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say I'm about to buck up out of here then. Talking about I ain't appreciate.
There you go. Now your name showing like crazy. What the heck going on now?
Oh yeah, because I was tapping my ass off.
You must have tapped it too fast. Okay, they go alter. Oh, yeah, I caught you. Yeah, y'all thought y'all think I'm lying or something. I see these. She tapped so fast it looked like it slid her out the room. Oh no, that's that thing tripping though. That thing, the app be doing that weird stuff. Mirrors again. Alter again. Alter joint. Yep. It kicked her out. That's what it is. She tapping them fingers a little too fast. Oh my. She triple tapping. John, you listening? Okay, that's for sure. You good? You tapping in your mental. We gonna take that. You know what I'm saying?
Can I use that excuse too?
I'll be mad a lot of people start doing that. I mean, like, no, we tapping in our mental that you're still at 13. Like, bro.
Let me go, Kev. I gotta let them outside. I'll see you later.
All right, for sure.
I'll be back. I got.
Yeah, I'm be here for a good minute, man. So we just started up. Probably been an hour. All right, for sure. Yeah. All right. But yeah, this made me think about something though. Really, with this live. So I was in the live that made me think about the topic itself though, and then it's kind of mixed in with all the rooms I've been in, so it made me think about these different things.
Even that one that came with the belt for you.
Mm-hmm.
I said even that room they came with the belt for you.
What's that?
That room they was trying to whoop you in.
Yeah, they always try to whoop somebody, but I be knowing, I be coming in there, I'll be trying to face the belt. I do it on purpose. You feel me? I'm like, that belt ain't big enough. Better put a spike or a switch or something next time. But yeah, I went in a couple lives. Actually, one of them was one of my mutuals and stuff. So my mutual is what made me. I ain't gonna say their name. Just know it was a he. He made me think about that.
Yeah, I heard about
this
it.
person
I heard
said,
about it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep. So this person, yeah, because he was making me mad. That's what. Actually, he inspired both of it. So y'all probably know who it is, but I'm not gonna say his name though. But he made me think about both these things.
Don't you and Professor?
Yeah, you did see it there. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I ain't see it, but I know, man, you know.
But he made me think about this though,
travels, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, TikTok.
Yeah, he made me think about this though. So he actually he inspired that last one in the topic itself. The rest of the questions is spread it out. The blame one was when that live I went to last night morning. That one because everybody kept blaming and never said anything about themselves. That live expired that one.
First of all, where everybody
picking and choosing expired that one too.
Where everybody go?
Emotionally, yeah, they didn't. I put them to work. They out there now. Agree with the prompt. Oh yeah, come on up. Yeah, for sure. So that he, which is I'm talking about my mutual. He made me think that you can't stop everybody and make you mad. So I understand what people do. Like, we got to stop these things. People make lives about that or whatever. My thing is, and that's why I say I know a lot of my stuff go over people's heads sometimes, especially when they in their emotions. But I said, You making it your job to sit here and then we hosting lives about people that we gonna give two issues about. I stopped doing that. Appreciate that, Jalen. I stopped doing them lives about. Well, not everybody. Now we see P Diddy around here. We see all that other stuff. What is this doing for any of us? I don't get it. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
not doing nothing for
I'm starting to
nobody.
realize, and that's why I had to stop getting around lives like that. That all them lives is projection lives. That's all it is. It's that let me spread my trauma and stuff or whatever I got inside of me. Let me get the
It's
opportunity to speak on me getting hurt by my ex now. Like this stuff it shifts so bad that it don't have. I'm like, bro, what do any of these celebrities got to do with any of us? How's that helping
You
our
don't know
community?
my life.
Yeah, right, exactly, and that's where that comes from out of nowhere too. Like, what the heck?
but you
So
know
stuff
what though?
like that, right?
But you
So
know, oh, go
what's up?
ahead.
What you got here,
No. The only thing, and my real name is Chris. You can just call me Chris. This is just
Chris?
my wrestling. Yeah, this is just my wrestling brand. No, so this is the problem with the black community. The black community is stuck on trying to find their next Malcolm X or their Martin Luther King. They want to find somebody that they can follow. They want to follow their golden statue. And I'm sorry, it says this in the Bible. Do not praise any like figure other than God.
Like
And when
idol
you do
gods? Yeah.
that, bad things are going to come your way. And that's why I sit here and I was like, why would you praise Beyonce? And Beyonce is basically using you guys. The same thing for Jay-Z. The same thing was Diddy. I mean, you see everything is literally coming out, just like what Cat Williams said. He said, listen, this is the year of the revelation. And everything is coming out. And you have all of these folks that come on here and use this platform and try to use it as a landfill. I try to come in and I try to educate folks. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is going to agree with my assessments or my views, and that's fine. But at the same time, if we is sharing thought, you know what I'm saying, and like trying to come to a compromise, that's all I really care about at the end of the day. But a lot of people, like I've seen on this live and other lives as well, is that a lot of people are just here just for attention. That's basically it.
That's what it is, yeah. And then
Respond to
cover up
him.
with I'm trying to take up cooking for the community. What's up, Jay? What you got for me?
Hi, I just wanted to respond to him. As somebody that's a non-believer, I see it in a different perspective, actually.
What
I
you
don't.
got?
Okay.
I see that like younger generations don't really have fire starters, if that makes sense. We don't really have a Martin Luther King. We don't really have, you know what I'm saying? Because more of us do protest as a group. So everybody's looking for that next fire starter instead of becoming it. And then the
Correct.
people who actually do have charisma and do have a platform would rather talk about 50-50, beta, alpha, a lot of fluff instead of talking about issues like fatherless homes in the Black community,
Correct.
systemic oppression, and how we could change the dynamics in our community, emotional incest, things like that. But that's just my perspective because I don't really see like the whole idol thing because I don't really believe in that kind of
Me
stuff.
neither. I don't believe in idols
Definitely.
that I have never seen in the day of my life. I say I don't see that you're not doing nothing for me. You're not paying my bills. You're not, you're not in bed with me. So
Ask
like
them
why
Beyonce followers.
the Taylor
Idolize
Swift?
the
I'm
mess
like,
out of her.
I'm
I
saying you're
don't
not
listen
doing
to
that for
even
me.
Beyonce.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
just saying,
either.
there's a lot of people that's like that,
It's the
though.
reason I don't. That is my reason.
I just don't. I think she's very overrated, and like I said, like I'm not gonna pay $3,000 just to see you at a concert, doing the same dance that you've been doing for the last 20 years. But I digress. But yeah, it just I don't follow people that just what. I mean, you do a good hit and you expect me to worship you? I don't understand that.
Well, those are our fire starters. Those are the people that have the pull to actually make changes in the communities. However, they are much more focused on greed, on having praise. If they were
Facts.
focused on the community issues, we could have been had changes. If
Very
Beyonce
much so.
took 5 seconds to speak out about fatherless homes and how the single mother is affected and how the system designed welfare to keep single mother homes going and keep the Black father out the house, then
Right.
maybe we could get further. But instead, she's talking about 16 fucking carriages. So, I mean,
You know the funny thing about that though? I think I noticed you talked about the fatherless homes. People talk about that to this day, right? But people don't like the answers they get basically because it comes with the
Right.
accountability thing, and that's what
Right.
kind of like that part two or part two, yeah, my prompt two. I mean, with
yeah,
the
that's
blaming
my
thing.
answer. Choose better.
Mm.
I say that to men. And I say
Yeah,
that
so
to
people
women.
hate that, and that's
Yes, they do.
literally the answer to that situation.
Men will
But
be like,
Because it's
"You're
like
keeping my
they
son
make
from
it seem
me."
like that everybody is getting essayed. I'm put that way. They make it seem like or that nobody never plays that part. So it's like, bro, like who? Even that live. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what inspired me with this, with this second prompt, right? With the blaming everybody else is supposed to help your issue. So when me going back and forth with this person, I have not heard her say one time. And they make it sound like every woman is innocent for some odd reason. I just don't get it. And every father is the problem. I'm like, bro, we will never get anywhere when we don't realize it takes two people. It do.
In
So it's
every
like, dog,
situation,
when
it's two people.
No,
And
it's
the
not. It's
problem
always the
is,
man's fault. It's all men's
it's
fault. It's
always the
always
man's fault, and
men
I
did
just
it
realized
wrong.
that in that other
If it
room,
wasn't,
and nobody
if there were no
they
men,
did
there
not
would
want
be
to
no
agree to that.
problems.
our
They
new
all have the
culture
same problem.
promotes
They all
sneaky
have
link up and
ain't-ish
stuff.
type
So
men. All of them have that. That
No,
is
If
crazy.
there were no men, Kev, there would be no problems. The world would be perfect.
it's not
that
even
Even
about
if it
that.
was no men, they gonna
It's not
still
even
find a
about
way
that.
to.
They would find a way. It would be a new anything to like. And I'm a woman, so I'm not. Don't pick me. I'm already picked.
Hey,
But accountability is important in every adult, right? Because
very
some men
much
don't
so.
take accountability for the fact that they don't take care of their child, and some women don't take accountability for the fact that they keep their children away from their father because he don't want to be with
Right.
them. So
Right.
That's
it's really
because he's
just
not a good
choose,
father. He's a
but
horrible
it's
dad.
really just choose
But
better because it's like
I'm sorry, I'm trying to
before
play
you
the
get
op.
in
I
the
can't do a very good job at this.
before you get in the bed with somebody, you don't know them. And that's why you don't know how they're going to act when y'all have children.
exactly.
If we stop making, because people are making marriage not as important as it is, and it is important. I am married. If you don't do that before you have kids, then you are setting yourself up for pretty much failure. Yes, marriages fail all the time. But what is the success rate of a sneaky link?
And
But
and you
Jay,
know what the
but
crazy
hold up,
thing
hold up,
is?
hold up, Jay. Just because she opened her legs doesn't mean he had to take it.
That's what
Oh,
I'm.
you stupid.
Just because a woman says
that's
she's
true
on
though.
birth
You
control, that
stupid for
doesn't mean
that.
don't protect yourself, right? If a woman tells you, "Oh, I'm on birth control," right? That doesn't mean don't protect yourself. So you should still wrap it up because just in case. So both people could avoid this thing. And then
Yeah,
even
exactly.
then, when we get to the point where there's a child, men will say, "She won't let me see my child." And then when you say, "Did you go to court?" They'll say, "No." Okay, fight for your baby like she would fight for her baby. I mean, and get around her because yeah, she might be keeping the child from you, but she can't avoid the court orders without going to jail. So get some court orders in place and get your baby. If there's no violence involved, there's really no reason why people aren't using the court system in their favor. The reason why men don't get custody often is because men don't fight for custody. But in most of the cases that men fight for custody, they get it. So it's like pick better. When men say, "Oh, she keeping the kids from me," you should have picked a better woman. She got 4
True.
other baby daddies, and you knew that they wasn't seeing their kids. What you thought? You fell for the they don't come around. You got men talking about, "Oh, I can't go see my kids. I got a job in this state." Okay, fly them out for summer. Do it like as a parent of 3. There's no excuse to not be a parent. Nobody on this earth can make me not be a mama to my kids. I love
That
all my sons
that
equally.
point.
So
That point.
if I had to fight they dad for them, baby, I'm fighting, and he probably fighting too. So I don't see the whole I just can't get there. I just don't. I need to. Women are deadbeat too all the time. So it's really
But
no
they don't want to
excuse
talk
to
about
not take
that.
care of your kids.
They don't want to talk about that. Like a lot of
Which
women, I'm not
right
gonna
after you
lie
go
to
here,
you.
I'm gonna let Face go.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
she's only a
It's at their
deadbeat
granny house instead of
because
with
she's
them.
only a deadbeat because he made her a deadbeat.
Granny is the most
Go
more
ahead, Hills,
kids.
real quick.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say that people need to, do that what the Isley brothers said before choosy lover. Maybe you should choose your love. Maybe you should choose your lover a little bit wisely instead of just
True.
being horny and going around and fucking everybody. But you know, whatever. We and it doesn't matter what color you are. We need to make better choices. Plain and simple. You sitting here and you talking about, oh yeah, you look good, shawty, and you know what I'm saying, I want to fuck that or whatever. And yeah, you bust a nut and it feels good. That's until she's pregnant. Now all of a sudden she's all types of bitches and skanks and all the other BS.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I can't really fault you, because you wasn't saying that when you was up there coming in her. But you know what? I digress. So when you come on these spaces and you talk about, well, I got I got 6 kids with 6 different baby daddies. What do you expect me to say to you? To feel sorry for you? You want to be one of them females that's talking about my baby daddy didn't give me any McDonald's, you know, for this one kid. He gave me McDonald's for this one kid, but not for my others. Honey, that's not my responsibility. That's yours. I said you need to get them other 6 baby daddies to feed your other 6 kids. You understand me? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like one of the ones where, in order for me to prevent a messy situation, I have to make better choices. That's basically the bottom line. And like the young lady said, you have to take accountability for your actions. Plain and simple.
All right, Face, what you got for us? Hey, he's preaching, though. I like that.
I try.
Yeah, I mean, I was with him until he got to the baby daddy quote. Yeah, no. Yeah, to Hunger, that was the only reason I came up here. That was real cute what you said. To say, oh, if you want your kids to go fight for them, baby, let's be real. That depends on what state and what court system you're going to. There are some men cakes. There are some people that go to court, and guess what? They're already guilty when they walk in when it comes to child support, when it comes to those kids. Because I can guarantee you one thing, baby. I don't care how good you got it. Ain't no man walking into a court in Florida getting custody. It's not happening.
From Florida,
It's not
got custody of us.
unless you can prove that that mother is mentally unstable and something is wrong with her, you are not getting custody of that child.
Dang, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, my mom has nothing wrong with her. My dad won us in Florida. I'm from Florida, 19 years.
How old are you?
I'm old enough. Like what?
Right. Okay, but if you walk in there
she's saying her cousin did in Tampa. I'm from Orlando, Florida. My dad won us. But this is my point. If you don't ever go to court and try, how will you know?
Yeah, let her finish real quick.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but when you get up here and you say things, oh, dudes, y'all need to go fight for it's not that easy. And it's not 1, 2, 3 steps. I don't care what type of mother or baby mama that you're dealing with. It is not that easy. It's not that simple whatsoever. If you are a man fighting for custody of a child, you better have a lawyer and a pocket and a wallet behind you. They are not doing it whatsoever. So I can guarantee you, as you said, 19 years ago is what I think I heard in the state of Florida today. Tell him to try it now. I guarantee you he won't get custody. If he cannot prove there's nothing mentally wrong with that woman, that she does not have the means and all of that, then guess what? You're not getting custody. It's just really that simple.
But I'll just say this. I mean, you should have thought about that before you lay down with them. I mean,
that's true, and that's a whole other situation, though.
Exactly.
But I was about
so I'm going to leave that alone.
Yeah, I'm going to say this, though. I think I see both y'all, not going to say arguments, but the way y'all talking about it, and what Twin just said down there anyways. I think Jayla, what she getting over, what she basically saying is just fight. That's all it is. She's saying a lot of men don't even fight. And what you saying is once you do fight, it's not as easy, because I think that's where Jayla kind of mixed up. I think she might have said it was easy, Mom. I don't know if she said my mistake on purpose.
I didn't say it was easy.
You never said that?
I said people don't. All I was saying was people don't fight, right?
Hold on, what?
All I was saying was you can't win if you don't try, right? And a lot of men will just give up and let their babies find them when they older and then be like, yeah, your mama kept you away from me. And then the kids don't want nothing to do with him because he's like, why didn't you fight for me? So all I'm saying is at least try for your kid, bruh. I'm a mom. Even if I lose, I'm going to fight for my babies. So all I was saying was at least fight. You see, a lot of men don't even try to fight. They don't even try to go to court. they just give up and pay the child support out they check. Like, at least
Mm.
try, bruh.
But
Mm-hmm.
it's not that they don't try. The
Hold on,
system is
face.
not built
Hold
for
on,
a
face.
lot of them.
Hold on, face to the truth. And thank you too. And how you doing?
Right, it's a ghost, ain't it? We ain't see her in so long. We miss her face.
My I was with my children's mother. Had my first son. By this time, we had our second son. The first
Jane, you
time I was
next.
the first time I was introduced to the child support system, my rights were being taken away from me as I was being taken away in handcuffs with a $500 child support warrant that I knew nothing about. A lot of our introduction sometimes is like that. And it's real easy to talk about going someplace that you constantly get your freedom taken away from you or have your freedom taken away from you. All the while you paying that child support, it's also deducting money away from you. So while it's deducting money away from you, that's also less money that you have to use to fight because you need money to fight. Because if you don't have money, you can't fight. As a lot of the men that I talked to that had fought, that's just what it was, and it cost them a lot of money. 30, 40, $50,000 that also could have went in the child, could have went away from the child, all the while still paying child support and still trying to take care of the child. This is a business for them. So when you talk about child support, it is a battle. It's a struggle. I'm an active father who was constantly in my kids' life and fought constantly to get my kids. I did everything I could and spent as much time with them as I could, all the while fighting and battling the mother. They're just now catching up with alienation of children, and it still is something that they're not truly, onto. It's just now something that's becoming something that the fathers can fight with. It's a uphill battle. Again, these people have made a business out of it. It's not the friend of the child. It's not the friend
Mm-hmm.
of the mother. It's not the friend of the family. It is the friend of the court, which means it is in the business of making money for the court. I land.
Well, go ahead, Jane, and then we can open the floor back up again. I know that.
Okay. So hi Kev. Hi
What's up,
everybody.
Jane? What's up, Jane?
What's up, Jane?
So hey. So I do want to make reference to the fact that it's called a custody battle, meaning somebody has to lose the battle. A battle is a war. You're literally arguing a point. You're literally fighting over your children as if they are property, because in every state, children can be exchanged for monetary value. And that's the purpose of the reason of why many people go to court, right? For monetary value. So when people say, oh yeah, well, it's easy, it's easy, it's easy. No, it's not. You have to have, for men, they have to have a full game plan of daycare providers, what time they go to work, parenting time at home, how they're going to be able to be at the school. And most of the time, the state will award the mother with child support and also governmental factors in order for her to be able to be awarded to go to the children's ceremonies or whatever else she wants to do within the day. The father does not by any means have any type of standpoint when it comes down to standing in front of the judge, unless he can prove that not only is he financially endowed to be able to take care of this child on his own, but even if he chooses to date someone else, that person will also be a factor. And then there'll be a guardian ad litem. The only way that a person and two people, by all means, the couple can be able to have the child and not face those type of penalties is talking to somebody that is a player of the court, that being a mediator. When you go and you file for custody, that custody battle ends up with you either having visitation rights or you having joint or full custody. After that, there's no change in it unless there is a change of venue, meaning that something has drastically changed. And when you go for custody, the state is really awarded the custody of that child. So if, case in point, if you're in the Commonwealth, you can't leave out of the Commonwealth with that child. The state now owns that child. The same way when you have that child and you sign a birth certificate, wherever the hell that child was born, the state technically owns that child. That's the reason why CPS can come knock on your door and take your children away. But when it comes down to fathers, there's groups that are now committed to fathers understanding the court system and how it works and what all they need to do. But for us as mothers, we can literally stand in court, get custody of our children, whether father is there or not, whether he's fighting or not, and he will never be heard.
All right.
Let me say this much, because I'm about to drop.
I wanted
Number one, number two, all that good stuff is cool.
Ain't nobody got time to be gang banging in the comments. And for some reason, it's always your mods that want to gang bang on what people say in the comments. If you have a problem, sir, with what I said, then you can address it. But it's a way that you ask for clarification, not sitting here trying to nitpick a fight or a battle in any type of way. For you, Ms. Jayla, again, I never said that you said it was easy, but the way that you laid that question out, you laid it out like a 1, 2, 3 step. That is how you laid it out. And the only thing we were saying was it wasn't that, honey. It's not that easy. That is all we're saying. We're not saying that it was easy. You said it was easy to go up and do it. No, it was just how you said it. You said it as if it was step 1, step 2, step 3, and success. No, it's not that. And how am I being rude? I'm probably the least rude person on this app, sir.
Wait, how?
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that being a married divorced person who went through this as a child custody issue with my ex-husband, and being a person who has acted as a next of friend, if any of you know what that term means, that means you act as a lawyer in court and they recognize you as one. And I've went to court with several men and helped them on their child custody. The reason why people lose in custody, because the courts don't like people who can't get along with each other. So when you and the husband and you and the boyfriend in there and y'all can't get along, y'all can't never come to no conclusion on something, you make it bad for yourselves. Now, men, what you want to do, this is how you're going to win in court. And if you follow my directions, you will win every time. First of all, you're not going to ask for full custody unless this woman is extremely abusive to your child,
Keep tapping your.
by words, or maybe not taking the child to school or not feeding them, because those are the things the court wants to hear. They're not concerned about y'all just mad at each other and don't like each other no more. So, and then you want to have documentation, not your words. Document everything as far as abuse and things like that is concerned, because those are the things the court listens to. So when you go to court, you don't ask for full custody, you ask for joint custody. Now, if this woman, is not a horrible parent, and unless if it's a boy, I can see why you would fight hard for residential rights, and I would recommend that you do so, because women can't raise men past 5, 6 years old. The man needs to have them at that point. But if it's a girl, then you need to leave her with the mama, and maybe the mother have the residential rights, and you're going to have joint custody, and you get your days. Now, the child support would be based on how many days each of you are going to have the child. Now, it don't make sense if you live halfway across town and you don't live in the school district of the kid, that you would be wanting to get the child 2 and 3 days, unless you're really going to get your butt up in the morning, drive all the way across town to have the child at school on time. I would suggest if you move inside of the school district where the child is, you're showing the courts that you are really, really interested in being able to be in your child's life and take part. Now, on visitation, when you go, hello, Espineza, when you go to pick up your child on your visitation, always take the police with you. The reason you're going to do that is because the police can make a record. If the person doesn't give you your child on your scheduled visitation, have your court papers with you when you go, because if they don't do what the court is doing now, they're in contempt of the court, and that makes her look bad, and then the police are there as a witness. Always conduct and control yourself. Don't be in the court getting angry, getting upset, because that's where a lot of you lose your cases. You get upset, you don't know how to articulate what it is you're trying to say. You get intimidated, you get angry because you don't think things are going the way that you want them to go. But you got to keep your cool. You got to remain professional. You got to look like your shit don't stink, because this is what you're in here trying to say. So the judge don't really care about how you look. He care about how you act. Okay? So now, if you're going for full custody,
then you, as everybody knows, that maybe the courts are more. I don't think it's that they're sympathetic. I just think over time it's always just been assumed that the woman keeps the kids, because that's normally what happens. Men can get their children in any state in the United States if they know what to do, how to act. You got to get a lawyer that's really, I always tell people you don't need a lawyer. You can do this yourself as long as you know that the judge is looking for people who are that want the best interest for the child. Don't go in there arguing with the mother. Don't go in there being unreasonable. Try to be as reasonable as possible. Anything they come up with, you be willing to do. Even say, hey, I'll go and take a where they go check you out mentally and stuff. Volunteer to do that so that they can see that you feel that you're, this type of parent. So don't listen to people when they say you can't get your kid, because that's not true. You just got to know how to present yourself. And that's where the men go. That's where people go. I've beat paid lawyers, okay? I've came up with women who had paying lawyers. Here I am, a next to friend, and whooped the paid lawyer's ass and got exactly what I asked the judge for, because the way we position it to show all we're wanting here is be in the child's life. We're not here against the mother. We're not for none of that, Your Honor. We want joint custody. We want our rights to see the kid. Whatever the child support is, we're going to come to terms and agreements on that. And I'm telling you, those judges will look favorably at you. And they'll look at these women crazy if the woman is, trying to keep you from your child. Because I don't believe any parent should use their child as a pawn against the other parent.
I just wanted to repose my statement because all I was saying was choose better. That's all I was saying. I was not going to say it was going to be easy to get your kids. I was not saying nothing like that. And I didn't want to monologue or spend 2 hours to say what I was trying to say. But most of this can be avoided, and the only way you would end up fighting for custody in that type of situation is divorce, right? Most of this could be avoided if people didn't just sleep around and just got married before they decided to make children.
And that's what I was trying to that's what I was trying to voice earlier, but old girl wanted to come in here and I guess be negative or
Come
whatever.
on now,
I
don't
was
do
talking that shit.
face. Don't do
Yeah.
face. I think she was
All
just
right, Faye,
saying.
she cool, she cool. That's one of my main
I mean,
people.
that's but
That is
like I
more
said,
She just got her
presentation.
interpretation though, but I think I get what I get what both of y'all talking about though.
I get it, but at the same time,
And
like I'm
again,
like this is my
marriage,
first time actually like seeing you, and your presentation came off very negative. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she might be real cool. She might be,
She's
the Wizard of Oz or
outstanding.
whatever. But
She's
it's
outstanding. But the thing is
Yeah,
that
you for sure would like her though. Just
when
I
when we
just think
talk about
everybody's
these
trying to
things,
I'm
misunderstand
not
me for
doing nothing. I'm
arguing.
just like
when,
I'm just
when we talk
observing.
about
That's
when
it.
we talk about these
Marriage
things,
doesn't
and some of it
prevent
has an
what we're
echo.
talking
I'm
about.
not
bro, how could so
saying,
many people talking at one time? That's crazy.
There's an echo.
host, can I please clarify my statement? I got cut off anyway.
Jayla,
Because
I
everybody's
think
hearing
we
me
get it.
wrong.
We get what you
No,
were saying,
now they're
but
arguing marriage doesn't prevent it. And I said, even in the case of marriage, there is a chance you could fight for your kids if you get a divorce. But a lot of these children are being made on sneaky link ups and situationships where it can be avoided if you pick who you sleeping with and you don't just sleep with everybody. That's all I'm saying. If people protect themselves more, there is a way to avoid making children. And a lot of men will say, I never want kids, and not go get a vasectomy or go figure out a way to not be sitting here making kids. I'm not saying anything that people are thinking I'm saying, because I'm not.
I agree with you, Jalen. I
can I can
believe
I
people should
can I
close
speak
their
right quick, Miss
legs.
Sylvia?
The
Because I don't want Face to have this interpretation that she was coming at you a certain type of way. She was just saying that if we're going to talk about something as adults, like there's a baseline. Miss Sylvia, you have an echo. It's a baseline to everything. So instead of just saying, well, you can go get custody, let's talk about how they can get custody, because it's not an easy thing, right? But let's talk about how they can go and get custody. That would be more proactive than saying, because in this day and age, we're not talking about those that are not having children or don't have children at the moment. We're talking about those that do have children at the moment. So you have to be proactive with everything. What can they do when they do have children and they are facing the system?
And see, we were just talking about choose better. So I was just talking about choosing better. And so me mentioning like, oh, at least fight for your kids if you really, really want to be in their life was not even like the topic. It was just like, you know, if you have to get there and you have to at least try to get your kids, at least try. But we was talking about just picking better. So
Yeah, I already was saying that from the beginning, but I guess I got overheard. I said y'all was making two different points, but I guess I don't know what they. But
Well, to your
hopefully we got it.
question, to your
So one of them
question,
is not. One of them mean is not as easy. One of them is that it's just simply just fight, right? That's all it is.
well, if you already have children, I would say if you guys are good in your relationship, that's when you write down your rules. You don't wait till you're angry with each other. So if you're in a marriage, you have some children, you ought to go get a contract drawn up, have it signed, you can even take it to a court and have a court put it into place that if we ever divorce, this is how we're going to deal with the kids. And that can be already put in place if the divorce ever happens, where you can't even go against it. Now, like Jalen was saying, to prevent that going, before children,
they blocked.
try not to have unprotected sex. I don't believe in birth control because it causes a lot of problems with women, and they got a birth control pill for men now. I wouldn't suggest men take that because ain't no telling what it'll do to your body. So men and women gonna have to come to some type of common ground when it comes to this sex thing, because I know you're not gonna stop having it. You're not gonna do what would be best. It's stay virgins and wait to marriage. So you both need to be responsible. Women, we need to raise our boys to be just as responsible as we raise our daughters. So we need to raise our boys that their penis is valuable and they don't want to stick it in everything they see, just like we're raising our girls to not lay down with everybody they see. Because boys ain't being raised that way. That's why they out here doing what they do.
With what? Women, right?
So you in the book now?
But number 4 right now.
But yeah, I got you
What
though.
up,
I got
Kev?
your VFA.
What
Oh,
up,
somebody
Kev?
got the.
Oh,
What's up, John? How you feeling, brother?
Well, my take on the whole situation, all this stuff has been going on for decades. You can sit here and say all the madness you want to say, no matter how you try to dress it up. Here's how I handled my situation with my last 2 daughters. I had a mediator. We were both sitting there. When it got down to the visitation and custody, I said, I want every other weekend and any other time during the week they call and say, Dad. I shut everything down like that. Mediator been doing it for 25 years. Said he never heard that statement before. Just fighting for him. The court system is set up so the father can never win unless you got people lined up that know what to do, or you have the financial means to go to court with a lawyer and get down to dirty fighting. All that stuff talking about fathers fight for your kids, I'm old school. They can be with the mama. I'm going to get my time. It's just not going to be dictated. I'm going to dictate.
Yeah,
I'm going to land it. I'm going to land it right there.
what's up, John? How you doing, brother?
I'm blessed, Mir. How about yourself?
Hey, brother. Good to hear your voice. Good to hear your voice.
But did y'all
Yeah,
notice?
I had to come up.
John, you said
Yes,
at your mediation just what I told everybody on the panel. When you're in there as the father, when you want to win and you want things to go your way, you have to show them that your only concern is the children. It ain't got nothing to do with the mama. I ain't mad at her.
Oh,
and when
but
you
I
made
did
that
win.
statement that you made, and that
I
meeting,
did win by doing just that.
no, I'm saying
By
you
what I
won. I'm
stated.
saying before you came into the room, I had told the panel that
Oh no, I
men
was listening to
can
you.
win. Men can win, and you proved what I was talking about, and you did it in the way that I'm talking about. That's how you win. You show that, hey, I just want to be in my kids' life. I'll take
Now you
every
got it.
And
You
I
got it,
didn't even
man.
go to
You get the
court.
credit. We give you some credit, man. We got it.
Feel what I'm
You
saying? I
know.
didn't even go to court. I stated what I stated. She went to court. I told the courts I had to work, couldn't get the time off. Didn't care.
Yeah, so I guess we good with that topic. I hope. You know, hopefully everybody should be good. Yeah, I guess we can get it going though.
But hello everybody else.
What's up, my brother?
What's up?
My little brother Kev.
Hello.
So,
G.I.
What's up, John?
Trying to behave with my wife. But I had to come up. I had to put my old 2 cents in.
Yo, what up, dog?
what up, dude? Cuz in the building. All right, so I'm gonna try to.
I'm gonna land and I'm gonna drop down because I'm driving.
Is that cousin?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is that your cousin?
Huh?
Is that your
Jay?
cousin?
Yeah, you must ain't been here for a minute.
I know, you changed the picture and everything. Hey, cousin. Take care.
That's my other cousin. Juan, the other one.
She probably talking about Kawan.
She probably talking about, yeah, she's talking about Juan.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this the one he usually always be in the comments and stuff. Now he got enough followers to get up.
I'm here now.
Well, welcome.
Hey, he making his way around here too. He gonna have a name by bigger than mine in a minute. He keep going to all these rooms.
Oh yeah, I was in one earlier going crazy.
Oh my!
Had to put a little logic on somebody real quick. Put an intellectual ass whooping on somebody.
He said, Twin said he making his way. Okay, all right. Oh, he was in Lawrence. Oh boy, so he doing his thug too. Okay.
I ain't about to play with these people. I gotta educate these people on some stuff.
Oh, somebody else seen it. Okay, my boy is getting around. Okay, I feel like we just I'm confident in getting our name around here, my boy. Like,
hey, he ain't been everywhere yet. He ain't had a mirror check yet.
Hey, I think he good, man. He went in a diverse room like I did, so he good. He can take anything from that point.
Oh, hey, do we got to put him up on a laughing mirror?
What's that?
A laughing mirror. The laughing mirror combo.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, man. I think he better take it a little bit.
Oh yeah, we gonna get it in.
Hey, how y'all fall asleep on me this morning though, cuz?
You already know why I fell asleep.
I know you ain't. Look, you were I'm like, why everybody fall asleep?
Yeah, I was comfortable in my twin room. You already know it was over.
Oh look, I was out with y'all though. I ain't even about to. I was done.
Yeah, I'm about to say you was up as long as me.
Yeah, I know.
Go
ahead, crash out, man.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah, it was a wrap. I slept that whole yesterday through, and I still I still was over at Twin Spot.
We might have to add him to the mix and come in with a trifecta.
Come on, they gonna get put in the blender too.
Hey,
that triangle offense.
Boy. So before I ask this question, I want to tell y'all the angle I'm coming from with the topic itself. Then, because we got it. So it got inspired. This got inspired by a couple lives. A few of these came from different lives and stuff. Of course, I think Cuz gonna know the second prompt that came from when I said, "Well, tell me how can somebody become better by blaming somebody else," basically. So yeah, that was happening a lot in that live. So that's one of them that got inspired by that one. So the topic itself was the other live where, and I can understand some of my people got angry about another people because they put up pictures and all this other stuff or whatever. But overall, right, I was listening to what the person was saying, and my argument was like, if your job is on here to basically be like a superhero and think you can go on every last live and hold them accountable, and that'll throw your mission up. But if that's your job on here, like, you can't stop everybody. So that's the angle I'm coming from right here. Just because you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I threw that in there to see if anybody feel different. Like, do y'all feel we should tackle every last person that either trigger us, that say something that might even be racist to us, right? That might even be some harsh stuff, whatever you want to call it, right? Do you feel like that we gotta fight every last battle? That's what's gonna better the community. So that's where the angle I'm coming from with this. You can't stop everyone that makes you mad. So how you feel about that? I'm gonna go on order then real quick. So Jayla, how can you can't stop everyone that make you mad. How you feel about it?
I agree. I agree. I think if you're easily triggered, you shouldn't even be putting yourself in a situation to be triggered. Like if you know you easily triggered, why are you going to like debate lives or lives that hold people accountable? You know,
Mm-hmm.
like, and I think if you're emotional, you're not gonna be able to lead anybody, male or female. Like if you cannot get your emotions out the way, it's okay to feel emotions. It's not okay to do actions based on those emotions. Like imagine running the country and every time somebody make you mad, you just get rid of them. Like then none of us will be here because we got free speech and a lot of people, say stuff bad about the president, but he obviously don't care about it. So it's like emotions can't lead anything. You can feel them, but they shouldn't be leading, especially even like in parenting. You shouldn't even be emotional parenting. You shouldn't be emotionally controlling anything
I
because
like
emotions are
how
dangerous.
you just skipped into that next prompt that I wasn't on though, but I like that though. So I already know your answer for that one by the time we get there. Cuz what's the deal, man? Uh you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
That is very, very true. Uh, the way you respond to things is strictly on you, no matter how ignorant it may be, how much you disagree. You can't stop people from saying or doing what they want to do. The only thing you can do is change you yourself, the way you feel about it, the way you react to it.
Dang.
If you deal in emotion, I'm still learning to this day. I'm 29 and I feel like, I made a big progress, but it's hard to disassociate yourself from your flesh and just completely live in the spiritual. But we got to keep striving for that. We got to keep striving because that's the only way we're going to get better. That's the only way we're going to be better. That's the only way you're going to grow.
Facts. Facts. Okay. Cuz we're sitting that fire leaving. No wonder any other people panels and stuff over here, boy. It's like, man. Rella, what you got for me, man? You can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about
I kind of agree with Cuz on that one. You know what I'm saying? Because like you say, and that's just being real. Like people gonna do what they want to do regardless, no matter what it is situation you're going through. It's all about the action. Like every action got to react to it. So however you react to that action, then I always fall back on you. So that's true. Like everything he just said, he hit everything on the point, on the nose, just like Jayla did too. You gotta take it for what it is. However
it?
you react to something, it's gonna always fall back on you regardless. So yeah, I definitely believe in that too. You can't let nobody make you mad or get you upset or get you out of character because it's all thing it's gonna do is make you look like it can either paint you out to be a villain or it can paint you out to be the saint. So you got to pick and choose which one you want to be.
Mm-hmm. And FYI, he has made it to the new. I don't know if he know yet, but he a new mod now. I was paying attention, man. It takes certain things to be a mod. So welcome to new mod, Rello. So Jane, what you got for me? You can't stop everyone that makes you mad.
Of course you can.
I mean, shoot. I'm open for other perspectives, even if it was shoot.
No, you sure can't. I mean, some people try.
Mm-hmm.
So people go on an unaliving spree, but no, you can't stop anybody. Well, first of all, can't nobody make you mad. You can get mad all on your own. Can't nobody make you do anything. But yeah, everybody that chooses to upset you, no, you can't stop them.
Is that me? Who's you talking about? Did I say that? Oh, was that unintentionally? Okay, I feel it.
Why you all
Big
up in my
John in the
answer?
building. That sounds
All up
weird
in my
saying that.
answer.
Huh?
Look at here,
I
look.
asked her why she all up in my answer. That was my you trying to take my smoke.
All in your psyche.
I put it like this. I'm a natural smartass.
Not that.
I'm a third youngest of 12. Very good at being a smartass when I want to. So those that get pissed off, depending on my mood, I might just egg them on a little bit more just for the enjoyment of. But you cannot control when someone get mad, get triggered, and then wonder why they're mad. Who cares? At the end of the day, they don't control how you move.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my best teachers is my wife. When people get mad at her, she just ignores them. She don't even waste energy. She'll tell me to stop. But I'm too much of a smart ass at my old age. I do it just for the enjoyment of watching them be mad. See how far I can take it. In my younger days, I would get up in your face and egg you on. I come from that old school, don't write a check that your ass can't cash. As far as TikTok, there's too many crybabies. Way too many. I go through a lot of rooms when I have the time, and there's only certain rooms I will pop up in, say anything in the comments, or even come up. Kevin was the first live that I actually ever came up in. That's why I call him little brother. His stuff is always on point. Enjoyable conversations, even when they're disagreeable, they're enjoyable, different insights. But as far as when people get mad, I ain't got the energy. They gotta grow up. I'm gonna land right there.
Okay. Hill, what you got? Oh, I think you did answer this already, didn't you? I think. Right.
No, I did mine's in reverse. So
Okay.
I can't be in control of somebody else's emotions. I mean, the only thing the one thing about me and John, you say you are a natural asshole. I'd love to meet you. Hey, I'm the same way. But the one thing about me is that my cutoff game is my cutoff game is fierce. It's savage. Cause like I said, I'm not gonna give you the impression that you pissing me off. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut your ass off. Then probably like 2 weeks, I'm gonna allow you to call me, and I'm gonna say, you gonna ask me why I haven't called you. I said, go back to the last situation of why you pissed me off, and then you get back with me. That's what I do with people. I play chess, not checkers. That's what I do with people. So I'm gonna land my plane.
The deal, Big Mama. I was eating at me. Now I gotta say it though. All right. So John, let me talk to you real quick. So I hear a lot of people that be saying that though. Like it's like I wonder like what comes behind like when we say things like people like to say just like you said. You said I like being a butthole or something like that. You know, you said a different version or whatever. Like what do that do for you when we do that or when we say these things?
Hey, can I answer real quick? Because I was finna say something to that too. What I was gonna say was, he ain't no butthole. He just like to tell the truth, and you tell the truth, people like to call you a butthole because they don't like the truth. Accountability turns people into buttholes. Am I wrong, John?
Yeah, I want to see what he gonna say though, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be different. Yeah, you. Yeah, yep.
Yes.
Because I hear a lot of people brag or either brag or flex about being.
I got a lot of love for everybody.
Yeah.
I'd rather show love, but coming from the era I come from, I can either take it or leave it. You want to get mad? I'll pretend like I'm mad right along with you just to aggravate you. And then I'll go on. I'll be sitting there laughing. My wife be shaking her head going, why you do that? I said, because I can. It's
What do you get out of it though?
it's
That's what I
no.
want to know. 'Cause I always
Well,
wanted to ask people that do that.
I come from the time where racism was running rapid back in the 60s and 70s. So I had to learn when to pick the fight, when to make a comment, or anything else. So when people getting their feelings, I really don't care. Getting your feelings. And if they take me to that limit to where I do lose control, I just go back to a military mindset from my time in the military. I can either choose to make an action on you, or I can just let it go. Either way, it doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, they don't give a dang about me, and I technically don't give a dang about them. They don't make my paycheck. They don't sign my paycheck, nor do they pay my bills. So it really don't matter to me. Can I be nice? Yeah, I'd rather be that way. I would rather try to bless you with some knowledge, bless you with some insight to mistakes I see that I've made, or let you go ahead and hit the proverbial brick wall and wonder why it ain't working out right. And I'll just sit there and say, try to tell you. Forgive the background noise, I'm driving.
Oh no, you good, brother.
But for the most part, I would rather instill love. But when I get those ones that get triggered, get mad, want to come at me, let's go. I got nothing else better to do. To me, they're nothing but a source of entertainment. Sometimes it's better than watching TV. Is that the answer you're looking for, Kevin?
Yeah, I was just trying to understand the angle you was coming from, but I got you for sure.
I got
all
a
right.
quick question
Everything I
for
do
you.
is out of fun.
I got a quick one for you, just to poke at you a little bit. So
Okay.
do you think people want knowledge from a booty hole?
I'm only a bully when you get triggered, get mad, and get to acting out of character. I have a choice to make. I can either respond and react, or go silent and let you think I'm being stupid.
Okay.
That's it. That's it, man.
Man, I want to comment. That's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious, yo.
Like I said, I am a smartass.
I mean, they call us
I
an
get it.
asshole.
I am an
I get it.
intelligent one.
I mean, they call us
Yeah.
an asshole because I'm telling you something that I'm telling you something that's basically you're not agreeing with. And if you get upset with that, I mean, like I said, that's a you problem. That is not a me problem. I mean, hey, it is what it is. So that's why a lot of people call me an asshole. I was like, oh, okay, well, deal with that with Jesus. I mean, that don't got shit to do with me.
That's why I say, for me, I get it the kind of same, but it's a little different. Like I say, is I don't have an issue with telling the truth, and because I don't get mad. At the end of the day, the only person that can make me mad is me, and it's how I choose to react to something. So I don't get mad, and I think that's the part that actually upset most people, because I really don't. Even when it seems like I'm mad, I'm not as mad as you think I am. Anger is something that I'm very, very mindful within myself. So yeah, to be mad, I ain't got time. I ain't got time to let you get me mad. I got control of this, not you. But like they were saying, it's on you. Have a good day. You get over it in the morning.
What? Jay actually agree with the prompt, bro? I swear he be the ops all the time. All right, Jay, look, I can't even see her box. My junk is glitching like I can see her on my backup, but now
Can you
Yeah,
hear
I can
me?
see her.
I can hear you
Yeah, we
though.
can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just my
Yeah, I
box
don't know
over
what's
here
going on
glitching.
with TikTok. So you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. Actually, you can, because nobody can make you mad but you. And you can stop
Ooh, okay.
You have control over yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And like Mira just said, most of the time people think they get you mad because of how you respond, but it's not that you're responding because you're mad. It's literally you're responding because you can. But being mad, that's a you thing. That's not
Mm-hmm.
another person thing. It ain't got nothing to do with them. People typically get mad at things that they can't control. People get mad at things that is, that old saying, a hit dog will holler. That's what people typically get mad at. People get mad at other people for things that they see in other people that they don't like about themselves, but they're not yet ready to admit that they don't like that thing. But ultimately, overall, you can stop everyone that makes you mad because you have control over you. That is,
Mm.
it's as simple as that.
Okay.
I don't.
It took J
So
Love to
this,
come from that angle. I like how you said it. Nice.
yeah, that's literally it. I mean, I used to say all the time there was only one person that could really make me mad in life, and that would be my husband. But really, the truth is that it's not that he makes me mad; it's the stuff that he does that makes me mad, and I choose to let whatever he's doing control
Make
my.
people. It's an insider. You don't know what's going on, but that's an insider because I've been having
No,
this debate with. I think one of them is my cousin and somebody else too. Though.
yeah, I don't know. It's wild the things that I hear, but nope, no one can make you mad. Only you can make you mad.
He laughing at me because he knew I was messing with him. Yeah, man. Who else? It was somebody else too. I think he changed. No, matter of fact, he changed his mind a little later though. When we went to this one live, then he realized what I was talking about.
Oh, is that the question we're on? Or are we moving on to the next?
First
What
one,
we doing?
I have an
Yeah.
analogy for the first one actually
The
about what everybody's saying. Yeah. How I would explain it is action and reaction. So if you notice every time you go around you get a bad reaction, just think like a comedian. If they set go wrong and everybody don't laugh, they don't get mad at everybody in the crowd. They go home and they get a new set to get new reactions. So it's very clearly sometimes you just need to take a step and deal with your emotions by yourself instead of expecting everybody else to respond to you the way you want them to.
I think I'm gonna like you. I like that. You've been okay. So let's get this going then. Let's start with you. And we're gonna go down for the first prompt now.
We on the triggered one?
The first one is the easier you are triggered shows how weak you are.
Yeah. The easier it is for me to play on your emotions, the more control of you I have. So if I say something and I get a really wild response, and you see this in relationships all the time, if I see something can make you angry and you don't have control of that emotion, I've already won. I have control of your emotions. So yeah, the easier you get triggered, the easier I can piss you off. I won. And as a kid, I used to do that all the time. I used to see somebody get riled up and I'd be like, oh, she don't like that? Okay. And then I notice every time I come around you acting a certain type of way, I own you. Mentally, I own you. Emotionally, I own you. Because everything I do can affect how you feel. So it's very important that people, get their emotions in check before they go around people if they can be controlled that easily.
Okay. Cuz, you next. The easier you are triggered.
I'm gonna drop so somebody else can get the box.
Okay.
All right, I'll catch up with you in a little bit.
Yeah. The easier trigger, the easier you are triggered shows how weak you are. How you feel about that? Not the Black Jesus in the building. What up, though? No, you gotta get that out.
Hey, what up, everybody?
In the aspect of what we talking about, I agree, but it's a conditional agree. So let's use the analogy of boxing. I love boxing. So if I can make the other boxer mad, I can use that against him. I can use his overaggression to walk him into a shot and counter. Now that's the same thing in life. If I can make you mad, I can walk you into whatever I want you to walk into. But it gets dangerous when somebody can understand that you're mad, that they triggered you,
Mm-hmm.
but they know how to use that to fuel them in a beneficial way. Because everybody don't get mad the same way. I can get mad and be like, you know what? You just pissed me off. So watch what I'm about to do. Now I'm about to play chess with you because you just made me mad. You just did something that really got on my nerves, and now I'm about to do something that you don't even know. I'm about to really set you up. I'm about to move this rook over here and had a bishop in the cut. You feel me? But that's why I say I conditionally agree because it all comes down to how you respond to being mad.
Mm.
That that's pretty much what I got.
Okay. Rello, what you got, my brother?
Yeah, I agree with that. Again, like people you can use your triggers. Like if you show the sign of weakness, man, that let them know that they are, like she said, they already own you. You know what I'm saying? But people also use that trigger however you know what I'm saying, however you react to that, they use that as an advantage. And nowadays people use things like that as an advantage because they know what to trigger you, they know what to say to you, they know how to get you under, they know how to get under your skin, and they know how you can potentially go react to it. And I had to learn that with my chat with my son's mother. She knew how to nitpick and she knew how to get under my skin because she knew how to take me to a whole nother level. But then once I started responding to how I was responding to her, she was like, "Hold on, this ain't the same person." Yeah, it's not. Because I'm not gonna keep allowing you to get me under my skin and take me out of my character to put me in certain situations that's gonna make me look like I'm slower, like I'm crazy or something. So it's a trigger. Them triggers can hit on however you let that person allow them to trigger you. So you just
Mm.
gotta how you can pretty much maneuver between all that. Just like he just said, that's still hey, this chess, not checkers.
Mm-hmm.
You just pretty much gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta play the game with them. So if they gonna play that game, I'm gonna play this game with you. And that's I'm gonna land it right there.
Okay. Nice. J Love, you there? I can't. I gotta ask that because that boxes look weird.
I'm here. I'm
There you
down
go.
here.
The easier your trigger shows how weak you are.
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay.
I don't think being triggered has anything to do with weakness. I think it has to do more so with something that I think it has to do with something. When you're triggered, it's something about you that you don't like. So that's your trigger. But does that make you weak? No, it just means that there's something you need to change about yourself. But it doesn't make you weak. Not at all. And then it's amazing that that top question was, you can't stop everyone that wants to make you mad, right? So if you are saying that you can't, that no one else can make you mad, then how can you say that once that person says something about you to make you mad, now you're playing on their weakness? That don't go together. So either a person can't make you mad or they can. But that top question that you asked, just about everybody up here said, no, can't nobody make me mad but me. But that can't be true if you're getting triggered.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe that's just my mindset, but that to me, being triggered isn't a sign of weakness. Being triggered is a sign of something that I need to work on within myself and I need to correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. But if I can't, if Kev says, J Love, can't nobody make me mad in one question, but then turn around and say, but once you make me mad, wait a minute now, hold on, time out, let's back the tape up. Wait a minute. That don't go together for me. So to me, your signs of weakness being, and that's what's wrong with our society that we live in today. People want to say anger and being mad is a lack of control, or it's a bad emotion, and it's all these things. Well, If you believe in God, you believe in the Bible, even God got mad. So are we better beings than him? I'm a little lost, but that's just my concepts and the way I view things. So that's it.
Yeah.
That's
So
all I
remember
got.
the key word in there was easily triggered, not just triggered. I think there's a big difference between being triggered and easily triggered.
I think trigger is trigger. No matter how easy it is, trigger is trigger. You know what I'm saying? You either triggered or you ain't. And it doesn't matter
Yeah, because there's
if
some
you
people that's super sensitive out here. I ain't going to lie. That's just like every last moment they looking for to get triggered. I think
okay,
that's a
and
problem.
I'm gonna agree with you on that. However, think about it from this standpoint. If you know that somebody is sensitive and they're in what you say easily triggered, if they're sensitive and you know that they're sensitive, then is their sensitivity easily triggered, or is that a person? No, my question is this: if you know that they are sensitive, then are they a person that's self-aware? Are they a person that is got a high self-esteem? Because typically, if you're sensitive and you can be triggered, your self-esteem is real low anyway. So it doesn't matter. Your sensitivity outweighs it all. So being easily triggered, I mean, I guess I get what you're saying, but for me, I think triggered is triggered. But I think you mean if every time somebody says something to you, you snap off. Is that what you mean?
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
No, I don't think it makes you weak. I just think it means that there are a lot of things about yourself you don't like that you need to fix. I don't think it makes you weak. That's just me personally. I mean, because I
So I'm
guess I.
putting let's do it this another way then, right? Oh, never mind. No, we're gonna rock with that. We're gonna rock with that then, because I don't want to just give y'all what I mean by. So okay, all right, that's your okay, that's you. All right, I got you. So everybody
Yeah,
got
I
their
mean,
interpretation on
I
that.
get what you're saying.
Uh
But I think that easily triggered and weak delves into a whole nother thing. I think just from my purview. So that's it.
Okay. Jane, you next.
Okay.
The easier you are triggered shows how weak you are.
So I agree with J Love, and I'm also gonna say that those triggers are emotions. Your emotions are attached to the inside. I find it's great strength to analyze those emotions instead of just responding. So I think it's the response. If all the time you're responding in a negative way, instead of trying to figure out what the conclusions are going to be concerning as to why you're being triggered, because some people find great strength in going into spaces where they are triggered to try to figure out how to get to the solution. And I feel like at the end of the day, as long as you get to a solution, that's where the strength is. But if you're just popping off, or you're going into spaces just to become triggered and you never do the work, then yeah, that's weak.
Okay. Who else? John, you next.
We're going on
Oh, you at a party, my brother. Okay, I hear you.
I'm inside Taco Bell.
The easier you are triggered shows how weak you are.
Nah, it's all about your emotion. And the only reason why I say that is if you allow someone that allow you to get there to where you lost control, it's something about you. It's all about you. You can only allow someone to do anything by how you react. For me, I only got one trigger, and it's a simple one. Don't mess with my family. You can talk about me all you want to, care not. But you come after my family, that's now you're asking for some damage to be done.
Interesting. Okay. Hill, you next.
Hey, I'm a little bit on the fence with this. I don't think it makes you look weak when you're triggered. I think more so it's a
Easily
vulnerability.
triggered. But all right, I got you. Yeah.
Right, like easily triggered. I think it's like more so a vulnerability. Like I do that in video games, like especially fighting games.
Oh, I can admit I'm weak on that. I'm gonna say it. I was almost about to get mad a couple seconds ago. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I detect a weakness or I detect that you have different or you have a set of statistic or more so characteristics. When I start seeing that and I start seeing a pattern, I say, oh yeah, this is how I'm gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? And then when I see it over and over again, I'm gonna be a troll. And I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna keep playing on your emotions. And that's basically a fact of life, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I just really feel that it could either help you or it could hinder you. It could be either way. So it's just like more so it's like depending on like how you deal with the situation basically. So that's how I feel.
Okay. Black in the building. What's the deal, man? I'm gonna get you on the first two then. With the topic, how you feel about it? You can't stop everyone that makes you mad.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's foolish for people to sit up and argue with every person that disrespects them or any of that. I don't think that's an effective way to move through life at all. I think that if you're the type of person that wants to argue with every person that is disrespectful to you, then you'll be a fucking ass. Because some people don't even respect their own mamas. And the reason they're combative and disagreeable and shitty to other people is because they're addicted to the hormonal Molotov cocktail of emotion that goes along with arguing and anger and chaos. And you just somebody they're using so that they can get there and sit up and fight. Some of these people have deep-seated emotional issues, and you sitting up arguing with them, and if you wasn't there, they'd be arguing with somebody else.
Facts.
Because they just aren't peaceful people. And then you sit up and fight with them, and they spread chaos and misery into your life, and then they go on about their business because they got their fix, because that's the energy they live in. And then you carry that into your household with your man or your woman, or you don't want to be bothered with your own kids, or you at work underperforming because you sitting up arguing with some idiot that don't respect nobody. So I think people sit up and argue with people they don't know about respect. And in terms of being easily triggered, I think that if you are easily triggered, you are weak. I think that if you are easily triggered, being triggered means that something somebody says or does triggers an emotional response in you, and that emotional response is outside of your control. You're going to show it. You're going to manifest some emotional response because they've given you some negative stimuli, and now you're gonna give some emotion. You're under the control of another person. How can that not be weak? How can it not be weak for somebody else to say something to you, and for you to be so offended or so upset by it that you break frame? All of a sudden you mad. Somebody can use words and make you mad or sad or angry or depressed or anxious.
I got a drop, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate you.
See, it says, how could you give other people, random people, strangers, right, even an easy level of access like that to you and think you aren't weak? How is that even possible, that you're not weak for being easily emotionally pushed around by other people in their words? People you don't know, people you don't respect, people who don't know you from a can of paint. And then you sitting up, they say something you don't like, and you're embarrassing yourself. You're yelling and screaming, or going off, or you're insulting and lowering yourself. I have lots of conversations with people online, and most of the time, not all the time, I'm able to maintain frame and be calm and discerning and think my way through a problem. And they result in insults or name calling or losing their temper, and they look foolish because it's weak. If you're a man, you need to develop emotional stoicism. And what that is, doesn't mean you don't have feelings. It means you don't use your feelings as a basis for action. You use your best thinking instead. Your feelings are a data point. There's something for you to understand, for you to consider, for you to learn from. They give you insight, intuition, but they aren't used for a basis for action. And men who are emotional thinkers or emotional in their behavior are weak men that can't be trusted because your emotions are ephemeral. They come and they go. So you do something now because you're mad, then the consequence comes later. You're no longer mad, but you got to deal with a consequence from an action that you don't, the emotional stimuli that motivated is gone. Now you are in regret. You wish that you didn't do it because you're no longer upset about it. Weak. How can you be a leader and somebody can push you around, make you throw your plan off, change your direction by hurting your feelings? Fuck out of here.
Yeah. All right, and let me let y'all know. So the reason why I use weak, right? And it is that because I use it to myself too. Because weak don't. It's not a bad thing. That mean if you weak at the moment, that mean you always have the option to be stronger. You're weak at the moment. That's something you can strengthen yourself in. So it's obvious if you're so not obvious, but I'm just saying if you find yourself easily triggered by everybody's words, or I mean it can even be deepest because I even see with us, right? We get super easily triggered because of racism, right? I can understand that though, but it's just people that's out here purposely doing that stuff. They want you to do that stuff or whatever. Even people that's be on this app that just want to be booty holes, right? We was talking about that, right? They want to do this and we fall for it every last time. So that shows because they that's the strength they got over us, which making us weak. You see what I'm saying? So it's like overall, that means that's something you have to strengthen yourself at. You know what I'm saying? Weak don't mean weak is just like, hey, okay, right now, okay, like we lifting weights. I lift weights like crazy. I ain't did it in a while though, but I'm just saying, weak at one point, got stronger later down the line. So weak don't always mean that you just stuck. I think some people think that they're stuck where they at and probably can't just take the word weak or something like that. But overall, that means you just something you got to strengthen yourself at. I be saying sometimes this game, just like my man just mentioned about the game. I know that is one of my weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? I be yelling. I can be cool and calm and come to the game and take some silly stuff to happen, and I'm super mad. I find my weakness, right? So eventually I have to strengthen myself up. You know what I'm saying? To get stronger, to stop getting reacting every last time something's happened or something, yelling my brains out. Too old to be sitting here about to get a dang on brain. You know what I'm saying? But my whole point is we can get stronger though. So that's what I mean about it. So us two new. Well, I think it's Mark already. I think he was up here already. Oh no, he didn't answer it though. So we're gonna give Mike Moggy. What's up, man? What up, difficult? I see you down there.
What's up?
What up, man? So with the topic, you can't stop everyone that makes you mad. How you feel about that?
The best way to look at this is from the point of view that the whole world has undergone a great change since the ages, thousands of years since when, let's just say, from perspective of religion, when God created the world and created paradise here on earth. Things have been going wrong since that time till now, and it was prophesied that this would be a wicked generation. So, and there are signs showing us that we are that generation. So, when you look at the world from that perspective, you shouldn't expect much from it because it will be obvious to anybody who's discerning that people are just now basically wicked. So the best point of view I have is not to expect much from anyone. Don't they always people are always they always put themselves first before you. So that basically means you shouldn't, have an ideal point of view about anyone at all. Don't add so much value to them. And that doesn't mean you shouldn't respect them. So when they come up with such attitudes, you should just look at it as a generational thing, not necessarily an individual thing coming towards you. It's so you'll be able to have that shield that comes from your birth, comes from you knowing that you were born into a time where you should have that shield around you, because it's a time for that wicked generation. If you choose to be on the good side, then you're the kind of person who knows that you're living in a chaotic world. So you shouldn't be bothered, because you're already part of you were created to be in that generation. So in this generation, so you shouldn't bother about trying to change the perspective people have about things, because you can't even change what is happening, because we are already living in that wicked generation. That's how I see it. I don't bother myself. People are wicked, let them be wicked. I go my way. I just try to be good to myself, try to be good to people, and just move on. And the best way to approach this is don't look at individuals. If you want something to be done, go to professionals, go to companies. Don't even look at your family as a reference point. If you want something done, go to companies to deliver your job for you, or professionals that are your friends. So they do what you want at the exact time you want it to be done. So everything, there's still a way to break the matrix and solve your problems. So that's how I view life, because when you start to deal with people individualistically, then you start to add sentiments. It's basic. I don't bother myself with what people say or what people don't say, because I already know that eventually I will get to my destination. And
That's
when
awesome.
when
That's
when
good. That's real good. Mark, what did you have, brother?
Well, the man made a lot of points there. There was a lot of points. There was a lot of points. Uh, but just to kind of bring it back, I did have a discussion about that the other day with somebody, and that's so funny that I came onto the panel and this is what was happening, because somebody claimed that they said I had a God complex, and I couldn't understand, and I just told him, I said, "What do you mean by God complex?" And he says, "You always seem to think you know it all," and I'm like, "What? Say a little more what you mean by know it all." And then he was like, "Well, you always want to give advice."
Do us a favor. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. You were making him echo. Go ahead, Mark. We're listening. God complex.
Yeah, he was like, God complex, because you always seem like you're trying to give people advice. And I'm like, oh. And I'm like, when did that become a bad thing? I'm like, you can choose not to take it. It's not, I'm not forcing you to do anything. I'm just giving you advice. But when did that become a bad thing? For me trying to look out for you, that's a bad thing? So we've become so mistrusting of each other. We don't trust each other for nothing, because we just assume like somebody giving us advice, we don't even try to look for the intention behind it. We assume automatically right away that there's ill intent behind everybody's actions now. So we're never going to really get anywhere, because this is where the point where we are. We don't trust each other, period.
So Mark. So I'm very careful when I give advice, and I try not to give advice. I try to give insight, okay? And I tell people what I think is the closest approximation to the truth. And there's a reason I make a distinction, because advice is when I tell you what you should do. And if I tell you what you should do and it works, then that means that you didn't have to solve the problem on your own. And if the problem presents in another form, you're not likely to be able to apply the discernment that got you out of it. And then the other outcome is that you could take my advice and it doesn't work. And then you get a bad outcome, and you're the only person that has to suffer through that outcome, because you're the actor. And so I think it's better to give people insight because then they can make their own choice. And if they're able to solve the problem, then great. And if they're not, then you've just given them more to consider while they look for their solution.
So what you're saying is give them a placebo instead of the real medicine.
No, 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 no. Insight and a close approximation to the truth is not a placebo. I say a close approximation to the truth instead of truth because who knows what the truth really is, right? We're all trying to aim at it, but we do our best job trying to figure out what the closest approximation to what is true is. So I don't say give them a placebo. Don't tell people BS. Speak the truth. But advice is different. Advice is telling you how you should, what you should do in this circumstance, you individually. And I'm
Well,
not going to do that. I'm going to
what
give you what I think is best. And that is different than telling you what to do.
I guess what happens with me then, I might have this little thing where I care more about people than they might care about themselves, and that might be where that God complex comes from. Maybe that's what the perception that they see, and sometimes maybe that's the part of me that I have to kind of pull back then
You
in
know,
that case.
I don't know that based off of what you told me about the person that pointed this aspect of you out, I wasn't agreeing with the God complex thing. I was just talking about advice. My initial reaction to what it is that you said about the person who said what they said was that they're probably jealous of you or insecure. I
Damn,
didn't
I
think
hate when
that.
people say that. Somebody
Mhm.
else said the same thing, and I don't want to believe that that's
Well, it does. People struggle with jealousy. It doesn't make them bad people. Everybody struggles with jealousy. Everybody struggles with a little bit of envy, man. Everybody's a little insecure. Me too. Everybody. So, and sometimes when you have somebody who's really great and they're around you, they can inspire that feeling. That doesn't make them a bad person. It only makes them a bad person if they have no awareness about it and they're willing to act on it. But everybody's got problems. Nobody's perfect, and we're all trying to accept the challenge of ourselves and work through those challenges. So the fact that somebody feels some jealousy doesn't negate them as a person that can be in your life. If they want to act on the jealousy and they're completely unaware that they feel that way in any capacity, then it's problematic. Does that make sense?
it does actually. It does a lot.
Yeah, nobody's
But
perfect.
it's
I'm
scary.
not perfect. I screw
But it's
stuff up
sca-
all the time.
but the part that gets to me, it's scary that you would think that person that's close to you, right? You think that we're out to help. We're just there, like we're looking at each other, but like on the same team. We're trying to get to the same thing, and then you're kind of like, huh? Like that's the part that gets to me. That's the part. I see what you're coming from, but it's just maybe
Yeah,
that's the
it was
thing I
just
have to.
because of what inspired them labeling you jealous is that you're, trying to make yourself available and you're trying to help others. Or not jealous, but a God complex. Maybe they're misusing the term and they don't really understand
Yeah,
what they're saying about you because God complex has more to do with narcissism than it does to do with, hey, I'm
empathy.
trying to help you. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, empathy. Good, yeah, perfect. You get what I'm saying? So maybe they didn't understand the term when they tried to assign it to you, but I I wouldn't read into that part of it. But advice, I too used to think I could talk to other people and change them. I thought that when I was like in my teenage years, I'd sit up and talk to people and try to change them. And then I realized when I had things to change about myself and I focused on cleaning my own house instead of other people, I realized how hard it was to change. And because it was so hard for me to make changes, to stop doing things I needed to stop doing and to start doing things I needed to start doing, I realized how unlikely it was that I was going to talk to somebody and through my words affect a change in them. Change is hard. Takes a commitment over time and lots of failure and refocusing and all of those things. Accountability and reflection and self-awareness. Change is hard. And so you're not going to talk to somebody, have a conversation with them, and then unmake all the neural pathways and endocrinotic response stimuli that they've created for themselves and the way that they've chosen to move through life for the last 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 years. What a conversation. That's not how change works. It happens one of two ways. Either A, you hit rock bottom and you can't do what you used to do anymore, else it's going to delete you. Or two, you make the choice through a hard choice over time to keep trying to change. But conversations don't change people. It might change your perspective. But then you have to work against all the habits you built up around what you're looking to change. And that is hard and it takes a long time. So once I realized I couldn't change other people with words, then I was like, okay, well, I can help people. I can do that. And helping them looks like giving people who are looking for insight, and extra tools and extra information they can use. Does that make sense?
That it does.
All right. Let's get it going. All right, so let's go from. We can start from black and up. With the next prompt. Hold up, somebody in here. My boy Professor and the boy.
Here, let me
So
go last. I'll go
you want to
last.
go last? Okay, I got you.
Yeah, because I got something good for this, and I don't want to throw off everybody else's
Yeah.
ideas. I don't want to throw nobody else off.
I got you. Yeah, you don't want to shift things. I feel you though. I be trying to get certain people to go last too. Like, bro, you going to cracking the code before? It's like, nah, not saying everybody ain't got it, but I just want to see everybody's stuff. So let's go ahead and start with what is up with her? Why I look like she's what'd you say?
I'm trying to read it.
So this one is this is tell me how to become better by blaming someone else for your issues. That's what that one is. So we can start off with let's do a zigzag. Let's zigzag it. We're gonna do Jay, then Jane, then De Niro, then John, then Real, then Mark, then Professor, then basically Black. So Jay, what's the deal? Tell me how you become better by blaming someone else for your issues.
You don't.
Hmm.
It's your issue. You fix it. And if you're expecting somebody else to fix it, then that's why you can't fix it. I just explained this to somebody. Like, if you going through something, if you realize, oh, every time I do this, I get this reaction from my partner, and you keep trying to push a conversation with them instead of taking time to yourself to take accountability and realize, what did I do to make them act this way? You're going to keep getting the same response. Like, you can never get better if you keep thinking it's outward. You need to look inward.
Ouchie.
Yourself. Because a lot of the problems that people have with other people are actually problems that they having with they self. Because the other person is probably not even worried about that problem. So, or people who get older and be like, well, my mom ain't never teach me. You 37. You need to teach you. Go to therapy. Like, it's no excuse for that. Once you know the problem, you are now 100% responsible for fixing that problem. Nobody else. So you can't fix nothing if you still blaming other people.
Ouchie. Heard him like that. Cuz you did, my brother. Oh, that's okay.
I'm here, cuzzo.
All right. Tell me, how do you become better by blaming someone else for your issues? Just think about that room we went in earlier, where somehow every time we try to do blame, we want healing, but it's always the father's fault. Why I'm a baby mama.
Right.
How do you become better? Tell me that.
See, honestly, this is a rhetorical question because we all know that you can't better yourself by blaming somebody else. So I want to speak on the fact that the reason why people blame other people is because they don't see the problem with themselves. And my problem with that is it is it a problem? Let's see. I feel like the only way to fix that is it really has to either come from somebody that you truly love, like somebody that you know has your best interests at heart, or you literally have to lose everything. Like my mans was saying, you gotta hit rock bottom. Because a lot of people, what they do is they keep blaming other people, and they always have people around them supporting their ideology. And that's the problem. Don't nobody got nobody keeping it real with them. Like, nah, bruh, you was wrong. Like, why you go over there and get that girl pregnant and now you don't want to be a daddy? So now you ducking and dodging her calls. Be a man, pick that phone up. And you know, that's because this question, honestly, cause you already know everybody gonna have the same answer. So I
For
had
the
to,
most part, yeah.
yeah, I had to try to come at it
I'm
with a
waiting for
different
some. I'm
perspective.
actually set. I be setting these up for the victim mentality here because I want to see what are they thinking at. But I'm gonna run into one today. I'm gonna be on for a good minute, so we gonna see.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna let everybody else go. I just was trying to look at it from a different way, so we all
It's
wouldn't have the
hard, ain't it?
same thing. For real. But all right, go ahead. I'm back to driving.
All right, real. What you got for us? Well, matter of fact, let's just do it. Let me make it quick then. All right. Anybody feel like you can get you can make let me see. Hold on. You can become better by blaming a situation. So say like okay, let's do this. Let me make it burn then, right? So let's talk about our personal issues, right? A lot of us like blaming a white T man while we can't get anywhere in life, right? What about that? Can we become better by doing that or talking about that all day? What about that?
No.
Did I burn somebody in here?
All right, well,
Let's go.
let me say this real quick then. I'm going to just speak on the topic first because I ain't going to get into that. You don't care if I don't really be. I'll get into it, but I ain't going to go too deep in it. But, okay, as far as with the question, though, like we had on the panel the other day, it's about accountability and responsibility. You hear me? You can't blame the next person for your issues or what you got going on or what you're dealing with because you made that decision to do what you did. At the end of the day, you make the decision, and you also have to realize that you have to take responsibility for what you did. And nowadays, people don't know how to do that because they so self-centered and stuck in their ways. And just like Cuzzo said, you know, they want to blame the next person because you don't have that right support system around you. You really don't. You either got the people that's gonna feed into the bullshit with you because they want to be in your business, or if you got the actual proper people to be around you, they're gonna help you get better to get yourself together for yourself. But it's also up to you as a person, as a man or a woman, to figure out what's the problem. And if you know the problem, like Jayla said, you're gonna fix your problems if you know what you want to do for yourself. And that's just law. Like fix your issues within yourself first, and you stop blaming the next person for your actions or your misbehavior or the childhood trauma that everybody always want to speak on. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta let stuff go and get help. And if you don't want the help, that means that you don't want to help yourself. And I'll land it right there.
All right. Anybody else? They feel like? Can you feel like if you talk about blame anybody for something, would that make you become better when you keep blaming other people?
Did you say something about the community? Did I hear
that too? Yep, I said that too. Yes.
Oh, wrap back around to me because now that you said that, I do want to speak on it.
Get that. Go ahead and do it. That's why I left it open. I try to get something that can get to our heart real quick.
Because okay, I can't say that racism don't exist, and I can't say that we not
Of course
oppressed.
it exists, yeah.
And I can't say we're not oppressed. But what I can say is a lot of the problems in the black community get talked over with 50-50 and is Cheesecake Factory a good first date and all that. And then the same people will go back and be like, well, the white T-man holding us down. No, we are holding us down.
Ooh, I'm gonna like you. I say I'm gonna like you.
We spend a lot of time talking about what the white T-man has done to us, but not a lot of time talking about what we doing to each other and how we can fix our own community. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I gotta make sure I add you. Hold on, let me see.
That's what I was about to say. Thank you, Jay. She said it right, perfect. To be honest, the only thing you can make yourself better at is by blaming others is a better victim. You're only more vulnerable to whatever you're already attacked about. So if that's already stacked against you, well, okay, blaming it right now, regardless if it's stacked against you or not, makes you more susceptible to it. Simply that. You already know this street you're about to go down has potholes, ended roads, not finished, and construction. I told you that beforehand so you at least would walk down it with your eyes open and know what to be ready to avoid. Instead of you walking down it just like the others who have a more straighter road to go down. And you're watching them and saying, well, they don't got to go over all these obstacles and pay attention like I got to. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't do what I told you. That's what your road is going to look like, regardless of how fair it is that they don't have the same road. I still told you about the road you have to travel. That's what that is. What's up, y'all?
Yo, can I say this with so the white tea, the topic you said, are we blaming the white tea people for our condition, right? Is that what you asked?
Well, no,
Who
I
said it?
said us is us blaming them, right? Because we talk about it a lot. I know that's one of our main things, but I'm trying to get somewhere with it. But if we keep blaming them, is that gonna help us get any better? That's what
Of
I'm
course
getting
not.
to.
Of course not.
We
What's
want
that
to be
gonna do?
honest. We have 400 plus years of evidence, regardless of progression, it still exists. If there's not evidence enough to your common sense, that regardless of how much we're changing it, very little or any, if there any, why don't you just understand that you are still going to have to operate under walking down a certain road with certain obstacles? And you just had to be double the better just because you know what's stacked against you. That's just what it is. Even though you're not necessarily accepting it, you're just being aware.
And also, it's a lot of problems within our own community that the YT man can't touch. Our home dynamic, how often black women are being unalived by black men. These are things that are problems coming from our home. Everything starts at home. The dynamic of emotional incest between the black mother and her son, and then the emotional trauma that she gives her daughter when she doesn't put her on that same pedestal. These are things that the white man not touching. This is stuff that we could have a conversation about, especially now that we grown. You know, we grew up and seen this stuff. This is stuff that we can have conversations about and hold ourselves accountable for, that we can fix outside of systemic oppression and systemic racism. Like, this is stuff that we could fix.
Holding ourselves accountable is a risky business there, because some of us,
Accountability.
if we don't talk about it in the right realm, in the right way, you might be deemed as something else when trying to hold yourself accountable while being honest about something. It literally it's the catch-22 of this whole app. Some of us actually kind of try to do that in just an honest conversation. And then in the flip, you can then be deemed the person that is that of the oppressor. And in the weirdest way, I'm like, how the hell could that happen?
No, what
How?
happens
That's
is
the
that
topic. That's the
nobody can be
topic.
pragmatic. You can't be pragmatic in the
That's
now.
the topic, though.
Nobody can be pragmatic. You can't be pragmatic in the now.
What the heck? Hey, you must have answered the phone or something, Jay. You gotta probably drop and come back up or something. Y'all acting like a mug. Sure. Hold on real quick, y'all.
But also, it's a control thing too as well. Like we can control everything that we do as far as like without them touching anything. We can't control that. But when you come like when we come outside, that's something we can't control. We can't control to be racial profiled or anything like that. But
Can't
You
like
even
you,
can't.
control which.
But we can control how the
that's what.
dynamic of the black mother and the black father
Yeah,
is
no, and no,
scheduled.
that's what I was trying to get to that.
Yeah, you own it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We can't control what goes on in our household, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they can't control that. We can control that, how we move around as being if you got girlfriend, boyfriend, husband or wife, just we can control that, but they can't control that. But once you walk out that house though, now they do have a little more upper hand on us, to be racial profile or, just like you could be sitting on your porch or you could just walk down the street, stuff like
To
that.
be
But
honest about
other
it,
than that though, no.
just like you said,
This all I'm saying.
you're
Go on.
filling out things of control that we have. But if you want to be honest, what actual control of anything on any actual dynamic do we control over here? Do we
Nothing.
control any businesses? Do we control any money? Do we
Nope.
control anything
No,
that we
we
make
don't
for
control
ourselves,
anything in
pay for
No,
America.
ourselves?
we really don't.
We don't produce anything.
This all I'm saying. Go
So
on.
we really
Deconstruction is
we really
important.
not made. So the one thing we haven't done, like any other culture has done, is made a specific value system that we particularly value amongst ourselves, that we particularly produce, that others outsource to us to particularly want from us, that we get to hold as a monopoly. Nothing that we hold can be taken from us, because nothing that we have, we made. It's the craziest idea to really sit on. We're still kids. And sometimes we may speak pragmatic, right? I might speak pragmatic. So it couldn't sound like I'm being critical and like attacking to like what we are, but I'm mostly speaking from the same horse. It's just mostly I'm just looking at it from so many point of views, if anything. But go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Topic. If they don't receive it well and they don't want to take accountability, at least you held them accountable. And number two, deconstruction of internalized misogyny, internalized racism, internalized prejudices, internalized self-hatred that was given to us by white people is important, and a lot of people haven't started doing it, and that's why it's hard to hold our community accountable for things that they're doing, because they're not pro-black.
Well, it's hard because a lot of some black people didn't experience, and then we're finding out too, people from the Caribbean, people from Africa, people from other diverse other African cultures, when they come here and they didn't experience the level of, you know, trauma that slavery imposed on Black Americans, they don't understand it. Like they don't feel it. So, and then now they're all mixed into one big melting pot, and they can't. Sometimes a lot of people are not relating to the story.
Brother,
Not
even
everybody
before,
feels that from.
but brother, even before that, the self-implosion that we'll have about that separation is we would have it even so the North and the South, the educated and the non-educated, the rich and the non-rich, the you was in the hood and I wasn't type of separation. So that own self-implosion was our main issue in the first place and still continuously. Sorry, Kev.
What? Oh, so, shit, what is the panel talking about? I threw a little twisted question on there. To get to us when we about blaming, right? Can we get any better by blaming anyone? Right? That's all I was saying. 'Cause we do a lot of blaming a lot. We never try to work with what we can work with, basically. So I noticed we got that. Go ahead, Jane.
No, I was. Thank you for letting me up, and bye. Everybody have a good night. My baby wants me to play a game with him.
All right, for sure. All right, so all right, let's get it. All right, so we off the blame one now. Dang, what did my cuz? I just noticed he ain't. Did he ever? He left. I noticed that. So emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community. Let's start off with you, Professor. You wanted to know which one, so let's go and start with you.
All right. Well, somebody that lacks emotion can be deemed too logical and robotic to the point where it doesn't take consideration of some emotion when you need to think of some policies. So then it'll then be immoral or something like that. There has to be some level of balance. And to be honest, we all know, if we're honest, you shouldn't be most decisions made out of your emotions aren't the best. Your emotions actually cloud your logic. If too high, yes, they can be useful in conversation, passionate and impactful for a speech or a type of, debate. But regardless of the logical conversation, it might not just be that's the argument. And sometimes emotion can just cloud the logic. But it can be, I don't know. That's what I said. No, I wouldn't say they need to lead in the leadership aspect. No, emotions do not. You do need to have a balance, though. More logical than emotional, but because you have to not be responsive. It's better to be proactive than reactive. So if you logically think about something to where you can avoid an altercation more, even though you're going to have altercation, the ones you avoid, you win more than not having. So if you look at it that way.
Mm-hmm. What you got, Rello? You next.
Honestly, I feel no emotion, no hell no, and that's a fact because when people move off of emotions, they move off impulse. So you never know how they gonna move. You never know what move they gonna make. So no,
Right.
I definitely disagree on that. Like, well, I definitely agree. No, I definitely disagree on that because that's no. People do things out of spite, out of emotions, and all type of things. So yeah, I would definitely have to agree with that. They cannot lead because if you got a person that's going to lead emotion, if they emotional, you never know what we gonna get. And not to say it like this to not sound to beat a woman down or nothing like that, but that's why a lot of women cannot come into power with politics because y'all think off impulse and emotions. And I'll end it right there.
All right. So Jayla, then Mark, then John. So real quick, I'm about to do a quick little move, real quick. I gotta make a run real quick. So how many? Only what else I got in here? So I don't know if you remember the act. So we're low, you and mine, not real. So I don't know if you remember that. Remember the order. So it's gonna be Jayla, then John, then Mark.
Okay, I
I'm
got
gonna
you.
be right back though. And then y'all just keep on get these lights up. Try to get me to 30K real quick and share to some people, invite, and I'll be right back. Give me a second. Give me about 15 minutes
All right,
or
I got
10
you.
minutes.
Just made a point about women emotional, and that's why they don't lead. But we see matriarchal societies benefiting and not starting wars. But we see when men run countries,
Right.
they run them into the ground. Number two, testosterone is the hormone that makes women emotional on their period. That is the hormone y'all have every single day. It is shown in studies that boy babies cry more than female babies. So I think it's more about how a human is raised and emotional regulation, because it's okay to feel an emotion. In order to use logic about the emotion, you have to feel it first. And when it comes to community situations, there is a lot of emotions. We see it, we feel it, right? We're going to feel something. If something's happening, an injustice in our community, we're going to feel it. But when it comes to how you respond to it is where your logic comes in. It's a balance. So we see that people are emotionally leading a lot of stuff, and they're causing genocide, they're causing mass unaliving. We see how many female school pewers have you seen? So it's like when it comes to emotion, you need logic.
You got a point right there. You got a point.
And every human should be able to possess logic and emotional regulation. But
Hold on, Jay, let me ask you this thing real quick.
what's
So
up?
we was just in the lab, me and Kim was just in the lab the other day. Somebody said that logic is man-made. How do you feel about that part?
Technically, it is, because logic, your logic, right, is
Right.
based off of human experience,
Uh-huh.
teaching, and environment, right?
Correct.
And so what's logical to one person is illogical to another, right? If somebody's neurotypical and somebody else is neurodivergent, the neurotypical says, why did you just do that? That wasn't logical, but it was to them.
Right.
So it is a man-made construct. What's not man-made is common sense, right? Everybody knows the same thing about certain things. So,
Self-intelligence.
but for sure, like if you're leading anything emotionally, we see it right now, our country.
You got a point right there.
We see wars right now. We see what happens. We see women are being unalived by their boyfriends when they try to leave. We see that at a more alarming rate right now. So emotional leadership is just not going to work for anybody.
Right. Most
And so
definitely.
I wouldn't let you stand up for my community if you didn't have a logical reaction to your emotion. Like you can be angry, but you can't just go up to somebody and hit them.
Right. Because you want when you look, you like they say, Don't do to the other what you want to do, but don't do to the one what you want to do back to you. Like, don't go up there and hit somebody if you don't want them to hit your ass back.
Exactly.
So that
And so
makes sense.
logically, if I hit this person, they can either A, call the police, B, we can start a fight and somebody else call the police and we both go to jail and our whole lives are ruined. Like, that's where logic comes into emotion. So
Right.
if the police just unalive one of our members of our community and we just all get in our emotions and we just go out and we fight the police, have we done anything? No. We proved their point. We were quote unquote animalistic in our behavior. So it's more so that we need to have somebody that's logical about and strategic about how we respond to certain oppression.
Right, I got you. All right, okay. So let me talk to John real quick, and then we're gonna go with John, Mark, and then we're gonna go with Millie after that. So John, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you feel about the topic, my brother?
Well,
Emotionally lead people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community. How you feel about that?
hell to the no.
Let me hear your logic.
Just point blank period. Hell to the no.
You ain't got
Because
no
what
rebuttal.
one person's emotion and logic is another one's disagreement or argument too. And off of that statement, I heard about if a policeman unalives one of us, then we up an uproar. I got a major issue with that, and it's a simple one. We cry the loudest when a cop does it. Why don't we cry very loud when
We one of us
our
do.
own do it?
Yep. You on the point with that, my brother.
I've been out here in South Carolina for 5 years. I used to work at a place called Harbor Freight for 3. I would listen to the workers talk about, oh, I know who that was that got unalive. I know who did it. Help me, no one can make any sense of that, but they think that's the coolest thing, that they know who pulled the trigger, but they won't sing or say nothing. But if it was one of their own family members, they're going to get on TV, they're going to get on Facebook, TikTok, talking about how messed up it is. Yes, it stinks when a cop unalives one of us, especially when they white tee. But it's double the damage when our youth of today are taking each other out. And nobody says a cotton picking word. Ain't no news outside of someone just got unalived. Ain't no community uproar over it. Ain't nothing. I've been
Well, it's the
watching
same
this.
excuse.
I've been watching this for 6 decades. We cry when it's a cop, but we don't say a peep when it's one of our own. Then we get mad when the Caucasians say something about, well, look at the trauma and damage in your own community.
Yep.
Then we want to get in an uproar over that
Right.
because they point that out.
Right.
And the worst thing that's going on right now, and I ain't heard nobody say nothing about it, we got an election coming up.
I don't. And look, John, you right about that, and that's why you think all this stuff that's going on now, where everything that's going on surface around all this whole Diddy thing and all this. It's election coming up.
I care less about Diddy. I
No,
don't
I
give a
do
damn
too.
about him.
No, I do.
I got a bigger issue. All y'all think about this one. When someone catches a federal case, they can no longer vote, right? They lose their voting privileges. How is it we got a man that's running for president that did an insurrection, has got so many court cases going on in different states, and he's currently running for president again? And ain't nobody saying nothing about it. We got 2 old men 80 years old, running to run this country right into the ground. Doesn't matter if it's Democrat, don't matter if it's Republican, because they don't give a damn about our community until it's time for us to vote. Then we're forgotten about again.
I appreciate that. All right, let me talk to him and see what Mark got to say about the topic.
Remind me of the topic again.
That people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community.
You mean did you say white
No,
or emotional?
emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community.
Emotionally led people are not supposed to. Okay, yeah, I would say they can't because somebody that's that emotional is not going to come from a logical place, and logic is what dictates everything that goes right. You know, emotions come and go really quickly. That's the way I've always approached everything. I'm always logically empathetic with everybody that I encounter. That's the way I kind of move. So that's where I go. That's where I come from my perspective.
All right, I appreciate that. Hey, let's get these comments. Let's get them likes up to 30K real quick. You know what I'm saying? All right, Millie, what you got? What you got for me? And then the next, bro.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
so previously you guys were talking about emotional leaders and things like that, but I think a lot of the times people get emotions or a person being emotional with regulation, self-regulation. And so you can be a emotional person, right? But you have good self-regulation, right? And then you could be an emotional person and you have poor self-regulation. So that's how you get men, right, who have that are very emotional, right, and lack self-regulation, and then they go out and may, hit women, or pew pew up a guy real quick because he stepped on his shoes, right? So I think when we describe it, we need to be careful with distinguishing between the two, because like I said earlier, people like to confuse, they like to say logic and emotion as if they're two opposites of each other, whether or not you're either logical or illogical, or you are emotional or not emotional. And if you are a leader, you have to have some type of emotions, right? If you are emotionalist, then how can you help people? Empathy, anger, all of those qualities that make you want to get up and change these systems, you have to have those emotions, right? But if you're not angry about a system, how are you going to change it? If you are, not sad, or if you're sad that there are homeless people out there that's not getting anything to eat, how are you going to change it? So I think people like to mix up things. So I think having emotions is good in a leader, especially empathy. But the logical part, some people, they lack logic, right? And they lack self-regulation. And so that's how you get these negative connotations put on a person being emotional.
Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. You know, that was a good old point right there. You hit that on the nose. All right, what you got, Cuzzo?
I mean, shit, she really just took some of the words right out of my mouth. Um, is you definitely have to have some type of emotion, cause it's passion, not emotion. I
It
know
is though.
it is. So when you passionate about the people that's in the community, you're being emotional. You're going to be emotional about certain topics that you have passion over, because passion is emotion. So I do believe that to be a good leader, you have to be able to regulate your emotions, like she said. Um, like I said, she took everything right out of my mouth. But y'all was just talking about you know how we make a huge uproar when cops go out and unalive people, and you know when a black person do it, we don't really make it a big thing. I want to really put something in perspective for people. A lot of these gang members and hood dudes or these so-called shooters, if you sit down and think about it, these are really serial killers.
So pew pew. Oh, you gotta say
Pew pew, pew pews, bro.
pew pew,
Okay, okay.
unalive, red rum. You can't be saying none of them words.
Yeah, yeah.
Man. Okay, so but you get what I'm saying. A lot of these people, and it's sad because it's promoted in our culture. Think about a lot of the women that, oh, I like me a hood dude. He got a little edge to him, this and that. At the end of the day, do you know what you're promoting? You're promoting the next Jeffrey Dahmer. You promoting the next. He's literally a serial killer.
Yeah, pew pew. Yeah, you know one else,
For
bro.
I can't
unaliver,
say
wait, drop
I
down,
can't say that
drop
either.
down,
No,
drop down,
brother.
drop down, and request to come back up. Hurry
Yeah,
up,
Right.
yeah, hurry
Y'all
up.
please F1 in the comments,
hurry up,
colors,
hurry
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah.
random
All right,
words.
but look, all right. So look, okay. So look, this how I'm gonna do this
Can
real quick.
everybody tap the screen? So, because
Yeah,
engagement protects the live, can y'all tap the
yeah,
screen?
yeah. We already got that. We know we already doing that. But let me talk to my boy hashtag. Come on, let me see what you got for me for the first topic. You hear me?
Oh man. Yeah, dude gonna get us banana. Let's see. Okay, accountability room. Okay. You can't stop when you say the first topic you mean the white, right?
Yeah, no, the green one.
Okay. You can't stop everyone that makes you mad.
Yeah, because you
That's
just got
true.
the, you know what I'm saying? You just got
Yeah,
here.
you can't stop people. In fact, I think more people get offended by someone trying to offend them than they do the actual thing. It's like it's kind of like getting excited for tickets. When you don't even know if you can make the concert, you ain't got no plan, like you ain't got no car, you ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? But you get excited for just having the tickets to the Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? Like you more geeked for the tickets than you are for the concert. So I think a lot of people they really make it a big deal to think they can control other people, and that's crazy to me. Thinking you can control other people is better to just like accept how they living and see people's expressions as projections of how of who they are and how they live. So yeah.
Okay.
Was
All right. The easier.
Yeah.
Okay, so the second one is the easier you are triggered shows how weak you are. How you feel about that?
Oh man, you know what? I'm not gonna say weak. I wouldn't go that far. What I would say is I would say it definitely shows how vulnerable you are. And what I mean by vulnerable is, I guess another word for weakness would be vulnerable. So, damn, that's a tough one. It's like I guess what I'm trying to say is the more triggered you are, the more the easier it is to get to you. The easier it is to knock you off balance. Yeah, vulnerability is in a sense some weakness, but at the same time it's a strength too. Because when I talk about vulnerability to men, I talk about it as courage. Like vulnerability, like the idea of vulnerability is exposing oneself. It doesn't mean that you're exposing weakness or strength. You're just exposing your entire self. So there's nothing wrong with being vulnerable. I like, for a lot of people, I say that that's courageous. You know what I'm saying? Exposing your whole self. So weakness, I still disagree. Thank y'all for helping me clear that up in the comments. Yeah, vulnerability ain't weakness. It sometimes it's conflated that way, but it's not. You're right. Thank you for making me
I was
rethink
just
that
about to say. I was just about to say
out
that
loud.
there's certain
Yeah,
aspects that you can just compartmentalize that vulnerability wouldn't be a strength in a certain aspect of
yeah.
militant mindset, but of course in a
Look,
relationship aspect, right? In a relationship aspect, of course it's beneficial. So there,
I
you have to be, for one,
let me
direct in like what you're in the sense we're speaking about it as. The reason why men might speak about it not as a strength as much because they're looking at it in a sense of a protective
All right, well, Professor, hold on.
predictive mind.
Hey, y'all, before y'all, Jay, and
Yeah,
Professor.
no, I was gonna tell him to read my comment because I wanted
Yeah,
to correct
he
myself.
reading them, but just let him finish answering on the panel real quick, and then we'll open discussion with if that's cool.
Yeah, yeah. So just to kind of land my plan on that last question, yeah, I stand on my first statement. I should have stuck with that. But yeah, so yeah, vulnerability is not necessarily weakness. It's just exposing one's full self. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. That's not weakness. Weakness is an inability to do something. That is not the same as vulnerability. So let's clear that up. I want to create the distinction in my mind and to y'all. So third question, go ahead.
Tell me how to become better by blaming someone else for your issues.
Tell me how to become better. But well, you don't become better. I think you distract yourself from your accountability. You distract yourself from your presence. People do that all the time in life. They think that if they're in a relationship or they're just moving around life, that just because something happens to them that they didn't see coming, or just because anything happens to them, period, that they didn't want or choose, that they didn't play a part in it. Well, in real life, you are responsible for at least 80% of the things that happen to you inadvertently and directly. And the 20% that hits you from behind or catches you off guard or whatever, none of us can do anything about that. But you can't tell me that everything that happens to you is coming from that 20% area. That would be crazy as hell to think about. Like everything that hits me is coming from the blind side. No. If you think that, you need to turn your ass around and face the blind side all the time. Because that like and on this app it's so funny because I hear that narrative like everything that hurts us from the blind side. We never see it coming. Well, ask yourself if you should even be outside or interacting with anybody. At that point you need to be you need to learn uh like spatial awareness and something, because you're completely unaware of what's around you, and you're living in a very false reality when you think that everything is coming from a blind side. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's it.
Okay, and then your last question, because we all on the fourth one. Emotionally led people shouldn't be allowed to stick up for the community. How you feel about that topic?
I think I I I don't agree with that. I don't think just because you're led emotionally that you can't be also dutiful. You can be dutiful also and be led emotionally. Most movements are started with passion. Most movements erupt with personal experiences. Most movements prompt or are prompted by things that hit people very personally. So I would disagree with the idea of being led. One thing I think we're missing with this question is realizing that ultimately the human experience is very similar. We all think we different. We ain't that different. We go through the same stuff, just in different ways and in different places and with different people. But I'm telling you, in some way, some form, some fashion, somebody that you never met before has experienced the exact same emotion or moment of you know vulnerability or a moment of whatever you're going through. They've experienced that feeling. So I think empathy allows us to not verify it through a specific lens, and it allows us to say, you know what, you had pain, I got pain. Let's march about pain. But I think when people make decisions from an emotional space, that that's the problem. So I think that's what's happening with this question you're asking about. I don't know if you're saying the person is later on leading with this with emotional decisions, or if they're just igniting the flame with an emotion. So that would be something to clear up, I guess, in the discussion.
All right, so oh yeah, for sure, y'all, man. I see y'all down there. I'm blessed. Um,
Hold on, hey, Kev, ask Millie. I just asked her which question you haven't asked
yeah,
her.
Millie, she was the first one in here though, so I think she went through all of them.
Yeah, okay, bet.
But Oh, so with that one, what I was coming from, and it's the same person that made me that inspired me with the topic itself. And the rest of them is like through different lives. I came up with different questions. So basically, what I was coming with the angle, because this person was telling me that, I'm gonna make it my job, that if I gotta stick up for us, and if I find a live that talk about us, I'm gonna address them and hold them accountable or something like that, whatever, stuff like that, right? He said, "Now we want to be back. I'm here, baby." He's like, "Nah." Yeah, I had to do something. I had to make a little quick run, real quick though. And then I did give me a snack too, so you was half right. On the way back, I could have not grabbed that snack. I could have not got that snack though, but I did. You know me too well. You my twin, so I got you. So with this one, right? Somebody was basically like, yeah, and I know some people that feel like that, right? They feel like that, this the only way we can stick up. That's the only way we can better our community is if I address or attack or every last thing that somebody says to me and stuff when we got to take up and fight, right? I get it, right? Physical fight. Some of that stuff do work though, but it's like that Batman stuff or whatever, or Superman or something. Like we think we can just take on every last crime, and that's impossible. Like literally, the person I was talking to about this, right? It's like I'm like, bro. Most of the time, people only addressing people because they know them or they know of them and stuff, and they try to make it so like I had to talk about them because they're making a corruption, all that stuff. But if there was a stranger, you wouldn't even probably do it, because it's literally if we want to say that people that be doing damage to this community and stuff, it's like literally it's probably thousands and thousands of lives that do way worse than just sitting there calling everybody a monkey or something like that. Yeah, I'm about to get somewhere though because it's a lie. But this young remind me, so I knew he was gonna make a fake. But my thing is like if you think you can address every last person that call us a monkey or whatever you want to call it, right? Because I'm just make it burn. I'm just say where this inspiration came from. It's just like that's impossible. That's freaking impossible. You can't like what is you my thing is even if you do that, you're not going to stop them from doing it. That's just what it is. You can be mad at it all day. You can make a live about it. You can get everybody riled up and all this other stuff, but it's nothing you can do about it. Because even when I went back to that live, they're not going to stop making any animals or whatever they want to do. They're not going to stop them. They're not going to stop. All they did is trigger you. You know what I'm saying? So this what this whole project is about is like people gonna say and do whatever they want to do, and there's nothing you can do about it. You got to put yourself in check, and that's the overall thing. You know what I'm saying? Either X these people up that you don't like, stop worrying about them, whatever, and move on to the next. There's too many lives on here that you can go to, but we choose a triggering type live. Like quit it. Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's what, and this is the second part, right? And I ain't trying to put the person out. I'm acting like so this got inspired by that too with the emotionally led people. So I noticed something that some of these lives, it want to protect your emotions so bad. That's why people love people for a reason. Certain people, oh, dang, I found me a little safe space that's not going to really address me because they're going to worry about the way I feel more than anything. I mess with that too to a certain extent, but at the end of the day, people gonna have to see reality, and it is what it is. So, and I feel like even with that, it's so hard to talk to emotionally led people because all they do, they're going to say things that they don't really mean to say. They're going to do what they don't really mean to do. And that's impossible. That's what I'm saying. They shouldn't stick up for the community because they're going to end up actually putting us deeper in the hole. That's what I'm getting to. We need strategy when it comes to different things like that. Like I heard somebody else saying that, just go guns blazing and stuff. Go wild and do that stuff. No, you will never beat somebody with a strategy because you want to go off impulse and think that you are Hulk. Everybody ain't Hulk. They don't work like that. He the only guy that probably can just be angry and destroy some things with no strategy. He the only one that can do that. Everybody, we're not Hulk. We only got one life. We're not a video game. We can't press start and put a quarter in the machine and come back. It don't work like that. We have to be strategists. We have to. So that's what in strategy comes with what? Maybe a little logic. It just take that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It take that. So yes, that's where I'm coming from with that angle. No matter even if it's passion or emotion behind it, you still need more strategy than that freaking emotion. You do. Even though emotion might push it, emotion might edge it on, but you can't lead with it because eventually you got to put your brain to the side and not go with the first thing that you feel. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I'm coming from with that one.
Hey, but Kim, just like Usher said, Let it burn, yeah, let it burn.
No
I
burn,
mean,
all right.
you absolutely right.
It's burning because they
The
live with their
hero,
emotions.
the hero complex
Exactly.
is a real thing, man. Like the hero complex is a
Good looks,
real
BK.
deal thing, and
Uh-huh.
that hero complex has to be fed. You know, it's fed by that warrior spirit that says, I'm passionate about the fight, but not about the finish. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? Like, that hero complex is a serious Greek thing, and it's a serious problem because what happens is the person actually ignites more fights than they do solve like then they solve problems, if that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
You know, so they create more friction than they solve problems, and they don't realize it because they're not being strategic, like you said. They're not being strategic
No.
because what a person would want to do is they would want to, like, for example, if a person really wanted to solve defamation of character or mischaracterizing individuals of a certain demographic, why go about telling 100 people to write 100 letters to TikTok? You understand what I'm saying? And then it becomes a guideline that nobody can avoid. You know, and then it doesn't exist at
All right,
all.
Miley.
But to come,
You a mod, you just squeeze in if you want to. Oh, go
but to
ahead, man.
specifically try to eradicate it on an individual basis does seem like it seems like soapboxing. You know, like they're standing on a pedestal so that they can be seen, and they're getting their own reward in that, you know, in that fashion. That's all they're getting is their own reward. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Kay, what's the deal, Kay? I ain't seen you in a while. How you feeling? Go ahead, Miley.
Yeah, so hashtag for the rest of this live, like seriously, all of your responses you need to sing them. Like you can't just talk. You have to sing all of your responses, okay?
Sing it.
I
I
love
have
her.
to save my response. I have to save my responses.
They said
No,
sing
you
it.
have to sing. I'm country. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she
Oh,
country, you know she.
I
I
got you.
caught
I got you,
it.
Millie. I got you.
You got to sing all of your responses. But yeah, I think when we describe the type of leaders that we want, I think it's really important that we define each of those characteristics and know that they're separate from each other, right? And so I know for me, when I look at leadership, right, I want a leader who's logical, right, who can look at the situation, take themselves out of the box and look at everything from the big perspective, right, to get things done, that can organize and sequence information, the steps that we need to take, right? We need somebody that's very attentive to the people, especially that are following you. A person that is like that has some self-regulation, self-discipline, right? That can get things done, but also they do exhibit emotions that are great for leaders, like empathy, right? And so and passion and things like that. So I think what happens is that sometimes we take like just one of those, we pick apart just one of those certain characteristics, and we say that one is more negative than the other, when a great leader, I feel like, exhibits a good mix of all of those, right, characteristics.
I
I can agree with
feel.
that.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
I can agree with that. I think I mean, one thing. Hold on. Pause. One thing I'll say right now to reply to that. No,
Oh my, what the heck? Freaking Usher come from out of nowhere.
Keep it going.
hold on.
Yes.
We got Trey
Most good
Longz.
leaders are very
Brain don't scare
charismatic.
me.
You see, most good leaders have charisma intact, but those same leaders end up on their back, cause either they stubborn or either they emotional. I don't really know how to express this, but this is how it's gonna go. You see, a
Oh,
leader is a finisher, someone who's resourceful, A leader knows how to delegate and just don't be out there talking bull. A leader can stand his own ground and also get in the gap. A leader just ain't out. A leader ain't just on TikTok in lives trying to snap.
Call me off guard, not R. Kelly. Twin said free R. Kelly. He did catch me off guard. That's what Molly was talking about. He was hiding some stuff. Yeah, we got to see him in a mirror room.
Yes. Look, he about to have women all in the DM.
Hey, look, that's why we're finna get up to 40K. Come on now.
Right. What the heck? Y'all done got them stop using their fingers for other things now, man. Dang.
Thank you for the
Get back to tapping, y'all.
Hey, they didn't win it. They really went and bought a rose.
Thank you for the rose.
All the points I had, I had 1 point to give you, bro, but I gave it to you. It definitely did sound like R. Kelly, it did.
Right,
but no,
that was. I ain't gonna even lie.
You have your own sound note. You can be your own David.
You see the ladies in the comments?
Yeah. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
You about to have these ladies out here.
I won the last karaoke. I think I might have lost.
No, you didn't. I was just about to say they cheated for you. I won. It was just you did a dance on my song and they gave it to you.
That was just extra.
The twins won that night. So
which I was saying.
I won with the Summer Walker.
Leaders.
I remade Summer
something that you know. Let me not do that. We gonna save that for Mirror Live.
Look, hashtag should go into feminist live and start singing his points. All of them.
He gonna get booted as soon as he say the word leader.
Yes.
You don't win them over then. Just go in there.
As soon as he say leader, it's booted.
For real.
Don't say submission or none of that in there. You gonna lead yourself outside that? Right, you already know. Booted immediately.
They gonna reply with a song called "Triggered." They're gonna be
right.
And they gonna be on some all in unison though. Like every
they gonna be like
person on there gonna be in unison.
They gonna what's that one girl who sing the love song?
That was so broad.
You know the love.
Oh, that just hurt my head when he said that.
They gonna get together, be on some like triggered.
Right.
Did he know where he was coming?
Oh, I know you're talking about Keisha Cole, right?
They gonna be like, kick him right out of the line. Never knew. Like he's out of here. Triggered.
You gonna be the one singing Summer Walker songs, be like, threw away my love letters.
Oh.
She thought it made
That's why you lost.
Cause you was mad because I remade some cold shit.
Cause you lost.
Yeah.
Xavier, come on, Xavier, keep it going.
No.
You didn't beat us. That you ain't beat me that night. I know you beat Mary.
I'm only good enough to be Otis. Hashtag got it though. He could be David. I'll be Otis. I'll be right in the background. Put me in the back.
I'll be Paul.
Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
I got y'all when I got that Michael Jackson song.
I'm getting group benefits. I am getting group benefits. We can kick you out. I'm like, Otis didn't get kicked nowhere.
I'm coming straight drunk David Ruffin.
Look. Hey, look, you got.
They like, why the puppies gonna move like that?
I wish that raindrops would fall.
Oh, you got Eddie, you got everybody.
Yo, Eddie Kendricks was dope though. He was
Eddie, look, that was a group boy back in the day.
Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
Hey, that was the coldest movie line in movie history. I ain't gonna lie, that hurt me.
Man, it was,
damn,
bro.
Ain't nobody come to see you.
What?
Hey,
but I am in the group.
I write music, man. I ain't gonna lie, I write music, man. I need a singer for a couple hooks, bro.
Hey.
Let's talk about it. Jump in
the
box, bro.
Cruising on some chills. Remember that?
You feel me? I'm a writer for real.
Hey, okay.
Yeah,
I was cruising on some chills.
A good song is a good song, man. A good song is a good song.
Man, hey, I tried one though, and it didn't come out that bad. I mean, I did my thing.
No, man, but when it
I said,
when it
what's
comes to
so
this
you
leadership thing, when it comes to being a leader, though, I mean, most leaders, in my opinion, don't just show up and say, I'm the leader. You know, what they do is they're kind of elected a leader because they exhibit these qualities. Leaders are not
True.
pressing the line saying
Leaders thing.
like, yeah, like a leader is not like pressing the line saying, hey, I'm a leader, choose me, I'm the best candidate. Like probably the best president, for example, is somebody who's at home right now and who knows all the issues, but nobody nominated him. He's probably the best person to fix the whole system and everything, but nobody's even looking at him because he works a regular job or something, you know. So I think that when it comes to like the people who do take on quote unquote this title of leader, the best thing that a leader should know is where he lacks. He should know where
I mean,
he should be able to like if he understands what needs to be done and he doesn't try to do it all, that's probably a pretty good leader. He should be like, I'm not great at this. Let me call this person. I'm not good, but I know these things need. Like the best leaders just understand the infrastructure
but
of how
hashtag,
to
let's
make
be
things
honest.
go.
Hashtag, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but let's be honest. We
No,
didn't
no, it's
even
cool.
take well to the best leaders of us, did we?
No,
I'm talking about
no.
them. He said it the what? The nice way. He said it the what? Straightforward way, right? And it was always
Yeah,
somebody
man.
that disagreed with either one of the ways. It was no perfect way to say nothing, and they were what? The best of us, right?
Yep.
And what
I
and what,
mean,
what ended up happening?
what like if we had to all say, regardless of win, lose, draw, whatever, I think we could all qualify leaders in their ability to captivate. If like the best
Hmm.
leaders, um, it's not about necessarily the numbers. It's about the power in what it is that they got. You know, like I
I
know
would
some
say
people
we're
who didn't have 1 million followers, but the 4 people that followed them understood the assignment and made it happen. And they
well,
had
that's what I was trying to
probably
speak
that
to
much more
myself. Yeah,
influence than anybody.
right. And that's what I was getting to myself. And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that these men weren't important and like and how they did it, right? But I think our reaction was we put too much of the pressure just on them alone or the
Mm,
idea of the next leader versus we should all have the leadership mentality because then it doesn't matter which one of you take out. We can all replace the next because we have a similar like-minded aspect in a unit about it. Our one thing is we put it too much in a martyr aspect. Thus, they end up the best versions of us in every era, in every version of every smartest, black, eloquent, well spoken, whatever male has all been made an example. Every single one. Even President
yeah,
Obama. They try to pick it up with a tan suit if they could.
man. You know what's
That's
crazy? Like what's crazy, and I don't mean to cut you off, Professor. But what's crazy about
no,
leadership
go
is
ahead.
you have to understand sometimes that many people are not choosing you to be the leader. They're choosing you to be the fall guy,
Mhm.
right? Because a part of being a leader is accepting that some people are going to be poor followers. Does that make sense what I'm saying? That the people who are saying him or her, they're not gonna listen to you when it comes down to it. When it comes down to making that move that doesn't seem reasonable to them or that they don't understand, they're not gonna move, bro. They're gonna be the main people that are just like, and then if it happens, then they'll say I chose him. But then if it doesn't happen, they're gonna be like, I knew that move was wrong. So
Right.
the one thing about being a leader, it's a very uncomfortable thing, man. Like for example, like leading my household. Sometimes it could
Right.
be extremely uncomfortable.
And
Like
that's why
I
I would
mean,
just
like
correlate it
yeah,
here. And I'll be quick with it. That's why I would just correlate it here. Sometimes we need to stop worrying about how we hear the message because they basically decipher that for us. Here would be emotional and here would be not. Or if you want to flip it around,
Who
this would
looks
be
on the
logical.
subscription, my
This would be
lead?
emotional. right? That would be the emotional, right? And not everybody still listen in unison. But if we actually just focused on the message in unison, then you would have more unity, less your division, worrying about
Well, people
emotion
forget.
or
People
intelligence.
forget what they. People. I'm telling you, like the hardest thing about being a leader is holding the people accountable for going in a different direction to get to the same place that you both agreed to. Like
My
the
damn
minute
point.
you,
That's
bro, it's like we
that's.
agreed to go to the store and you're making a right and the store's on the left. What are we doing again?
You gonna
And
argue
then
about
they
me
be
that I
like,
made it here at the
they be
same
on your
time?
head, bro. They be on your head. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, I want to go left this time. I want to go. Well, hold on, it's right there. Like it's right there. And they be like, no, I want to go over here because of this and that. He said, you do know that that's taking us further away from our goal. That's the hardest thing, bro, about being a leader is holding
That's only
the
what
people who said they want to go in the same place as you to the fire so that they realize they're going in the wrong direction. You know,
you
or
already know.
sometimes, because somebody mentioned empathy, right? Like sometimes you do have to have some empathy because you got to be like, well, the person, they want to go get food over there, right? And so I gotta feed them in order for them to have what they need when we go into the direction we go into. You like, but it can be difficult. Man, I'm telling you, I've had the worst fights with the people who actually gave me the most kudos. Like holding, like saying to the person, hey, look, you're gonna finish school. This is what you're gonna do. I'm gonna make sure you wake up every morning. You're gonna lose 20 pounds. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make sure you do that. You're gonna learn how to dribble better, son. This is what we're gonna do. Telling my daughter, baby, you're gonna be the best cross country person in our county. Whatever. Waking her up every morning to take walks, or like I'm telling you, man, like it's and at the end they thank you, but the process is the most, it makes you feel like you are abusing the person who agreed to going in this direction. It's the craziest thing.
And I want to add to what hashtag was saying, right? So one of the great things about a great leader, right, is his communication to anybody that's following, understanding how the person that you're trying to lead receives the information, right? So for instance, right, because he was talking about how sometimes you tell a person what's maybe best and they hard-headed, they're not listening, you know, things like that, right? A great leader can decipher different ways in order for that person to get that message. So like take my husband for instance, right? When we first met, right, like he's with the car. I'm bad when it comes to cars, right? Maintenance, the tags, all of that, right? I would be driving around for years with my tags not done if I didn't have my husband, right? So he told me with my car that's burning oil, right? Real bad. And he would tell me, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I'm stubborn, right? He was like, you don't need to keep driving on it. I'm stubborn, right? I'm not listening. So then he knows how to get me, right? To listen to him. And part of that he learned was with me to pull on my heartstrings, right? So instead of telling me to do something now, he'll say, hey, babe, like it scares me. I'm in fear every time you driving like that. I'm scared that you're gonna be somewhere, you're gonna end up on the side of the road, something gonna happen to you, you may get in a car accident, and it just keeps me worried all day. And then I'm like, oh, for real? Man, so I make sure that I tell him something need to be done, or I have it done, because now I'm like, dang, it's causing him increased worry. So the leadership quality was said to him, hey, she's not getting it or receiving it this way, right? So let me approach this a different way so that you can get it. And somebody else can jump in there if you want to.
You're gonna be like, well, I'm tired of telling you this. Do it now.
Right.
I tried it the nice way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
New to the panel.
But I definitely agree with
Talk.
everything everybody's saying. Like everybody hit it right on the nail. Like Just, so you know what I was thinking? Like, I felt like sometimes I felt like people think, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't
Sometimes
wasting your breath. We hear you.
sometimes people think I think sometimes people think black or white or extreme. Like it's either emotional or it's logic. It's either trigger or it's
Mm-hmm.
unbothered. I think it's either empathy or it's judgment. And I think sometimes people have a trouble with balancing it, saying
Mm.
that it's all okay, just if it's all okay in its proper balance and its proper usage. And
My
it's like,
ego.
yeah, and like with triggers, it is a trauma response, but it's also something that you control. Therefore, you can't blame other people, because when you blame other people, it's saying you have no control over none of your emotions.
Mm.
They have control over all of your emotions. They have control over your decisions. Oh, I did that because of them. Oh, I felt this way because of them. No, like, you know no, you have to have some level of control. And I think sometimes when we talk about things on panels, I feel like people internalize it too much. You could have a subject about Barney and somehow it's about them. You know what I mean? It's all
Right.
about them and what they've been through. you know
I remember when he had to
and
give
it's like
back.
everything is not about you, like, and then some people get on the panels and they don't know nothing
I
about the
love
topic.
you. Oh.
They don't know nothing about the topic, and because they don't want to say I don't know about the topic, what they do is they use ad hominems, which means that I don't want to feel dumb because I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna attack people instead of attacking the subject or
Yep.
attack what's being asked. And that's just what I think. And I think the worst thing you could do to a liar is educate people on the truth, because now people cannot benefit from people who are in the dark and don't know what the heck going on.
Oh, she hit up. She just put it on the nose right there. Bingo. Let's play darts.
Why do I gotta have so many fire people in my panel, bro? I need some ops up in here. Let me not wish the worst and something. Like no.
Panels
But
compared to
We
what I do.
don't get no props right there on this channel because that's where people come start trolling there, and we ain't got time for that, bro. You already.
I love it though. Hey, I actually do this actually for some of the ops though, because I want to be able to see if they can be receptive of another perspective without getting triggered. So we just seen what happened earlier when that one dude came in here. It took one little thing, and that boy started
Yeah,
turning to the host himself. I'm like, bro, so yeah, he had to get booted. But
exactly.
stuff like that. And some of the stuff need to be examples too to show y'all who like this stuff be real out here. This junk ain't fake. People, and sometimes some people see themselves within certain people that be like that on here. Ooh, what the heck, big old boss.
Well,
But
I be
go
missing
ahead.
some people don't have no self intelligence, so you know how that work. You ain't got no self intelligence. You ain't got no self respect. So
What's self intelligent? You got to like me on that one.
no, I'm just saying, like, if you're not really an intelligent person, like some people can really be who they are, but then some people just move like weird. They just like to troll and just to want to just to fit in sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Get this thing. So let's do the open panel on this last one though, till I think of another question because we done ran through these things. So, um, pick and choose, man. That's one of the top triggering words. I mean, not pick and choose. Pick and choose better. That's one of the
My school weekend, the
top
Starbucks pink drink that.
top. Oh, he just gonna unmute and got to talking about
Pink drink.
Starbucks.
Starbucks pink drink.
Oh, that thing.
Okay.
Why do TikTok do that? That's an invasion of privacy. Hold on, you gotta come back up. Hashtag your junk tripping.
Pink lemonade, right?
Yeah, that's an invasion. I don't know why TikTok do that. I be doing it every now and then, forcing people stuff on unmuted. I feel bad. They do that to me one time. Get caught using the bathroom, so I'm talking junk. But so with this last one, right? Um, pick and choose, right? Why That's the trigger word. That's probably the biggest trigger word on this app right now. Pick and choose better. Choose better. Pick better. They hate it. I don't know if it burned anybody right now. But so far, I don't think it's gonna burn this panel though, because it sounds like they know what accountability is.
It
So, what you got, Jay?
did burn me a little bit.
It burnt you a little bit. Oh, partial a little bit about. Okay, I got you a little. I got something a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, it burned me a little bit. I felt it a little bit. I was like, oh shit, you know what?
Is that trick? Oh, two people got trick. Okay, nice. So they don't like that. Okay, go.
Yeah,
But picking and choosing is part of picking better, choosing better is part of life. Why is it a trigger word? Why did that burn a little bit, Jayla? And why do it burn down there, BK?
She finna run, but she finna run with that
like,
shit.
when you said that, because I even tell people that, like, I'm there now. Like, I chose better. But, like, just think about where I was. I'm young. I'm young as fuck. So.
How old are you?
I'm only 24. I just turned 24. Last month.
Man, I swear the younger ones is getting real smart. I'm loving it. Except this last one I was giving so much prop on. I feel bad. I be feeling bad when it took one thing. I found her trigger. I told her, I said forgiveness, and she just unblocked me. I was like, dang. I've been bigging her up all every last live. I told her to forgive somebody. It was over. She ain't want to be my mod or my. I feel bad. I do feel bad. I ain't gonna lie. I be uplifting people and all type of stuff. It'd be like a smack in the face. Like, dang.
I think it was a trigger because younger me didn't choose better. But what was
that, 2 years ago? Like, I'm talking to
no, I've been outside my parents' house for a long time. Like, I graduated high school. Like,
you said you're 24, right?
Oh no, but I moved at a little bit faster of a rate.
No, I'm saying, how old are you? You said 24.
I'm 24, yeah. But I graduated 6 years ago.
10 years. I'm like a decade over you. Dang, I feel like an old fart. Wow.
I graduated 6 years ago, and I was wild. I was like not together, and then of course I had my first son. I'm married. I have my first son. I have my second son, and obviously over the time of that, I did have like, because it doesn't just go straight to like it don't go straight to relationships for me with pick and choose better. It goes for friendships too, like any type of bond, any type of relationship. And I would complain like, dang, I don't have no real friends, the people I keep being friends with. But that was a moment of accountability for me, because it was like, you don't have good friends because you keep choosing the same people in different versions. So it's time for you to choose a better friend. Which I did. You got a different result. Somewhere. So I think it triggered me because it was like, you know what? Damn. Because I used to be that victim. I used to be putting myself in victim.
Oh, that like, inner,
gosh, I'm down bad because I keep getting like cheated on, or I'm in the wrong situations. I got friends that keep on using me for money, but you put yourself there. So that's where, yeah.
Okay. It triggered a little because it brought it back. It made you think about it, like, dang, Yeah. Okay. I got you. All
right. So when they say pick and choose better, Kev, is she right? Like, you have to pick who you surround yourself around, because everybody not meant to be in your space or in your circle. Everybody not meant to be at your table where you eat at. I'm not gonna let you pull up on my table when I'm eating that good, and then if I fall off, then what's gonna happen? Are you gonna pick me back up? No. I gotta pick myself back up. So with that being said, a lot of people do that type of, they pick me, pick me or just be around just for the present of the moment, because they want to do what's beneficial for them. So you gotta do what's beneficial for you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where sometimes you have to fall back from them. And I wouldn't say it's a trigger, but I would say it's more of a it's more about, like she said, like the panel say, choose better. You gotta know what's best for you. It's not what's best for that person or that person or that person.
Yeah.
It's best for you. You have to live with, and what you got to endure, what comes behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really what it is. What comes behind that is what you chose to do. And if you didn't choose better, that's where you messed up at.
All right. There you go. Y'all notice? Oh, who was going there? Who going there? Who? I'm gonna say this real quick then before y'all come back. This don't go far. Like when I say pick and choose better as part of life, it really is. Like, Even it goes like even with the lives we go to, we cry about oh this live is trash, this live is trash. But why is you keep picking and choosing these lives? You know what I'm saying? So is you the trash person that's keeping it live? So it always gonna go back to you. Like why you keep doing that? Pick and choose better. Like if we want to say this job, right? You can say, oh, I didn't like know nothing about this job though. So pick another one. You know, you gotta get something better that fits you. So that's literally with everything in life. You know what I'm saying? Pick and choose better ways to react. We're gonna go deeper. we can get real deep with this situation though. So it don't only revolve around relationships. I guess that's all they get that around. That's what they think it is. A lot of people think, but it's literally bigger than that, man. This junk is picking and choosing is part of life, man. It come with choices, come with just being a freaking human. What? What you? I think was that you? Sugar it looked like it was you about to come up. There, yeah, that's you. That's you. Yep. What you got for us?
Oh yeah, I was saying like if somebody tell you to pick and choose better and you just say okay, it's the end of it. But if you get triggered and triggered and triggered, you're going down a whole rabbit hole, and the only person you're gonna be hurting is yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember like I said this to like a friend, like she said it applies to friends. Like she's complaining because I'm being honest with her. And I told her that, like, well, you should have picked better. You should have picked your friends better. And what I meant by that was when we started this friendship, you already knew who I was. You already know, like, I'm outspoken. You already know, like, I'm not no yes man. You knew that. But you was able to overlook that because you wanted to use something about me. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to use my loyalty or you wanted to use me for something, and that's why you picked wrong. And that's why people be picking wrong, because they know that person might not be a good choice, but they want to use them for something. So if you want a yes man or you want somebody to tell you what you want to hear, those are the people you need to pick, but you're not picking them because they're not going to do nothing for you. They're not going to look out for you. They're not going to do nothing. You want to pick the wrong ones. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good fit. So like when she see like all her friends, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, did her wrong, then it's, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you was right. Can you forgive me? Yeah, I can forgive you, but I can't reconcile because now I got to pick better. Now I got to pick better. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, nah, right? And I think that comes with accountability. Like it works both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean?
Facts. So yeah,
When
this
somebody
is. Go ahead.
when somebody decides to include themselves in the equation, when they say that, you know, I was a part of the equation, that can be a really hard thing to do, because what that's saying is that, you know what, I didn't like this didn't just happen to me. I was part of this thing happening to me, you know, like and then it could be an admission of something else. It could be an admission of incompetence, being naive, being disobedient, like all sorts of things, like not using the resources or the tools that were given to you, you know, ignorance. It could be an admission of a lot of things. But most triggers are self-translations. In other words, it's not what the person is saying, it's how you're deciding what they say means to you. So if it's a self-translation, most people don't really have any power. It's you who are giving them power by translating it into something obscene or something hurtful to yourself.
Hey, yo, Kev, I'm gonna say this real
Ooh.
quick. We can let Xavier go real quick. We can let Professor go. I'm gonna say this real quick though on this part. You know, people will burn the bridge, but they expect you to sit on a yacht, and that's just real. People will burn the bridge, but expect you to sit on a yacht.
Mm. Facts. So we gonna find a way to cross it. I need you. Go ahead, Professor. I know you stored up. Ain't no way we became Professor quiet that long. You know he be stored up. That one dreadlock
Nah,
going crazy, it's shaking like.
I be in this chair, bro. No, man, it's like, look, I get it. There's a part to where if you don't know something, you're gonna mostly be vulnerable to stuff. But the part of picking better comes from the same definition of discernment. If you're starting to be more preemptive about how you go about things and considering what is a possibility, then it's going to make you be more defensive, a little bit more apprehensive, a little bit more detailed in how you go about making choices, not just on impulse and not just on emotion. Not saying just because I was young, knowing, all right, well, even though I was young, I still had some guidance at the time. Even sometimes we'll say we didn't have mom or dad. Okay, I'll give those their situation. But a lot of times we had, and we just want to be honest, we didn't listen. Some of us heard, don't touch the stove, you're gonna burn your arm. Some of us don't have burns, some of us have a small burn, and some of us have a real big burn. The small burn came from, you know what, I had an idea, it was already hot because they said something, but I had to find out real quick. Ooh, I got lucky, I pulled back. The other one with the bad burn is, I ain't listening to nothing, and I just laid all the way on it, and I got a real bad burn from it. And the other ones that don't have no burn is, you know what, I heard them. And you know what, I don't know what it feel like. I ain't have to experience it, but I know enough. I don't know if I want to do it. You basically get all those aspects. So pick better. It does entail, all right, so you've made bad decisions or it's people that's tricked you before. What about your picking process is going to help you in avoiding people or scenarios like that because you know they exist. That's all that matters. What can you control? That's all.
Mm-hmm. Portia, welcome to the live.
Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm blessed.
I would say that's triggering to some people for a number, as I was saying in the comments, for a number of aspects. I know for a particular friend, I had this conversation with them, and for them it was like triggering because they just felt like they didn't deserve better or they couldn't do better. And you know, my thing is everything is about choices. You have to make that choice, like no matter how bad it seems, especially like when I think about where I came from, no matter how bad it seems, you have a choice to either stay in that situation and stay in that bad place or find a way to dig it out. I mean, there are flowers that grow in darkness. You know what I'm saying? They bloom in darkness. So it's a choice to sometimes be there. You gotta, it's all on how you see things. Some things you can see no matter how negative it is. I'm sorry. Please go sit down. Sometimes no matter how negative it is, if you can see the positive and try to see the light at the end of the tunnel, you know, that's how you can make better decisions. That, and you got to be aware of self and be really accountable of, you know, understanding why you chose whatever choice you chose, and be okay with accepting that it might not have been the best decision at the time. Because that's where some people, you know, they don't want to say that that wasn't the best decision at the time. They'll act like that's the only decision that they had, instead of looking at all of instead of looking at all the aspects of the picture.
May I add to that?
Go ahead.
So, like listening to you guys, I see there's something that there's a theme that's coming up. Is there's a thing between examples of watching somebody's lived experience and actually using your own lived experience. So like what I said in the comments is that, you know, we make mistakes as young and making bad choices because we don't have enough lived experience to be able to make the right decision. Now, if you're looking at somebody and the example that you have of somebody's lived experience is what you're watching from to get the example, and that example there, this might sound nonsensical in a way, that example that you're looking at, it could be your parents, could be your older siblings, could be somebody else you admire. If that's the example, that's going to be the way you're going to make your choices, because those examples influence all the way we kind of walk through the world. So that's kind of the way what I picked up from what everybody was saying. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I was picking up through the whole conversation.
Can I add to what she said too? I
I love the part about her saying that many people have a limited belief system. That they believe and they recognize that they believe, or they didn't want to acknowledge that they believed something less about themselves. People have a real surreal idea of themselves, right? I deserve the best of everything. But at core, our decisions are the truth about what we think we deserve, right? Like the things that we allow, what we tolerate, all those things are the truth about what we actually think we deserve. And I love that she said a person like that level of accountability, saying that that there was no other choices, when we all know that there's, how many billions of people on the planet, right? So that is a deeper thing right there. When you say, you know what, I really thought this of myself, and then it works in reverse too. Not that I thought less of myself, but that what I thought was good, I also thought what I thought that was good, that was actually bad, I also thought that I deserved bad too. I thought that I deserved to be abused. I thought that I deserved to be hurt. I thought that I deserved to be left. All the things that we know that are present or that they've shown us, that says something else too. And I think that kind of ownership is different, man. It's different.
Well, that's a valid point, what you're saying. So what I present to that is that it's something I heard today about wisdom, right? Sometimes even I had to get to a point to where I had to find wisdom, because in my younger days, I didn't go the right path every time. I made bad decisions because, like I said, I didn't have enough lived experience. My sample size was small from what I could see. And I just went out into the world and just made these weird decisions and got bad results from it and bad outcomes. But through time and lived experience, I learned that looking back and to become more introspective and look into myself, and then be in a way empathetic in a sense to understand everything, because at my younger core, I was a selfish person. I didn't hear anything. You couldn't tell me anything. There's nothing. And as you get older, you become more receptive. You become more sponge-like. And some people, as older people, you can't teach a lot of old dogs new tricks, so it's not everybody that applies to. But to be able to kind of navigate this new world that we're living in now, and then to kind of bring it back to what we were saying, is like you have to be always receptive, and then just take everything in. Everything that everybody gives you, just take it in and just process it and work through it. That's the way I kind of approach everything in a therapeutic way. That's the way I do it. So when I'm listening to you guys, I'm just kind of taking it all in, and sometimes I go into some of the lives where I try to bring that awareness up, and then I get ripped apart and then tore down and saying, get away from us and this and that, and I just don't understand it.
Can I say one more thing on what I was saying too? Another thing, as I said, like when you feel like you deserve, sometimes healing has to come from that. Because I know, like you said, it's some lived experience. Like that's what I'm talking about, from lived experience. But I know, like for me, I grew up in foster care, right? So I always had that feeling, if my parents didn't want me, I wasn't good enough for my parents, then then I'm not good enough for other people. You know what I'm saying? So that's also that outlook of making a choice. So when I made choices, I chose people who I felt I wasn't, I'm not good enough for this person anyways. I'm not good enough for that person because I wasn't good enough for them. And then going through self-healing of, no, it wasn't that I wasn't good enough for my family. I wasn't good enough for my mom or whatever the case may be. It was that she was going through X, Y, and Z and she couldn't fix this. And that had nothing to do with me to lead me where I am now, where I'm married and I have children and I'm happy because I feel like I am enough. Those decisions that those people made had no reflection on who I was as a person. Those were their individual, their individual choices, their individual decisions to make. And
I think that also sometimes affects people's decisions on, whether they should make the right or wrong decisions based on not just how they view themselves, but how other people, especially at a younger age, have viewed them.
Mm.
And I want to jump in real quick. I think Mark said some really profound things, right? And especially as I get older, I think there is as he was describing, we all will have experiences, right? But learning and growing from those experiences, I think it's a difference between, because I use different terms, right? For the older population, right? Especially when it comes to talking about like intellect and wisdom and all of that. And so when I refer to my elders, right, I'm thinking of those, older adults who have lived, had experiences, they have grown from them, but it's still open and receptive to learning, right? And I give them that category of having wisdom, like he was talking about, right? But then you have some of those that have those experiences, but they don't grow from it, right? They don't learn from it, and they're not open to any type of critique. They're not open to any type of new information or change and things that are going on, right? And so you have that too as they age and they grow, right? And so I think that goes back to some of the other topics that Kev has here, right? The blaming of others, right? The not being, they being triggered, because I think that's how you get some of those older adults, right? They're triggered by the younger generation, right? And all of the information that they offer isn't like good information. And so you still see that across ages, right? And like I grew up poor in the hood. I could have chosen a life where, I was knocked up, had all these baby daddies working at Walmart, whatever. Or like, some of the guys where I'm from, they join organizations, they sell, they do all of this, right? Because we all have choices, right? Even though we all went through the same things, right? We all made different choices in our life. And so, but yeah, I think Mark said a lot of great things. And I think part of getting to that point where you are wise is learning and growing from your experiences, and then also still being open and receptive to new information and critiques.
And that's what I'm teaching my daughters, is that part, is that thing, is to being open to the critiques and not ever backing down. And I'm teaching them that too at the same time. Is not to just go, okay, kowtow, and just go, okay, that's what it is, because if it's wrong information, just be able to take it in and rebut. But rebut in your female way. Don't try to match my energy. This is me. This is you. Just talk to me like you're supposed to talk to, and we're going to talk to each other. But I'm not going to agree with you right away, and you're not going to agree with me. We're just going to find common ground somewhere. We're going to find common ground somewhere. And then whoever's right, if you can prove me wrong, I'll say, okay, you got me. I look stupid. There's egg on my face. You got me. I'm secure enough to take that. What's wrong with that? We are all learning every day. I just learned something new.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear for a second. Okay, so I don't know if anybody knows this, but a lot of people have talked to me on this app, and I'm in school right now for marriage and family therapy, right? Or to be a marriage and family therapist. And one of the exercises in the class is the self-worth and the expectation exercise, right? And so what that is, it's identifying the stories that people tell themselves, or the story that you've told yourself.
and then the expectations behind what that you project onto others based on that story. So, for example, the story goes like this: I am worth this to my mom. I'm worth this to my dad. I'm worth this to my cousins, family, friends, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, right? To my job, I'm worth this, right? So you write down that story like in one or two sentences. And then you say, I expect this from them. I expect this from this, whatever. And then the last part is where you say they expect this from me.
Oh, like entitled.
And when you look at that story, right? When you look at that story about the expectations and the worth to things, something starts to unravel to where you realize that that everything that you're doing doesn't necessarily always align with what you feel like you're worth and what you expect or what is expected of you. So what ends up happening in the exercise is you come to a realization that maybe one of the stories or a few of the stories that you've told yourself about your worth are false. And there was literally a girl that started crying because she realized that what she was expecting from someone and what she was worth to them completely invalidated how she treated them. She was like, my dad I'm worth this to my dad. I'm worth this to my dad. And then what they expected from her, she realized I don't do anything that they expect from me, and I'm still worth this to them. Like, how is this that she just went into this whole thing to where she just spilled, and she was like, I'm a terrible person. I'm an ungrateful person. I treat people terrible, because it was the same theme across the board, and she just went left on a discussion, right? So that is something to think about. What you think you're worth to other people in the story you've told yourself, what you expect and what they expect from you, and just see how they parallel. So I invite everybody into that assignment.
I'm just going to switch some questions up, since we don't went through everything. Did we? Y'all feel like that one? Let's see. Dang, a whole face in the way. I want to switch that one. Say get on the man. You want to get on the man? Let's go and then do that then. He said, let's get on the man. So let's do that then. Oops. Biggest ring. Hello, you play victim. Say get on the man. You seen that? There you go. Oh, I missed it. Is it that? There you go. Dang, I gotta make my head tiny then. Right. Don't get quiet on me, guys. Just gotta get my little face tiny though. If I can move, what the heck? I can turn it and all that, but I can't get my face. Ain't that something? Y'all be tripping. Let me fix my face real quick. Fix your face. And I'm moving, huh? Yeah, there you go. Get the smallest y'all box. I'm walking around. Let me see something. Read it. We're good now. Yeah, because TikTok be tripping. Cleaning up, and that's why I haven't said. Okay, that's cool. All right. What you got for Miley? You said you about to say something?
I said that's a good topic. If you wanted
This one?
some ops to come in, you got it.
Who, this one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. It's not going to be hard. Ain't going to be that many ops. Men don't have a problem now. I really want some ops. So I put the woman one up there.
Let's get to 45K though. Tap that screen.
I would love some ops, but they just take it to the chin. You feel?
Because Kiev, you know it's about to go down.
You can't talk about. I know some of them. It is some dudes though, so it might be. Hold up, that's just me being a man. I'm just being a man. That's why I gotta go around here and mess with all these girls and be in a poly relationship and all this other stuff. Why you think we got so much?
Biology.
Biology, yeah, that word. I mean, it's biology. Gotta love it. Anything to make you to live to fit your lifestyle. That's what everybody do though.
Right, but I'm
Why
gonna
you
say,
think we got all this?
look, I'm gonna
Ain't
say
none of y'all going around here making all these women pregnant though. They ain't doing it. Y'all pulling out. Shut up.
exactly. But I'm gonna say is on that first one though. I'm saying shit. That's on both ends. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. What's that?
The whole self discipline of men is the reason America is even worse off today. No, that goes for everybody though.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like it's more on the men though. That's the reason why I put it
But
on men.
it is though. It's more on me. I can see what you're going with that though.
Yeah.
I
And
can
the
see.
other one, I feel like accountability is the reason why, because I put that for the women. That's more on the women on that one.
Yeah, I can definitely see what you mean on that first one though. I got you.
Yeah. I know it's both on both though. It's both on both though. But it's the reason why I think women have a hard time with accountability and men have a hard time with self discipline. So
Oh,
that's why I don't like to do the both thing. It's both thing. That's what everybody do to counter different things, and we'll never get anywhere.
and look,
So I feel like we should all talk about the main problems on both ends. And it's just my perspective. I could be wrong, but that's
no,
just from my perspective. That's all I see the men have a lot of problem with,
but no,
and I see women have a lot of problem with accountability. What'd you say?
you took the words right out of my mouth when you said self discipline. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the
Because low
biggest
key,
thing.
if they was disciplined, sure, these women wouldn't be getting away with a lot of stuff either, though. But that's a whole other thing. But yeah, would you say, my brother B K in the building? You know what it is, boys today.
What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? How's everybody?
Yeah, man, I'm
Yeah,
blessed. Yeah.
it's I can't say both no more. I can say it's just the men because if we consider ourselves as leaders, we got to take
Leadership.
ownership of why things are the way they are. You know what I mean? Why women feeling the way they feel? It's because of us. It's us that's not take accountability for our actions and why we leaving single mothers by themselves to be parents because we just have the lack of discipline of going back and taking care of our children. You know what I mean?
Ouch.
And I see and I understand. I listen to a lot of people's lives. I go to different women lives, and I love to listen to women speak. You know what I mean? They say that this is the reason why there are single parent homes because we want to hold them accountable, but we're not holding ourselves accountable for our actions. You know what I mean? Yeah, it takes two. It does. But when can we go back and get our children? When we're going to fight for our children? When we're going to fight for the relationship? When we're going to be disciplined enough to say, you know what? Yeah, Sarah Sue over there look fine as I don't know what, but I got this fine woman here beside me.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If we take accountability for that, I believe we'll be better off. I feel, I could be wrong. I'm not speaking on it. I'm just speaking on because I experienced that life and I understand it now. Just listening to the panels of women speak on it. And, I can say it kind of triggered me a little bit. Then I had to stop and listen to understand what they're saying. They're not bashing us. They're speaking on how men feel, how they feel. And we speak on how we feel. So we want them to listen to understand. But now we got to go back and do the same thing. Listen to understand what they're saying.
And that's true though, because a lot of men and that just a lot of men do. We just do this to respond. We really don't listen to understand what they really saying until it actually hits the fan and with what they really trying to present to us. But we just don't be. We just be in our mode where we just feel like because we feel like we are the one the top dog. But at the same time though, no, your woman she got some guidance too. She can lead you some depending on what type of woman you got. She gonna lead to some good
My
points.
boy Mirror, what the heck?
But that's true though. We just listen to
Free Mirror
responses.
twice.
You said what, bro?
Nah, it's my Mirror.
I
Got banana again.
see it.
Yeah.
But no, but us men, we do just trying to listen to respond instead of listen to actually understand they feeling. It's more about they feelings and what we're not understanding. And we just need to get on board, we just need to get on board with how they feel. And vice versa, but mainly us, because we are the leaders. We can't lead them. That's just like leading a horse to the water. They ain't gonna drink it if you know what I'm saying.
Right. Like
We gotta lead them the way, and so they'll better understand what the perspective of what we trying to do.
True.
Right. And if we as men, we always say we want women to submit, But okay, what are they submitting to?
All right.
You know what I mean? If we don't give them a reason to submit to us as men, we got to show, just like what Mac was saying in the comments, true leadership qualities. Are we showing those true leadership qualities as men?
Right. True facts.
If we're not showing it, how can we ask for it if we're not showing it? We should lead by examples, you know what I mean? Because you think about it, these young generation is looking up to.
What is a leader? What the heck? Look that up on Google. What the heck?
Question.
Everybody should know what a leader is. What the freak?
Yeah, everybody know what a leader is.
Everybody, what the heck? How old are you and don't know what a leader is? Bro, I get amazed by this app every day, I guess.
No, she ain't mean it like that, Kev. That's how women talk.
That's so funny stuff. I know I'm being that's when they say be a butthole, but that's just funny though. Yeah. Like if you want to just say it, then say it. You feel me?
Yeah, a leader.
She was just asking, right? Well, we got Google. Don't ask silly questions. Like,
she's not asking the question.
I think she's the one to see what a man was. What's a man perspective of being a leader? That's what.
No, I don't think she was doing that now. I think she's agreeing with you, but this is how girls talk. We agree with you, but that's how we're formulating. I can't explain it, but it's
please. I need you to give me that womanese. What they call it? What they?
Let me verbalize it. This is how we say it. So he's saying what he's saying, and I'm agreeing with him. And I'll be like, yeah. The question is, what is a leader? You know, it's not like it's an agreement type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, and to that, if that's where the discipline comes in at. We got to be disciplined. I mean, I'm not saying that everybody needs to do it, but you know how we got to say, we got to go back to the days when you never got none. You know what I mean? You got to go to that nature. You got to be celibate to see everything clearly. You know what I mean? Because you can't just go out here and be willy-nilly just giving away. You know what I mean? Then you're clouded. Your judgment is clouded. If you're not married, if you're not with someone, then you know what I mean? Just stop. Stop making kids, because that's being accountable. You know what I mean? You know you're not going to stay with this woman. Vet them better. To know better, you have to do better. You have to stop and say, you know what? Hey, I can't do this for 6 months. I can't do this for a whole year. You know what I mean? As far as going out here just laying with everybody. And that's on, you know, I can say that. I'm just saying, speaking for the men. It can be on both spectrum, both sides. But if we as men, we have to take accountability for our action. That's a start. And I know everybody's going to say, oh, I can't go without it. You can if you try. Self-discipline. You know?
Yeah, discipline would have got a lot of them that's in these problems. They wouldn't be in them problems if they was disciplined and patient.
And look,
it's quick.
And you're right about that too. Who was that?
BK.
That was be a poet. Yeah. Me and my wife been separated for the last 6 months. I could easily go out and just go do something with another woman. No, I'm not doing that, because I got morals, and I'm not going against my vows. But
you a man though. You got urges.
But that's for one. For two though, if I know I'm trying to save my relationship with my wife, I'm not gonna entertain no other woman. Look, let me figure out my mental right now and get myself together, so I can be a leader for you and my kids.
But the thing about it is, it's in your nature to do that though.
It's in your nature, right?
Yeah, but and that's true though. But a lot of these people, like, don't get me wrong, I'm only 32 years old, but I grew up in a household where my mom was married. Everybody I pretty much circle myself around, they are married. And you know, a lot of these young guys, they don't really care because the new society now, they don't really care.
Hey, bro, you know one thing about it? We can't just put it on the young guys. There's the older guys out here doing the same thing that they were doing in 1978. They doing the same thing now. You know what I mean? So we just can't put it on the young guys. So the young guys is learning from somebody. You know what I mean? So the older generation, they have to also go back and say, you know what? If I ain't got a wife, it's a reason why I ain't got a wife, because I'm still doing the same thing that I did when I was in my 20s.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm 47. I had to learn this. And Kevin can tell you, it's been 3 years for me. For me, not, you know, going out here just sleeping with any woman, it's been 3 years for me, per se. And I can tell you one thing, you know, I'm 47. Kev is younger than me. Kev taught me a valuable lesson about being self-disciplined. You know what I mean? It's like when you not going without, when you go without, you see people, you vet people a whole lot better. You see them, you see the bull crap before it comes.
I was just about to say that, because look, I ain't gonna lie.
Literally before it comes.
Kev been even helping me, you know, with my mental, what I got going on. You know, I just be listening, like, okay, boom. I get on these parents, I be listening to what some people be saying, but I know how to pick out the crows, and I know how to pick out the, you know, I know how to pick out the pros and the cons from everybody. Like, okay, he got a valid point. She got a valid point too. Let me just sit back and just listen to how they really, you know, how they really feel. And I'm like, these are the type of people I need in my circle to help me better myself from my own inner self, to help me better myself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Some people can't really do that because they don't have the knowledge or the main what's the word I'm looking for? They don't really have they don't have the structure to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So when people get on these panels and be doing all that,
y'all good, yeah. Get up here and we be better.
Yeah, so when people get on these panels, I just be listening.
My half a brain is gone.
But that's why I be, you know, I know who to talk to and who not to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, we all learn from one another, low key though. We learn from one another.
I appreciate the brothers for being real, man, because, you know, speaking on the accounts of men can be difficult for a lot of men too. You know, a lot of us are taught to achieve sexual, quote unquote, sexual proficiency, you know, instead of saving ourselves. When in reality, most men would say that they wish they'd never been involved with some women. You look back at your numbers and be like, man, I wasted my time, my energy, my cells. I did that all wrong. Most men wish they can retract those numbers, man. It didn't make them no better of a man, you know. And but we let either older generations or TV, all of that, make us think that instant gratification with women, or the more women made you an alpha male, and all this jazz. Like we let it tell us that that's what we needed to do. And it's crazy, man. I learned more from one woman than I did from 50. You know what I'm saying? Like because I created a dynamic relationship with her. I created a relationship to where, you know, it was about that. And then men not realizing the distinction between faithfulness and loyalty. Because although loyalty is inside of faithfulness, you need to be faithful, because that's recycling the loyalty to yourself. So many men are not disloyal because they like the loyalty starts with you. The loyalty starts with you being loyal to yourself and your standards and who you are. And a lot of men have to admit that they really regard themselves as really low. They really regard themselves as scavengers out here, you know, as if women are the prize, and as if they're nothing. Men treat themselves terribly, man. And it's like we treat ourselves like to no regard. I never forget, man. And women are surprised when we start to treat ourselves well. They're extremely surprised, bro. Sometimes they're more attractive, and sometimes they get really offended. Because when you begin to tell women no to their advances, no, I'm not going to accept this. No, I don't want this from you. I don't want your body. You can't have mine either. They don't know how to act either. They might call you, like you're a rump wrangler, or like they might call you all kinds of names because they're not used to.
Oh, she made somebody beg her to come up. Okay, I got it.
Like a lot of women are not used to men having high standards for themselves and saying that I'm valuable too. Women are used to treating men like they're disposable. They're used to being able to have full access to men. And when you deny them that access because you value yourself and you tell a woman she's not enough for you, that's a whole nother thing. Bro, you know how many names I got called because I told a woman that I'm sorry, but you're just not the kind of woman that I want, or you're not enough for me. Look at your life. I got all types of stuff. Bro, I got called all kinds of names.
Because
I told her,
man. But I feel you. You know what I mean? It's been 3 years. And when I tell you that I had all the stares and all the questions from women, when I say that, hey, you're not my wife, you know what I mean? I know where I'm going. I can sense where I'm going at with you. I know that we're going straight to the bedroom, and there ain't going to be nothing behind it. Do you know how many women said, oh, you don't like women, da, da, da. No, it ain't that I don't like women. I just value myself.
It's manipulation.
Yeah, manipulation to get me to get off my square. And now that I've been 3 years in, bro, ain't nobody going to get me off my square now. Even though, yeah, some days are harder than others, but one thing about it, I know my worth. I know my value as a man. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody just going to get me off that square. So when you have discipline, man, and then you look around at your community, you look at things that you probably didn't pay attention to before. You know what I mean? Women say it all the time. We as men, we don't go to doctors. You know what I mean? We don't go do this. We don't go do that. Man, in the last 4 years, I've been to the doctor more than I can count. I went and got my test results. I went to make sure I know where myself is at. Got my blood pressure checked. Bro, I just did a lot. And just listen to women. And I got to say that we as men, I can speak for me. We need these women. We can never say we don't need these women in our lives because women are very, very, very valuable in our relationships and with men, period. I mean, I speak for me.
Period.
I speak for the majority.
But no, that's true though, because like even my mama, she not my woman, but even with my wife, like she be on that too. But my mama mainly, did you go to a doctor? My mama was sitting there in the hospital 5 times a week if she have to just make sure she good. And she got me on that type of schedule too as well to make sure that I'm good because black men don't do that. Men won't go to the doctor. We won't go get our health checked up because we overbear with everything else going on in the world with what we got going on. But you can't lead nobody if you can't get yourself together. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's a fact, bro. The fact that my mom was a nurse, that was something I knew I needed a little bit of help with in my life because I was never truly responsible for those things, which is kind of the same reason why I chose a nurse, right? Because I knew that they would have a knack for healthcare, and they would understand a lot of the paperwork, things that I thought were tedious growing up, and to some regards still think that are tedious now. But my wife has helped me understand how important that paperwork is, how important insurances are, all that stuff that my mom was even telling me. My wife reinforces in me, and now she don't do none of the paperwork for the insurance. She don't do none of the paperwork for the kids. I'm the one who does all the doctor's appointments, like all of that stuff, because early on, I was like, oh, I don't want her to have this kind of burden to where she feels like if she doesn't take care of certain things that they're not going to be taken care of. And I was like, because she jumped right into that. She just jumped because that's who she was. She jumped right into it. And I told her, hold on, you got somebody here to help you. And a lot of women are just not used to hearing that idea of there's somebody here to help you.
Hey,
And I do agree with what you just said. You know what I mean? And then that's another thing. We gotta make it safe for them to allow them to be themselves, to be a woman. You know what I mean? As men. You know what I mean? We can't just demand it. We gotta show it. We gotta lead by the example. If we call ourselves leaders, that's what we have to do in so many different ways. Then, that's just my thing. That's what I've learned. That's what I understand now, even at my age. And I ain't too young, and I mean I ain't too old to learn anything from anybody. If you come with some substance that helps me grow, that helps me better myself, I'm gonna learn from you. Kev younger than I am, and I'm learning from Kev. Every time I hear him speak, I be so amazed when he says certain things. You know what I mean? Even with
stop
Escobar,
it, bro. I'm a
so
thug,
many other
man.
people,
Chill.
even with Professor. You know what I mean? There's some things that people show me and taught me that I'll be like, it's so in awe with them because they show me things that I wish I could have learned when I was younger. But now I'm older, I see it different. I see everything different now. You know what I mean? And I ain't too old to learn from the younger crowd, to the younger generation, because the younger generation can show you some things. I mean, you shouldn't be too old to learn from nobody. And I think some people don't want to learn because they don't got set in their ways and they're afraid of letting the
Hey,
power,
chill the
the
front, bro.
reins go. So
I mean, a lot of men do have to deal with the defaults of women. Like if you're dating a woman who has been alone for a long time, and you come in her life offering things that she's typically taken care of, and you want to take those things off her hands, it may take her a little bit of time to be okay with the idea of, hey, the trash is gone. Like the trash is gone because he's here. The car is maintained because he's here. These
right,
things are taken care of because he's here. Like women, like some women have forgotten the purposes of men, and a lot of men need to come into women's lives and set them down and say, hey, this is like, I came to repurpose you and to take off the tedious things in your life to make things more comfortable for both of us. Because I
right,
promise you, the pressure that women put on themselves for things that we find are tedious is amazing. I've watched men do what women do in 5 minutes. What typically would take a woman like an hour, and it would, because they micromanage so many things, and they're multitasking a lot of times. So although they're like, men will just get that one thing done and then move on, one thing done, then move on, one thing done and then move on. She's doing 100 things at once, and it takes her longer to get things done. So
exactly.
it's like they need to the clinical definition of overwhelmed is not recognizing your tools and not using your resources. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them are really overwhelmed because they're using too much of themselves and spreading themselves way too thin. And then what we would say, okay, well, I just did that today. I just did this yesterday. I just did this, whatever. We're taking our time and finishing things to completion, what they're trying to get done in one day, in
Right.
1 hour or whatever. And we're just knocking them out to completion, and they're getting stressed out. I know you guys have seen these videos online where a mom she's been dealing with the kids or whatever. The guy will come in the room, clean up the room, set the baby over here, do this, do that, and everything is maintained along the way.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's because we get focused like that.
Yeah.
And it's a strength of ours to make things have a certain level of permanence. And when a man has been somewhere, because that thing changes and it's evident. But many times you can't even tell when certain women have been places because they're doing so many things, and the change isn't that evident.
Right.
When a man goes in a room and cleans up, he's been there. It, and no doubt about it. He's been there.
Right.
Right? When a man deals with a child, he's dealt with a child. There's no doubt about it. That child has changed.
Yep.
Everything we do has evidence. But some women, not all women, but some women don't have that evident presence. They may clean to an evidence. They may do laundry to an evidence because it's not there. But some things that involve a little bit more Pressure, they may not have it.
I mean, that is absolutely true. I do agree with that. You know, we as men, we have to get back to the home. We have to make our presence being felt in the home and not just in sexual manner. We have to be felt, our presence spiritually, emotionally. You know what I mean? We have to be felt. We have to get back to that point where we used to be. You know what I mean? It's enough. It's time out for the victim mentalities. It's time out for it. You know what I mean? We just learn how to discipline ourselves, and we'll get back to it. It might take some time, but we'll get back to it.
And that's true though, poet. That's true because shit, it be times where I know I be tired when I come home. I work 3. Well, right now I'm not, but I was working 3 to 1:30 p.m. sometimes to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I come home and I see the house. I see the house looking like what the heck? All right, let me go ahead and clean this up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm up. Let me go ahead. Let me get the house together real quick while she sleeping, so she can get the kids together for the next morning. And that caused a man. He's coming home. He leading.
Right.
So he doing his job. He pretty much he picking up where you left off at.
As that we always want men. Yeah, I know we want a safe place to land. We have to also give women a safe place to land. We have to show them that we are men, that we come into this environment to make it better, not to add stress, not to add pressure, not to, add things onto their plate, which they have a lot. We should be there to, eliminate some things, not just, come in, oh, I want this done, I want that. Sometimes we have to do it ourselves as men. You know what I mean? It's never to let your ego go. When you love someone, when you truly love someone, that ego should never be a factor. Your pride should never be a factor when you love someone. So that's all I'm going to say.
One last thing, and I think this is very important for men and women. But since we talk about men, let's talk about gratitude, right? So here's the thing. It's not about just what they bring in our life, but the fact that they're in our lives.
Yes.
Serving us is one thing. Yeah, be grateful for service. That's awesome, right? But how about just presence? Mm-hmm. Because when you walk in the house and the first thing you do is complain about this not being done, that not being done, you're not showing gratitude.
Right.
Like you got to walk in the house and see yourself as a servant. You walk in the house and you say, you know what? There's evidence that there's people here that were waiting for me.
Right.
There's evidence that there's people here that love and knew that I was coming. There's evidence because this woman could have left and took the kids with her. This child could have left and not come to the door to meet me. This child could have not acknowledged my presence or any of that stuff. If you see some shoes on the floor, smile because that's evidence that somebody is there and wanted to be there. When you see dishes in the sink, smile because that's evidence that somebody has eaten in your house, probably by the sweat on your brow. So feel accomplished in certain things needing to be done and serve those things. And that's how you show real gratitude, by looking around, seeing those baseball cleats, those dishes, that laundry, and say, how can I be of great service here? How can I be of great service here? Because that's how you show the people there that you are happy for them just being in your life. You know how many people want children and a wife and a woman at home waiting for them, and people, whether they no good today and great tomorrow, you know how many people just want somebody there waiting?
I'm one of them.
They wish they had somebody just there waiting, right? That was welcoming to them when they came in the house. Hey, how was your day? Or hey, how you doing? Or that stinky because you're gonna get all of those, right? Yeah. So showing that gratitude and bringing your own happiness home without the expectation of someone else making you happy. Bring enough home to spread.
Right.
Bring enough home to replenish others.
But hashtag, what that's too called? That's called being balanced, though.
Yeah, man, you gotta have it, bro. Like some people don't like my methods, right? My method is, although I might say, like, I might get off at 3:30, but I might not make it home till 4:30. And why? Not because of the distance. My job is probably only 30 minutes away. So that means I got an extra 30 minutes. But guess what I don't do? I don't sit in my driveway trying to get my head together looking weird while people looking out the window at me. I stop off at the grocery store, go do some retail therapy, go get a drink, go do whatever I need to do so that when I'm home, I'm not looking for a safe space. I've already created it for myself.
Right.
I'm not looking to be replenished by the world. I've already replenished myself. I'm coming in full. I'm coming in hot, baby. Like,
Exactly.
But no,
you know what I'm saying? So
I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, I had said nigga. Now I would sit down. I would sit in my driveway for about like 10 minutes just to.
yeah, man, you got to
Just to
stop,
regroup.
bro. You got to stop doing that, man. You got to back up.
I want to do that to regroup, so I can get my thoughts together. So when I come in this house, I know my household. So when I come into my household, I got 6 kids. So when I'm coming to my household, I already
You
know
and
what I'm
run you
gonna deal
ragged,
with.
bro. You ain't even ready yet,
Yeah, you ain't ready. Hey,
bro.
bro,
Don't
I'm not
even
trying
pull
to
in
tell
your
you how to live
driveway.
your life. I'm not going to tell you how to do your home.
Shit.
But when you're sitting in that car, what you think that's giving that person, what you think is giving that other individual, your significant other, what you're giving her is you giving her. I'm just going off of experience.
Mhm.
When you're sitting in that car, what you're telling that woman is you don't want to be there.
No. My wife be asleep by the time I get home from work. I get home at 3 a.m. in the morning.
But
I get what you're saying though.
Yeah.
I definitely get what you're saying. But I sit in my car for a minute just to sit there, just okay. Ooh, I'm off work now. I'm tired. Let me get in there. I get my 5 or 10 minutes in. I go in the crib. I clean my house up. You know what I'm saying? I pick up what she left off there, and I take my shower, play my game for a minute, so I go to sleep. That's how I do.
What I say, bro, is drive slower.
Yeah, exactly.
The reason why I say that one simple thing is because, bro, I'm telling you, look, the approaching energy is the arrival combustion. You know what I'm saying? So if I ran up to you and I stopped immediately, the likelihood that I'm gonna hit you is high. Even though I stopped.
Yeah.
Even though I stopped. Right? So the idea is to not even have that momentum in you. We need to reframe our households and see those places as the place where we're coming to serve and coming to bring. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see my house as the place that I rest. I see myself as the place that I rest. Everywhere I am is a place to rest. So when I get home, that's my best job. That's my best factory to manufacture love. Cause it's like, okay, the way I see it is like this, and you could take it like, y'all could use this analogy or whatever case may be. But the way I look at it is like this. Your relationship is a factory that's supposed to manufacture intimacy.
Right.
And your marriage or that special place, even if you're not married, is the place where you get to play with what you've manufactured.
Right.
And whenever you want to tweak it, you got to go back to the relationship factory to tweak it, to crank back out a new product of intimacy to play with, right? So the idea is that if you walk into that factory, like imagine you running late for work or you ill prepared for work and you ain't got your tools, you look crazy. You got to walk into that factory 5 minutes ahead of time, ready to work with all your tools on your belt and ready to crank out some more intimacy boxes or hearts or whatever you want to call them. And then when you crank them out, bro, you ever taste somebody's food who's been mad?
Shit, I have.
It's the same thing. Like whether we realize it or not, you knew when grandmama was having a hard time because you knew that food didn't taste the same. And it's the same thing, believe it or not. Like women are better tuning forks than us.
Oh, yes, sir.
I get what you're saying. But that's just like if a woman want to go get their hair done, their nails done, they want to have a long time for themselves. So just me want to sit in my car for 5 or 10 minutes, that's a problem?
I'm not saying
You
it's a
missed.
problem. I'm just saying drive slow.
I mean,
I'm just saying drive
I'm
slow.
just saying,
Hey,
like,
bro, you
I'm just,
you
That
Rella,
you
was
you
funny.
if
missed it.
we
You
can,
missed it.
Rella, if we can go in a hair salon and come out in 5 minutes, we would do that. If we could get our nails done in 2 minutes, we will do that. We do not like sitting in there that long, but we like the outcome.
but that's what I'm just saying. I'm like, damn, but I can't just. I'm just getting off work. I've been at work. I've been busting my ass all day in this damn job, doing my thing, and for these just to make my household good. Damn, I can't sit in my car just to sit here, just to grasp breath before I go in this house.
Hey, just like hashtag
It's
just said a
okay.
few minutes
5
ago.
minutes. It's okay
It's
to
it,
do the break.
when you get off, you said you have a what? You got a 20 to 30 minute drive, correct?
I got a 15-20 minute drive, but
Okay.
I'm
That
not
15
driving slow, bro.
make that 15 20 minute drive a 30 minute drive.
Look,
Yep.
Circle around the
Make it
block.
30 minutes, bro.
Circle around the block. Circle
hold on,
around the block.
wait,
Inhale, exhale.
hold on,
Take
wait,
your
wait.
time. That's your time to do whatever you have to do to say, well, I'm off work now. I got to reflect. So now we got to get in. We got to know that we got to be in the husband mode. We can't be in the contemplating mode. Dad, do I want it? Because I'm giving you some very very reliable experience on what I'm telling you. Because we all do it. I when I was married, I used to do the same thing. I take my 30 minutes, but I get home, I'd spend an hour in the car. Why am I spending an hour in the car and I had 30 minutes to think what I had to do? And when she looked out that window, first thing she said, oh, and when I got in the house, why are you sitting in the car so long? I ain't had no explanation. I just want to reflect. What are you reflecting on? Those are the questions. Then you got her wondering, Dad, you don't want to be here.
No, but that's see, which I missed my point because, like I just told y'all,
No, I heard what you're saying.
it's
I heard
3:30
what
in
you're
the
saying.
morning. My wife sleeps, so I get time to myself too. Shit, because hold on, my wife works from home, so when she up with the kids, I'm up when I get home from work. I only get like 6, 7, even that. I get 5 or 6 hours of sleep because when she working from home, I'm up with the kids. So I'm making sure that she good, so they ain't on her time. You know,
Well, I mean, like with a tight schedule like that, it can be extremely difficult, right? I totally get it, totally get it. So let me ask you a question: what do you do to transition? Beside, like, what can you do, or what do you do to transition from one title to the next title?
hold on, what you mean by it?
Like you, because you can't be the hardworking guy at work and then well let's just say the name of your company is called I don't know what it is, Butter, right? You can't be the guy at Butter Inc. that you are at home. You got to be the guy at home. So what I'm saying is that the better you are in that transition, the better energy you're gonna bring to the job that you come to do now. Like it's like you're gonna come with more gratitude when you can adjust your attitude. So that's why I said drive slow, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I promise you, bro. In the beginning, when I did that, when I first figured that part out, just figuring out that little part right there, and I was very honest and candid with my wife. Like, baby, I need like 5 or 10 minutes at the grocery store. What did you go buy? Nothing. I just walked through Walmart, bro. And when I was walking through Walmart, it allowed me to exchange my energy. There was somewhere in there I gave the baton. I set it down. I set myself down for a second. Now your schedule is tight, so the reason I'm asking you this question is because if you're not doing it there, because you can't do it there, because your time is so thin, then my question is, what kind of self therapy are you doing? Because like, what kind of self therapy are you doing? Because I promise you, bro, my schedule used to be that tight. It used to be crazy tight like that, where we literally had to pass the kids like a baton. Sometimes we didn't even make it to the house because I was running late in traffic. So I had to meet her at the gas station and get the kids from her because I was going home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And when I was living that life, I noticed that we had a really bad relationship. Like, as far as communication, as far as intimacy, as far as everything, we had no time to exchange intimacy. We had no time for anything. We had nothing.
Let me see it. Take it
So
off.
so
Take it
so
off.
what I
There you
started
go.
doing was I started like on my days off or whatever.
Be careful, Jack.
I started
Crack. You don't want
taking
to hurt your
time and I
finger.
started giving
Don't want to
time.
do this. Don't do that. It'll hurt your finger. Okay, thank you. Sorry, y'all.
Awesome.
Sorry, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, it's cool. I started taking time and I started giving time. So that's when I came up with the idea that I would leave $50 to the side for her to like $50 to $70 to the side just for her to go get her nails done.
You got it?
Right? I said this envelope is filled with money for you to go get your nails done. And then I said, is that I like movies, and she said, oh, this is $20 for you to go to the movies, and we started spending some time together and some time apart because we knew that it was necessary for us to do that thing to come back whole.
Yeah,
We was
I agree with you saying though. Like we do that, but I'm just talking about it's more as far as like I don't feel like there's no problem for somebody just sitting in their driveway for 5 or 10 minutes just to you know what I'm saying, regroup. And you talking about drive slow. I'm not gonna be driving slow. I'm gonna get home.
That's all. Like, what are we saying?
I'm not.
I was like, no, I mean he coming home at 3 o'clock in the morning. I
I'm trying to get
respect
to
what
the
you're
crib,
saying.
bro.
Nope, nobody's watching you, so I get it, you know. But I like for the midday exchange guys, yeah, I would say drive slow.
Yeah, on that type. You working from like 8 to 4. Yeah, I understand that. But I'm working from 3 to 1 or 3 to sometimes I work 50 to 60 hours a week. I'll be ready to get home, bro. Like fuck I be want to say
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
this job.
I ain't mad at you for that. I ain't mad at you for that.
I be want to say, hey, fuck this job, but I know I can't do that because I'm the leader of this house. So I'm the breadwinner for real in this household, so I gotta make sure that they good.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely,
Get in your car and eat your snack and go inside.
Yeah, eat your snack, bro. Jump on the live with us. We be up. We be up. Alter be up.
Why you think I don't never sleep though, bro? Why you think I'm always on these pillows so late? Because I be
That's true. That's true.
Alter be up, bro. Look. I hold a vent space just for you, man.
yeah, I know. And then you talking about some drive slow, man. Gas is up here. Gas is
I'm about to say that gas is crazy.
Gas is expensive now.
Right. I was thinking about that too.
Don't get me wrong. I will spend a couple blocks here and there, but I'm not doing that shit every day.
Or park across the street or something.
Yeah, park across the street and walk home.
That was the first thing that hit me.
Bitch, you gonna ask some different questions like, what's up with that?
Who that? Who's Susie? Why you at Susie's house? That's a dude. Chill.
And then look, she got my
what you doing with the dude?
And look, she got my low cuts anyway, so she be like, "Why you over there?"
You got money, right?
I ain't got time for all that.
Oh no. Well, is it?
Just from like
You gotta look for one with the plastic on it.
but just
Gotta
from
find
a
one with the plastic on it. You see how it looks? It's red.
Hilarious.
This dude always leave his stuff when he. What the heck?
But just from a woman's perspective on what hashtag and Rello is talking about, like I can say that the energy that you bring into the home when you come in will impact your spouse and the kids. Like you could change the energy in the house, like the drop of a pin or a dime or whatever, right? Like you come in the house, you're excited and all of that stuff. If we're not having a good day because you are in a good mood, you're laughing, you create the atmosphere, it turns it all around, right? Let's say you come in the house and you're upset about something and you may be displacing things, then it's going to change the energy of everybody in the house. Like men who consider themselves like leaders, leadership is not just providing with finances and all of that stuff, right? But it's also leading in the temperature, leading in the energy that you bring into your home. And we really do feel that as wives in the house. And so that's some real stuff that hashtag is saying.
Exactly. That's why I just rather, if I just had a bad day at work, I'd rather just sit in my car and just glass before I go in this house.
Yes.
See, that's the thing. I mean, if you heard the video with I can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head. The lady said, "Why don't you lie to me? You done lied all day at work. Why can't you lie to me?" You know what I'm saying? And he said, "I can't lie to you." But she said, "Okay, you done sit there, you done lied."
What the heck?
You done lied to me. You done lied to the white man all day. But yet when you get home, I get the angry part of you. I get the bad day. I had a bad day at work, or I done did this at work, or whatever. You know what I mean? Why can't I get that same energy? If you smiling at your boss, smile at your wife. Come walk right in the house. Even though you just got off work, your wife is home or whatever, she's up. Smile at her. Come in and do something. That's all. I mean, you know what I mean? We just learn from
I wonder what type of man that is. That sounds sassy though. I ain't gonna lie.
It's what?
Because I swear that's the opposite way. I ain't gonna even lie. I know we talking about men, but I swear it seems like I feel like men put on more of an act than women do.
Thank you,
We
There
do.
King.
was a video.
We do.
Because I can't see it. That'd be sassy than the
What?
mud.
Smiling at work all day?
That's
He
more
just got to
sassy.
tell everything. Like, I just want to let you know that don't seem manly. Like, I don't know.
No,
That's true.
no. What
I
I'm
had a
saying is,
bad day. I
when
swear that's
when a
more.
man is at work, he gonna smile, laugh, and joke with women and joke with their friends at work. But then when they get home, they're angry at their girl or their wife. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you got to tell her how you feel, but I mean, most time when you get
Is
home,
they? I don't know. That might be
There
some
was a
sassy
video. There
men
was
then, I
a
guess.
you know what I
You
mean?
caught me off
So
guard with that one.
And
Because I swear, if you ever try to be angry at your wife, she going to be angry at you nowadays. The way they built.
exactly.
that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
You
That's what
going
I'm
to dig
saying.
yourself in a deeper hole getting mad at her.
So that's why I'd rather sit in my car for 5 or 10 minutes before I go in. Before I don't want to start no argument
Baby,
because
I had a bad day.
you know what I'm saying. Like, who want to do all that? I want to come in this house. If I have to clean up behind the kids and everything, let me grasp all this before I do all this. Let me figure out what's going on before I go in this house. And then I'm gonna take my shower and I'm gonna play my game for my comfortability, and then I'm gonna do that. And if I have to wake you up for for some little that you heard that, I would do that. But other than that, if I know you sleeping, you had a hard day at work all day, and you didn't cook and clean, well, you didn't cook and all this with the kids, I'm not gonna bother you. I'm gonna get my
You
rest.
talking? Talk, Queen.
He said, "Talk."
Oh, there you go. Okay, I had to
Okay,
make
you
sure.
can hear me? Okay.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear
All
you.
right, good. I was trying to make sure y'all can hear me.
Oh, now you talking. Now you got to spit some gems now. No,
You
at
see, you
that
guys spit
time.
some
No.
gems now.
Mm.
I forgot what I was trying to say earlier. Forgot. It's new. But I was reading something earlier because it's talking like how men and women think. I'm sorry, y'all can't really talk because this stuff is in my nose. I can't freaking breathe.
Free my twin. No.
I know these allergies, like around this time, like the allergies about to try to attack my whole life. So annoying. But I was thinking about this. What y'all think about this? Okay, it says largely due to social media influences, males are expected to be more sensitive to women's issues, while at the same time, what makes them male and therefore different from women is being ignored or harshly criticized. While there is no harm in trying to raise boys to understand women a little better, I think it is equally important for women to understand that men are not women and they are men, and men and women are different in a number of ways. Just want to know what y'all thought about that.
And you said study said that?
No, it's a
article.
This is on. Yeah, it's an article. And these things are. Yeah, it's just like an article. These things are not exactly
That's right.
the same thing that makes them real.
Sound like this stuff we been hearing on the live anyway. The lives. Men are different from women.
It's just crazy because I was just shocked because, like, like a lot of time we think this stuff is like TikTok conversations, but for this to be like an article, I'm like, oh no, like they.
Yeah, I feel you. That's real.
You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
this
real.
really happened. It's crazy.
Like really, y'all thought that was trip? You think this TikTok talk? It's worldwide.
It's worldwide.
like Mike Black.
Everything just about we discussed on TikTok is basically in the world. We just don't hear it as much like we do on TikTok. But what you just said, Alter, that's true. All what you just said is true.
That's wild. Like, I just feel like as men, like, they just gotta be crazy to feel like your very existence, what makes you you,
I'm better.
Proud to be a man, it's like, I'm back and I'm better.
Right back and I'm better. I was thinking about that one song, right? I know I was thinking about that too. Much you better say, right? I was that. Oh, that's crazy. I literally, because I'm like, dog, I know the song. I want to sing real quick. She beat me through it this time.
Yes,
I'm back
finally.
and I'm better.
Finally, I win. But
Dang.
Page again. That's too funny. Page again. My favorite part. But that's just I just thought that was kind of insane.
Hey
I was
everyone. Oh, I thought that
Hey,
was me.
Nyla.
How y'all doing?
What's that deal? The other country girl. We got a bunch of, there's more country in here now.
What you
more
trying to
country.
say?
I ain't say nothing. Nothing at all.
What you trying to say?
He said it
Just
very
saying,
clear.
hey.
It's a
Right, you
country
said
Oh,
thing.
so
clear as day.
we
What you
replacing the countries. Okay, one drop and one come up. I knew it. I knew y'all was the same people.
She said not too much country at one time.
Right, too much. Time for me to go. All
Like they
right,
just passed
Miley,
the
man. You know I
time. It's funny.
appreciate you.
Hi, Mom. Is it Millie? I think it's Millie.
Yeah, I thought it was
It
Which
is.
one?
I'll let Kim
Huh?
call me
Millie,
Miley.
All right,
Millie
Millie, I
Rock.
appreciate your
Millie
Which
Rock.
one?
support.
Call me
Millie,
Miley.
remember it's Millie Rock.
y'all a little
Is
hype.
what?
I done took my sleeping medicine. Y'all about to
It's
react.
Millie Rock.
She got shot at.
It's Billy, but Kel been calling me Miley, and
Dang.
that's his nickname for
He
me, so
said
I
that.
just let him call me.
Look, she just
It's
read.
Millie
She trying to
Rock.
milly
My
rock
I
up
was
the
email
getting
whole
got
Dr.
block.
prescription.
Sergi stuff wrong too. I got to talk to Sergey. I was like,
Sergey.
I'm horrible.
He's a
You all
potato,
So
right?
I'm good. I
potato.
remember now it's Millie now. I'm gonna restore. I'm gonna store it in now. I'm good.
Millie,
I like
Millie.
Miley.
You
Millie
said
Rock.
like Miley?
No, she said
Okay,
don't
okay.
correct.
Okay,
Don't
I just
correct.
say that. I keep it for me then.
You're right.
Millie
Just
rock
like
on the whole block.
Just Kel.
Miley.
Just Kel.
just for Kat, he can say okay. He say Miley. All
Yay.
right. Yay.
Yay. I feel special. Oh.
Well, I guess so because he sure called you Nyla, and I ain't see an L in your name. So okay, you got another name.
No,
Oops.
I was just gonna let that
Oops.
slide.
See, so we
Listen,
all let it slide.
my
Okay,
Naya.
get
look,
to
my
call me
uncle
what he
he ain't
wants
say
to.
my name. He was born. He say nah, Shania, Shania. Cause my real name Shania. He be like Shania, come here. Hold on, what's the rest of the Shania?
Say my name. Say my name.
We don't need the extra. We don't need the A. It's just Shania.
Right. Forget everything else.
That is funny.
Naya. Okay, Naya and Miley. I'm still sticking with it.
Smiley.
Miley. That's funny.
Hey, whole
Oh,
time
see,
is
look, I
Millie
was
Rock on
listening.
any rock.
Millie Rock.
Oh.
Ah, I like
Is
that.
that my triplet? I seen her and she gonna come in here like she was already
Trippy
doing
Trip.
work. I'll be cracking up when y'all do that. Don't be
I was
saying hi or nothing at first. Just come in like y'all was already been in here the whole time.
right.
I like no, yeah.
We here, we
That'd be
not here.
funny.
Don't do us. We do the
What's the
little.
deal? Yeah, if I caught y'all little game, I caught it. Yeah, I've been here the whole time. I swear. What's the deal, triplet?
That's funny. We was up all
Mm.
last night till like 4 something, and like
Mm-mm.
nothing could wake Kev up. Like I should have called him a freaking Virgo. I think that would have helped, but I forgot.
Now you want to
Oh
tell?
my.
You was asleep
See,
too. You was asleep too.
I
Yeah, I
don't
woke
get.
up and
I
I
It
seen
don't
it
did.
was just me and you in there. Well, I woke
It
up, then I fell
did.
back asleep again. Yeah, I was like,
see.
yeah, she
Y'all
was
be on
snoring
here
and I
like
was
it's a
snoring.
one
So,
big FaceTime group chat. I
Yeah.
can't do it.
Look. Once I seen that y'all was
yeah,
on
y'all
talking
knew
to,
it was over.
once I seen y'all, we was on through show, and I said, I'm gone, bro. I'm finna
He
go to
said I'm
sleep.
go, bro. But
Mm-mm.
I like that we was talking like cause
What
what's
y'all
his name?
talk about?
Bert had us talk, we went like so many different points,
Got
but
a
like
twin and a triplet. Yep.
he caught us on
Lala.
okay, you got yeah. We would start talking about the word stoic because I forgot the girl was in there, but she was calling and she was saying that she was a womanist. Is it a womanist? I don't know, right.
Dang, I must have. Ooh, I missed out on something
She's
good.
like a
Why I fall
womanist,
asleep?
whatever. And I think hey, who was that?
Gabe. I
Crap.
heard Gabe going crazy on somebody and Warlock. And there
Oh,
was
what
that
was in
girl in there. I
there?
kept waking up. I see what you mean when you just wake up out of nowhere. And, okay, I got.
Right.
Yeah, but I couldn't take it to answer. I didn't feel like answering. I just kept woke up, fall asleep, woke up, fall asleep. I see how I feel now. Dang, that's how it
Right.
is over
Mm-mm.
there.
I was like, wait, I heard y'all saying this, but I don't know. I was so sleepy.
hmm
Y'all got that. Y'all can keep
Y'all
that
got
too.
right. Y'all got that. Y'all got
Hey,
that.
I will let you. Hey, y'all, I'm getting sleepy. I will have y'all. Y'all have a blessed night.
Got
No.
that.
How emotional. Oh, we gotta
Right, play.
stay to the end. Stay to the end.
How long have you been on now? I would say let's not even cheat it then. Let's go ahead and see what it is. All right, let's see.
Shit, kid, we was already on 24 hours the other day, and then we got on
Yeah,
alternate.
right. That's why I was asleep all that time. So I got 13 new followers, and I've been on for 5 hours and 5
Like we was
5
already
hours and 37 minutes.
24 hours, then got
How
an
can
altar
y'all
bar
do
for
that?
another 10 hours. Hell no, I'm going.
How can y'all do that?
I don't
Do
even know.
what?
I was
Y'all
tired of
be
that
up
day.
like it's
So what I do is
no
keep my
tomorrow.
eyeballs up. I look at it live.
Look, see my problem is I ain't gonna try that out though. I be taking stuff to go to
This
bed.
ain't gonna try that out.
Do it like that,
Girl,
like
you
that.
ain't gotta take nothing. Just coming out live and you'll be.
No,
Hey,
y'all
Do it like
know.
that.
On some
just
real
like
stuff,
Big Boogie say.
I gotta take some. If I don't take some, I'll be up for the next couple days.
Are you serious?
Yeah, my mind runs so bad just
Mine
thinking
do
of
too.
I guess
food.
we're gonna get
Let
back on
your
this again
mind
then.
run to sleep, okay? Let your mind run to sleep.
It doesn't. I'm quick.
That
You
is
just don't get it.
crazy.
I have to
So you
take
can just really be up like just like
just
that.
thinking it can be pitch black.
On
But
me.
you don't get sleepy though, like at all.
No, and
Because
that's just
another
that's like
thought
that's
come.
real.
It just keep going. It
Yeah, like
doesn't
You
stop.
real.
know it's serious. You hear her snapping and everything.
I don't know, but like it's just it
So like that.
sucks.
But
That's
like if your
crazy because
mind
I can think
roaming,
about stuff all day, but I be sleepy. I don't even know like I'm sleepy.
but like if your mind
It's
just roaming though, you ain't gonna get no sleep. You just gonna keep on thinking.
Y'all,
naps
I
not even
promise
really a
you.
thing. The
I
only time
promise
I take
you.
go ahead, my fault.
No, not yet. Have you tried to read the book at night? I mean, the Bible. I promise you, I ain't know no
Oh,
person
see,
yet.
that's a whole nother conversation itself. Because now I'm reading the Bible, and now I'm like, Lord, hold on,
Bye.
hold on. Now I'm like, Lord, wait, who wrote this book? What's going on in their life? Okay, so since you told them to go this way, what would
Oh
happen if they
my.
went this way? I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just
Oh
trying to
my God,
tell
that's
you how I operate.
crazy.
What year?
Man, I don't know
Can I
nobody who say
find the
that.
month?
Oh my
How old were they
God.
when they wrote this? Was they married? Did they have kids? Cause
Like that.
listen,
Oh my goodness. What's
listen.
up, Warlock?
Hmm?
That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you. I take magnesium glycinate along with about 2 or 3 sleep aid pills a night.
I'm
Damn.
about to let him up.
Oh
No
yeah.
way. No way.
Hey, and I just added on. I didn't know that collagen make you sleepy, and I just added that to my routine. And like when I
I'm about to
take a
start
shower,
firing.
Oh, I
take a
take
bath.
collagen.
When I take a bath, we have the Epsom salt of melatonin and the bubble bath melatonin.
Oh
Oh
You
my
yeah,
got
yeah.
to.
gosh. Like we got a
It's
tranquilizer for sleep.
and listen. Sometimes I don't even go sleep till about 1 with all that. It's bad. It's not.
Oh my God.
it's not. It's not
Make
fun.
some room for my triplet. Oh, that's
That's
It's not
crazy.
fun.
Yeah, that's wild. Like,
my bleh. That just stuck in my
Yeah,
head. I don't
I
know
work
why.
out too. I got my Pilates
That just
bar.
stuck. I can't leave it alone. That was some funny stuff.
Listen, that's just I don't even know this. I say that
Hey
every time
y'all.
you say, I be like, I said that.
Hey y'all.
Hey,
there go the other.
I
That's what
forgot to adjust this dang on thing. Hold up, I gotta boot somebody and then I come right back. Who can I
Naya.
boot? Let me boot just
yes,
Warlock.
You don't work
I
out?
I do
gotta
work
get him.
out.
just,
I use my
just because it's
Pilates bar.
Warlock. I'm gonna bring you right back, my brother. Give me a second. I just gotta fix this screen because this thing be acting stupid. This TikTok.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna show you.
Naya, you don't
How
be
great
working
this
out and
happened.
stuff? Like
I
make your
do.
body tired?
I do work out, but see, after the adrenaline rush, it's like, okay, I want to do another workout, another
Hmm.
one. Like it keep producing, so I try to.
Well,
Yeah.
don't ever do drugs because you're going to be...
Oh, listen, let me tell
Okay.
you. I tell my friends that, listen, like, hey, I'm not the one. I don't do the gas. I barely drink. I'm not the one for that
You
Like
stuff.
can't
that.
see it. Hey, you can't see it. Oh no,
Oh,
I was trying to show you.
let's see if it's gonna make me blow it. Make it blow up. Let me see. Without messing my
Oh, it's
stuff
okay.
up.
I'm about to say I don't want you to mess your thing up. But you see this? So like I was in your live. You see you can't see it though. So the top part is actually like your name. It says your name at the top and do you see the comment section? That's your comments. Ain't that
Yeah.
crazy? Ain't that crazy? Like that's your comments right there, but it's Moses is live.
That's weird.
Ain't that
What
Wait,
does
crazy?
that
what?
mean?
Oh,
Yeah, you
what
see
the?
the that's what I was saying. The comments are yours. But the top was actually the top was your face. You can't see it from right here though, but the top is your face, and it just showed him. So like, how did I end up in his live? So when you be hearing
That's
those live stuff, I don't know how
weird.
it's doing. It's done that like twice to me today. It's
No, I
his.
call it tax. No, tax. You in his live. Nah, you think like that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like,
That's
that's
crazy. She found
crazy.
some weird stuff.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why they did that.
So I
TikTok for
finally
real.
started
It's
to
always
go
something
through
new
my
about TikTok.
I finally started to go through my followers like y'all told me last night, and I was like, wait a minute, there's a bunch of
Them
banned
bots.
people in here.
Exactly.
That's
Yes,
so weird.
How y'all do that though? Let me look for it though. Let
Put
me work
I
on
had to
that
do
now.
it I had to do them one at a time because I forgot
Yeah.
what y'all said.
Yeah. No, you
What you
do it.
looked at the
You have to
name?
do it
Just
one at
looked
a
up
time.
TikTok.
TikToker. Put TikToker in the search. Where
Wait a
you're
minute.
like,
So what? I go to my friends thingy and then put TikToker in the search.
yeah, put TikTok in the search, and
Oh,
it'll pull up all the dead accounts, and then you just have to delete them one by one.
Dang. You
that
see
is
all the
TikTok in
dead
the
crazy.
accounts.
search.
Yeah,
Mhm.
TikToker.
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 Okay. And
Yeah.
then
Mine
I
said
block
like
them.
No,
some of the ones
just
that
delete them.
say user say block too. Like when I click it, or just I don't know. They was weird looking. They did.
Unless you
It said
unfollowing them.
user TikToker, or it was a very weird name, and it was no picture. And then when I clicked it, it said this TikTok is banned, and I was like, wait a minute, who
All
are
them
these
cellmate
people,
numbers.
honey?
Some of the people are more. I ain't following that many people anyways. Unless you're saying the people that's following you.
No people following me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's what it is.
Oh. Why
So you
you
gotta
change
block
your
them, right?
question?
I just deleted them.
Kev,
That's
How
a
why
you
good
you
delete
point.
them?
I probably should have blocked them.
What's the difference between delete and block? Block. I wonder.
Well, I just unfollow. Like I made them unfollow me. I don't know how to explain it, but like
Yeah, you got me. Yeah, that's some new
yeah,
stuff. I didn't know you could do that. You gotta teach me that.
yeah. Deleted them off my friends list for something like that.
Something like that.
Like that.
Like that.
I
Like
forgot.
that.
This is another country. I just thought about. Oh my
That's why I
gosh.
said earlier. You didn't hear me. I said there go another one.
No,
Right,
you ain't
dude. I
gotta do
forgot
us
our
like
triple
that.
is a country. I forgot about that.
So rude.
So we got
Listen,
Naya, we
they
got
doing this
Lala,
wrong.
Molly just dropped down.
I'm
Well,
just telling
imagine a
y'all,
bunch of
like
like that's in here, like that.
And you
like
country
that.
just like
I
us,
should
but
have
you
had them
still
say
messing
Mike
that
Black.
girl name up.
Yeah, I took my daughter on an Easter egg hunt and she was pushing over YT kids.
Oh.
I let it happen. Because they
You know
was
That's
getting
what?
rough.
racist.
They was getting rough. And I was like, it is what it is now. You
Okay,
started
now if
it.
they get rough, that's a different story.
They
Imagine
was
the
getting
opposite way. You
rough.
probably would have went roar.
Hey, just
I
like Big.
listen.
Hey, I was gonna
Huh?
say that is racist, but just like Big Boogie say,
Roar.
just like that.
You know what?
No, I see the egg, baby. Thank you. Please get it out my
Oh.
face.
Oh.
She's shoving it all in my face. Like I don't see it. Huh? Yeah, she was walking at first and she was fine, but then like this one little boy just kept going right behind her and taking him out her hand. And then at one point he had like nudged her and she lost her balance a little. But Kalani rough, so she started pushing at that point. And I just let it happen. And I was like, dang, that's crazy. You should get your son.
I like these questions you have up here, Kev. I feel like you was trying to be funny a little bit.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm running this back again.
Cause
The third country is back. She's in the comments though, so I can even her comments sound country.
Who, Millie?
I was gonna be quiet, and Miss Millie just pulled me out. I did not wait anything. I
Oh,
just got back in the goddamn house.
I mean
So
not
guess
oh.
what? You done put everybody else in the crosshairs since you gone now. The only person I can't mess with that's up here right now is Alta. That's the
And
only
me.
person I can't mess with right now.
And me.
Let her say something wrong, she gonna be thrown into the pile too.
What have I
wait,
done?
now what have I said wrong?
Whatever other
You
good
didn't
did,
say
man.
anything wrong. You're just here.
Oh.
Man, it's crazy. Well, Kev, I'm gonna catch you later because I don't feel like getting sweat. Let me stop.
Oh, don't go nowhere, Lala. You better block me because I'm gonna leave you a DM what I had to say to you.
You said he said you ain't gonna run from it. You ain't running from it like that.
What that motherfucker say? You can't run from me. No.
You know what? At this point, Kev, I think you want to be country. Like
Like
that.
that?
I don't know.
Like that.
You got some
Yeah, you gotta say it. This
motherfucking
itching.
block
You couldn't
my
just
ass
not say
now.
it.
Because I am from that generation. I am the FAFO generation.
Like that.
I don't know. I'm sounding it out.
Right.
FAFO.
I am the fuck around and find out generation. Yes.
He said it. I got it now.
How the hell is everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
Fine.
I'm
I'm
doing like
scared
that.
because last time you said you was in a hopsicle, and we was like,
that I was what?
Are you okay? You said, I said, I'm scared because last night you said you was in a hopsicle, and we
Oh yeah, I
said, Are
remember
you
that. I
You
thought
didn't
we
okay?
even.
gonna.
And then you came up, and I was like, Oh, what did I do?
You know a funny thing about
Hey,
that?
Alter, they didn't stick around to find out what that was all about, did they?
Funny thing about that?
It went full circle last night.
Oh.
Y'all don't love me until y'all love me.
You see? Nonetheless, Kev, is this something new that you got up here from when I was here earlier?
Yeah, it was old. It's old, but it might be new to some people, so I threw it back like that.
It's new to me.
Okay, let's
Well,
hit it.
I tell you what, Kev, I'm not going to answer all of them. I tell you what, ask me the one that you think that you would get the most fun out of me answering.
I feel like you gonna get the most fun out of. Let's see. Let's
No,
think.
I said the one that you would get the most fun out of me answering it.
Let's think real warlockish
Or
real
you can let
quick.
somebody else pick one. You can let somebody else pick one.
Horoscopes. That
I don't
sounds like it
care.
would be fun.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, that sound like
You don't want
that
to do the
sound like
horoscope
warlock
shit with me
proof.
because I don't subscribe to that shit.
Dope.
I don't subscribe to that bullshit.
Yep, there you go. Get it on like that. Oops, I got to stop.
Exactly.
Kev,
And see, both of them gonna get me because they get me like that.
like that.
I can't have two like that's in one live. That's gonna be crazy.
Kev got too much damn sleep. I'm not staying up all night with his ass.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of sleep too. Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, I
I'm
know. I
back
keep
like
doing
that.
that shit.
If we want to answer these questions, I'm gonna be asleep with a few too.
What question you got for me, Kev? Come on now.
The horoscopes. We got. Is it the horoscopes the reason why people can't keep friends and relationships, or is it just them? So first off, okay, well. So first off, I was supposed to have asked the question before I did that. It's like, what sign can y'all not get along with? That's why I was supposed to set them up like that first, real quick. So I wanted somebody to do that.
Oh, well,
and
you know
after
what?
they say it,
I don't get along with none of them motherfuckers. Because I got friends that subscribe to all of them bitches, and I don't like half of them motherfuckers anyway. So it don't really much matter
my
what
twin keep
horoscope,
running every time I
what
talk about these
sign you are.
horoscopes. Like, no, talking to them.
First and foremost, I don't even subscribe to the North American horoscope anyway, because how you gonna give me a goddamn horoscope when at one point in time the one that I'm supposed to fall under ended on the 23rd, now ends on the 22nd.
Oh, bye.
That's the pink sign right there.
Like
Nah.
that.
If anything, I do. Anything, I'm a damn monkey. And you figure out which horoscope I'm using.
Don't say that.
Well, that's the year I was born on.
Why would you call yourself a monkey?
It's your mama. Why she like fucking a monkey? Anyway, I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Your mama said, "Pay me $5." You paid me $4 last year. I'm like, oh, we trying to get with the mama jokes? I thought we was classier than that, but I had to read it right.
Yeah, that's classic. Talking about $5.
No, that's cheat. You cheating, man. I already got you first, man. Nah, I need my 5 first.
Look,
I got your 5.
Earlier today.
I got 5 on it.
If he was
I came in his room with the little hand, the little hand signal.
All kinds of quotes he used, boy. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I came in. Dang, Wolf just came in and got me out of nowhere. That's some bud, huh?
Oh man,
all right, my brother, I got you some.
Horoscope thing, but the people that do, I tell people this all the time, man. If you're gonna base your life off of the horoscope and the stars and all of that stuff, and let that dictate your life, you deserve to be fucked up.
Dang.
I'm just saying. That's just my opinion. Because see, when you start, look, it's like this. Let me say this to you, this is just my opinion. Many may not share this, but when you live your life predicated on those type of things, that somewhat, in some way, takes away your free thought, your free will, because now you're gonna subscribe to the things that they say that you subscribe to. You're gonna start acting like the daggone horoscope, and it just fucks everything up for me. It just does. So I can't be guided by these things. I just can't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, trust me, Classic, you're gonna have me back this coming Sunday. I was just in Wusa mode because the one young lady I would have just went ballistic. I would have went World Breaker Hulk this past Sunday. That's why I just had the Wusa. But who else here subscribes to the horoscope thing?
I do.
Who's I do?
No.
You do, Naya?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Wait, I'm fucking with you. Don't I know? I'm just joking. I know I ain't
Like that.
See, hold on, Naya.
I'm
You
gonna be
notice
serious
everybody
for a
else
second.
stayed their asses on me too.
Look, I'm
the
about
only
to be
one that
serious
came
and
off
play
me, so
around.
you must want it.
Look, I mean,
I told you
we can play that.
Forward generation.
Hey, we
I
can
thought
play that.
about it and then I hesitated and chose not to.
Look, I don't know. I feel like that question's gonna be a little too serious, and I would have been lying up here. I don't want to lie too bad. I'm being up here, but no, I don't believe in it.
I was gonna say you the only one that came off mute, so you must want it.
Hey, if I felt like being a character, I was gonna play it to the end.
Man, I'm telling you, y'all gonna bring that. Y'all just don't know about Gen X. Oh, that much.
What's Gen X age gap? What age range? What's the age range for Gen X?
I think that's 64 through something.
I know about y'all.
If you knew, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing right now.
See, but you see how we can joke right now and have a conversation?
Mm-hmm.
I know about y'all.
Yeah. We the only generation that could drink out of goddamn water hoses and not get lead poisoning.
I don't know. Some of it.
Hello. Oh man, now we got 3 like dads coming up in the building now. Not 3 of them.
Whatever.
Like that.
Go to man, y'all be off.
Bro, my generation drunk out the water hose too. Cause y'all left the door locked when we got off the school bus. So we couldn't get in
Indeed.
the house.
I ain't with y'all, but god dog it, I took a sip. And that's
And
it.
y'all do me a favor real quick, all 3 of y'all. Y'all say,
Huh?
like that.
Like that.
Like that.
No.
I can't be serious.
He make me
All right,
sick.
Millie,
There's too much country in one box, dog. I can't do
You got
it.
3 days. You got 3 days to give me some smoke, because come April 1st, it's going to be a big April Fool's for a whole lot of people.
My. They hungry.
Oh, he gonna be like, the whole time I was somebody else.
Look at her. She come back up here and now she on mute. She ain't trying to come off mute.
Hi.
It's on the 3rd day.
You know what, Classic? I don't know why she dropped out the box, because I wasn't going to mess with her.
She dropped out the box, right? And then said it. She dropped out the box, answered comment, and then she said, "I'm on the phone."
Yeah,
No, we ain't falling for that. We ain't falling for that.
My friend, leave her be.
Right, leave your friend alone.
Am I missing a
I ain't
joke?
falling for that. Like that.
Am I missing a joke? The inside joke?
Straight.
All right, man. What else do you have for me? Because that was too damn easy.
So let's go ahead and start off with the topic. How you feel about that, man? Is it this thing called intuition, or is it an insecurity?
Oh Lord.
I should have listened to my intuition. I wouldn't have got cheated on.
Or is it insecurity? I think a lot of time intuition.
I can charge you this one.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, if women do have intuition, as they say, they damn sure is enough of them ignore the fuck out of them.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
You know, so I just think intuition. I hate that. Man, that's one of my other words I'm gonna have to put.
Bro.
Intuition.
Sound like y'all.
Do you think every woman that say and speak on their intuition think that they smarter than men?
That's like the motherfuckers talking about I'm manifesting shit. Really?
I believe
manifest. What the hell you think you are, Merlin's sister? Man, come on now. Really? Manifestation, intuition, a seventh, eighth, ninth, or 10th sense. Most of them don't even know how to use the 5 that they got.
Through the fire. Same spot, be right back. All right. Who I get? I got somebody. Yep, I heard you singing.
Now, you know what, Kev, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's intuition or insecurities. I think it's just a way for them to either one, get out of shit, saying I had a feeling that you was gonna do that shit, but you had a feeling, but you ignored it. So you stuck around just to prove yourself right, and be fucked over.
Yeah. Or is a way to dodge accountability, that word that you don't like.
You know what, Kev? You really, Kev? You doing that? Really?
Yep.
You saying A?
So this is this kind of live where it's full of misogyny, and I don't think I need to be on the panel.
Yeah, you like classic. They got the reality stone, right?
I can't believe the host is allowing this.
I know, right?
La, really?
Man, not two of them.
This is
y'all gonna do me like that.
Like,
so y'all gonna do me like that.
I can't believe that you're treating women this type. Why would you even put women in this type of spotlight?
La La Nah.
Why would you do us
What
like
you say,
that?
Millie?
I said, since I'm a woman's woman and I'm with La La Naya.
Oh my God! Not 3 of them. Now she said woman's woman. That was the burning one. I ain't gonna lie. That night I was getting burnt when I heard that 3 different times from 3 different women. I'm a woman's woman. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
They got that from Love Is Blind. I don't think anybody was saying that they watched that during the show.
Okay, I mean, if we're gonna do the smoke, let's smoke it right.
Look, man, I don't smoke. I don't need that in my life.
What it sound like?
I already got enough emotional trauma.
So I'm gonna say this about intuition. This is the problem with the word intuition. I do agree with that's the can get a little aggravating to the word, because some women, let's just say, I look at intuition as the ability to have good judgment. Most times when those situations that women are talking about, I don't think they had good judgment. A feeling is a feeling, but when you go through the action with the good judgment, that's what I think the intuition is.
You think they're confusing intuition with tuition? Because I don't.
I do in a way. I mean, I think it's a. First of all, we in the who was playing the music over my Martin Luther King speech.
No,
I'm just joking with you. I'm just joking with you. But my thing is, first of all, in this generation, we don't use the right vocabulary for half the words we say anyways. Can we both agree on that?
Yep.
Okay, so with that being said, it's when that comes into the intuition is women with good judgment and follow their judgment. The other ones just be talking. The ones that you talking about, they just be talking. They don't got that feeling. They want to feel good and get
good.
Honey, I don't know. I believe in a woman's intuition.
I mean, I believe it.
Of course you do.
A good judgment.
I know, it's because I got one. Kev, you don't have to have one. You just mad because you ain't got a women's intuition.
Man, I'm good. I'll stay without it.
Wait, I believe in
a lot of them still get tricked with it. I'm good. I have mine.
I was gonna say, I'd rather be without it. Shit.
That must be a bad power.
That's what I'm saying. They just got bad judgment. They suck.
They do.
It's straight like that too.
Most people don't, and I was gonna say that most people have no idea. And then, well, I'm not gonna go there because we already did this last night. Most people don't know how to listen to it anyway, so it don't even.
Like it's
like you can have a bad feeling. I remember. Well, I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, I'm not doing it. Don't. Now I'm gonna have to finish the rest of the lyric in my head.
Burn it on it. It burns.
You know why, quote unquote, that's a bad thing for y'all to have?
Why?
Because
he said he's playing his own music up there.
Period. Background music.
That's why it's a bad thing.
I missed what you said because I heard jingle bells.
Because y'all intuition is based off of y'all freaking emotions.
Off our what?
Off of y'all emotions.
See, no, that's the no. Well, I don't know what intuition you using.
Oh, got him.
Not true.
Wait, no, because when I'm using that moment, I'm going to calculate everything. If I know 1 + 1 = 2, We gonna sum it
I
up
don't
with
think you can.
facts.
I don't think your intuition is
Right.
completely absent of your emotion, though. That doesn't make sense.
It's like a calculated solution that you got to use all aspects. But when I say going off my intuition, I'm going to use less of my emotions and stick to the facts. And then whichever one is weighed out more, God dog it, we gonna go that
See,
way.
that's what I'm saying. That's not. I don't think that's
That's not
intuition. I think
intuition. That's
that's just
deductive
basic
reasoning.
problem solving. Like that's what that is. That's not your intuition. Intuition, in theory, is supposed to be a feeling.
I
Like
don't
if you're
A
know.
going into a space,
connection to your
that
higher
little
being.
exactly
So
where it's like I feel like. Have you ever been in a space where
You
you
go
like
with that. I
feel
feel
like
like
something?
shit.
They say I feel like something bad's gonna happen, or I feel like this isn't
That's
where
an
I should be, or I
insecurity.
feel like I shouldn't go, or I feel like
but okay,
whatever,
so I
whatever,
get
whatever.
those. Yes.
That's what they're referring to when they're talking about our
So
How often do
intuition.
you
okay.
listen to that shit though?
But no. I mean I
I
listen
do
all the time.
sometimes. I did
I,
one time and it saved my mother's life.
One time out of how many? More than
How
50?
many times I got it, or how many times that it was clear?
How many times was it
How many
wrong
times
too?
have you had it that you ignored it?
I ignore it all the time.
See, yep, that's why. What's the point of
why
having
do
it?
you
But I'm
ignore
not.
it?
That's the problem, right? It's like now I have it and I feel it, but I do ignore it all the time.
He said,
Sometimes I
"I see
act on it, and
people."
sometimes I don't. But I'll have a feeling that says something like, like I should not be going. Ooh, I shouldn't go. That's a bad idea. Like, and I feel it whether I have a logical reason or not, and I don't always listen. Sometimes I do,
You
and
be saying,
sometimes I
man,
don't.
I know I shouldn't talk to this motherfucker, but I'm gonna
How
talk
many
to him.
times you have did it and it was wrong?
I know he lying. I know he
I
lying
can
like a
honestly
motherfucker.
say I've
But
never
I'm gonna
acted
do him
on my
anyway.
intuition. I've never acted on my intuition and been wrong, but I have also ignored it and I should have acted on it.
So I got a
And then
question.
things would be better.
So I got a question for the men anyway. So
Okay, come on.
like the scenarios that men like to use on why women should listen to their husbands and boyfriends all the time. They be like, oh, if I tell
Should.
my girl, you should. I agree.
I'm sorry, I'm
But
talking to.
listen. They be like, oh, if I tell her to turn this way, I have a feeling that something's going to happen on this road or this and that. Is that a form of intuition for men?
Their
Well,
intuition when
usually I don't.
Pookie and
I
Ray
don't
Ray show
have a feeling. I
facts.
see. Understand something. Well, with me anyway, I I am always aware of my surroundings. It was something that was inbred in me since I was young. When my brother went into the military, and he told me, and he said the three things that don't get you in trouble is your mouth, your action, and your attitudes, and always be aware of your surroundings. So I was that way since I was small. Um, I know a lot of men understand and realize that we do have to always be aware of our surroundings. And you can call it intuition, but it's more or less that we scope things that y'all probably don't even think about a lot of times. I'm not saying that some of you don't, but a lot of times y'all go into a place all willy fucking nilly and shit, not giving two fucks. We already scoping. Okay, if something happened here, this is the way we going. This is something. Okay, That motherfucker at the bar don't even look right. That motherfucker look kind of keep an eye on that motherfucker. This motherfucker over there, he eyed my girl as soon as we walked in. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta keep an eye. We get all of that stupid shit. So usually when shit happens, we're not in panic mode because we done
Gotcha.
already decided where the hell we're going, what the hell we're gonna do. If that one don't work out, we got a plan B and C.
So I'm covered. Go
So it's
ahead,
not
Lola.
intuition.
Oh, Millie, my fault.
I'm sorry, no.
No, go ahead.
Warlock.
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, ma'am.
But sometimes, okay, not
Oh, here
sometimes.
go my ops. I should have known it. But go ahead.
Intuition for women is
Mm-hmm.
about foresight, right? Like that is like it's almost like seeing the future for us, right?
Oh, yeah, we got
So
this psychic Merlin shit. But go ahead.
and it's something that we can't explain, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I know for me, like my intuition has never been wrong. Have I ignored it sometimes? Like Lala said, yes.
What's the point of having if you're gonna ignore it?
But we not only have intuition for ourselves, but we have intuition regarding the people around us as well, right? I remember
Okay,
when
hold on, Miss Miller. You gotta go into a story. Let me ask you this question.
I show Lamb.
If that
Go
is the
ahead.
She
case,
needs. I
hold on.
remember.
If that is the case, once again, what's the use to having a power, as you say, and not use it? Because this is how y'all get caught up in some fuck shit all the time.
I
No,
completely agree with you. I think it's great that we have this little superpower. I do think it's messed up that most of us don't listen.
But
I think
see,
we don't
here's the
listen.
thing: you can't prove intuition one way, or you really can't prove intuition because look, something that happened, and you'd be like, "I knew it was going to happen." No, you didn't.
It
Okay,
always
If you
be
knew
so
it
like
would have
Warlock,
been,
that.
you could have
hear my
warned
story.
somebody.
Okay, I have a great example, right? So like when me and my husband was in our dating phase, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was, I'll never forget, he had like a group of friends when I
Mm-hmm.
first met him,
Mm-hmm.
and and it included a girl and a guy that were dating, right?
Mm-hmm.
In his group of friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he would come back and he'll tell me, and he'll be like, yeah, she was telling me, da 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 da, X, Y, and Z. And I said to him, I said,
I didn't know that spelled word.
some
Go ahead.
I was like, you need to watch out for that. Like, I got a feeling like of something about her. Like I don't know, you just need to watch out for her. And he was like, no, we cool, we all friends. I was like, I don't know. I think you should stop talking to her about that. Why, within the week, right? She
Mm-hmm.
had them broke up
Mm-hmm.
with her boyfriend,
Mm-hmm.
which were they all friends,
Mm-hmm.
and told him that her and my now husband was going to be dating,
Mm-hmm.
right? He didn't know nothing about this. He did not know nothing about this. And so his buddy came to him wanting to fight him and everything. He like, whoa, like what? No. And then I looked at him and I said, see, I told you. I
Okay, so
told you I
you want me
had
to
a
tell you what
feeling
happened?
about her.
You want me to tell you what happened?
What happened?
That wasn't something that they really just came up with. This was some shit they probably seen happening over time. I'm telling you. Here's my thing. A lot of times when it comes to men and women, it's not one of those spare the moment things. It's some shit that's been building. So you may have saw a glance the way that she acted towards him about certain shit that she acted differently before. Maybe she used to hold his whole hand, now she's only holding 2 or 3 fingers and shit. It's little shit like that you see that you really don't pay attention to. And when shit finally hits the fucking fan, and if you ever take time to really sit back and think about it, which we don't, because most of the time we really don't give 2 shits, right? If you really sat back and think about it, yo, yeah, she did this shit, he did that shit.
Nah, Moses in the
Yeah,
building.
this shit.
Watch out. What's the deal, man?
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times it's not something that just happens spare the moment. This shit it's a culmination of shit that's been happening over either a short or a long period of time that we saw. We just didn't pay that shit no mind, but we realized it happened in hindsight.
Warlock done said shit about 30 times since I got in this live, and I ain't been here but 30 seconds.
Say what? I ain't hear what he said.
I think he said you said shit about 30 times and he
Oh,
ain't
yeah,
been here
man,
for too long.
look. If I was gonna get banned for cursing, I'd be banned every goddamn day, all day.
30 seconds. I didn't even know you knew no more other curse words besides shit.
Well, no, my favorite one is fuck though. That's my favorite.
Ain't no way, Warlock. The way I came in the live, you was like listening to when the shit be happening, man. I'm telling you, the shit get down, and then the women be doing this shit, the
Man,
men be
look,
doing this shit, and I'm
everybody
like,
know
man,
it.
and everybody know the shit be going down, and everybody acting like they don't see the shit.
This is some bull. Yep.
Ooh, he was about
Every
to
day,
say
all
it.
day. The shit that they get on y'all about
See,
cursing, that shit's just normal for me. If I'm not cursing, they gonna think something wrong.
He says again, yo, Warlock, you a cool dude, man. I'm following you for no fucking reason. Cause fuck the shit.
shit, and shit.
Shit in motion. Hey, look, even shit.
Lord, I can't.
Look, hey, I don't visit too many spaces because they say that I'm aggressive, I'm condescending, I'm demeaning, I'm a whole lot of shit. So I don't visit too many spaces because I'm not welcome.
Not, you see what I'm saying? Now every time he say shit, y'all laugh because it's funny, right?
I know, cause I can't unhear it. Why did you do that? I can't unhear it
I
now.
was listening to him. As soon as I came in here,
I
he was
don't
like,
even have to say the word, and y'all just gonna laugh because y'all think it's coming.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's over now.
Yep. All right, what did it say here? Man, you know what, Kev? See, this type of shit.
I knew he was gonna do me like that. I knew it. Everybody keep getting me. I
Every time
got
I
you.
come in, paragraph
Uh,
in. Yeah, I
I
got you.
keep telling this man. Look, I keep telling you, Cam, and you be highlighting
and
words
I
and making
seen
them
his eyeballs when he
disrespectful.
came in here. Like I seen him squinting. I was like, I know what he about to go with.
Y'all know how that grandparent be with the glasses. They be,
Hey, hold on. Let me do this shit right now. I'm gonna do this right now. Hold on.
every time he say shit, I can't see.
Oh, guys.
He do this shit right now.
That's a wrap. Now I gotta be fixed on that. Nah, it's a wrap. So the topic itself is it intuition or insecurity nowadays? How you feel about that? I know you hear it a lot.
This is how I'm doing when I'm trying to read this.
What's
I
about
still
to
can't
say?
see.
You got to know when you. Hey Kev, listen, I'm gonna tell you a new thing, man. All right, when you run your life, you got to know when to put somebody on the big screen. You got to.
Oh my!
You ain't got to do it now. It's over. The moment is past. But hold on, is it intuition or insecurity now? What do you mean though? Hold on, nigga. Oh, I thought Warlock was gonna come out.
Yeah, I'm not even. Nope.
I didn't know where he was headed with. All right, go ahead. All
I'm
right,
not
so
about to make somebody leave their husband. But go ahead.
yeah. Oh, Cassie in the building.
Yes, what's the deal?
All right, so wait, hold up. Is it intuition or insecurity nowadays? I don't understand that. Listen, can I
Yeah,
just
so
what's in the next?
everybody like to say, especially the women, they say, "Well, it's just my intuition. That's why I missed out." Or they use things, which I believe is an insecurity though. But they say I should have followed my intuition or something like that or whatever. I know you hear it a lot, especially a lot. Dang, I missed out on my intuition. If I would have paid attention.
For some reason, I just can't draw the connection. Give me the next one. For the next
Next, all right. They say women's intuition more often. Are men not capable of it? Why or why not?
Oh, now that I don't agree. I don't listen. First of all, I don't say women's intuition. I don't say. I think that's women's emotions purely. Every intuition that I feel like a woman has displayed, I just feel like this is the thing. It's driven off of whatever emotion she was feeling at that particular time.
Mm-hmm.
If she feel like a man cheating, it's because he did something to plant the seed of insecurity in her beforehand, or on her end, she just has some type of trust issue, and she really not ready to be in a relationship and allow a man to, operate and function as a man without, breaking her heart or doing something against her. So I think that
So now you basically just get into the topic now. So what you just said just revolved around insecurity.
boom, boom. Okay. I see how you.
Yeah, I knew you was about.
I see how you rocking. You know what I'm saying? Look, I told you to talk to it. You listen, come on, man. I'm gonna think. You know me, man.
I already know. Yeah, I already know.
You rocking, man. I see how you rocking. I'm gonna catch up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So then, okay. But yeah, your intuition is based upon past or present events,
Mm-hmm.
which is really not intuition. Now that we think about it, hold on. Let's get.
I think it's both. Low key.
What's the definition of intuition?
That's dealing with the higher being, something like that. Connection with the higher.
I don't think so.
I think I gotta look at it again. Let me see. Hold up.
See there. See what you did. See how you acting. See there.
I should have used my intuition. Let's see. Hold up.
Ability to understand something immediately without the need for conscious reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna drop down. A thing that one knows or considers likely from instinctive feeling rather than conscious reasoning.
Right.
Okay, so not necessarily what's the word I'm looking for?
Like instinct and all that other stuff they be saying? Oh, no, not that.
I don't know if I want to call it. I don't want to say intuition and insecurity is linked to.
Yeah, I know this is right. You got me rethinking. I just did this topic, now I got to rethink again. Dang.
Because I almost just used another I word, which is intuition, which would fit in that same category, same breath. But I don't think that's what. Okay, all right. You know what? Fuck. Screw it, Kev. Let's just say for right now, that's what it is. When intuition, insecurity, insecurity, I don't think fits. Intuition and the other I word I just used. Damn, what was it?
Instinct. No, it can't be that.
There you go. Yeah. Instinct and intuition, I think, are synonymous slightly. But I don't think insecurity is. I think insecurity.
Right. I was just about to say that. You're right. Yeah.
I think insecurity is substantiated and backed by past actions or whatever took place, or present occurrences. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then I think intuition and instinct are things that one develops after the pattern has been established. You know, all right, let's take for cheating for example, right? A woman gets the feeling, the intuition, so to speak, the instinct that a man is cheating on her after he is, or she has been, after he has planted the seed of distrust or insecurity, or she has been through a relationship that another man or him has planted that seed of interest and seed of insecurity. That's what I mean, right? Like, so you start to think about whether or not that man is cheating on you, or start to think that he is, based upon whether or not he's incentivized you to feel that way. Damn, all these I words, incentivized, right? Like he incentivized you to feel that way. But do I think that let me just answer your question. Let me just address it based upon how I feel like women function, because I don't feel like this is it intuition or insecurity nowadays? I think most of it's insecurity.
Insecurity, yep.
Now, I think (80-20). I think 80% of women have an insecurity rooted in reality. In other words, rooted in their actual experiences with men. Whereas 20% of women, 80% of women are rooted in not rooted in reality, and 20% of women are. I don't think that most women have been cheated on. I think most women, and when I say that, I mean, if we're to take their longest lasting, most healthy relationships, I don't think most women have been cheated on. I think most women have made themselves believe or have poorly communicated with the man whether or not they were actually in a relationship to begin with.
Oh, I get you on that one. Then they be like, he cheated. Like, no, you thought.
Right. I don't think that women and men communicate effectively enough to say that to say that both of them agreed upon a relationship at any given time. That's the first thing. Right? I don't think that happens. I think the way relationships typically function, this is going to sound totally terrible, but it's the world we live in right now. Hookup culture. Two people begin having intimacy with each other, and over time, somebody catches feelings.
Right.
And that person just semi-assumes that they are now in a relationship, and they begin to treat the other person as though they are. And then while that relationship is developing, the person feels like they are obligated to the other person because they're being treated that way by the person that feels emotionally invested more so than they. Does that make any sense? Want me to rephrase? Want me to say it again?
Yeah, do that one again. Yeah. I was trying to let it marinate.
Scooby-Doo moment.
The way I think people get into relationships nowadays is not a verbal conversation agreement. It's more so they happen to be intimate, right? They have
right.
All right, let me just use. I don't want to use. They have sex, right?
Yep.
And after they have sex, one of those people becomes emotionally invested, or at least, what's the word I want to use? Becomes emotionally invested, increasingly more so than the other, right? And the person that becomes emotionally invested more so than the other starts to act and function, and perhaps even verbalize that they are in a relationship. Or that they feel they are in a relationship. That prompts the other individual, because I don't believe that most people get a kick or even get aroused by seeing somebody in distress, that they adopt the relationship mannerisms and characteristics because they feel obligated now, because that person has just told them, I'm in a relationship, that which means that they are emotionally invested, etc., etc. Understand what I'm saying? So far, we good?
Yep.
So I don't feel like they talk about it. I don't feel like it's typically it's not a natural born conversation. That instinct, especially on the women's part, because of course they're more inclined to feel that way right after sex, or not right after, but at least sometime there. If he go in there, not, you understand what I'm saying, not stirring for stirring the coffee, but plunging for oil. You understand what I'm saying? If he go in there like that, then she gonna get hooked. Listen, fellas, let's be real, fellas. Warlock, Kev, y'all feel what I'm saying? Escobar, you feel what I'm saying? If you've ever been in there and you laid it down, next morning I'm looking through your phone. Who is this bitch? You know, she's doing all right?
Yeah, going through your daggone towel closet trying to figure out how many towels you used since the last time. All right, yep. Go ahead.
Let me smell you, Johnson.
It's me.
We got lint balls on your nuts. What color is they? I ain't got no green towels.
What time you coming back?
What time, you see what I'm saying? She's emotionally invested now, and because you laid it. So now, if a dude decides, okay, I'm still want to exercise my options right now, what's she gonna say? He cheating.
Okay, I get you. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if she's gonna say that, I think more women would be inclined. That's why I feel like they bring up the cheating aspect. But I don't think most women that talk about how a man is cheating have really actually sat down and had a conversation and agreed upon the terms of the relationship that we are now exclusive one to another. I don't believe that.
Nah, usually they really don't. A lot of times they don't. It's an assumed thing.
Yeah, and because they leave relationships more than we do. But that aside, also, I don't think that they do it because I don't really think that. I mean, in comparison to women, between men and women, men don't have the opportunity to cheat as much as women do. A woman could get online right. Every one of these females in the box right now could turn their camera on, and somebody in here out of 31 people gonna want to hit.
Yeah.
I'm lying.
That's facts.
If they said, which one of y'all want to hit tonight? I bet you there'd be a dude. He'd be like, hey, what side of town you live on? What city you live in? Yeah, right? We could do the same thing. Don't matter how much we make it. Don't matter how much. It might matter how much we make it, but hardly. Especially.
Now, it matters how much you're going to spend.
Not if we online, though. See, that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, all right, point made.
Even that is still a disadvantage for us. They won't pursue if they don't feel like they can actually, if he feel like he too far away or he just virtual. We damn near have to be in their face. That's what I mean. Like, there's so much more that we have to jump through in order for us to actually land it. That's why it's not an accomplishment for women to hit a whole bunch of dudes.
Right.
Yeah, of course that's easy for you because that's.
I feel you on that because all they gotta do is say all they gotta do is pretty much snap their fingers. They gonna be right there, a line full of guys ready to say what's up with it.
Factoid, but what those guys will be in that line for is not signing up to take care of them for the rest of their life.
Right, it's gonna be a one-time thing.
That's their test. Their test is how many men can you actually get to stand in the pocket for you, provide and protect until his dying day, his last breath. How many can you do that with? Just like our ratio of how many women we can land in the bed, I would say so is damn near the same. Actually, I think when we look at it that way, our odds are higher. I think we can bed more women than women can get men to commit.
Oh, without a doubt.
Oh my, bro, that's a deep one.
That shit was tough, wasn't it, Kev?
You're right. I had to rethink that again.
Tough in the mother. I know.
I'm on game mode. I'm like, hold on, wait, what?
I surprised myself, goddamn. I didn't even know.
Right.
Hey, I need you to shut the live down, downloading and record. Did I say what I said?
Did I? He said, let me go ahead and get that part of myself. Oh, God.
He said he needs you to clip that one.
Yeah, we got to clip that. I think. Damn, I forgot what I said.
That's when it's too good when it came. That's when God gave you the message. That's what happened though. And be like, where the heck this come from?
He was like, "Here, all right, that's enough."
Cam's gonna go to try to clip
Who
it.
need your sprinkle powers real quick? Okay,
Data
not bad.
is
Take it back.
corrupted.
hold this for a minute. All right, that's enough. That's it. No, what did I say though? Hold on. What did I say though?
Right, you got me. Hold up. All right, you got me one. I done yelled it out my brain so much that it caught me off guard, and I done forgot. Hold on.
It is more of an accomplishment.
Oh, okay. Thank you for starting it like that. Right now, let me think. Now I got it. You said basically, like a man can get a woman to. Get a woman. Let me see. It's hard for a woman to get commit.
No, he said it's more of an accomplishment for a man, okay? I mean, for a woman to get a man to commit than for a man to hit. He said he believed that it's easier for men to be able to hit than it is for women to get men to commit.
Man can commit. Yeah, there you go. Yep.
No. The point that hold on.
Your background, there you go.
So in actuality, we have a higher success rate, even though we have a higher success rate of getting women. We have a higher success rate of vetting women than women have
of getting men to commit.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's marinated. Now I get it now. So, see, it took some time. I'm not about to say we just took a couple words, but
on both sides now. Don't just marinate the top. Put it on the bottom now. You got to stand it up on the side. You know what I'm saying? And
it's on the side, right? I got you.
Let it. You know how I rotisserie right there on there. You know what I'm saying? What's our boy name on TikTok? Huh? When he put the shit up, huh? And then he be like, "Yeah, look, Candy Red. I got the candy."
I'm trying to think who that.
Oxtail.
I ain't on TikTok like that.
You look at Candy Red, the red nuggets. Damn, what is that Texas? He be barbecuing, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Damn. I'll look it up. Forget it. I'll look it up.
He got me thinking now, right? Well, I just get hungry when he said barbecue. That's crazy.
We all know our dog, though.
I just got finished eating dinner, so I'm not hungry.
All right. I was eating, but dang, why that barbecue got me, though? That's crazy.
If we have a higher success rate at bedding women than women have at settling down, then that still means that it is more vital for them to be what we want than it is for us to be what they want. Shit, I did it again, Kev.
No, it ain't. They don't
need us. Right, that movie.
They don't know.
Moses, quick question. When you say commit, though, are you referring to marriage, or are you referring to?
Classic. I'm sorry. There it is, right there. Let's barbecue. You remember Les? LESS. Les. Big homie Les. That's his name. I'm sorry, Classic. Go ahead.
No, that's that. Oh, bro, he in Texas, ain't he? Les.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. My question to you was, what are you defining commitment as? Are you defining it as marriage, or just like shacking up and staying with one woman as well? What are you defining it as?
As provision and protection only. And the reason I'm defining it that way is because that's the stock of what makes a marriage or a relationship. You can't have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. I'm sorry, a woman can't have a boyfriend, and a woman can't have a husband unless he fulfills those things. Even when we look back all the way in high school, the boy still always brought his girl something. I don't care if it was out the lunch line. Here, you can have my milk. Right? You can have you want some of my chicken nuggets. You can have the rest of my fries. I'm gonna bring you a corsage. It was always him that was the beginning of provision, and it just increases after that, right? Exponentially. So, no, I'm sorry, Classic. Go ahead. I don't know if I'm answering it directly. Bring it to me.
Now, the reason I actually agree with your statement, and I believe you reached your statement through reasoning instead of actual,
statistical data, but I'm trying to see if it matches the statistical data.
Right.
I believe you reached it just by reasoning, but
I like the way you filter it.
okay, let me ask this, because you said if we base it off of your definition of provision, we also have to account for the fact that you got tricks. There are some men who provide, but they have no intentions to protect, but they're providing for the sake of getting something. So you have to exclude those.
I can't have both of y'all on here. Y'all got my brain going crazy. Okay, that's some good stuff though. I like it.
Yeah. Me, I don't get it. We get it. Well, okay, right, great. Okay, so are we saying that provision is the baby cousin to protection, or are we saying that protection is the baby cousin to provision? I would claim that provision is the baby cousin to protection. I agree with you. Protection is but I even if we started high school, that's the only thing a boy can give a girl. He'll fight for her. Me and you like this one woman, this one chick in 11th grade. She played the saxophone. She cross-eyed. You know what I'm saying? Pigeon-toed. She wear different color shoelaces. She really ugly motherfucker, but we both like her, right? Because we stupid, we boys, we don't know what the hell she finna grow into, and we always, all right. So we just come on, fellas, stay with me now. So we picked this little waterhead ass little girl, right? If we ain't friends, it's gonna be some competition sooner or later, especially if she show up, right? Let's say we both in a little casual camaraderie, right? We in the gym, we just playing basketball with our homies. I'm on one team, 5-on-5, you on the other. And then she walk in the gym. We going hard. We finna be the best two players on the court. Right? I might punch you in the mouth, Check. You might throw the ball. Somebody got to win, bro. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. I'm lying. Come on, fellas.
No, you're right. You are right. You're right.
And in that moment, somebody got to win.
Right.
So.
Okay, but hold on, Moses. But are we really doing it? I'm trying to look at the motivation for each gender to see if your original statement is true. Are we really doing it because we're trying to protect the girl, or are we doing it for ego?
I think it's for the girl.
I don't think it's more protection for the girl. I think it's more to establish your status within that group.
Let me just finish this. I think it's for the girl. And you know why? Because I think both men also know this. Whoever wins really got to stand in the pocket, bro. Like, you got to show out. You got to show up. You can't just be like, yeah, I got the prom queen and now I'm going to dump her tomorrow. Boy, we'll all keep up. Like the whole football team. What you mean you got Ashley and then your ass dumped the day after? She ain't shit. Well, all right. Well, first of all, one of us finna get Ashley, and all of us finna kick your ass for messing with Ashley. Why? Just because we want to show Ashley that she should want us.
Okay, hold on. Let's establish some things that are factual first, okay? Can we all agree that when we were in high school, because that's where you started from, that most of the girls wanted to date guys who were older than them?
So 9th graders went after juniors and sophomores went after seniors. Yeah.
Okay. Well, can we also agree, and I'm going to ask Millie, because Millie's, I assume she went to high school, okay? Can we also agree that the reason why they wanted the older boys was because the older boys could provide more and maybe protect better, because our bodies had matured more? Millie, would you agree with that? Just help us out here.
When I was a freshman, I had a crush on a senior, but I think I was a little bit more mature for my age. He was smart. I saw that he was really smart. He could draw. He was the captain of the football team and the basketball team.
Millie, you so pretty. Can you just give us a straightforward answer? Let Classy get back to it real quick. I want to land this real quick. Can you please?
Okay, for me, no, that's not what I saw.
Okay.
Okay. So Millie may be an outlier. That's possible. Millie may be the majority.
Millie might be an anomaly. All right.
Right.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
What the?
All right. So, but I believe most of us understood that the older guys had the car, the older guys had the job, so they had the resources. And we all know that women are hypergamous.
Or even if they don't, they had the seniority. And that was enough. A woman.
So are you saying it's status?
Yeah, for a woman, and that was status in high school. For a woman to be able to say, "I'm dating an older guy. I'm a sophomore, but I have a senior." That's a big thing, and that's competition between them, and that's a big thing.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I see that. I can concede that point. I agree with that.
All right.
So I would overall, it would have to be status. Now, if we can establish those facts that this is what it was the status. We know what the motivation of the women, or the girls, what that is for the protection, the provision, and the status.
Right.
What is the motivation for the boys and the men generally? What can we ground and say this is a fact? This is primarily what we go for. Would it be Smecks?
The hope of it, because even if she got you, right? Oh wait, hold on. You said senior boy, or is it, or if we were the sophomore getting the senior girl? Is that, which one are you saying?
No, I'm saying all, because just like we just generalized all women.
I'm with you. I'm just saying we got to talk about them one at a time. So all right, let's say if he's the senior and she's the sophomore, what would it be for him then?
Yeah, what would it be? What do you think it would be?
Damn, much of nothing.
You don't think he's trying to get the sex from her?
I mean, okay, all right, okay, you're right. Okay, all right, fine. So intimacy possibly.
Okay, and I think the freshman,
which also kind of encompasses a potential charge depending on age groups and shit. Anyway, never mind. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. A risk is what I'm thinking. But okay, go ahead. But okay.
Okay, I do get your point about the hope for, because most of them don't obtain it. I get that. But the driving force, the motivation is, let's run with that. I like that. The hope. Right. Okay. Now let's go back to your original question as these two individuals now grow up and become adults, right? Because those were the driving forces back then. Now, and there are other factors that factor in. Like now, let's go with the women first. We know that they're hypergamous. But now we live in a society where the provision they can ascertain. They have action at. But we said it wasn't provision. It was provision and protection. And then we went beyond that and said it was status.
Right.
Okay? And today, does that still hold true? Let's see. How many women do you believe would want to be with, I don't know, Drake, Michael B. Jordan, Idris Elba?
Very few. Oh, wait, hold on. Now, you named three of them there. Let me go through them. Drake, very few. Michael Jordan, very few. Idris Elba, plenty. And I'm going to tell you why.
No, I said Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, Michael B. Jordan. I think that's 50-50 with him. I'm glad that you said that no three. So let's start with Drake. Very few. He's starting to look like a simp and slasher, this kind of dude out here. Female. I don't think they would want to be with him. I think they wouldn't mind having his baby because they know they can get child support.
Exactly. Hold on. Stop. Don't go no further. Stop there. I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to weigh out what you just said. Right. You said you believe that a lot of women wouldn't want to be with Drake. Okay? Right. If we're basing it off of status, right? And women are hypergamous. They get two birds for one stone, right? One, he's wealthy, so they're taken care of. Two, he's well known.
And to be able to pull a well-known person, go back to high school. I'm going to use your example from high school. Girls wanted to be with the guy who was a senior that was captain of the football team. Now, the dude...
Until they got with that senior, then they wanted to be that freshman in college.
Right. That's hypergamy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they don't want to be with Drake, but I think that they would use a guy like Drake because they see him kind of as a mark now, especially how he's doing all this extra shit. He's careless right now. It's only a minute before he baby. We don't know when he finna mess up sooner or later, but all this shit we keep saying, and maybe he won't. We hope that he don't. That would be great for us as men. I don't know why, but if we're talking about like score one for the home team, in terms of, just not becoming a baby daddy and giving women the ability to talk about us in that fashion, that would be a score if he didn't do that. But the way he acting right now, we don't know. Who are the other two men you named? Michael B. Jordan and who?
Yeah, go to him. Michael B. Jordan and Idris Elba.
50-50 on Michael B. Jordan. I think they want to have his baby, and they might want to stay with him.
I was about to say Idris Elba.
I think. Wait, hold up. I think they might want to stay with him, and I think they might want to have his baby because, in terms of Michael B. Jordan, he's at the right youthfulness, and he has the right amount of money. He can take care of the child, and he's a guy that they feel like they could grow old with, as opposed to watch old or grow older than. Idris Elba.
Okay, go to Idris Elba.
Idris, I think they would want to not necessarily have his child, but make sure that they can stay with him long enough until he passes and take whatever money he has inherited and then live their life and maybe I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that about women. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that about... I'll leave that there. I ain't gonna... You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. All right, so you went through all three. Actually, I'm glad that you did. Just real quick, let's go to the men for a second, and then I'll land my plane so you'll see my point. The men's motivation was the hope for obtaining sexual access, right? As we get older, like I said, the factors change. We have to throw in other things like legacy to try and reproduce and create a seed of your own. Do you believe that majority of men want to do this?
To a degree, yeah. Yeah.
Not now, no. I think the majority...
Are you basing it on the social construct? Are you saying the social construct is so warped that they're trying to be safe?
Let's call it the environment, I would say. The society, I would say. I don't think most men want to have children, not because they don't want to have a family, but because, like you said, it's not. Yeah. They will be relegated to the confines of a woman's mouth and the state that mouth up.
And that's what I would say too. I think a lot of men do want it, but it's the price that they're afraid that they're gonna have to pay for doing it.
Okay, I'll concede that point as well. But the problem I have is when I'm speaking, I don't enter the conversation in bad faith. I'm assuming what everybody would really, really want. I'm trying to figure out what everybody really wants. Remove the negative factors, remove all the possibilities, the hypotheticals that could be negative.
Well,
if it was a
most
perfect...
want that, yeah.
Okay, so what do you believe most women would want? Let me just clarify to make sure I'm on the same page with y'all. At perfect case scenario, what do most women want?
To be married and be secure. And to start a family, most of them.
They want a family, bro. They want a family.
Hey, Rello.
They want attention.
Warlock. We just left Moses' live where we heard Lana explain that the only reason they did family was because it gave them the possibility of security.
That's what I said, security. Yeah, I said that was the first thing that came out of my mouth. Yep.
So how can I really remember? I said I'm best case scenario. If women back then were protected by men, or were looking for security, and they're telling you today, well, it's not them. I can't really put that on them. If the newer generations are saying those women back then only wanted to only laid up with men and did things for men because they wanted security, and they really didn't care about family. Security was the biggest thing that they wanted. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to find out what is the most important thing that each gender is looking for.
You're talking about the driving factor.
Right.
Yeah, I think security is the most important, the driving factor for women. And I think
legacy is for men.
I think intimacy is a driving factor for men.
Okay.
Miley says she got an answer.
Go ahead, Miley.
So I think for most women, I think it has kind of changed a little bit. Security is nice, but I don't think it's the number one thing on the list. I think it's having a life partner to do life together. I think that's number one.
You think it's companionship?
That sounded cute.
Hold up. All right, but what is that partner do? It's not a life. It's not a partner just to do life with together. You want that partner to perform a specific function. Because if that were the case, you would be with a woman. But the reason you don't want a woman, she doesn't provide something.
Well, I mean, I'm not attracted to women though.
I know, but the reason you're not attracted to women, in terms of the burdens of sacrifice that me and Classic are talking about, is because she didn't provide any element of safety for you.
Right.
They also want stable build too as well.
And also, she's not going to provide for you either. I would be willing to argue. Watch this, y'all. I'm finna make a claim. Everybody mute up. Hold on, y'all mute up. Y'all mute up for me. I got one. I'm finna make a claim. I would argue that the lion's share, the majority of female on female relationships, in terms of marriages, as it pertains to marriage, they don't combine their finances.
Why down there?
Because I don't think either one of them will assume the role of provider in the relationship.
You know what, Moses? I can't argue because I know a crap load of them.
Wait, hold on. Warlock, give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. Nephew, what the hell are you looking at down there with your shoulders out? Down there with your shoulders out and shit. What, huh?
That's why why she down there?
Nah, this how you gotta. Nah, hold on, fellas. This how you gotta talk to this one, because she be coming in here with all this. Yeah. What?
All the smoke. That's not accurate.
All right, tell us what's accurate then.
I'm saying that's something that you have to find in the compounds of you and your own relationship. You can't just set that on every single narrative that you come across.
You know what? See, this is the type of shit. We just did that over there. Don't come. I did this with your leg.
Hold on, Moses. Let me ask this real quick, because I'm gonna go on mute again because I know it's loud. Okay, nephew. Have you ever had a headache?
Don't call her me. Yeah. My name's Alanya. I'm on somebody else's thing.
Okay, Alanya. Okay, Alanya. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you said that you had. Okay, what did you take for it? Yeah, what did you take for a headache?
Ibuprofen.
Okay. Do you realize that there are some people that are highly allergic to ibuprofen, that it will unalive them?
I understand that.
Okay, but yet they still sell ibuprofen. Why do you think they do it?
Aren't allergic to it.
Right, majority of people aren't. Okay, when we speak, whenever I don't know about everybody else, but I'm going to speak for the fellas up here because I do know them. Okay, when we speak, we speak in generalities.
You got a lot of background noise. They can't hear her.
What you want me to do with that information? That ain't my background noise. That's his background noise.
That's why I said, you for a minute, go ahead. I'm talking to Classic. Damn.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can hear me now, can't you?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
I'll come to your house and steal all your dishes. Okay?
And not the dishes.
And I will pew you. Don't pull up on me.
No, you ain't finna do nothing.
Don't pull up on me. It's dangerous. It's dangerous out here.
You ain't dangerous though. You inside. That's why we talking about the inside occurrence. I'll bleach all your left socks purple. I promise I will, man. Listen, shut it down for a minute, okay? I'm trying to tell Classic something real quick so y'all get back to it. Classic, when you ask her a question, go on mute for her to answer because you got a lot of background noise in yours and we can't hear her response when you ask her the question. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna shut up now.
Appreciate it. She asked what what she's supposed to do with that information. The bottom line is what I'm trying to show you is that nothing in this world is absolute. We don't deal in absolutes. We deal in generalities. What is generally true amongst most people? Yes, I agree. There are some women that this will not apply to. But what I am trying to do with Moses is ascertain what is generally true amongst most women. And there's no problem with that. What there is a problem with is when we come with hyper individualism, when we try to say, well, everybody's different. Well, if that's the case, then we don't need to be talking about it because what we're talking about won't help most people because everybody's different. Okay. And that being the case, then if everybody's different, we can't apply rules because the rules can't apply to everybody because the standards are different. And if the standards are different, then we have chaos. And that seems like that's what y'all are arguing for. I get it. Everybody's not the same. I'm not talking about the things that are different amongst everybody. I'm talking about the things that are generally the same amongst everybody. Stick there and it'll be like ibuprofen. It'll help the majority of us.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah.
You ain't got no feedback for that, do you now?
Well, hold on.
Now y'all see where I be coming from when I be over here talking.
Our women ain't lost. They just ain't found yet. It's two different things. Fellas. It's two different things. Don't look at me. What the hell are you looking at? What are you looking at?
Oh, they just sitting out there in the ether somewhere, right? They not lost. They just in the ether somewhere. We know where they at. We just can't find them.
I ain't never been lost. Don't worry about that.
All right, well, okay, well, you ain't lost, then tap the screen then.
See, that was a trick right there, Angry. That was a trick right there, Niece. When he said tap screen, he wasn't even talking to you because you can't tap screen in the box. See there?
No, you actually can, but
yeah, you can. You can.
You can.
It don't help. I didn't say. Listen, when I say you can't, it mean it don't help the damn.
It don't.
Hold up, bro. Because I don't like.
Yeah, it does. You can see the hearts moving.
Hold on, boy. Because all this shit down here, because all that shit down there. Hey, you know what, Kel? Bring me back up so I can be right next to the damn box.
I got you. You need to look her right in her eyeball, man. See.
What I mean when I say that, y'all stupid. All y'all stupid. All right? Yeah. Nah, Kel, I'm sick of this shit. I'm gonna talk like I usually talk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stupid, all right? The reason I'm stupid is because when I say you can't tap it, I mean the likes don't go to the live when you're in the box. It don't go to the live when you're in the comment section.
Look, I keep trying to tell y'all. I tell y'all, Classic Man is the one with the scalpel. I'm the rib cracker. So I'm not quite as elegant as he is, eloquent as he is. I'm not. I'm just straight. I'm that blunt force trauma object.
I'm the bone breaker, okay? I breaks everything. All that other shit, they get through the skin. Everything else mine. You feel what I'm saying? Muscle tissue, all that shit. All this here. Let me tell you something.
We tough around here. We don't break no skin over here.
You sound like a chicken breast. See, how you dark skin, but you a chicken breast? That don't make no sense. That's white meat.
I was about to say you dark.
Don't play with me.
I was about to say you dark.
You supposed to be tender.
Roll it. Hey. Reload. Moses is like Moon Knight. He got multiple personalities. He's a superhero with multiple personalities.
Hey, Classic, tell about me, man. Tell about me, man.
One minute he trying to save the people. The next minute the police chasing him.
Man, Tell him about me, man.
Well, my nephew something else. Anyway, hey, I'm laying here. What the reason I went around the world, Moses, because we were talking about instinct, the instinct of women, right? And I was trying to see. I asked in the comment section.
Good luck, Jayla.
Because I'm sorry, I misspoke. Intuition, but we were relating intuition with instinct, and I thought that instinct was innate.
Is nature.
Yeah, it's like we come. A child comes out knowing that it needs to breastfeed off of a breast.
Mm-hmm.
That's instinct.
That's instinct. Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't know if that was the
you
word
don't have to get taught.
Right, but Moses was saying it's something when he was explaining intuition. He was trying to relate it to another I word, and even I said instinct, but I said, wait a minute, I thought instinct was innate. So intuition and instinct can't be the same.
They're not the same, but I believe they both. I think they both is. I don't believe. Basically, I don't think it's taught. You know how we would say insecurities is more of a taught thing. I would say, and it sound bold though, but this is an experience thing, right? You don't have to experience instinct or intuition. From what I know or learned about intuition, you don't have to experience it, I guess. Learn it or experience it.
Even if you do have intuition, y'all don't use it enough. If it's a true thing that's supposed to help you out, y'all don't use it enough.
Yeah, it seems like it's more of a belief thing than anything, though. But I guess you have to
look. You know, I said I thought intuition was bullshit.
It's pretty well endowed. Not gonna lie to you.
But see, here's the thing. A lot of times, intuition I always thought was bullshit because they always invoke the intuition thing after shit happens. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Well, if you knew it was gonna happen, why the hell you let it happen? What's the use to having a superpower if you're not gonna use it? If you're just gonna ignore it?
You do say, like, if I'm looking at the similarities, right? Okay, intuition, we're going to get the definition out. The ability to understand something immediately without the need for conscious reasoning. It says similar to instinct, intuitiveness, sixth sense,
It's a feeling.
divination, clairvoyance, second sight.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Damn it.
It's a feeling, kid. It's for real, though.
Wait a minute. Can y'all look up intuitiveness?
Yeah, that's the similarity. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Let me look at
Hey, Moses. I'm glad Warlock said what he said. Think about, like, I don't know, think Spider-Man. Before he knew what he could do, he was stronger. He was grabbing paper that was sticking to his hand. He couldn't reason what was going on, even though he had the power.
If you look at it even if you look at it in the grander scheme of things, before he became Spider-Man, he learned what he could do.
Right. So you're making my point, though. He could already do them. He just couldn't access them.
Hold on, man. Hey, you need to get all that out. Turn your camera off. What's wrong with you? She don't want to talk to. Hey, let me tell you something, lady. Don't look at us like what the hell? What happened? Don't play with us. Turn the camera off.
I'm about to. Sorry.
We know you did this for Moses. We know.
I didn't do nothing for nobody.
You okay?
Say,
okay.
All I'm saying is, have we not?
Huh?
He definitely get that from Moses, bro.
Turn my camera off. I was trying to go turn my TV on. That's all. Okay.
Basically, all I'm saying is, have we not? I'm gonna use what Warlock just said. We've said after the fact, man, I knew that was gonna happen. I don't know, that intuition. I saw that coming, but I still did the other thing. Is it possible that we've seen it, but our minds couldn't rationalize what it was that we were seeing until after it became known to us?
The whole thing, that old saying, hindsight is 2020.
Right.
But
Listen, what we're trying to really say is, women, y'all just need to be better, man.
who asked for the meaning of intuitiveness? Who asked for that?
Yeah, I got that. I got the definition of that.
Okay, good,
Intuitiveness,
good.
the ability to know or understand something because of feelings rather than the facts or proof.
Wait a minute, because feelings
Yep.
are feelings. Yeah, I know y'all gonna hate me. Y'all ain't gonna like me for this one. Let's get
Uh-oh.
the definition of feeling.
But they also had other words for intuitiveness,
Wait, Warlock, hold on.
which includes
Wait,
intuition.
Warlock, hold those, because let's get the definition of feelings. If I
Oh,
keep, I'm trying to figure out whether or not this whole intuition thing is based off of any prior previous knowledge and or experience. And if I get any inclination based off of any of these definitions or synonyms of the word, then we're gonna have to have a conversation. So I'm trying to figure out something. Let me see. You back waterhead? Pocket, little surfboard head, little cucumber head ass. All right, come on. So is what's feelings? What's feelings? No, I got it.
Feelings an emotional state or reaction. A belief, especially a vague or irrational one. That's both definitions.
All right, now I might be stretching here a little bit. Let me ask you a question, Kev. If it's a rational one, does rational mean that it's rooted in some type of reality? Does rational mean that it's rooted in something that one can identify as concrete?
not
Yeah,
necessarily.
that's what rational be. The opposite. Yeah,
Warlock, I
opposite.
hear you. Go ahead, Warlock. I hear you. I'm listening.
No, I was saying no, not necessarily.
All right, talk to me.
It doesn't necessarily have to be
Okay, I'm listening.
based on or in accordance with logical reason.
Well,
Right, that's the definition of rational. Based on or in accordance with reason or logic.
Now, when I hear logical reasoning, I'm thinking it got to be rooted in some type of evidential proof, reality, data, logical. That's got to be rooted in something.
No, you're right, Moses. You're right, because if it's not, then it automatically becomes intuition. Okay? If it's rooted in something that is tangible, then it becomes feeling. Like if your spouse cheats on you and you get angry, that's a feeling. But
Right.
if you believe that your spouse is cheating on you, you have no proof of it. There's no type of indicators, but you have this feeling that they could be. That's intuition.
That's intuition. Yep.
So what's the difference between intuition? We about to get somewhere then. What's the difference between intuition and insecurity then?
Insecurity is just something that you feel because that's because either you did something or it's a childhood trauma.
Let me try a crack at it. I believe that intuition is brought on by your own. Well, no, I'm sorry. You said insecurities. Insecurities are brought on by your own personal. This is internal.
Right.
Your own personal turmoil. Okay? Whether it be rooted in facts that you have or intuition that you have. Insecurities are rooted within yourself. You bring them about.
Definition
What'd you say? I think
of
Moses saying something. It's just low.
definition of insecurity is uncertainty or anxiety about oneself, lack of confidence. That's insecurity.
Very different from a woman's
Classic,
intuition.
Classic. Can you say what you just said again?
I said insecurities are brought on by your internal self, turmoil that takes place within you, whether it be something that is factual outside or brought on by your own intuition.
I believe that. Okay, let me compound on top of that, and then we're gonna put it together. And then I believe the insecurity is rooted in. Wait, hold. You said intuition, right? Did you say intuition, or you said insecurity? The first one.
The insecurities was the one.
Insecurity.
If you don't get them damn knockers out of this damn.
I knew you was gonna go with that.
Go get a sweater. You know we got to teach our
Stay focused, King. Stay focused.
Hey, we can't hear you, bro.
You know, it
I
really
can't
it
hear him
bothers
up there at all.
me. It bothers me. This man got on the damn TV. Look at it.
Hey, Classy, you gotta turn your mic off.
Oh, he got like a washing machine in the back.
She over here watching the whole damn. Look at this waterhead ass.
This dude, bro. He done forgot what he was about to say.
He paying attention more to her.
I'm ready for him to connect the pieces. He over there looking at the other pieces.
I'm over here trying to figure out what the hell she. You gonna get involved?
She doing that on purpose, man.
So I have a question since we're talking about the intuition for a minute there. I didn't want to interrupt the brainwave in the way it was going, but my question about it is, it sounds like people are confusing, and I'd like you guys to point out the difference between pattern recognition, as in you see things, and if you think that there's reactions we have to pattern recognition that are subconscious, and if you think that there's also room for reactions to pattern recognition that are conscious based. Like, do you think that we recognize these things and we confuse them for intuition, or is pattern recognition on a subconscious base tied to intuition?
Yes. Pattern recognition is tied to, you know, subconscious intuition. Yes. I feel like, well, I ain't gonna say I feel like we already agree with that, but now that you brought it up, yes, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that intuition is rooted in, would you call it pattern what?
Pattern recognition.
Pattern recognition.
Yes. Subconscious pattern recognition, though. Mm-hmm. I feel like there's a conscious and the subconscious. You know.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, and that's why I made sure to clarify, because like
one of them the difference. That's probably make a difference.
There's a way that we react to stimuli.
You know what? Conscious and subconscious.
You know, there's a way we react to body language that's not necessarily conscious. It's active, but like when we're posturing amongst each other and when we're positioning each other in our social hierarchy in the group circle, there's a lot of like subconscious.
Hey, friend, I feel like the word conscious and subconscious is not really what I want to use. I feel like dormant and active are words I want to use instead.
Well, I think that they're both active and they both have, I mean,
hierarchy. What is that?
Just like the way a group interacts with each other is what I'm talking about. Like when you have a group of people interacting, someone's going to be kind of the more dominant voice in the group circle. Someone's going to be a little bit more of the passive aggressive voice. Someone's going to be the more playful voice. These are all positions that we kind of subconsciously fall into.
Isn't that portrayed to like you males?
And that's kind of like intuition based. It's like it works best for me to get into the social circle this way. And then there's also the subconscious of what am I going to project that's going to be either offensive or that's going to allow me to fit in best, you know, like those are all, you know, types of intuition of how we're going to proceed forward.
Have you felt that energy from women before?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you felt that energy from women before?
I mean, I feel the need to fit in coming from a lot of people, not just, I would say that a lot of people feel the need to fit in.
So let me say this real quick though. Let me say this. So intuition, we're gonna look at the definition again though. It say the ability to understand something immediately without the need for conscious reasoning. So what's the difference between like subconscious? Ain't that still part of it, or is subconscious is not conscious?
No, your subconscious acts, and you don't even realize it's going on.
Let me say it this way, real easy.
Go ahead.
The difference between your conscious and your subconscious is recognizing a TV ad and then recognizing the messaging in that TV ad.
Gotcha.
Right? So you consciously recognize, all right, that's the hamburger. You don't recognize, subconsciously, you don't recognize that they're promoting you bacon, for example.
Moses, are you saying you're basically saying passive? One is passive and one is active. Both are active.
No. Dormant and active.
I'm a psychology major. I can break it down pretty well.
But neither one is dormant.
Hold on, classic. Let's let Jayla go ahead. She's a psychology major.
So your subconscious is something that can be trained,
And I have
right?
a master's in psychology. So like, let's talk about it.
We
Oh
don't
man.
goddamn what none of y'all degrees got going on. Shut up.
Well, I'll let
Okay.
her explain it then, since
Let
that
me
is
take
more important.
hold on a minute. Let me take a mod break for a second. Okay. We got some new people. We got some new people on the panel.
Lily,
We
I read
do.
a lot of books. Lily,
We
I got a master's and a doctorate and an associate and a nursing and a
great job.
all right, I'm
Great
sorry.
job. Okay, so my break. We got some new people on the panel. I know the men been going back and forth. You know, they trying to figure this thing out. Let's get some ladies in here. Get some difference of opinions coming from the ladies, since this is about the intuition of women. Let's do Jayla, and then we'll go down to. I don't want to call you nephew because you said that you had another name.
What's up, Kelly?
Alanye.
Alanye. Oh, that's pretty. I love it. Okay, so Jayla and then Alanye, and then we'll let the men jump back in. Okay,
I Keisha.
go ahead, Jayla.
Right. So I'm hearing about insecurity and intuition and pattern recognition. And I think all of these things can coexist in different ways and have nothing to do with each other. So intuition can be used. It's supposed to be used. Now I understood what he was saying when he was like, sometimes people wait till after and be like, I knew that was gonna happen. I don't use mine like that. If I have a bad feeling before I send my son out to the park, my son not going to the park. And then later on, I can watch the news and see something crazy happen at the park. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I protected him from this feeling alone, right? But then pattern recognition is like, my man is withdrawing. He's always on his phone in the bathroom. He's doing this, this, and this. And I've seen this before because I've been cheated on. And I go, he's cheating. That's not my intuition. That's me paying attention to his actions. Insecurity is just not feeling secure. So you can be insecure in your relationship and be secure in yourself, right? So if your relationship doesn't make you feel safe, you can leave it because you're secure in yourself. But you can have insecurity in relationship only with that certain person. Sorry about him, y'all. So I feel like the way you guys were like, doing definitions and stuff, and I'm just like, these things can happen together. Somebody can call their insecurity an intuition. Somebody
Right.
can call pattern recognition an intuition, and it's not intuition, because intuition is something, it's supposed to be used as a tool to protect you beforehand. So if you on a date with somebody and you start getting what you think is butterflies, that's actually anxiety, and it's a bad, like, oh, I need to get out of here. Why are you not getting up? And then 5 months later, he randomly hits you and you go, I had no idea that was gonna happen. You felt that at the first date.
Nah,
So
no,
that's
no, she didn't. No,
different.
she didn't. No, she didn't, because
Let her
she also
finish.
felt. Not, hey, you shut up. Hey, goddamn. Hey, let me tell you something.
Yes, let's let her finish. Let's let her finish.
So to say, well, I had the intuition about it and I let it happen is just not being very smart. That's just being a turtle, and we know what turtles are. So yeah.
Boy, if I wanted to,
y'all two something else.
Your turn,
yeah. Been fighting,
Elijah.
like I've
Your
been fighting with
turn.
this girl all night tonight, Kel.
All right, come on, let's go.
Come on, my damn live acting ass. Then she come over here and she followed me over
I
here.
knew something was up when she came up
Brought
over
ass over
here.
here, follow me over here, acting ass over here. I mean, just let her finish. You better shut up. Let me tell you something. Boy, hey, if I
What's
was,
your name again?
Alanye.
Alanye. All right, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't really have much to say, but whoever wants to box me, let's talk about it.
yeah, no, we ain't gonna talk about none of this box now. Why box? Hey,
Let's box about it right now.
That is right now. Yeah, whatever, man. I'm gonna play my video game. You lucky I ain't, boy.
Yeah, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You're hilarious. Let me turn my camera away, because y'all gonna think I'm
Right, or the twin. Right, that's how we be
Put a
fucking.
shirt on. That's what you could do.
Excuse me?
You heard me. That what
I think
the fuck?
go get a room or DM
What you
or
mean? Excuse me. You, I
Hey,
mean,
they need this up.
listen. Hey, I'm new in
What's
here.
going
um
on? I'm new here. I don't know what's going on.
um
It's only my third day out here. I don't know.
You know
Man,
what?
Moses, I'm about to get like you, man. You got
I'm gonna say,
30,000 pages?
I'm gonna say this about
so
all of these things, right?
Nah, I'm only
All of
on
these
50.
things, although they can be
I'm only on 50.
intertwined or flipped or whatever, this and the other.
Yeah, I ain't got this one. I'm following you.
My bottom line to it all is this, and I continue to say this. If y'all have them, y'all don't use them often. Y'all ignore the hell out of all of them. Intuition, uh,
I'm
the
just reading
daggone
books.
feelings, the rational, the insecurities. Y'all ignore them a hell of a lot in order to, when y'all supposedly had these superpowers to warn you and to give you early warning
Superpowers,
sign, y'all had a
like
spidey.
Warlock.
What?
Warlock, they superpowers ain't super, right? Like,
Well, yeah.
Warlock, let me explain it.
well, yeah.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
they do
explain
work. Wait.
Warlock.
They do work. Hey, look, y'all wrong. They do work. They work whenever
They
they
do.
get close to a good guy.
Oh,
Okay.
you,
On a
Wait,
serious note though,
behind ain't
Warlock.
that them malfunctioning as opposed to working though? That's a malfunction. They ain't working.
No, it's no malfunction. What is going on is, on a serious note, what Warlock is talking about, right? Women do
Now
have
talk about what
intuition.
behind talking about.
Intuition.
Oh, and
The reason why, I'm a Christian, I know everybody is not a Christian, but I believe God has blessed women with the energy, the spirit, the that skill of intuition, right?
you
And
talking about the
it's
God of the
for
Bible? Hold on, no, Millie,
yes, I
hold
believe
up,
He
Millie,
has
let me
blessed.
tell you something. Let me tell you
He
something.
has blessed us.
Hold up, because I'm gonna get real serious with this. He has blessed us. No, we gonna get into this shit. Cause don't. I know I wear. Hey, excuse me. You gotta turn her camera off, bro. Don't hold my Bible up and you got your little titties out and all this other shit. We gotta stop all this shit. Now, don't play with
Well,
me.
hold on. Well, hold on,
Listen,
Moses.
Millie,
I'm gonna give you time to
What
respond, okay?
God has told y'all that all the things what you just said. You talking about the God of the Bible?
Wait a sec. I'm gonna
Okay,
give you a chance.
okay,
Hold on. Um, but I feel like there are certain things that God has blessed us with: talents, skills, all of those things. And one of those energies that I believe He has given women is intuition. And with intuition, right? I know men, you guys don't understand it, right? Because I do believe that a lot of times you don't get it. But for women, this intuition is more about safety, right? This intuition gives us this feeling, whether it's for ourselves or the people around us, right? And you could just look at this in everyday life, right? When they talk about how women live a little longer than men, and then you look at some of the things that, well, men do that are like very dangerous and things like that, right?
no, I don't know
But
what you're talking about. What you talking about?
like doing just dangerous things, right? I've
Risks.
seen,
you
yes,
talking
taking
about
a
as far as
whole lot of
jobs?
risks
All right.
that are very dangerous, right? And so intuition for women, right? It's like an innate, it's like a feeling, it's like a thing that tells us, okay, for safety. Now, a lot of the time, sometimes, especially when it comes to relationships, because I know that's what you guys are talking about right now, but we use intuition in all sorts of things in my life. But when it comes to relationships, right? Women want to trust you guys, right? We want to trust you. We want to believe you. We want to do all of that. So a lot of the times, and two, also, we see potential. A lot of times women see potential and not who you actually are, right? We believe in the potential that we see to the point that we will ignore our intuition. We will ignore red flags in the hope and trust that you will be that or become that or whatever it may be, right?
You really do.
Now, and so that's with those, it works. It's just a matter of fact, or are we gonna listen to it, right? Are we gonna follow it? Are we gonna go against what we're feeling? And so, but it do work. But it's a lot of things that's happening, a lot of emotions that's happening
You
before
mean
we
to tell
make the
me?
decisions that we make.
You mean to tell me?
So you agree with what I said then?
You mean to tell? Yeah.
After all of that, you agree with what I said?
You mean
You
to
said that it don't work. I
you
I
said,
don't.
said, what's the use of having it if you don't use
No.
it?
No,
I
that he no.
believe. Look,
Look, Warlock,
look.
Warlock. Disagree with yeah. He said it don't, and it
Said
don't.
if they don't use
You
it,
mean
they
to
was
tell me God
turtles.
gave y'all intuition? You don't listen to that, which is yourself. You don't listen to men, and you don't listen to God. Y'all don't listen to shit. This Waterhead ain't still ain't put on the damn swing. You see what I'm
And
saying?
you know that's funny. That's a whole circle right there.
They don't listen.
Since
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
beginning
talking
of
about. They don't
time, though,
listen.
look. Since the beginning of time, and that's funny that you said that, Miley. He said if God so-called gave women intuition, and they've been getting tricked since the beginning, right? I didn't Eve get tricked by a snake or whatever they said, right, from the beginning,
Didn't
and
Adam
then
listen to her and
men
make the whole
was sitting
downfall of
there
humanity?
following after women. So it used to be a circle, right? They get tricked in the circle, and then men. You know how he keep falling for them eyeballs down there. You know what I'm saying? That same thing will happen to Eve, right? That's what I'm
Right,
saying.
right. What you
Excuse me.
just
Excuse me.
But I
It's
said
not.
if
Wait,
they
hold up. Wait,
ignoring
excuse
it,
me. I
they
want y'all to understand
turtles.
something. No, Jalen. Hold on. Give me a second. I want y'all to understand it. It's not falling for this. It's me not liking this. No, understand. I want y'all to understand this. No, and fix your face, okay? It's not that men don't find it attractive. It's that number. It's two things. No, y'all stop. I'm dead ass serious right now. It's two things. Number one, we find it distracting to conversation, and number two, bro, we don't want to see y'all this way. In private, if you are our woman, yes. Out here with us, no.
Facts.
Okay, I did in the comments say, "Girl, you should cover up," but that's me looking out because
I'm with
that's a
you.
perception.
it's called decorum for a reason.
Thank you, Jay. Look, that's all I'm saying. Y'all think that I'm over here just, oh
Yeah,
man, it's
you.
so great.
Yeah,
No,
you. Hey, hey,
all
I
us
can
men up
cover
here
up.
done seen,
yeah.
all us men up here done
That
seen
you
people
should cover up
before.
because everybody on the internet is not a safe person, and
Right.
so even
Yeah, I
every
was
form
itching.
of
I was trying my
attention is
best not
not
to hold her
good
accountable,
Give
but
me a
attention.
second. Wait,
Every
hold on, give me
attention
a
is
second.
not
But
good
Jayla, you taking
attention. The wrong
Jayla, don't
guy
take
could
my
be here.
Jayla, don't take my sword from me. Yeah, the third thing was the protective mechanism that you all want men to have for you. You know, like if we see, we know this dudes. It's some dudes on here, man. Chill out.
Facts. Facts. Thank you, young lady. Hey, I'm gonna have to drop Kev. I just wanted to say this, okay? I'm
Mhm.
sitting here with 3 degrees, and one of them I really can't stand, and I see why. Okay, I have a bachelor's in psychology, a bachelor's in science, and a bachelor's in theology. I find it
Mhm.
funny. I find it funny that Millie made that statement when men were made in God's image. So I think the Creator, his intuition must be off the charts. So if we were made in His image, I think we pretty much got it too. Okay, I think
Right.
intuition is a part of us too, if we're going to say it exists. My problem with my degree in psychology is this, and it's always been this. I think that there are some things that are true that we can look at that are factual, but I think majority of it is not quantifiable. It cannot be measured. And in science, you must be able to do the scientific method. And since you cannot do an experiment, which is a part of the scientific method, on intuition, okay, you
Question.
can't, then it creates a problem. Now, that's not to say that it doesn't exist, because it can't go one way or the other, right? That's science. That's how it works. We have theories to things that I believe are factual, but they can't be proven. Therefore, we call them theories, right? So I'm operating from the point of view of, if this exists, let's look at the parameters of it, okay? Intuition. What do we define it as? I do agree with Jayla. They can all exist at the same time in multiple ways. We actually said that earlier. We said that. I agree with
Mhm.
the insecurity argument that Jayla made. We said that earlier. Now, we did not use the the psychological terms for it, okay, until I think Mr. Paint came in. I think that's who it was, until he came in and brought them in. But I think that we didn't do so because we know we know everybody in the audience is at a different level, and some of this stuff doesn't make sense. That's why I tend not to do it. I know Moses doesn't do it. He doesn't do it a lot of times as a in your occupation. I know what you could do. Okay. So all I'm saying is this. I can't necessarily call something a fact if it's not quantifiable, but I can hold a conversation about it. Okay. A lot of you don't believe in God. We can't do an experiment on God. That's why a scientist can never say that God exists. But on the same token, they can never say that God doesn't exist either, because you can't do an experiment on him, right? That's how science works. Now, you can give me your personal opinion and say, hey, I personally don't believe he exists, or I personally believe that he does. Either way, I can hold the conversation. So, Millie, when you said, and I'll leave it at this, when you said, well, I believe that God, you know, I'm a Christian, I believe that God gave women intuition, okay? Everything that God gave men and women, it's mentioned somewhere in the Bible. Everywhere, from having birth, there's indicators for everything. The things that he didn't mention, we all tend to have as human beings. So it's I don't know if I can buy that. Well, women have intuition, okay, but then men don't. Because trust me, if we go into a neighborhood and get out of the car, there have been times when nobody's around, but I feel like, you know what, this is a bad neighborhood, okay? And I'm not basing off the buildings. I'm not basing off of dudes sitting on the street corners and all that. It's just a feeling that I get that it's not right. Something's not right. That would be intuition, would it not?
Hey, Kev, I was confused on that part too.
Oh no, yeah, I'm about to get on that now. So for sure, yeah, I ain't letting that slide.
All right,
but
hey,
yeah,
appreciate you, Kev. I gotta get
for
back
sure,
to
brother.
running this plant. Thank you, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Yep, I'm gonna be up.
Appreciate it,
But
Warlock.
Jalen, I'm on your head now. Yeah, I was liking you until you said that. Yeah. So what did God do to you? You got traumatized. It sounds like.
No, God did not.
Why is God a terrible person?
We're gonna close this one out with this, right? We're gonna close it out with this.
How you just gonna build in? I'm asking her a question. You talking about we gonna close
my
up?
bad. You know I can't do no ceiling for damn. My bad, dog. Let me go to fuck on me.
Warlock,
Have you realized how I've been existing with you all day and never mentioned anything about religion?
Yeah, we was good though, but yeah, I did. When you say that, that went to a whole nother thing. Yeah, that's why I was like, I like you. I done followed you and everything. Now you done said something that got to.
I have no disrespect towards any Christian or their beliefs, and if my personal lack of belief in how I feel about the Christian mythology is effective to how we can converse in the same space, I understand. But I personally
I never said all that. I never said.
No, I'm just saying. I personally did not.
Hey, Jalen, quit talking to us like a white girl. Just
Why
go
are you
ahead.
being microaggressive?
What does that
Talking like a
mean?
white
This
person
ain't microaggressive. This is
that
regular
is a
aggressive.
microaggression. To say that I sound like a white
micro, this is
person.
macro.
Hello.
Wait.
To
Let's
say
get
that
some
I
order.
sound
Hold
like
up.
a white person.
Wait, break it up.
To say that I sound like a white person insinuates that black people
All
cannot
right, girl, get
enunciate
over it,
properly.
man. You black, goddamn. Talk to Kev like a normal person.
I am talking to him like a normal person. I
All
don't see what the problem is.
Let's get to 50K, y'all. 50K.
Anyways,
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Let's get to 55K real
personally
quick.
have avoided the conversation.
Who the fuck did that?
Okay.
DK.
Oh, hold on. Let's get some
68
order.
people in here.
Come on, man.
Let's get some order.
Y'all don't like when people disagree with y'all, and I don't really like that.
Who said that?
Who are you talking to right now?
All y'all niggas.
Damn.
Oh, who?
Who said?
You know
All right, but yeah, real quick though, real quick. Yeah, because this.
You mad because somebody told you to put a shirt on? You finna box with us now, huh? You ain't mad.
That was inappropriate.
We will beat you up 1-on-1. All hell with that, like.
Wait. Kev is trying to get some order. Kev is trying to talk. Okay, hold on, guys.
He said he got to get them titties out.
Kev.
But they covered up now. But
Ass man out here, girl. You better what the hell?
this dude, bro, is horrible.
Waterhead.
All right, come on, Kev.
But yeah, real quick. I guess I'll do it while it's like 60-something people in here. If y'all can tap the screen for me. It's a few. I see Kelly doing it and behind the mirror. Yeah, I see y'all names if y'all not doing it though.
I got your moderator minute for you. Hey, look, we need to get the likes up to 60,000. All right, that's the first thing we need to do. Second thing we need to do, we need to get 50 more shares in here. All right. 50 more shares. That means everybody in the comment section, we're just gonna pause the live for a minute. I need you to open up your share box.
Hold up, Moses. I got you real quick on the shares. We're gonna get these shares up way past that. Put your finger on Kev's face for about 2 seconds. Put your finger on Kev's face for about 2 seconds. That white screen gonna pop up. Don't hit report. Go down. I'm gonna get right back to you. Go down that right side of that screen and share with each one of them people. Each one of them counts as a share. So each person in here can share with 30 people. All right, Moses, it's yours.
That's right. Then after that, you're gonna make sure everybody in the box got at least more than 1 coin. You know what? Since we in here, we've been in here for a minute. I think everybody should have more than 2 coins. So help little Waterhead out down there, and let's make sure we get Diamond up to a couple coins too. And gee, I can just throw something my way because I'm cool in hell. I'm cool in motherfucker. Hey, definitely give something to Warlock because he say shit every 30 seconds, and that just lit to me. I just think that's the ball. That's ball stuff right
for
there.
the likes.
Give something to Jayla because she finna take us on a roller coaster ride. I know it. All right. And
then, yeah, it is.
Hey, I got some time to make up for shit.
Yeah. Okay, little niece, can you all the gang signs? Can you just settle down for a minute? Yeah, damn.
All right, so we have some new people. Kev, did you want to say anything?
Yeah, before we get to know, I gotta talk about this though.
Millie,
so
go ahead.
And we gonna get Diamond up in here.
Can you get the live?
What was he saying? somebody else got him. What you saying?
Tell y'all something. Mute my shit again.
Thank you, Millie.
Millie, I'm gonna clear the space for you. Man, you can mute somebody, whoever do.
That's real low.
Faster than you can. Come on, let's do it. Come on. Whoever doing it, come on, Waterhead ass. Come on,
they even Waterhead.
Y'all TV, I win.
Kev, what's you gonna say? What's up?
You ain't fast.
What's up, Kev? What's up?
All right, so yeah, I guess you got what you got. All right. So nobody said nobody about to go berserky because you said what you said. I just want to understand why you're saying what you're saying and stuff. That don't, it ain't got nothing to do with religion, not. But I understand most of the time I hear when people say something like that, it's something that happened in their life, or they say that, or what you said that God was evil. I don't know what you said, whatever. No. So I'm trying to see why what made you come up with that.
I'm gonna say it like this: if Christian God of the Bible exists, I believe that he is a terrible entity. However, because I do not believe any God exists, I don't think anything about God, nothing negative or anything positive. Because I don't.
So what makes him a terrible entity?
Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Before we wait. I gotta get this straight. When you say Christian God, you mean the God of the Bible? Yes.
Abrahamic faith God. Yes.
You mean the God of the Bible? I need to make sure we.
I personally think this doesn't matter, but that's
no.
Wait,
hold up, Jayla.
I do this in a different panel. And earlier, I was telling Kev, I thought this was a great space because it was a break from this.
Okay,
but I debate this all day.
No, you be all right, man. You don't know how to just try to understand it.
It ain't gonna take but a second. Listen, the reason I'm asking you this is because I need to know if you're talking about the religion or you're talking about the scriptures, as in the people of the book.
I have read the entire Bible.
Understood.
I think that the God that they speak of in the Bible is a terrible entity.
Jayla,
What?
Okay. I'm just asking you.
I'm answering it.
Okay, so you're talking about the God of the Bible.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. Why do you think he's a terrible person or terrible entity?
I think all of them are. I think Allah, I think
Jayla, wait, stop. I'm only asking you about the God of the Bible.
But that's what you don't understand. If I don't think he exists, I don't have much to say about him.
Wait, Jayla, wait, this is what I'm saying. You started off by saying you thought he was terrible.
I said if he exists, then he was terrible.
Okay,
I don't think he exists.
Okay,
why does this matter?
I think that we're going to get far away from the topic if we keep talking about what people believe in and all of that. I think it would be great just to get back to the topic.
Thank you.
And what we were discussing.
Yeah, we are, but this I do want to understand. Besides that, right? I just want to understand because
he literally, bro, he committed a whole genocide. He wiped out the horse.
Okay, that's what you get into. Okay, you said
something that he knew was gonna happen. He created evil, and then he wants people to have to combat against it in temptation. In Isaiah, remember, he created good and evil.
In Genesis,
He created you too, right?
flood. I don't believe he created anybody. You asked me why I think he's terrible. I'm telling you why.
Can I respond to what you're talking about? Because you said a whole bunch of stuff that never happened.
In the Bible, in Genesis, he didn't do a flood to wipe out the earth that he created, that he's all knowing and knew was gonna mess up.
But you called that a Genesis?
That's not.
By definition, it is. He got rid of a particular group of people because they were evil. And then two.
May I respond?
Two.
Care.
Y'all ask me why I think he's terrible. I'm telling you why.
Care.
Yo.
I just wanna offer, as somebody, you know how I feel about you and everything. But I just want to offer, some advice that I think going deep into what people believe in religion.
Yeah, I know I do it enough times though. But I'm not gonna let it go because I see where she's going. I just wanted to know why she said that though, because I could tell she's not giving it. So it is what it is.
Why keep getting silent?
Okay.
This ain't going deep.
One of your moderators just keep silent.
Yeah, I'll leave it alone though, but whatever.
It's going deep into that. It's just giving her context on it so we can understand why she believes what she believes adhesive to the topic we was already talking about. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, hold on, Mo.
Right, but
look, this is what we're gonna do.
She was talking about men and women.
Hold on, wait. You know why we silence people? Because when people talk out of turn, can't nobody get their point across. So that's why we silence people.
Right, that's what I was asking.
No, I was talking to her at the bottom.
Oh. Yeah, I wasn't talking out of turn, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, she in her own lane down there. I noticed that already though. But yeah, I just wanted to figure that out. So it seemed like, because even from the point, like even I'm talking to her, I could tell that she got a lot of. If she thinks somebody trying to attack her or something like that, and I ain't gonna be able to talk to nobody that just thinks that you're gonna attack us. Like it sounds like she got traumatized about a lot of lies. So it's like it's kind of like pointless to talk about it. This ain't that type of lie that's gonna sit there and tell you out the frame though. It's just trying to build understanding. But I'll wait till the day you feel like talking about it though. So yeah,
it was the way he started. I was perfectly fine. We were perfectly fine having a conversation, and then he goes, "Why are you talking white?" And then second, he starts asking if I'm like, it just.
Yeah, you be all right, man. You taking everything personal. You be all right.
Yeah, man.
I'm fine, but I'm saying I have no problem with the conversation.
But no,
it's just most people questioning me. I'm not gonna be able to even respond.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. Like you saying it like.
Okay.
Yeah, she's sensitive. I could tell, but I'll let it be though. It is what it is.
I thought we was talking here like black folk right now. I feel like she's the only one that ain't.
Okay.
I think.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let
me
get her out the hot seat, I guess, or whatever. I asked the wrong question on that one. I guess she could put her own statement out there, but she can't answer her questions. I feel like that's kind of sad, but hey, it is what it is.
To answer your questions, Kev, you specifically called me out.
And yeah, right. But you put something out, and then when I addressed it, now you got a problem with it. That's crazy.
I never heard you address it because all I've heard is Moses saying stuff to me. I never heard you address it.
Right.
Here's the deal, right?
So Diamond next.
You moving on here?
Yeah, I'm moving on. Yeah, it's pointless.
Let's please.
I was going to say Warlock can go ahead and say his piece.
Yeah, I'm about to say Warlock can get to talk to you too.
Warlock, you
yeah, but I think he was just gonna talk about. You was talking about the situation. Or you about to talk about something?
This is generally. I'm not talking about her specifically, but this is what brought it up. When we are on these lives, first and foremost, Kev's live is not one of those. Like he said, he's gonna let nobody outright disrespect you any damn way, and neither will I. I'll tear the frame off a motherfucker to do that. Anyway, but the whole thing is that when we speak, we say certain things. And we're the ones that put it out there. And then when somebody asks you to give an explanation of why you think or why you feel a certain way, people don't know how to deal with the follow-up questions, or they get offended. And it just boggles my freaking mind. It's like if I tell you I don't like people with dreads that wear their hair like Moses, right?
Let me Moses say.
Fuck with me.
It's out.
Anyway, y'all ask me why, and then I get offended. Why you ask me why? Nobody asked me if I like Moses shit. You know what I'm saying? But I put it out there. Now y'all want to know why? Now I'm gonna get pissed off.
Nah, you right. Yeah, that's weird. That was weird.
It just boggles my mind that when you put things.
Yeah, believe me, when you in here, you gonna get questions for real. But
you put shit out for public consumption, but get irritated when somebody questions you about it. It just boggles my freaking mind on why people do that shit. It really does. So if in fact
Warlock.
people don't want to be
Warlock.
questioned, hold on,
Warlock.
I'm landing right
You
here.
know the rule. I put it out there for you to look at, but don't actually look at it.
Right here, Mirror. If people don't want to be questioned in reference to the way that they think, things they say, or how they act, maybe they should keep their asses in the house and live in a fucking bubble. Because it's gonna happen. So if it's gonna happen, you're gonna get pissed off a whole lot. And I'm gonna land right there.
And overall, and I'm gonna say this. Overall, listen.
My bad, Kev. Shit.
There, you gotta say it right there. You go. Now there go Warlock right there. He said the word.
Free mirror.
So overall, right? Remember this, right? Especially with this live, if you say something, don't speak on something that you're not ready to basically bag up, right? Or don't just express something and not expect a question to come behind it, because everything gonna get questioned in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't just let people just slide, just say some stuff because it's just saying it. We want to know the meaning behind it. I want to know why you feel this way. I want to try to build understanding, because this is how the live is. We try to build understanding. Nobody's just gonna say something and then be like, "Oh, dang, let me just let that slide." And so this is just how it is. That's just future reference. You know what I'm saying? Future reference. We gonna if you put it out, it's gonna get called out. That's just what it is.
Well, that's for any and everybody. That includes Kev ass too.
Can you reiterate your question that was asked? Because I never heard you ask a question.
You already answered it though. You answered it already.
I think it'll be good if we just get to some more people that came on.
Yeah, get to the topic.
Yeah,
right.
Get back to it, because we can stay here forever. But I think it'll be good
forever.
All right.
Hey, Kev. Hey, bro. You know what time it is. I'm gonna let cousins come up.
All right, for sure, my brother, man. Yep.
Peace, love, and hair grease.
Thank you, Mirror.
And stop and free both mirrors. Free both mirrors. Yeah, you got to keep up. You got to make as many accounts as Moses. In a minute, you get banana like crazy.
Yeah, they freed me. I won the appeal and was able to go
you got it.
up.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, but still, they keep coming for me. I don't even know what they did it for this time.
I don't know what's going on. They don't like it. They see that new mask now. It's a wrap.
That's why I was asking Moses. I'm like, sure, I'm going to have to get go find me a bunch of emails.
Yeah, he got solid people. That's why I want to be like him. He got some solid people.
Look, once they see that name Mirror, they like, we're going to bang his ass right now.
Guys, I just tried. I just.
He said, yeah, I'm pretty sure you put it in a lot of work, though. That's why. That's what happened.
I put forth my best effort.
I mean, I'm curious though. How many years have you been doing this stuff?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I got on TikTok like 3 years ago. What was it? 3 years ago?
Yeah, it's been a minute. Because I know
I've
been following you for a minute.
Focused on it. That's how it happened.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Somebody introduced us. They said, man, you should get on TikTok. It'll be real good for you. In my head, I'm thinking, what the hell that mean? Be real good for me, like. So then I got on this shit and they was like, yeah, you can make videos this way. I just started pressing buttons and talking shit. Man. On some Charleston White type stuff, for real. And then I was just like, you know what? Oh, brothers agree with this? Well, I like the brothers. They're my brothers. So shit, I'm going to start saying this more often. That's all that happened, bro. That was it.
But then check this out. No, but look, but then check this out. I started following this dude when I finally break down and come over from Facebook to TikTok. And then I'm following, and then he just disappeared. And then a new name would appear with the same face. And I'm like, is that him? That's him. And I started following him again, following him. Then he disappear again. And then he'll pop up again.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. They've been banning my bitch ass, and I've been I've been trying. I've been trying to stay outside for a little bit, but I mean, I say something, and the next thing you know, they be like, nah, you can't have this page no more. I don't even be doing that. I mean, I don't think.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't care, brother. I like your content. I follow all 50,000 of your pages.
Oh, man. I try, and listen, after I got the first page ban, I had 85,000 followers on my page. No, you shut. You know what? See this?
All right, look, y'all ain't finna start that again. Hey, Millie.
Yes, Rella.
All right, so do you want little mama at the bottom to answer, or do you want Dominic to go ahead?
All right, y'all. Peace out.
All right.
Thank you, Mir. So let's get Diamond response.
Yeah.
Because she's been waiting a while and
Right.
she's been very patient.
Yep.
And then let's go to Miss
Hey Millie, you want to make it?
Alanya.
Yeah, her.
Yes, at the bottom. And then we'll have cousins jump in
Yeah.
afterwards.
I bet.
Yeah,
All
cousins
right.
in here.
Thank you. All right, Miss Diamond, you got the floor.
Oh my goodness. So much has gone on. It's hard to even remember what our topic was. So now, Moses, let me just say this. I am a woman of a certain age, okay? So I get it. And I
Totally
do
my fault. I
understand.
apologize. Won't happen again. I'm gonna shut up now. Go ahead with your point. Don't even come this way. It's cool. You got it.
Well, no, it was nothing but love, brother. Nothing but love. I'm not gonna go into you like that. Um, can someone please, if you don't mind, repeating what our I can read it, but it was so many different conversations going on at the same time. So if you'd be so kind as to repeat what the real topic is.
Oh yeah, Diamond. I
So,
got you. I
Miss
got you.
Diamond.
You did, Kevin. Them little ass words over there.
So, Miss Diamond, the topic tonight is it intuition or insecurity nowadays? And then we have some sub questions that are up under that. And so I think pretty much we were still sitting on the intuition versus insecurity and moreover talking about women and
Okay.
intuition.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
So intuition or insecurity, they are two different things. However, there's a gray line, a very thin line. So if you are an insecure person, then you're going to use that insecurity as quote unquote intuition. So as it refers to what though? That's what I mean. So you can't, so insecurity or intuition as referred to what?
What I walk into? What happened?
Oh, Miss Diamond,
Yes.
if you would if you could just ask some questions to the panel, so many people, I don't want us to go off. What are your ideas and thoughts behind that question?
Okay. So
Yes, ma'am.
when you say insecurity or intuition, in refer to what subject matter? Because you can have, as a woman, I can have intuition when it comes to my family or myself, my safety. As far as another individual, because I was following the conversation, and why don't women listen to that is what Warlock was saying. If we have it, I believe men and women both have it, but why don't we listen to it? I think a lot of times we are taught not to listen to it, to go along to get along. So we all innately have it, whether you're male or female, but we're always taught because you want to get along, you want to be a part of the crowd, especially when you're younger. You've been taught to dial down your inner voice so that you could fit in with other people. And so on a subconscious level, you may have it, but we ignore it. Should we do that? No, definitely not. But in order to go along, in order to get along, just like when the young lady, I can't remember her name, it was so pretty too. She put on her sweater to accommodate. I think we as women do a lot of accommodating.
I want no damn what?
You talking about little mama at the bottom?
Nah, hell,
Correct.
I'm finna start. No, somebody got to talk. Nah, that ain't no damn accommodation. That's a protection.
Let's let Miss Diamond finish.
Let me
Let's let Miss
explain to you
Diamond finish.
why. Let me explain to you why I said that. Because for whatever reason, she felt comfortable in her home. You don't have to put that on. If you felt comfortable without it on. Now I understood why everybody in the panel said you should put it on for your safety's sake. I get that. but she was comfortable in her skin. And I think a lot of times that's another thing about whether or not we are listening to our insecurities.
Miss Taylor, do you get any?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Do you get any of the other reasons why we told her to put it on?
Oh, no, I get it. I notice I didn't say agree or disagree.
Hold on. No, Miss Taylor, I get what you said. What are the other reasons we told her to put it on besides her safety?
Wait, let's let Miss Diamond finish.
No, wait, Miss Millie, just let me ask this. Bro,
Pardon me? He's talking. I see his lips moving, but I don't hear anything.
Yeah, let me dialogue with the
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Do y'all? What are the other reasons why we told her to put the shirt on outside of her safety?
Well, because you,
I was being over sexualized.
Hey, I'm talking.
Well, here's my thing.
Miss Taylor, what are the other reasons we asked her to put that shirt on aside from her own safety? What else?
Well, one of the things that you, if my memory serves me correctly, that you said was, and you felt it was a distraction.
All right. What else?
Okay. So
wait, hold on. What's another reason?
There were some. Let's see. I'm trying to remember because the conversation was going back and forth and back and forth. So you have to excuse me for not having.
Let me say this: if you don't remember, tell me what's another reason you think that we would suggest to her that she should put that shirt on.
I can't speak for that because I said in the comment that she should be comfortable. However, her comfortability. Because my thing is that's too many times we as women, again, which is what I was saying about going along to get along. She was comfortable before it was mentioned. She was hopping around her house, watching television, listening to the conversation. You two were going back and forth.
Let me ask you this: Does her comfortability trump the message that should be sent to women, young women, girls, etc., etc.? Does her comfortability trump that?
Wait a second. Hold
her
up.
Comfortability is personal. And so let me explain to you like this. This is exactly what I was saying initially about.
Wait, Miss.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, somebody do that shit to me again, man. I'm gonna cuss somebody, bro.
Nah, I'm for real, cause you're not the letting her get her point across.
Nah, bro, hold on. Me and Miss Taylor talk. And Miss Taylor, are you offended by how we talking right now?
No, I'm just trying. No, actually, I'm not. Again, I've taught everything from preschool to adults. So
what I'm asking you is I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mom. Because apparently they go ahead.
Okay, so again, we're getting off topic again, but I will say this. I think the bigger issue here, when it comes to even our topic, it is interesting how other people write the rules for other people to follow. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay, you just said no.
The reason I'm saying no is because what we're talking about right now in this case, as it pertains to the topic, is what you would, I guess, assert as men writing the rules for women adhesive to dress. What I'm saying is no, that don't make no sense. Because because adhesive to dress, this woman would have kept her titties out on this damn live the whole damn night had somebody not have said something.
Wait. And what would be wrong with that?
Wait, hold up, man. Just let us rock, man. I ain't saying nothing that's gonna get him down. I promise I'm not.
No, it's not. It's not that. It's just that we have a young lady on this panel, right? And we are centering her, and we're making her the focus. But she's not. We already see that she's a little embarrassed, right? We already see that she's trying to cover up, and I think that we continuing to have this conversation towards her.
Millie, please, Mama. I'm just saying.
No, Millie is correct.
She not embarrassed though, and I'm not about to let none of that stuff slide though. So right, Kelly.
Well, I get
my thing is right, and I like how y'all doing this though.
Don't write
Yeah,
Answer
because
the
I
Poll
this
when you
junk
don't have
burning me
no
now.
unnecessary
Hold
room.
on,
So and y'all
Warlock
calling it
wants to speak. He
comfortability.
has his
Y'all calling
hand.
it comfortability and all this other stuff, but it's a purpose of why she did this. I was trying to ignore it though, so it's a reason why. Because if she was really comfortable, right? What's the point of turning? Ain't nobody got their camera on up here. It's a reason why she got a camera on.
Oh, I
And she
understood
turned it,
that too.
and
And
she put the shirt
if
on.
she was
Wait, hold up.
embarrassed,
And
right,
she
she
put
would
the
have never came in here from. I mean, came not in here, but came with the
yeah,
camera on. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
That's
So
what I'm
it
saying.
was a reasoning behind it.
Yeah,
I
and
understand
she
that
put the
too.
shirt on and then took it off again.
Okay, but can I ask you a question, Moses?
Go
Why does
ahead.
that bother you so
It
much?
bothers me not for her because clearly she doesn't, and neither do you all. It bothers me because
Wait a
At
minute.
least be real.
hold
Wait a
on,
minute.
not
Wait a
don't
minute.
wait,
Wait
hold
a
on.
minute.
Warlock
Let me
wants to
finish my
speak, and
statement.
he
He
has
asked
been
me the
so kind. He's
question.
waving his
Address
hand.
He
me
asked me the
correctly.
question, and then I promise you, you can go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet. I'll put myself on mute. It bothers me because she the one that did that, and then when we addressed it, she put the shirt on and took it back off again. And I'm not talking about it for her freedom or for what you all feel like she should be comfortable in. I'm talking about for the influence that a woman's body has over other women.
Wait,
That's
wait,
the
wait.
only thing
Hold
I'm
on, hold
saying.
on, hold on. Okay, so again, if it was just a group of women and she was dressed like that, we would say nothing.
This is literally a regular.
She has a tank top on. She
And
just
you
It's a
has
all are
tank
missing the
top.
A
point. She is
regular
in
tank
Woman
public.
top.
empowerment right there, but hey,
You
we
all are
we let
wait,
that
wait,
rock
time,
there,
time.
I guess.
Kev,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
Kev,
Listen,
hold on, Kev.
Yeah, I bet you
Kev,
my daughter ain't gonna be like that.
I promise you got. Hold on,
Y'all
let me
ain't
rock,
gonna let
rock,
y'all
I'm
rock,
daughter
not
do
rock,
that
rock,
either. I
talking.
bet.
I'm not
let me
talking.
rock
All
real
women
quick.
in
Let her
this
be
because
comfortable.
I always like
Let me
protection.
rock
I'm
real quick.
not
Let me rock real quick.
talking.
Warlock
She's
wants
in
to
the
do it.
public
I'm a
eye.
30-year-old
She's
woman.
in the. She's in the public eye.
I got you, Moses. Hey, we want that Warlock talk real quick, Kev.
Wait, hold up.
Okay,
Wait, no.
so tell me what's wrong. What's wrong with what I got on right now? Everybody, tell me. All the men. Anybody
Whatever,
go
but
first?
we could play dumb. I don't know. That's what women do anyway. So
No, no,
and
no.
that
Bro,
extra.
bro, you right. You right.
So
You right. You
go
right.
go ahead, Warlock. Go ahead.
My bad, bro. What was I thinking?
No,
What was
you
Tell
I
me,
good,
thinking?
Moses. I already know what
tell
you.
me, what do I? What did
Then turn
I
around. Be like,
do
we the
I'm
most
gonna say
wrong?
this.
unprotected.
A
Right
I'm
after.
gonna say
shirt,
this,
a
and
shirt,
Then
mine
a
is
turn
gonna
around
be
shirt.
right after
really
that.
quick.
Then turn right around after that and be like, we the most unprotected. Right
My
after that. Be like, we
that
the
was
most
that
unprotected.
Moses. That was exactly what my point was gonna
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
See, here's
Right.
the thing.
Right.
I don't know why people think that
I
protection
don't
only
I
comes
don't
in
need
one way.
protection.
All right, protection. Look, the whole thing is y'all say that we don't protect y'all. When we try, it's a freaking problem. When y'all say that we over sexualize y'all do it to yourselves and say that we're the freaking problem. We're trying to get this young lady to understand that regardless of how she fit, this is about the influences of younger girls. This is
I'm
a
not
thing
a
that a
girl.
lot
I'm
of
a
us
whole
on here.
woman. What are you talking
No, no,
about?
no. You're
Time out,
missing the
time
point.
out, time out. Stop. Everybody stop for a minute. Because I sat over here and I was quiet. So I'd be damned if somebody's going to interrupt me while I'm talking. All right? So let's get that straight. I sat over here, had my hand raised and all that shit. I was called on. Now I'm speaking. Protection of the woman does not only deal with physical. The influence of the young ladies as older ladies, I don't know how old you are, young lady. I don't know. So I'm just going to say this, that the way that that y'all present yourselves to the public eye can influence other young ladies to do the same thing. We're also trying to protect you and your image. We're trying not to put you or have you put yourself in a position that you are sexualized because we realize that that is a problem. Those are the three things. It may be more for other people, but those were the three things for me. Now I'm going to go on mute.
Okay, so let me say this. I don't have a problem with what you're saying, Warlock. I don't. The only thing that I'm saying as far as the young lady is concerned, and it shouldn't have been her being the focus, because I didn't want to put the spotlight on that, because it should have never been that. That's not even what our topic is about. But what I will say is it is you can say a two-headed sword, if you will, because the pendulum swings. I hear, yes, about the protection, and that's a good thing. I do. I think that is a great thing. However, and on the same token, what does it say to her, saying that she needs to cover up. And I get that because everybody has their own opinion. I don't have a problem with it. I like the fact
Oh, you
that
want me to answer the question?
wait. I
What does
think
it say to
that
her? What does it say to
for
her? No,
her,
hold on, Miss Taylor. Miss Taylor, hold on. You asked the question. What does it say to her? It says that
well,
she
I
has a
wasn't finished with the
sexually. No, hold on,
question
no.
yet.
But wait, because you gonna talk more and you gonna let us. You gonna have us forget the question. I'll answer the question real quick. What it says to her is that she's the one up here, the only woman up here with the camera on and her voluptuous body out right now on full display so that people can see. And she's the only one that happens to be the topic of conversation. She should put it up because the rest of the women up here are practicing modesty. It says that she is out of place. Wait, hold up, Miss
There.
Taylor.
Can
Miss
you
Taylor,
put
hold
a
up, Miss
pause in
Taylor.
it
Wait,
right
hold up,
there?
Miss Taylor. Miss Taylor, hold on. Because you asked me a question, I'm gonna answer it. It says that she is out of place right now. That's the first thing it says. The second thing it says is that she is unsafe in terms of the people that could be looking at her. The third thing that it says is that, yes, while we find it attractive, men we're talking about right now, we might find it attractive for the wrong thing that she wants in her life, which should be a man to provide and protect for. If it's not, fine. If that's not what you want, cool, we get it. But what we're saying is there is a host of things wrong with it. Just because she's comfortable means nothing to us.
And hold on, and Moses, hold on, and Moses. I remember you did say though too. It's a bunch of men on the panel. That was one of the things you had said earlier too.
Yeah, that too.
Just men. I also said, girl, protect yourself because they like predators are online, bro. They watching.
That is true. And notice I'm not contradicting or disagreeing. The only thing I am saying is that I didn't get a chance to ask my second question to it was, when it comes to the topic, do we or do women, in you all's opinion, do women seek the attention because of the insecurity, or do you think that they have confidence? Because there is a difference.
All right, Miss Taylor, I will answer that as well. It is not confidence, and I will tell you why. The reason I will tell you it's not confidence is because every woman has it. It doesn't take confidence to receive sexual attention from men as a woman. It doesn't take confidence. Every woman has it. That's like if every man were to have money. It wouldn't take confidence to flaunt it because every man would have it. It doesn't take confidence. That's insecurity.
Can I add on to that? Because I'm tired of the whole confidence and half dressed being the same thing. Because I can be pretty confident, fully covered. Why are we equating not being fully covered to confidence?
I didn't come up on here to try to like flaunt anything. Like, if that was the case, and if I felt like anybody was offended by that, that's why I put on the whole long sleeve shirt. Like, I just went and changed. But at the same time, like, I was just wearing a shirt. That's all I was doing. But since y'all found it and y'all
Mama,
saw,
I understand that you were wearing your shirt. Miss Mama, I understand that you were wearing your shirt, but all we're saying is that you when you were in the public eye, I want to say it to you this way. You have to understand and recognize that I understand that you're feeling comfortable, but do you understand that your body attracts unhealthy sexual attention, potentially? Do you understand that?
that sexual tension could never come.
Listen to me. What did you say?
I don't receive that type of energy. It will never.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Ain't no. All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So listen, Miss Taylor. You understand why I'm saying that even at her age, she needs to be taught this lesson?
Ain't no freaking lesson, bro. I'm not. The thing is, I'm not letting this stuff slide, bro. Because women be knowing what they doing, and it's not nothing new. That's why I be hating when we trying to baby women like they don't know what they doing. That's crazy. This is nothing new to her. She's 30 years old.
Look. Wait,
hold on a second.
Hold on. I got you, Miss Taylor. I understand what you're saying. You have to understand. She has to go through this humbling experience because she has to understand the power that her body has. Oh my God. Hey, hush for a minute. She has to understand the power that her body has. While she over here just being comfortable and you're over here promoting her comfortability, she doesn't understand there's men up here that's trying to protect her body because other men out here that she has no...
I appreciate it. I wore one particular shirt or one particular blouse that made me look whatever the way
All right. Y'all got it. You right.
Okay, we're gonna roll with that. You didn't know. We didn't know that you was gonna have that happen. You're right. We gonna let that ride.
I apologize for all of the spotlight. That is not my intention. I was just basically answering the question. I never wanted her to be the spotlight. But I do get...
She was the spotlight before you came up here, so that's why we talked about it before you addressed it.
And we all get our days when we be the spotlight, though. So you just got
everybody be a spotlight. That's a fact.
I'm good. I don't care about being a spotlight, but like, I mean...
Yeah, you do.
What do you mean by that?
I just say you do.
In other words, let me explain it to you from a woman's point of view. What he is saying to you in plain English is that
woman's point of view. That's from that's not from.
No, I'm talking to her.
Explain it. He the one that just said it.
From sister
right now.
No, let me see. I'm curious what she about to say. Go ahead.
Sister to sister. Basically, what he's saying is, you decided, whether subconsciously or consciously, that when the conversation, based on your behavior, I'll just put it like that, based on your behavior and the conversation going back and forth, you decided, maybe subconsciously, that you wanted to be on spotlight.
You want to export yourself.
What?
I think I'm starting to like Diamond now.
So, and I see it in my students, and we all do it, whether subconsciously or not. Yes, you just had on what you felt comfortable with. True. When it was first mentioned, you sashayed across the room. They were talking about it. Then you turned on the TV. They were talking about it. And I get it. So what they're saying to you is, if you had not moved or had not made yourself known, then the focus wouldn't have been, just like you're sitting there, like you are now. You could have kept on your spaghetti strap tank top. We would have never known. But it was when you decided to move across the room in camera that all of the attention was on you.
I just went to go get my charger.
No. You don't have to justify it, and I'm not making any excuses. But this is how and why the spotlight ended up on you.
Right. Hold on, Ms. Taylor. And just how you move the... Hold on. Just like how you move the camera, how you be moving the camera around, you could have did that too before you stood up.
I literally did that.
No, not the first time. You did not.
I did like this.
No, not the first time. You did not.
You walked
that. Okay.
I have less than 15 seconds to say something, and I'll meet back up. All right, this is all that I'm going to say. We're up here having this discussion. At the end of this live, if in fact she opens up her DMs and she has men in there talking about how voluptuous or how succulent or whatever her things are, it's going to be a problem. Then you're going to have a whole bunch of men that are pieces of shit.
Nah, hold up. Then, but for real though, because if they sat in here and watched us have this conversation with them niggas that really ain't shit though. I'm gonna say that.
I'm just saying, these are the things that I say 15 seconds by 15 seconds up.
No, I'm saying, I hear what you're saying. You hear what I'm saying, right? Like, you right. If she have it, then they gonna be like, men is trash, men is dogs, they ain't shit, blah, blah, so on and so forth. Right. And I'm with you on that. But also, I will agree with them in that regard if they sat in here and watched us get on her and talk to her this way, because we care about our sister and we don't want to see her that way. Not saying that a man shouldn't want to see her that way, but that we don't want to, because we want to make sure that the sister is safe. We want to make sure that the sister attracts what she wants in life, right? That man that will provide and protect for her. I don't care if she got kids or not. plenty of men out here that'll grab a woman that's a baby mama. I'm saying that if nothing else, we would like to increase her odds of finding a provider and protector style type of man, as opposed to the man that just want to run up here and hit. But if you present yourself in a certain way, and it's not, I understand that she's comfortable in her own environment. That's her house. That's where she at right now. I get that. That's what I'm saying. We understand what Diamond's saying, but we also saying that your environment is no longer your environment when you make it public. And by opening up your camera to it, it is now public. Being available on social media, video stream is public. You must protect yourself. And then be like, we the most unprotected.
No. I hear you. So I will always just go unnoticed from now moving forward.
That would be, and not unnoticed, but noticed to the right population of men.
I thought that I was in a safe place, and for my spaghetti strap shirt that I had on, I didn't know that was dangerous to whatever population I was being exposed to. But like, I wasn't trying to be like that.
Okay, I understand. Listen. Intent and outcome are two different things. I understand that you didn't intend for it to be dangerous. What we're saying is that it has a potential to be. Listen, by the way, it's a very minute, small potential. Men see this shit every day. Because y'all expose your body so much. So we're not saying that you're in super danger. What we are saying is we want you to make sure that you take care of yourself. But also at the same time,
you don't have to worry about it.
You want to attract the thing that you want, right?
I take care of myself pretty well.
No, I know that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we want you to attract what you want, right? What type of man do you want a man? I only assume that you do because you're in a live where a host has multiple topics up about men and women. That's the only reason I assume you do. And if you do, we want you to put yourself in a position where you can attract the best. No other woman even has her camera on up here. Not saying that you shouldn't turn your camera on. I personally love it when women turn their camera on. So we thank you for that. Side note, let me get on their ass for a second. Diamond, Millie, Jayla, all you ladies, y'all need to turn your camera on and quit half stepping.
You know why my camera's off. I'm just as comfortable as she is.
Hey, y'all need to turn your cameras on, quit half stepping, okay?
It's late at night. I got my camera off for the same reason. We dress the same way.
We want to see all the black, oily, greasy skin and chocolate. Come on, bring it out. Come on. Nah.
My shit off because apparently I'm problematic.
See what I'm...
Man, what just happened? Who did that?
She did.
What happened?
I didn't do it.
Somebody dropped him?
No,
I didn't.
I'm not a mod, so can't blame me.
I ain't dropped nobody shit.
I haven't dropped anybody either.
Oh, there you go.
What happened, bro?
It's all right. It's like we left our keys. I don't know. It's somebody. It's the moderator driving. It's all right. It's no big deal.
Dang, it was something I'm about to say though. Dang, threw my brain on.
No, because she said she said sorry for being problematic. That's what she said.
Oh yeah, I was about to get on her head though. Yeah. Hey, thank you. Right.
Yeah, I mean, no, you was problematic, but not problematic in a way that men just hate. But you have to do you all are so used to being around a caliber of men that don't give a shit, that just want to hit and walk out.
And then y'all get offended when we just trying to just correct y'all.
Can I say I see this as protection? I see this as the protection we want.
When a caliber, and we talking about a whole panel too. We're not just talking about one guy. We talking about a whole cast of men right now. When they show up and they actually express this in a different. Typically, and this is our experience. I want y'all to understand something about us. This is our experience. When we do this to women, they give us the same reaction that we've been getting. Oh, she shouldn't have her freedom. Why are you trying to control her? Oh my God, blah, blah, so on, so forth. And that's what we get on a continual basis. We just watched it happen up here right now.
Can I say?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I see this as protection. I think if you're in a space and you're like not dressed appropriately or something's up and nobody says anything to you, they don't care about you. I see this as protection. I see y'all trying to give her, a heads up. personally.
Right.
I agree.
Right. So don't feel like nobody attacking you or like.
No. I never felt that way. I never said those words.
No, I know you didn't say. I'm just saying. So don't feel like that. You know, just like his lives, his panels be like a family thing. You know what I'm saying? So
I appreciate everything that's been said to me. I've never felt like I've been attacked or any of that nature. I appreciate y'all. At the end of the day, yes, I shouldn't have put on my sleep clothes. I had on my sleep clothes.
because it's funny to say. All right, Kara. So what you want to do now? What you want to do now, man?
And I put on a
Hey,
t-shirt.
but let me say, do you recognize now how much, like when women talk about how much power they have? I know you all don't like us to reduce you down to sex, your physical appearance. You know what I'm saying? But do you understand how much power that really is, and how much it's incumbent on you all to cover it, to
Yeah, I didn't really think I was out there like that, but like I understand now. And it makes sense. So I understand what y'all are talking about, and I accept it. So
we done. We gonna leave. Yeah, you're right. We done.
we're good, right? Are we all good, gentlemen?
Man, we all good. Thumbs up.
All right, so we going back to Diamond for the rest of the topics, or what?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. My stomach hurt.
Yeah, that's okay. You all can keep it moving.
All right, it's on you then.
Did she just re-say what I just said I was
Yes,
doing?
I was gonna say what?
The heck?
Cuz to the panel and he hasn't spoken.
Who that? Cousins? My brother
Yes,
Cousins in the
he's
building,
been
man.
waiting so patiently.
Oh, Cousin be all right, man. Like that.
Cousin's not allowed
That's
to
my
speak.
brother. That's my brother, man. He know the
I'm listening.
deal.
Y'all get
He's
it.
not allowed to
Y'all
speak
get
till
out
1
topic.
a.m.
No,
That's
cousin, we would love to hear what you have to say about the topic.
Damn, Warlock, you said he can't speak to 1 a.m. That's a long time.
I'll be saying shit that don't. It probably won't resonate till after 1, so it's good.
right. Nah, but you go ahead and jump in, man.
No, I was just listening. I was trying to see where y'all was at. That was all. I didn't have nothing to say on that first part. I agree with everything, so wasn't nothing to say. Are y'all on the topic now again, or where you at?
Let's
Yeah, it
get it.
seems to get rid of the busted Kenwood speakers you got.
Can I?
Thank you, Diamond. Go ahead,
Who?
cousin.
Who did what?
The science part of me and not the pseudoscience part of me thinks that because we're animals, and you know how animals can sense weather and all kind of stuff, I think because we're animals, we can sense bad things happening too. Just like other animals, like birds fly south in the winter, all that stuff. Like, I think just because we're animals,
Who
that it's
created
not
them? And
intuition.
let me stop.
You starting some shit.
I think
Let me stop.
No, Kev,
I know I'm
please.
talking to you. I got to
Please.
like outside of the pseudoscience, like intuition, I know better, but like technically, scientifically, we're animals, and I think we can sense stuff like other animals in nature.
Big bang.
Hey, Jayla, you know what though, man? The only difference is that they adhere to this shit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm going back. I'm sorry.
You're right.
I'm not gonna speak no more till 12:30. I'll just write shit down.
But you know, the animals are slave to their instinct. We have intellect, so that's why we go against it.
Nice.
Diamond,
I know it's burning down there, y'all, in the comments. I know I'm burning too, but we.
All right, so Diamond,
Hey,
go ahead, kid.
I'm trying to see who did. So, cousins. Did you? Matter of fact,
can you read that damn?
Should we? Huh?
You know we got old ass eyes.
I
Man.
got you. My bad. So, is it intuition or insecurity nowadays?
In general, I think both.
Mhm.
I think that it's both, but everyone likes to call it intuition because that sounds better.
What's the context?
Back. Oh, you getting somewhere now.
What's the context?
But see, that's the thing, right? Like, I think
Who
insecurity.
said what? Somebody said the con.
I said, what's the context? How do you know if it's intuition or, yeah, like, what's the context of it?
Hold on, let's let
Well,
cousin finish his thought.
I would say that, I mean, I guess whatever context you want to put it in, you could probably interchange them the two. I think that as people, we all have insecurities about everything.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody in here that's sitting up here like, yeah, I'm good, I'm secure with everything. No, we're not. We
No.
say that, we lying. And even if you are a master at something, there is still something that you're not comfortable completely with, that you will try to protect, that you will try to hide, that you will try to mask, because those are insecurities. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes the insecurities is what allows us to survive. Like being judgmental, we always look at that as negative, or making judgments and, our quote unquote intuition. Like all of that stuff is tools that we need to survey our surroundings so that we can survive, right? That's part of what we do. But insecurities is another way of understanding how we can protect ourselves. So our weaknesses we have to protect naturally. So that's a good thing to have. It just tells us what we need to work on. But I think we are so busy trying to put up a front that we are who we're not, and we're more than we are, and we're better than we are, that we want to, if we are feeling insecure, whatever, we will try to mask it with whatever we can. Oh, that's just trauma. I'm just acting out because they did this, or I'm just giving them the same energy, that type of shit. But all of it is just we have, insecurities. That's okay. But I think that a lot of times we just call it intuition, or we're paranoid. We're paranoid because we've had something happen to us and we don't want it to happen again. And it's starting to look the same way, so we're afraid. And so then we say, well, my intuition told me. No, that was your fear. That was your damn, you know what I mean? So, or your paranoia, or whatever it might have been. So I just think that it kind of, they all blur together. I think the lady said that earlier, that it's kind of like it's a fine line between all of it. And I just think people will try to make it sound the best that they can for whatever context or whatever situation it is, no matter what. I don't know if I just rambled, that made sense, but we can talk about it later.
You basically got to the point I was getting to, though. I do think that, and I highly believe that a lot of people call their insecurities intuition, so they don't want to call it insecurity. So they rather say it's intuition. But yeah, we're getting somewhere. And the thing is, right, insecurity ain't no problem. Everybody have them. You'd be scared. It's just why are you insecure, and why can't you admit it? People don't even admit it.
I ain't got nothing.
Right, not the great Moses.
I think that some people don't realize what where their insecurities come from. Because sometimes I think parents put that onto their children.
You want the five?
That too, or it could be some stuff that they've done in the past that they haven't fully forgave themselves from either.
Yeah, tell them.
Correct. That's right. I mean, and then think about it. Like a lot of times, people will blame their parents for things.
I'm gonna get out of here, Miss Taylor. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna follow you.
It was a pleasure.
With your waterhead ass. I'm gonna follow. Let me see. Warlock, I got you, bro. Let me see.
Leaving me now.
Can I say this before everybody goes?
Real low, I'm gonna follow you, bro. Miss Millie, I'm gonna follow you. Okay, so hold on, let me see.
Follow us in the chat. Gotta get Alton.
Y'all don't follow me back, bro. I promise you, I don't follow your ass tomorrow. I'll follow your ass. I'll follow you tonight. Jay, look, you know what?
You change pictures down there.
I don't really know just too much about you, because you know. But I like, I don't.
You don't have to follow me. It's fine.
Girl,
I hope
shut
you have
up.
a good
I
night,
already
though.
said I'm follow you. See, I can't stand these little youngsters.
She be boy.
Man, they just tell you you don't have to follow me. I'm gonna just be by
Have a good
myself
night
and do
either way. Like,
you just hush, okay? Damn. Can't get fam. These little youngsters don't know nothing about family. You supposed to say thank you.
you said,
Jayla, I need you to be in my lives more often. You very smart, but I can see you sensitive. I could tell. That's one of the things I noticed though.
I got every right to be sensitive if I want to be. What's wrong with being
Look
a
at
No,
it.
you
woman and
don't.
sensitive?
Like, all right, we got every right to get on your ass and turn you
Okay, I
into an
can't wait. We
insensitive
gonna have to
person.
do some work
So
tonight.
look, here, look,
Why
look,
can't I be sensitive? I'm creating a
Nobody
human.
said you
I'm a
couldn't.
grown
See,
up
look at that, man. We
I
gonna get
said
on that part
you
of
can't
it
be
though.
sensitive. I said you can't be
No, I am
sensitive
very
around me.
sensitive as a
He,
person.
he said
Okay,
I can't.
you can't be
I
sensitive.
didn't notice that, Jayla. I
Hey,
didn't
Kev,
notice.
look, hey, you can't be sensitive around me. I'm hurt. Look, what? Mm-mm.
But I'm chilling.
I don't like your profile picture.
I'm gonna hit my ball. I'm gonna keep it moving. You know,
Oh yeah.
life too
Oh
short,
yeah.
man.
She,
Don't
oh
nobody need
yeah.
to
She
know nothing
definitely. She
about your
definitely
little
sensitive.
Don't nobody need to know nothing about your little habits. You got a white man for your profile picture?
Oh, what?
Shut up, girl.
You talking about my profile picture?
Don't try to change it now.
No, I'm not. I'm finna show you. This is my profile picture. This is me.
Nah,
Like,
Nah, that
I'm
one the
talking about
one
the
that was
way.
just up.
I'm
Oh,
talking,
she
yeah, I'm
trying to.
talking, yeah.
oh
You
no, I
see
have
how
on green
Jayla,
screen.
you're gorgeous.
Thank you. I have on green screen. You are too.
There you go. She got her validation. Now we good.
I don't need validation. He talking about I'm showing him this
No,
my picture.
I love messing with
Stop it,
it.
Man, leave me
Kev.
alone, bruh.
Stop it.
No more
That's all she
green
needed. Now
screen.
we good. I swear, I can't
Right,
let stuff
alter
slide.
ego. Right.
I
No more
can't let
green
stuff
screen.
slide.
I'm done. I had Cat Williams up here and I got bullied.
oh,
Versus chess, and now it's like, no, we stop. All
Y'all
right,
are
Can we
so
so
take
funny.
Cat
can we
Williams
take
on
a
the floor. Remember when he fought that middle schooler?
what happened?
Remember when
Oh
Cat
my
Williams fought
God.
the middle schooler?
Yeah, but that
That's what my
12-year-old,
picture
yeah.
just was. Yeah. My picture was
Oh,
just
that's
him
what
on the
that was. Oh,
ground.
that's
Yeah.
what that was. I thought that grass looked familiar. I just couldn't remember where them toes came from.
I got the picture
That
of
boy
him
got
on the
choked out by the
ground.
12-year-old. But he was part of the wrestling team,
He
so
was
that
in a
makes sense.
headlock too.
Boy, that's embarrassing.
I have
okay.
enjoyed this conversation, guys.
Hmm. Appreciate you.
Okay, so I don't
And
want to
all y'all put a
rehash
shirt
this.
on next time y'all get it.
Okay, Kev. Okay, so
Don't.
okay. Stop, Marlo. I'm sorry. That's my dog. Um I look, you
Man,
said
barking
it, but
so
I
much.
didn't want to rehash it. But I just want to say, Kev, I did drop her. Um, because she was about to wild out. Like
I was wondering what
I,
you
I
said.
I missed something when I
okay.
put my head down.
Yes.
Hold on, who did you
I'm gonna
drop?
tell. I'm gonna tell you why.
I thought I
That
seen somebody's name get dropped, but go ahead. Yeah.
I was wondering why she.
that ain't
I
look.
thought she just backed on her own. I didn't know you dropped her though.
The reason why is because okay. So I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt at first, right? I was trying so hard, and then even after all of that in the long sleeve shirt, if y'all noticed when she first got up, she had on black leggings.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden now with the long sleeve shirt, she put her knee up. I didn't see the black leggings anymore. Then the next thing I know, I saw her legs going up, and it was just about to get too inappropriate. So I didn't want us to get back on her. I wanted us to kind of stay on the topic
Smart
and all
woman.
of
See, I
this.
made the right mod at the right time. That's slick. I like that. That was slick.
So
Yeah,
I
cause
took
you
her off
nice. Okay,
because
okay.
She was doing it for Moses for real.
yes, you heard
I
me
noticed that.
say. You heard me say earlier. Then y'all heard me say, I think if somebody need to get a hotel room,
Yeah,
a
look,
DM or something like that.
no, you said that y'all need to get a hotel room or y'all need to get in the DMs or something. You
Say
said I
that.
heard that part.
Mm-hmm.
You said that,
Yeah,
man.
Man, is this how older people flirt?
I don't know,
I
but it
think
was
everybody
just.
saw it.
I just think it takes away from the integrity, the attention away from Kev and his topics, and the seriousness in which he brings. And again, she's attention. She's seeking attention. She's seeking validation, whatever she's doing. And no, ma'am. When them legs started going up, I was like, no, ma'am.
You say you knew what
So,
time it was. That's what I wanted to
yes,
do is crack that code. Like, you ain't tricking me.
I said
That's one thing. I'm not gonna lie though. That dude irritate my soul now as I got older and start thinking more. I'm like, bro, nah. A lot of us know what we doing. We just don't want to own up to it though. That's why I was
yes.
getting mad. But I'm glad you did that though, because I probably would have got madder.
But I'm sorry. So,
so
yes,
I mean, I was like, God damn, can we just move on?
yes.
I'm
I
sorry.
would
I
love
have
to get back to the topic.
All right.
Somebody better talk. Unless we bring that girl back up
You
in
don't
here.
want me to talk right
When
now.
we get into the
I'm
last
sitting over
book,
this motherfucker fuming right now.
So, Mr. Print just came up. I know Cousins just was speaking. Cousins, are you finished? With getting out your thoughts.
Yeah, let's get to everybody else idea on that
Okay.
first one, and then we'll go to the second one.
All right, Mr. Print, welcome in. What do you have on the subject?
Oh, he already hit the first one.
Yeah, I was in here not too long ago. I was talking about
The conscious
intuition
and
tying
subconscious
into
part of it. Yeah.
subconscious and conscious pattern recognition.
That was when Classic was still here.
That's the LED light. Nah, this just one of them projector light things. Matter of fact, let's start with you. I'm curious. Let's see what you. So, how you feel about the horoscope? So, is it the horoscopes that reason? Okay, first off, do you got a horoscope that you People be around me too much.
That's not real.
Oh damn.
I think people use it to negate negative behaviors that they have and deviate from accountability because it's like, oh, I'm sorry I hit you. I'm a Libra. Like, be so for real right now. Like, it's played out. It gotta go.
Nice. I didn't. Good one.
You repeat that? I can't.
Yeah, we keep being friends and unfriends in a matter of seconds.
The writing is so tiny. I can't read it.
I got you. I know everybody having struggles and stuff. Yeah,
This is not the only blind mother up here. I ain't even like that. I don't feel so bad now.
So this is what, I'm sorry.
What you about to say?
I was just going to read the topic for everyone, Kale.
Go ahead.
Is it the horoscopes the reason people can't keep friends/relationships, or is it just them?
Is it okay? Are they using their horoscope as an excuse?
You can basically say that.
Yes. So, for instance, I think I had this conversation with Kev about. I had a friend. For me, I have a friend, right? And she's about to hit 40, and in a couple of years, and every time she dates someone, if they're not the sign that says that goes really well with her sign, she sort of just dismissed the whole date, won't call back or anything like that, right? And so pretty much it's keeping her from probably finding the person for her because her horoscope said this, she should be doing this. And so she's skipping over like a lot of guys. That's an example.
That's an internal problem. So out of curiosity, if we're going to go the horoscope way, what is hers?
She's an Aries.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Hey, now, y'all gotta chill on us now, bro.
No, I didn't say that was a see for. And then again, if you're going by the horoscope, the men and women are different.
This is probably just messing with Millie.
So, if she's only basing everything on horoscope, and that's just that's your sun sign. If you're going into that, there's so many different dynamics to that. She can't just go blanket. I think she's using that as an excuse not to be involved. If you're using that as your go-to, then you need to develop more. She's dispensing, and it may be a good thing because she's saving the other person from having to go through unnecessary drama. You know? So until she learns how to develop a sense of self, then yes, let's safeguard her from the rest of the other people. Especially since you said friends too, which means it's not just the guys, she's dealing with the women too. If you're not a certain sign that goes along with that, then she's going to have issues. That's escapism. She's just using a reason not to be involved for whatever reason, whatever trauma, whatever those triggers are. And she just found something to latch on to.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just my 2 cents. Anybody else? Because I think that's just escapism.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree with that. I think I don't know. I think that horoscopes, I think they have a place to certain people, and if it's, I mean, we go back. We always say we need to go back to what our ancestors did and stop adopting all this new shit. But our ancestors used that.
I agree.
That's what they did. So I'm not going to say that it's total BS or that it's that it's just ridiculous. I don't partake in it myself. If somebody else does and it works for them and they make their life happy, cool. I ain't gonna bad talk it. However, I do think that there are, just like the lady just said, people who take that and use it in a ridiculous fashion. Like, and I think that people do that with religion. They do it with other beliefs. They do it with, it's like, oh, I did something wrong or the devil made me do it. What? No, you did it. Like, what are you talking about? Or, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't understand. So instead of putting in the work, I'm just gonna leave it in God's hands. No, you got to put in work. Like we use these things as crutches, and in the same way we do with the zodiac sign. Oh, well, you're not this sign. This is how you act, or we're not compatible, and all this other stuff. So I just think people use it wrong, and they use it as copes to deal with things that they don't want to put the energy into really dealing with. So they just use these as escapes. So I agree with what the lady just said before.
I mean, especially, again, when you're dealing with horoscopes, there's more to it than just your sun sign. So, just because that's your sun sign doesn't mean that there's other stuff going into it. And I don't dabble. I mean, again, there's so much that goes into the human psyche beyond just when you were born, the time you were born, and all of that other stuff. What else is going on with that particular individual if that's her only criteria? You see what I'm saying? It has to be more to it than just that one thing.
Right. And then it's like what I found also is that who are claiming what they do with they don't even know about it. Like they don't even study it. They just go they parrot just a couple of things that they heard, or maybe whatever they read on the damn Google front page of the morning. And it's like, you don't even know what you're talking about, but you're claiming to live by it. And you know what I mean? So that's problematic in my opinion.
So
I agree.
I'm sorry, Dana.
No, I was agreeing with him. That's all.
Oh, okay. So here's my opinion on it, right? I feel like what it does for some people, because with horoscopes, it tells you what your sign is, what your personality is, what your character is, and then it also explains, like, I know it's some apps and things, they'll say each day what you should be doing because money may be coming into your life or love may be coming into your life, things like that, right? And I think for some people, it takes the responsibility of them making choices for themselves out the equation. It takes the accountability away from their choices out of the equation, right? Because now you have something that's telling you what to do. And I think for some people, not being able to make choices for themselves, like somebody already has it written out, is like a weight off of them. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like,
because people use religion the same way.
Yes, it's
True.
almost like you don't have to take responsibility for your life and the choices that you make and take accountability for that.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of women who'll say, I mean, piggybacking off of what you said about the horoscope, but they'll use the same thing and put religion in the same aspect and say, I'm waiting on God, or or the devil made me XYZ, instead of taking full responsibility for
Mm-hmm.
putting in the work or doing the action.
True.
So, you know, it can be both ways. Whatever the reasons are, they're not fully engaged in being a part of the issue. They're not being a part of their problem. They're not being a part of their solution. They're not putting in the work, because relationships take time to cultivate. And so, for whatever reason, why they decide not to, that's something that they have to really look at. What happened in that? Because even with your friends, when we're kids, kids can see a little kid that they have never even seen, another child on the playground, and all of a sudden that's their friend. They don't ask them, "Hey, wait a minute, when were you born? What's your birthday?" "Oh, I can't play with you." Kids don't do that. So, at what point do you come into knowing that we start putting these blockers up based on those parameters? Just a question.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I think a lot of this stuff too is just what we're conditioned to, how we're taught. You know, just to piggyback on what you were just saying. And if we're told it a certain amount of times, we will believe that it's facts regardless, even if we see proof of otherwise. If somebody came, if you know, I don't know, if someone were had the definitive evidence that the zodiac was BS, right, and it was published that it was all crap, you will still have millions of people saying, "Well, that's just a wrong study. They don't know." Like,
Mm-hmm.
no matter what, if you have somebody who believes in something, this is going to be a cold day in hell before they will change that belief. And I think that it's real sad, but at the same time, that's the beauty of what makes us human. Because if we didn't have these differences, then how would we know what's right or wrong if we didn't have, you know, how would we know what's sane if we didn't have some crazy? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I think it's interesting, but some people, you know, they just take it too far. You know, I think I look at it as a glorified hobby.
All right, so my issue with the whole horoscope thing is that horoscopes tend to just arrive at a conclusion, and if you try to dig into the jargon associated with how that conclusion is arrived at, you find that it's very dense, and there's a lot of words being used in different contexts, and the points that are brought up are usually very broad perspectives that a lot of people can interpret through their own subjective view and find a way to relate to. It's like, you remember when there was a fad of talk shows where people claimed to be able to speak to people who've passed away? There's like a thing, like where there was TV shows of like where people were doing this to audience members. Like what they were doing was called cold reading. So it's where you just start saying some common things until someone chimes up, and then you just keep feeding on that until you mention another thing that they respond to. I feel like horoscopes are kind of written in the same thought, is that we're going to provide a broad enough statement so that the most amount of people can relate to it. And if you try to look into why, it'll just be more, word filler to substantiate what we're claiming, even though it doesn't really mean anything. Nothing's verifiable through any kind of measuring process or scientific analysis. It's all metaphysical assumption when you're working with it. So it's just, to me, it's just word jargon.
Yeah, I think it is. But you know, like I think it's like a lot of stereotypes. Right? there's a grain of truth, and then it got taken out of hand, right? I mean, this has been around for thousands of years. Like, it's not like this is some things that just made up. So it's been around and started for a reason. I just think that it was like a basic guide, and certain things happened to be true within certain things that they were saying. And then somewhere along history, it just got to the point where, oh my God, this is now a fact. This is how it, you know what I mean? And then it just got convoluted. And now we're to a point where it could just be anything. I don't know. So I do hear what you're saying, but I do think that if there may be some shred of substantiality to the basis of it. You know what I mean? I just don't care to know all of that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, the point that I'm making is that the reliability of the horoscope is purely subjective to the reader.
Right.
So there's not really a way to measure a horoscope giving you a real general advice that's good for anybody to follow. And it having a negative or positive impact on you, that's hard to quantify because it's all it's self-reporting, you know what I mean? And how honest are people being when they believe in something versus when they don't believe in it, So that's where it gets the issue. But there is an interesting correlation that if you look at, there's a book called The Secret Language of Birthdays, in which it parallels the people born on certain days and the personality traits that they tend to carry as an adult. And it's a big study that's done, but it's all self-reported data, so you have to take it with a grain of salt. But it ties in the commonalities between everybody based on their birthday, and then of course they tie that into the whole astrology mix. So it's a very interesting, it goes into detail about every day of the year and what the signs mean and what it's their explanation of the data, if you're ever interested.
I have a question, and that's very interesting what you just said, because isn't there would be a pure thin line between what you just stated and religion at the same time?
I would base that conversation would be a difficult one to have, but it comes down to reliability of the documents at hand. How much can you trust the documents that are being reviewed? Because there's some religions where the document in question is not reliable, whereas you have other documents that are eyewitness accounts and things of that nature, and there's a lot of context to be weighed when you're looking at what to believe. In my opinion, you got to look at what's reliable, what has the best evidence for being reliable. And horoscopes are written in a way that it's hard to say that they weren't reliable because they were so general and so broad. You see what I mean?
I do, yeah. Mm-hmm. So even because it's so broad, it has a spectrum, and someone's going to relate to that and say, "Yeah, that's me. Yes, that's true." So yes, I understand exactly what you're saying.
It's hard to. That's how I learned. A statement like the sky is blue. You know that there's a majority of the people around the world who are going to read, my sky is blue today, and look up, and guess what? Most of the people are going to see a blue sky. So it resonate. Yeah. It's hard to fail when you cast that wide of a net, is the point that I'm making. I'm not saying that the information is necessarily bad. I just think that it's written with the intent to be broad on purpose. Yeah, fair. Yeah, and that's why that's what made me not believe it, or I started understanding, because I'm like, dog, I don't know, it'd be weird. So it'd be like, I'd be trying to get on people to be like that, because I got a friend that's like that. I'm like, dog, you the smartest kid ever, or something like that. I guess I was. I think when I was younger too, I had figured out, I don't know what made me, be questioning the horoscope. Because I looked at it, I was like, no, it's like all these horoscopes can be like me or resonate with me and stuff. So I realized, like, that's how horoscopes work. I said, it just say some stuff that everybody can really agree with, and then just keep it in their mind and just become it. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody can. Oh, okay. Sometimes I can be stubborn because I was stubborn the other day, so that's how I know there's got to be me. Or some days I'm bullheaded or something like that. So it'd be, the same thing though. But some days I can love strong and all that stuff. Like, it only works for one person. So I'm like,
Yeah, this just say the average thing for every human that can resonate with it. I'm like, no, this some bull. That's why I be like, I'm all the signs. You want to say that?
Would you say that? Because I just realized I'm talking about astrology as a whole, and the horoscopes I think are like, I think that's ridiculous all the way around in my opinion. But like I think they took, the idea of astrology, they use that astrology, and then they just make these horoscopes. But like I think the horoscopes are just ridiculous, but the actual astrology and that
Star.
study, that's a little bit different. I think
That
there's
can be
some
real.
merit
That's
to
just a
that.
star alignment.
Yeah, I think that's some merit to that. That's what I was trying to say. So maybe I just want to clarify. Maybe I didn't say that right. The
Are you,
horoscopes, no, I don't fuck with. But the
Yeah,
astrology
horoscopes is
is
the
different. Yeah,
astrology.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
cousin? Are you? I don't mean to. If I'm wrong, correct me. Are you confusing astrology with astronomy? Because astronomy is the science and whatnot that is done with the stars, whereas astrology is more into the mythical side of it. You know.
Oh.
No, yeah, I'm saying like if the astrology part of it, right? That is not that's like well, if the moon, this, blah blah blah, and then it has some effect on our lives by how the
Oh, that's
stars
what you're saying.
react, right? That's astrology, right? So that I think there is, thousands of years of, you know, we could say evidence, quote unquote, to say that, you know what, that's pretty accurate. Like it may not be 100% accurate, but if I take 90%, like that means okay, I might not have to take everything at face value, but I can understand what you're saying. But I mean, when I go down to the horoscopes, like what you were saying, that is just I made up some shit and for entertainment purposes, like tarot card reading and shit. Like I don't know. I just think that some of those things are taken off of actual beliefs, but then they just use that smoke and mirrors for the parlor tricks portion of it, if that makes any sense.
To me, the horoscope holds the same weight as the fortune cookie.
Right.
That's about the category that it sits in for me.
Right.
You
And the
will
fortune cookie
find.
is not a Chinese invention; it was American marketing ploy. Just so everybody knows, it wasn't a Chinese invention. But to answer the question, I think that people who let horoscopes rule their lives are definitely like the kind of people that are looking to prove themselves of accountability for their own decision making.
I was just about to say that too. That's why I'm like,
Um,
no. That's why I can't really get with it because it takes the. And I notice the
it's
people
like,
that
well,
dig
it's like,
so deep with it though, that really believe that stuff, they have a very hard time in life. That's just what it is. That's the reality. That's just my observation though. Because they don't know what accountability is and they feel like they're forced to be this way because they sign told them to be this way. So it's like them are the hardest and they really feel like they cannot change. I feel like that's kind of scary too though. So them the ones that want you to really kind of put up with their lifestyle and because this is how I am. So I'm warning you that's how I am and we like this and whatever. So yeah, they're gonna put up with me people most of the time though, and I feel like that's dangerous.
well, you know what they say? It's easy to brainwash someone, but it's very difficult to convince someone that they are brainwashed.
Fact. Yeah.
So if someone has sunk their whole life into that level of thought, then it's going to be very hard to convince them that that's wrong. Because then you're talking about ego, and ego comes into play when you start hearing things that question how you see yourself. That's when your ego fires up because you're hearing things that you don't believe to be true about yourself.
That is so true.
Go to bed. Dang, she got me earlier. Never mind. That's all right. All right. So I guess we off the horoscope part now. You already got me already. You can't do it twice, even though it's 12 o'clock. Never mind. You got me. Dang, I should have. I think I said it first anyway. No, I said it first. Nah, it's 12 o'clock. I got you first. Nah, cheating. Yeah, I got it first, didn't I? All right, let's get to the next prompt now. Life, life and the choices in it is a gamble. Is it? I mean, it can go left or right. When do you encourage yourself to be ready? I mean, encourage yourself that you are ready.
I can start this off.
Go ahead. We go down. Yeah.
So sometimes you're never really going to be ready, right? You're going to always have that fear and that
What's up,
anxiety.
Amir?
And sometimes you just got to step into doing something. Prime example, when I trade options, right? Anybody
Mm-hmm.
that trades stocks knows that trading options is like one of the most riskiest things you can do, right? However, it can be very rewarding if you do it right. And so going into it, right, you can't go in it, with a lot of, you have a little anxiety, but you can't go in it trading with fear. You can't go in it, trading off of emotions, all 100% emotions, right? But there are some things that you could put in place to kind of protect yourself. So instead of buying contracts that are weeks out or maybe a month, maybe I go out 6 months to a year, things like that, right? Putting stop losses in place. So I look at that, it's the same way as when you get ready to make choices in your life where you don't know where it may go, whether you only have $100 in your pocket, but you have this dream that you want to follow, right? Maybe it's to go to school, maybe it's to go audition for that role on Broadway that you was looking for, right? And so you have to say to yourself, are you comfortable, one, with making this choice that if it do go south, you're okay with that because you tried, right? And you have to just get over that little fear and anxiety because that keeps people back from making choices in their life as well. Whether it's relationships, whether it's, bettering yourself financially or, with learning. A lot of people get stuck where they are with fear and stepping forward. And so you just got to say to yourself, you have to say, is it going to be better if it works out? Am I going to be better on that other side, right? And if that's worth me taking that chance.
Can I?
All right. So Diamond, you next. I don't know if you remember the prompt. So basically, to shorten it up, we know that the choices we make is a gamble. So, as everything in life, so it's either gonna go left or right. Um, but when do you encourage yourself that you may feel like you're ready to make a choice?
Okay, so um, I think in life you have to put in the work. You have to make the choice. You have to take the leap. Again, I think as children, we don't have fear. You see little kids and the adults around them put that fear in them to be careful. But
Mm-hmm.
children innately, they are risk takers. I don't know at what age do we lose it. I know environment has a lot to do with it. People that are around you have a lot to do with it. But in your question, I should say in the prompt, um, you have to take the gamble, or you're just surviving. That's not living. You have to go after your dreams, and sometimes I know me being of a certain age. When you get to 50, you like, I don't care what other people think. You really don't. and then you look back on all of the time that you retrofitted yourself to make other people comfortable. You're like, what the hell was I thinking? You know, you have so many shoulda, coulda, wouldas. And so with this part of my life, I'm not having any shoulda, coulda, wouldas. I'm going to do it all. Because life is about living and achieving and making differences in other people's lives. So that's what it should really be about. So you do need to make the choice to take the gamble. What else? I mean, why are you here if you're not going to do that?
So let me put it this way too. Then, when do you set yourself up to between making like I guess I'll put it this way, a dumb choice or a confident choice, something like that. Dang, you ain't supposed to call me.
Well, I'll say that experience is the best teacher. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you just don't know. You don't know, like, oh, that was dumb. Now, for me, I can only speak to my experiences. If I see someone that has done something that I was like, oh, I'm not going to do that. So that out of that observation, I'm making a choice not to follow in those directions. But then when you're going out and you're taking a leap, just like what Millie said when she's trading options, you don't know how the market's going to thrive or ride. You have to just ride the wave. Sometimes you'll get in at the right time. It's like playing double dutch. You're trying to, you waiting. You don't want to get hit with the rope. So you're just going to sit there and you're going to kind of have to like ease your way in. And then when you get in, you start jumping like you're crazy so that you can keep up. But that's about life. You don't know. Sometimes you don't know ahead of time whether or not it was a good choice or not until you do it. But you have to be smart enough to take educated risk. If that makes sense to you.
And that's what I mean in that last part you just got to with that. You got to be smart enough.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm getting to, though. So that's what it got to be, to a point where you're, say if you did fail a bunch of times, right? Like, okay, let's just go ahead and get deep and get to one of the main things then. When people scared to get in a relationship or something like that, when do you set yourself up and be more confident and kind of like let go of the traumas or the insecurities you done had from your past one and feel encouraged enough to feel like you're ready? Something like that.
Well, time heals wounds, and you have to be actively ready and willing to do that. You have to put in the work to fix you first. A lot of times I think people sit on the sidelines and they'll watch other people and say, well, I don't want that, so I don't want anything. Because they're too afraid to get into the game. So when you're just looking at the sidelines and listening, see, here's the thing. Whoever has your ear has your future. They can direct the path. And sometimes they're not living in their own purpose or living on purpose. They're sitting in the sideline and letting other people dictate to them how things should go. You have to be very careful with that. Who's around you? Who has your ear? Who are you watching? What are you consuming? And that's why a lot of people will shy away from being in a relationship of any kind, friendship, a physical relationship, a romantic relationship. A lot of people will shy away, not necessarily because of their own personal trauma, it's just the stuff that they've watched. So if you keep watching traumatic things around you, then you're going to be like, no, I don't want that. You don't necessarily have to experience it. So that's like I said, whoever has your ear has your future. What are you consuming? What are you watching? What are you listening to? What kind of friends you have around you? And I know women can be very catty when it comes to that. I've seen people push people into relationships that were not necessarily good for them. And I've seen people talk people out of relationships. So, you have to start thinking for yourself. Looking out, listening to your own inner voice, which goes back to your first prompt. But it does. You have to go ahead and take the risk. You do. Or you're just surviving. You're sucking up air. But you have to be educated in your choices. That's just my 2 cents.
Rellos on you.
You know, life is a gamble. You know what I'm saying? It's a risk taker. You know what I'm saying? Everything you do in life it can be a gamble, a risk, or it's up to you how you go about it. But it's definitely a gamble for sure. You know, things can go left any time. You know, you just why you always gotta prepare yourself for what can actually come about it, or what can come out of situations, or anything in life. Just like even when you have kids or whatever. Anything can go left with that. Like you could be dealing with a bitter baby mama, or you can have a good baby mama. You can have even with a job. You can have a good job, or you can have a bad job. You can hate your job, or you can love your job. So it all comes with a lot of pros and cons, but it's just like how you go about everyday living. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always tell people, man, you gotta plan for rainy days sometimes, because you never know what can happen. Just real talk. And I'll land there.
All right. Mr. P.
So, yeah, I mean, I agree. I just got a couple gems I want to drop on this topic in general. You gotta remember that you can commit no errors in doing something and still fail. That's not life being unfair. That's just life in itself. Like, you can play a basketball game to the best of your ability and make every shot and do everything flawlessly and still lose the game. That doesn't define you, So accepting that reality about life was kind of an important thing. And then for myself, I made the connection that failure to launch is probably the worst kind of failure that I would want to have to look back on. I'd rather try and it not succeed than to not try. So, when it comes to do you know how do you encourage yourself when you're ready? I don't know that I've ever been ready for the things that I've really tried to do so much as I've been ready to push myself. I've been ready to expand my knowledge. I've been ready to be uncomfortable in order to achieve, whatever goal I set for myself. So I don't think it ever has to do with being ready for the task, but so much being ready to put in the effort to get there.
So, before you got to where you at now, though, like, how did you build that, I guess, your confidence up to be able to be ready?
I mean, my situation isn't atypical. So for me to answer that question, it's going to be something very specific to me. When I was younger, I was in a very bad accident, and it put me in the hospital for a very long time. And when I came out of the hospital, I wasn't able to walk on my own power. And I had very neglectful parents. And due to the nature of some of my injuries, it required special care at home. And that care was not provided. So I had the option of sitting there in my wheelchair and rotting, or army crawling myself to the bathroom and washing my road rash legs and everything like that, taking care of myself, or rotting in place. And I decided to not rot in place. So that kind of was the foundation that allowed me to have that mentality, is that I can rely on myself ultimately to do what I need to do. It needs to be done for myself. So that's kind of where that came from.
All right, Warlock. No, he did fall asleep in the box. Ain't no way. I knew something was over. He did quiet that long.
I was so about. I think he probably went to sleep.
The deal told, man.
Sleep.
Good time, good people.
So what?
I say, what going on with our good people?
Not much, man. You already know. Same old.
Already.
Mm-hmm. You on a bike or something? Motorcycle?
Yeah.
Okay.
I brought my bike out.
So you know the weather good, huh? Out there.
Well, nah, it ain't. It's a little cold, but you know, I'm a year-round rider. I be in that tow truck so much, I don't even get a chance to ride. But shit, one of my club brothers finally got him a bike, so shit, I was like, let Ben the come though too.
Mm-hmm. Look like you could just take I guess you can do a Warlock's turn because look like he slick. So we on the top that we said life and the choices in it is a gamble. So basically life is a gamble though. The choices in it. It can go left or right. When do you encourage yourself that you are ready? I think you muted.
Trying to look at this.
Oh, okay, I got
you. So you can go left or right. When do you encourage yourself? Far as me, I'm a risk taker. You know,
Oh, okay.
I'm a bet on myself, and I love taking risks because you know what I'm saying. The outcomes can make or break you, and my mind always think what's the worst that could happen first in every situation. So I'm already creating a solution. So yeah, I'm a risk bound person. I love taking risks. I'm a gambler. I'm a gamble every time.
Okay, makes sense then.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's on you to start about that, yeah.
This all I'm gonna say.
Let me go ahead and make some
Sometimes my
space real quick until
parlays
he wake
hit.
back up.
Sometimes my parlay hit. Sometimes it don't. But I still put in a ticket every game. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't even know how to gamble, girl.
What? Sometimes it hits, sometimes it don't. But
Don't
hey,
say that, man. She gonna be sensitive. Don't say that. She
no,
don't know if
I'm
you're telling a
not.
joke.
Next game, I'm still
She
putting
don't
my
know if you're
ticket
telling a
in.
joke.
Sometimes the 4 leg just don't hit, but next time it do. So still put in your 4 leg.
Hey, that's
it.
so right there.
Nice. So, okay, let me ask it in this way though. Then, when do you? Because I know, like, we can make mistakes in life, right? So basically, when do you feel comfortable, in making a certain choice to not make the same mistake? Something like that. That's what I'm getting to about that.
After you logically think about it, if it doesn't make sense logically, you probably shouldn't make that choice.
Okay.
You should be thinking about all the possible outcomes, right or wrong, like if it goes good or if it goes bad. And if you can't handle if it goes bad,
Where
then
she been at all
probably
day?
don't do it.
Okay.
Oh, building.
Where my build at? Sorry, I'm talking about. All right, and then she dropped earlier. Didn't even say bye or anything. Didn't even say walk a dog. I'm used to the walk a dog thing. She just.
Where you
I
been
see
at?
why they call her she just. But
Why y'all bothering me? Okay, no, I'm kidding.
Where you been at all day?
I've
bring the
been
belt out.
busy. I've been trying to run around. I've been getting my place fixed on. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Left us hanging. Could have said bye. Hey, bye, kid. I'm not walking the dog
Listen,
this
I've been
time.
tapping in and out. Okay.
I got you. I'm gonna bring the
At
belt out
least
this
I've
time, not
been
this time.
liking.
Hmm?
I've been holding them likes down. Okay.
Okay, we'll take that. No, I appreciate it. I don't mean I'm still not gonna bring the belt out, but I appreciate it. It's like, Amir, you there? Speaking of built, my boy got the blurry screen. Yeah, I can see you now listening. Nah, don't come back now. Nah, I caught you already. Got a question for you, Amir.
Oh. What's up,
Yeah,
big
yeah,
homie?
yeah,
Shit, I was just
yeah, yeah.
waiting my turn. You know, I was over here doing my thing. I had to go in teacup mode. What's up, Kev?
Teacup mode, right? Facts. What's the deal, man? I'm alright.
Ain't shit, man.
How you feel?
I figure it's 12 o'clock there. It's only 7 o'clock where I'm at, Playboy.
Yeah, 112.
Yes, sir. It's only
At
7:12
7 o'clock, you
where.
must be in Hawaii or something.
Ha ha ha! You're a smart man.
Yeah,
I'm
I
out
usually
here
hear that
living my.
time when they
I'm out here living my best life, big homie. What's up, though? You want
right.
me to
I
answer the
wonder why he
question?
sounded like that. He sound Hawaii-ish in this
Oh yeah,
boy.
my man. I showed you
Why
the
does
picture
dude
I had
voice
up.
just change out of nowhere? It's like, nah.
What's up, though? I had to drop in on you, see what's happening. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
What's up, though? You want me to answer the prompt? I was listening.
So we're on, basically, when do you encourage yourself to make the right decisions in life? A lot of people are scared to make decisions and stuff. So when do you encourage yourself that you're making at least maybe a right decision? Because it's a gamble regardless. Because
Yeah.
sometimes ain't nothing 100%. But
Yes,
what make you
sir.
feel like you're making a higher chance?
Yes, sir. All right. Well, I like your prompt tonight, man. I'm old. I ain't got on my readers, but I heard the first part, and then as long as you read it to me, I got that. That's a
That was the
very deep
question I just
question.
asked you.
That's what I'm saying. So I got you. I appreciate it because I can't see
Oh, okay.
shit. But yeah, I think the when I was listening earlier, my answer, and I think I answer all them questions, bro, because this is how I see it. Intuition is a dream, people. You are a manifestation of your thoughts. So the thoughts that you have are sent to you, okay? They sent to you either by the things you've done previously in your life, the experiences you've had, or your bloodline, whatever you want to believe in. You're getting a thought. So it's a dream. Now you want to make it reality, and you have to weigh it against something. Before you make it a reality, you have to weigh it against something. So what do we do? We always think of something. Okay, we got a dream. What am I doing? Is it something I want to do? Something I need to do? Something I like to do? Something was told to do? Before it becomes a tangible thing, before you make a plan to make it happen, you always think about it. So it's always a thought before an actual thing. Just remember that. So whatever we're talking about, just remember this, just to differentiate between whatever you want to call it, an intuition, an inkling, someone, I had a feeling, a black cat walked across my path. It's always a thought. So my first thing in a thought, and you learn this in class, I'm sorry, a motorcycle come by, I don't know if y'all can hear me, but you learn this in school, you just weigh what you have in front of you to your control group, what you can control. Your dream ain't got to be something that's, crazy out this world. It can possibly be something that you might think is unattainable, but a math equation is something you might think is unattainable too. But so you just deal with your principles, and you just think in terms of what your thoughts, your beliefs, your convictions, what you know to be true. So long as whatever you're thinking is in line with your purpose, what you know to be true, then you on the right track. So you start with, well, where am I at in my life? Is it something I should be doing? Am I doing it illegally? Am I jumping the gun? Am I, fighting this too much? Am I getting professional advice about not doing it? You got to weigh all these things. You can't just go off of an inkling or a thought and be like, oh, girl, I had an intuition, or oh, man, I had intuition. So you always weigh your thoughts against what is true. That's why I try to stay safe. So when you taking that chance, finally say you in that stage where you planning your future and you got, a left or a right to turn, you always just weigh it to be true. And then you got to have what you call, everybody, whatever you want to call it, I'm going to try to land, is what you got to have a faith. You got to believe in yourself, a confidence that's undescribable, that you can't really, put in a bottle. You got to believe. If you don't believe, then you won't achieve. Like, I think all these poems that I, have learned, So you gotta start with yourself. It's all you. It ain't nothing else than the intuition that somebody gave you as a thought or an experience or a dream, whatever it is. And you weigh it, whether it's a want or a need, Sometimes your wants shouldn't be, you know, sought after so much. You might run into a wall with a want. But if it's something you really need, you got to keep working. And if it's something you really want, keep working. And you weigh that out. Like, I must not have wanted that because I really didn't work hard for it. People use that excuse, but it's real. I mean, if you really want it, you're going to do it. Like, if you really want to go somewhere, think about it. You're going to go. So I'll land with that one, man. You just got to go at your feelings and you got to be confident. Like, don't be a wishy-washy person. That's how I've become successful. And just so y'all know, I've been an entrepreneur most of my life. I ain't worked for nobody in 30 years. You know what I'm saying? So I'm successful in most of my endeavors, whether it be my family, business, sports, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just confident like that. And if like somebody said earlier, you got to be able to take a chance. You might fall and bust your ass, but just get up and wipe your shit off and keep moving. I'll say like that and I'll land. What's up, cousin? The cousin, man. What's up? What's up with your big homie? I heard you, Rello, though, earlier. You was dropping that. I appreciate y'all. Hi. What's up, fam? What's up, beautiful? All right, Kev. I'll holler. I'll be right here.
All right, for sure. Cousin, you next.
Yeah, so far everybody has been dropping jewels. I will just say this. To answer that question of how can you, or how do you know when you're ready? Is that basically what you're saying? Or asking?
Basically, how do you know, build the courage up to make a decision in life?
Okay, so
a good decision.
Right. How you build up courage is through success. Period. Right? And how you build success is from competency. Okay? And how do you get competency? It is putting in the work and doing your studies and making it happen. And this is pretty as simple as that. If you want to be confident in anything, whatever that is, you have to be competent in it. Right? And the only way that you can get competent in it is if you put the work into it. We can't sit around and just think, well, you know, if I want to get in a relationship, I'm just going to sit here and resolve it. I'm going to woosah and I'm going to will myself and then I'm going to be ready and then I'm going to be in a relationship because I'm going to be over my trauma. No, you got to put in work, right? To understand what it is that you have to fix about yourself, for one, right? You got to get in that mirror. You got to do some mirror work. You got to really get down and understand you, figure out who the hell you are. Then you got to love yourself. And the only way you can do that is to know yourself. Most of us walking around here right now don't know ourselves. If I ask you who you are, most people are going to tell me what they do, right? Oh, I'm a doctor. I didn't ask you what your profession was. I didn't ask you what you do. I asked you who you are. If I put that question out here, most of us right now won't know how to answer that, right? So we can't be anything to anyone else if we're nothing to ourselves. So getting to that point means that you have to actually put in diligent work on yourself. And that means that, you know, that's asking yourself the hard questions. Don't duck and dodge like people have been saying. You got to be able to take that chance. You got to make that jump because you have to understand. And I go back to my old quote, you know, when you want to know knowledge, you study, right? Studying will get you knowledge, okay? But success is what's going to get you confidence, okay? But what gets you wisdom is those failures. That's how you get wisdom. So when you understand that, you're not afraid of failure. When you understand that the positive that you get from a failure is something that you're not going to be able to buy in a book. It's something that somebody's not going to be able to teach you. That's something that you're going to earn. That's like them stripes. You know what I'm saying? That's that failure, and it's how you get back up, right? So if you know that, and you're like, you know what? I look for failures. I'm trying to fail because I'm already preparing myself for these victories, right? So now I'm looking at it like, okay, well, how am I going to fail? Because subconsciously what I'm doing is I'm preparing and I am having safeguards in effect already. So when I do fail, right, I'm already ready. I can pivot because I already have the basics down. You know what I'm saying? I'm already ready. So it's not like, you know, like we said, you can go either way and go left or right. And we never know what life is going to give us. But if you have your basics down, you know yourself, you're true to yourself, you know who you are, who you stand, and where you stand, and all of that. When a fork in the road comes, you're not tripping on the choice because you know that if I make it, it's gonna be gravy, and if I fail, I'ma still be all right because I'm gonna bounce up like Rocky, and I'm gonna learn something from it. So when you have that, you don't have fear anymore, and when you don't have fear anymore, that's when you'll jump back in that saddle. So I hope that answered it.
Nope, I ain't getting none of it. It ain't make no sense at all.
Yeah, I know it didn't.
All right, that was good. That was good. I see you, Miley, trying to hang with the big dogs tonight. Ain't that burn, that mod and burned on it. Yeah, as she just, man. I just got her that one.
It's been rough. But it has slowed down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You got it. You did a wonderful job, man. You did a wonderful job. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Let's see. Main thing is on you. Yeah, you back. Caught you.
Yeah.
My man's over there dancing in that boy.
I don't know what the fuck I thought that was.
Do they use a green screen? I thought about that. I don't know if they give people.
So what was the question again?
So life is a choice, and it is a gamble. It can go left or right. When do you encourage yourself when do you encourage yourself? Oh, you are ready.
I feel like you encourage yourself. Like he said, I think failure builds courage. Because it's like you're learning, and plus it's like you become a new person every time you fail, and that's what I think. I think when you fail, it brings out the best in people. Most of the successful people in the world have failed many and thousands and trillions of times just to get where they at. I think also that when you fail a lot, you tend to have an understanding that, you know, it really takes hard work. You start to value or respect people who get it out the mud, you know, who actually work their way up to that point in life. I think people who have many failures, they actually look down. I don't want to say look down on people who got it easy or who get it easy, but they don't respect it, because at the end of the day, those people who got it easy, they don't know what it really took to get in those positions or those spaces. So it's like you're not going to be as appreciative as the person who actually had to go through the journey to get there. So at the same time, people got to realize and I say that failures bring out the best people, because people, when you look at successful people, they went through divorces, they went through bankruptcy, they went through failed businesses, business plans that didn't go through. They had to come up with new ways and new things to build themselves up or to make themselves better. So yeah, I said I'm with I think Cousin said that.
It's weird though. I think y'all came from two different angles, low key though. Cause he said success, I think you said failure, but both of them actually make sense though. I guess now what I get out that is it sounds like depend on the type of person it is. Cause some people get motivated off their failures. Some people feel discouraged off their failures.
That's what I was coming.
Yeah, because it seemed like, I swear he said he literally said the opposite. But it's funny how you said that. Yeah, he said success. Yeah, he said
Oh,
success
I
brings
was
a.
just hearing his failure part.
That is funny, but y'all got the same talking points, but it made sense. That's why I'm like, oh, that it could be both. I thought about
Yeah.
it, so that's why I had to like kind of. I was taking both of y'all answers. I was like, nah, it just sound like it depend on the person. Because people
Yeah,
do
because I
react to
think
things
people.
differently. Just like if you want to say bash, or they say bashing, or if you want to say shaming, right? I noticed that some people get motivated off of it, and some of them just feel even worse. They do like they
Hmm.
go negative off of it. So yeah, it just I guess it depends on the person. It's like some people got to talk soft to, some people got to talk tough to.
Yeah, because I think when you failure could either weaken you or it could truly make you tougher. At the
Yeah,
end of the day, a
that's the
lot of
gamble.
people a lot of people really need to understand when you failing, it's all about if you got motivation or ambitious to get back up and try again. If you really got it
Hmm.
put in your mind that, this plan may not have worked, but that doesn't stop me getting to the goal. I'm not going to change the goal that I'm trying to reach. I'm gonna just change the plan. You get what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Hmm.
So, because you got a lot of people out here that will sit up here and they'll be like, oh, well, shit, this shit didn't work. It failed. So now I'm about to change the whole everything. I'm about to change the whole goal of the situation, and now I'm about to. Whether your goal was to be a successful nail tech or whatever case may be, you don't even want to. You failed once or twice. Now you don't even want to be a nail tech no more. Now you want to sit up here and probably be a fucking trainer or something. And it's like, honestly, you gotta, if you want to be that successful nail tech, you gotta constantly motivate yourself. You gotta constantly keep yourself going. Understand that it may not be the first two clients, it may not be the first 5, 10,000 clients, but trust me, when you get it down, and that's why they say practice make perfect. Like, and when I believe that when you practice at something and you constantly try to get it down, it will build your character to want to be great at it. It's like your mind is not going to stop you from getting to that person or that position that you desire to be in or to be. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense to y'all?
Gotcha.
Can I ask
And
something?
I think some stuff is like you can't fail at it. Like, not like you can't fail, like if you fail, it'll have a very bad outcome, basically. Like, for example, being a parent. You can fail, but it's something that you should be so focused on succeeding in. You shouldn't be failing, because when you fail with children, especially when they're really small, the outcome can be so bad. Like, you can they can lose their life to you failing. So I think some stuff you just have to succeed. So you got to know exactly how to succeed and get some type of plan to succeed in those things. Like the president, we see him fail. He's not supposed to be failing. That's something you should be succeeding at every single time, because all these people counting on you to
So,
succeed. Like,
so I got a question then. Does that go back to a gamble then? That go back to the gamble and nothing is absolute. So how would you know that? Because I don't think nobody do things with the intentions of failure. I think everybody just feel like they gonna succeed though, but just the way life is set up. I mean, it's just sometimes it's just bound to happen. So how do you know? Like, how would somebody know when they're? And I'm glad you just said that though. How would you know if you're gonna get success out of what you do?
so in like the example I use with parenting, if you don't feed your baby like they tell you you're supposed to feed them, what happens to the baby? It passes away. So you'll know if you're failing, because
So if
you'll
you
go to the
feed the
doctor
baby and
and
they
there'll be
get sick,
malnutrition,
yeah,
right?
you
Like,
feed, yeah,
But
you
if you
feed the
have
baby they
plants
get
and you
sick. Was
don't
that
water
failure?
them, you said what, Kev?
No, I said if you feed the baby and they get sick off the food you fed them, was that failure?
No, because now you know, okay, they have an allergy to this food. I need to try another food. But if you don't feed them at all, what happens to the baby?
I mean, that's the thing.
Malnutrition. So if you, that's the thing. Like, when I say you're gonna succeed, it doesn't mean good outcome. It just means success. You successfully feed your child the entire time that you're responsible for them. You successfully, like, And then when it comes to like discipline and stuff, there are resources out there. You can prepare yourself for things that, or to understand your child. I think somebody who not even trying to do these things is failing. You get what I'm saying?
Don't failure take an attempt.
But see, here's the thing, though, right? You just said
No,
it. I think the key is understanding you have to study. You have to get the information for what you're doing. That's
But
what it is,
here's the
right?
thing.
And then you have to implement it. That's it. Because if you didn't know that you needed to feed your baby, you wouldn't do it, right? But you all know, like when now that you've known, hey, if you don't do this, your baby's gonna pass away. So you say, all right, cool. Now you know it. Now you can do it. So I'm just saying, like, a lot of times we're not confident or moving forward because we don't have the proper information of what we want to do. And that's why we're not confident to move forward with it. And then that is going to breed a failure, right? But the failure is going to come from you being ignorant or not knowledgeable of it. That's a different failure than you being ready and confident and then you just going and it don't work out. Like, those are two different things. You know what I'm saying? If you fail because you are just willingly ignorant, that's on you. That has nothing to do with anybody else. But if you taking a chance and it don't work out, that is positive failure. That's a difference. You get
right.
it?
Well, what I'm saying is, even with that, one of them is just neglect. They just not doing anything or whatever. But what I'm saying is failure. You can't fail unless you attempt. So even when she used the not feeding the kid thing, they didn't even attempt to feed the kid. So you can't really call that failure. That's just neglect. That's just not feeding the child. You know what I'm saying? So with anything, right? To fail at something, you have to make some type of attempt. So it's either going to be a success or it's going to not work or it's going to be failure. That's just what that is. So it's different. Like me I can't say I failed at the lottery because I didn't play the lottery. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't be, I didn't even attempt it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even, I just neglected. So
And
it's
in her
like,
example, the
Yeah, that's
attempt was
why I
having
said
the
some
kid.
yeah,
things.
That was
so
the attempt.
yeah,
But that's what
yeah.
I
See
If
said.
what I
I
mean?
That's why I
So
attempted
said some things.
that's when you fail because I took an attempt behind it. So either I'm gonna hit the lottery or not. But me not playing it, that's a whole nother thing. They ain't got nothing to do with failure or it got to do with success because I didn't even try.
But that's
You see what
why
I'm
I
saying?
said some things and not everything, because there are things that you can fail at. You get what
So
I'm saying?
with the example of parenting, there's no sure one way of how to successfully be a parent. Like the measures of success varies according to the definer. So, you know, when it
Also
comes
subjective too.
to that, you know what I'm saying? Failure is nothing more than a lesson. It only become a problem when you keep repeating that lesson. You don't learn from that lesson. Then that's when it become a problem. But failure in life is inevitable. It's a growing tool because you
Yeah,
use what you learn from that failed attempt
failure, right?
to grow, you know what I'm saying, to move forward. And, you know, a lot of times people will allow a failure to discourage them, but simply because they lack the support system. You know, failing is a lot easier when you got a support system that's going to push you in a direction. It's not like saying, okay,
Like women.
make all of every boo-boo, but it's like it's easier to get back up and bounce back when you got somebody like, I got you, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey bro, you down on your luck, you going through it right now, bro, come out with me. You know what I'm saying? Come on, let's go out, let's go get something to eat. Trying to, you know what I'm saying, versus letting that person just sit in the house and be in their misery. You learn from failures, you learn from mistakes. You know what I'm saying? At least I know I have in a lot of stuff in
Some
life.
people don't learn. That's why they keep repeating the same
And they
thing.
repeat.
But yeah, I feel you on that too. But just like I think it was talking about earlier, somebody was talking about the child support thing. Oh, that was you. I thought about that. That was you. We was talking. Dang, you've been in here since for a minute then too. Dang, we was talking about the child support thing. And the whole point was you said they got to at least make an attempt. So if it
See,
fail or not, at least they tried. The other one was saying, I guess they were saying it was it easy or not. And that was another whole argument or something like that. I don't think nobody was saying it was easy. But they was saying that when you do attempt it, it is a high chance you will fail because the way the system is set up.
Well, see the
But then
system.
that lady gave us the knowledge, and that's what I'm trying to explain in my like stance is that some stuff you can study to prevent failing, right? Like before I started making tickets, before I started doing parlays and trying
I
to
don't
make
think.
big, I studied the sports and I studied the people. So yes, sometimes I don't hit, but like I know what people not to pick because I know if I pick those people, I'm going to for sure fail. But
I got
everything
you
is
on that though, but I
subjective
was say I
because
don't
so
think.
many
Now, when
I
you
different.
said
think
prevent fail, that's impossible.
That's
Well,
what I
not
was.
impossible, but yeah, that's
that
impossible because like life itself is really a gamble though. So you could say the chances, it might lower the chances, but failure, nothing is 100%. Somebody saying something? Okay.
that's why
So
I brought the whole I mean not celebrity but just successful people in general, because at the end of the day all those people who own businesses had to start off small. They had to build that business. Gucci ain't become Gucci overnight. Louis ain't become Louis overnight.
But you understand, these
They
are family brands. Those are family last names. So this is generations of wealth that is being
But what
kept
I'm
and
saying,
growing.
it all had to be built from scratch. It all started with an idea. It all came from, trying
Oh,
to sell a piece of fabric. It all
a
came
lot, a
from
lot, a
trying
lot
to
of the
see
car.
what actually was fit for society, or what can be pushed in society as to be a good trend. Or because my thing is that because I see people promote things every day, that doesn't mean everybody's selling out.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this from a business owner perspective. It ain't as easy or as hunky dory as people make it seem like. Oh, you call all the shots. Nah, because at the end of the day, whereas a 9 to 5, you got a guarantee. Long as you show up, you get a check. You know what I'm saying? As an entrepreneur, you got to make sure you go out there to make sure that the people up under you is guaranteed to get a check. So, and you find yourself working harder and longer. You know what I'm saying? I work longer hours now. I don't mind because it's for me, but it's like
What
your
she
measure
said.
of success as an entrepreneur all boils down to your drive. If you gonna go in the door and then you get a little motion and then you try to hit cruise control, you gonna fuck around and I cuss too much. You gonna mess around and hit a speed bump, and you know what I'm saying, it's gonna slow down your momentum, and before you know it, you at a halt. Or if you don't prepare in the up seasons for the downs, then you're gonna go under. A lot of businesses don't make it past the first 2 or 3 years because of money management. A lot of times they get used to the money that they're making, but they're looking at it like, okay, well, they don't say, okay, the company made $10,000 today. They look at, oh boy, I made 10 today. I made 10 tomorrow, so I could go spend 8. And with that mentality, if you're not spending that 8 on the business to bring in more revenue, then you're setting yourself up for failure.
Hey, add to
Again,
that. This is a very good point, and it just goes back to what I was saying about learning, because what he said earlier about having a support system behind you when you fail, right? That's one thing, but also it's understanding the likelihood of what you will fail in. So, as an example, I went through 3 restaurants before I was successful with one, right? And it was because the first 2, I didn't understand how I needed to work these permits, right? I didn't understand what they look for, what the system was, how to call them, all of the technical things I didn't know about, right? So when they hit me up with that, it was like, oh damn, okay, well now I know, but it was too late. You already take that hit. Now if you didn't make money, or you didn't have enough money to overcome that, you know what I'm saying, those fines or whatever, you would have been out of business. Now it just so happened that I was doing pretty good at that time, and I was able to, to keep going. But now most people, they might not have that cushion, and then that would have derailed them because they didn't know what the failure would be. So so after that, that was like he said before, it was a lesson. It was a failure, and it was like, okay, now I know I'm not about to do that again. Then it was when you're paying your taxes. we don't pay taxes every year. It was every quarter, right? Now I'm over here like, well, I thought I got the money for the taxes, but I thought you just paid them every year like regular people. No. So now I get penalties on top of that. Now, if I'm not ready to pay those penalties, I would have failed, right? So these are all lessons. But here's the thing. If most people who fail, it's because, and they give up, it's because they did not see it coming. And when it hit them, it was too astronomical for them to get over. And then that became a trauma, right? And it's like, wow. But if you already knew, like, hey, when I get into this at year 3, I'm gonna take a dip. So I'm preparing for that. So that means I can save, like my man just said. So when I'm doing good, I'm putting it away for the rainy day. So when that hits, I'm able to, you know what I'm saying, to get there. Cool. Like when you start to formulate that because you know of the possible failures that's gonna happen, when you do fail, it's not a big blow to you. And then you can kind of keep going. So this is one of those things to say, like, what everybody's been saying is all true. And to add to that, it is also understand the craft or whatever that you're trying to get into. You got to know it in and out. You got to know all the rules, all of the what ifs, and that way when it hits you, you ready for it. You're not ready because, you know what I'm saying, it's a failure, but you already had it in your mind. So when it comes to you, it's not like a shock. It's not like, oh, now, you know, you're astronomically put out of business. Now it just becomes a little lump in the road, and a bump in the road is a little bit more easy to handle than jumping out of a cliff and hitting the ground when you didn't even see it coming. So doing the research and getting that information is very important and then once you have all the information, say you're ready to make that gamble. Now, whatever they throw at you, you ready for it.
Facts. But having the passion for what you're doing or what the field that you go in is key. Because if you could get up and do what you love doing every morning, you know what I'm saying? Like for me, no matter the weather, no matter the conditions, I could get up no matter the time of day. It don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? I put my cape on and I go out there and I be a hero. If you can go in the mindset of what you're doing, you love it, and it's not about the money will come. You know what I'm saying? The money will come. Like I've seen it time and time again where you don't have to chase the money. If it's something you're passionate about and you good at what you do, or you put that passion into it to create a leveling up skill set, the money will chase you. Like, and it'll come from all different angles to the point that if you're not ready for it or prepared for it, you'll feel overwhelmed by, you know what I'm saying, all the opportunities that's coming at you at once.
So I want to add to what you guys are saying. You guys are like saying a lot of great things. I agree with Cousins, Toe, Jayla. She just, all of you guys' input has been really good. I think for me, like I have a business, and it started with a coworker. Like it was something that I've been thinking about a long time. And when you work in healthcare under companies, you're restrained, right, to certain aspects. Sometimes I feel like profits come before people, right? And so it was something that I was always scared to kind of venture into. And it wasn't until one of my coworkers, who is also a good friend, she said, can you help me with my mom? She was just diagnosed with dementia, and we don't know what to do. And, you know, they were scared, all of those things. So I volunteered to go over there, evaluate her, you know, get them advice, all of the good stuff, right? And they said to me, like, well, she said to me, she said, you should really go into business, right? It was like everything around me was saying, you should really go into business, right? And it was a scary venture at first. You know, I didn't know nothing about starting no business or anything like that, what the laws were, and, you know, having to take that research. But I say all of that to say, I think we've been doing very good at answering this part of the question for Kev, that first part of the sentence, right? But that second part of the sentence, I don't think I heard us talk about that too much. When do you encourage yourself? You are ready, right? And so I know for myself that, and through experience and growing up through traumas and all of that, right? I know I'm ready to encourage myself when I have high anxiety and fear in doing something, right? Because then I know I'm going into a territory that is unfamiliar, but I know I need to be there, right? And I know I need to figure it out. And so for me, that's when I know that I need to encourage myself. Because if not, one of my traumas, one of the things that I had to heal from was I will kind of self-sabotage myself, right? And I think a lot of us do that, right? We make ourselves late. We don't pay our bills on time. We mess up our credit. We do a lot of things to self-sabotage ourselves when we are scared and moving to the next phase. And so I say to myself in that moment, you need to do this, right? That's when I offer myself that encouragement. This is where you need to go towards. And so that's when I know it's time to encourage myself, because that's the stage of the process where I'm trying to go in my progression, where if I don't do it, then I stay where I am. I don't grow, and I kind of sink myself in cement. And so that's when I know, when that fear kick in, when that high anxiety kick in, that I need to get over that mess and I need to keep pushing forward.
Nice. I feel like you need some snaps at the end of that. Like, I don't know why it seems like that.
And I'm sorry, my voice getting deep. It's nighttime and sleepy
I
time.
was soothing. That's what it was. It wasn't. You was like that. If you start talking like that, I'll be like, all right, let's get out of here. Get up out of here. We done caught the others. I just want to let y'all know that Miley is not. But all right, so I think we good on that one. Then I guess. All right.
Yeah. The last one.
Get to our favorite. Huh?
I said, can I answer the last one first so I can go to sleep?
He said you want to go first. Okay, that ain't my bad.
I'm ready to go to
I ain't mean to hold you. Didn't
But I've
want to
been waiting for this
hold
one
you and
this
get
whole
you.
time.
Let's get it.
You don't got to read it to me. I can see. I don't know what's going on. They need to go
Yeah,
to
you
the
said you had an
eyeballs.
eyeball on it whole time. Mm-hmm.
Now, this is my thing. Those love languages, I think that's BS too, low-key. Because when you're in a relationship, all of the love languages is something you should be doing for your partner anyway. What I don't agree with is that people unconditionally love. I think love is conditional for everybody. There's always going to be a I can't do this, and it's always going to be a this is my go-to. So if a man and a woman was married for 10 years, but he found out his wife had an OnlyFans and he wasn't okay with that, he gonna look at her a little different. He gonna lose a little bit of respect, and I think he gonna lose a little bit of love. The same way if a woman was with a man for 10 years and found out he had a second family, she gonna look at him a little different, and she gonna lose some love and some respect. So in my mind, I don't think nobody can unconditionally love anybody they're in a relationship with. The only unconditional love I've ever seen is me being a mom. Like, I think the only unconditional love I know is parents to their child, or like a grandparent to their like family. I don't see too many, unconditional lovers when it comes to relationships. And if you're basing off of love languages, you're neglecting a lot of stuff that you should be doing in a relationship. You should be buying your partner gifts. You should be showing them physical touch. You should be showing them quality time. All of those should be done. So I think the love languages thing is a little weird. But good night, y'all. I'm listening in the comments and while I fall
don't run
asleep.
yet. I got a question, something.
Oh my God, what?
But yeah.
Child, have a good one.
So I was on the same tip.
Kayla.
I was on the same tip with the Nah, I just convinced myself. When I convinced myself, I just figured it out. With the unconditional love, I just learned that 'cause I was like, I swear, for the last couple years, I was talking about that unconditional. I'm like, no human can do that or something like that, right? And I realized that unconditional love is real love. I think you talking about the difference between being in love versus just love itself, because love is love. But what I mean in that is like
And with
expressing it,
somebody.
right? Huh?
If you hurt somebody, I don't care how in love I am with somebody, even my children, right? But if my children had done something heinous, I cannot see myself losing no love for them. But if
Yeah.
my partner, I found out my partner had, gave somebody something in they drink and did something to them, all my love will be gone, even if I was quote unquote in love or just had love. Some heinous acts warrant. And so that's
Yeah.
not unconditional because that's a condition.
Yeah. I feel you. I want to finish up though, so I can explain it though before we get to. So it's funny because like I was about to bring it up. I forgot you don't believe in, but so all right. So I learned from this way, right? Because I learned that it's even a condition to love unconditional, right? And I figured out just like you say how you can love your kids no matter what they do. I feel like you can if you condition yourself enough, you can do that to everybody else, anybody else though. Choose to. So it's the way you want, how you want to express your love or whatever, or give love to everybody else. So I have conditioned myself, and I never realized that's what it was. First, I had to learn to love myself first to know what it is, and I realized that I can love everyone. Me myself, I can love everyone. And what I learned with unconditional love is it just means when I looked at the real definition of it, that's what convinced me that it is such thing as that, which make it more real love is that just loving someone with no attachments. I believe any human can be capable, but you just gotta build yourself up to that, and it depend on everybody's mindset of where is that, because some people do limit their love, right? Oh, I only love them because they black, or I love them because they my kid. I only love it so stuff like that. But I still like even if and because it actually come with this thing called forgiveness. It come with this thing called grace and all the other stuff, right? So I realized that I still can love somebody. They could be afar. Because even with unconditional love, it don't mean the unconditional. What's that other stuff, man? I forgot the other part. Unconditional. Basically, they treatment don't have nothing to do with it. Basically, so that don't mean you have to be with a person or not. You can still love people from far. You know what I'm saying? Even if your mama do you both, even just like you, it's basically like okay, I'm gonna go back to that. The way you do your kids, right? You can literally do that to other humans, though. No matter what they do, you can still love them. You might not can't keep your kids around you all the time, even if they was a unalive. You might have to send them to jail, but you still don't stop loving them. So you can kind of do that the same thing to other people if you condition yourself to do that. So it is possible to love unconditional. And I feel like unconditional love. Oh, I know unconditional love is real love, because it comes with no attachment, and you can just love somebody for them being them. But you got to condition yourself to do that. But I don't know if you understood that, Jay.
I feel like when it comes
Understand
to
Christian
living in love,
ideology. I
Huh?
still understand Christian ideology. I still understand unconditional love, love thy neighbor, and forgiveness, etc. I think because I don't adhere to them, that's where my disagreement and my where how I feel about it come into play, because I personally don't adhere to like forgiveness or love thy neighbor and all that. So I think that's where my stance comes from. But I do still understand ideology of love love people but don't love the sin and all that. I still understand that. My parents are pastors. I get it.
Yeah, I'm not, but I'm talking about without the religion being in it. It's just something I realized
Well,
that
without religion,
you don't need no
that's why
book to
I
tell
don't
you
love
that
that
you have
way.
to love somebody without a condition, though. That's what I'm saying. But if you not
well,
okay, I can understand this though. Some people ain't capable. I mean, not capable. But some people just not ready. I'm put it that way. So I can understand that though. But I'm just saying it's possible. That's all I was saying. Without a book or none of that, you can love people if you choose to. If you want to build yourself up to that, you can. It's possible. I mean, I'm
I
literally
agree.
doing that right now. I'm living proof. I literally can love everybody.
if
And
you want
nobody's forced
true,
me either.
if you want true unconditional love, get you a dog. I mean, because That dog, regardless of how you get on it, what you do at the time, you know what I'm saying? That dog always gonna love you, and especially once you got a bond with it, like like just like with your child. But that dog, the reason I say that because you could get on the dog, but about doing something. Let somebody try to harm you or do you some way. 5 seconds after you done got on that dog gonna tear a hole in who trying to get at you. But that child, that mother, that friend, that brother, if they still feeling some kind of way, you know what I'm saying? They might not respond as quick. But I just feel unconditional love come from a dog. Humans, we say it, but we operate sometimes on feelings, and we don't admit it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a subtle way of not talking to the person, or you know what I'm saying, going out the way of not even going around the person, or blocking them or whatever. That's still a part of a condition. You know what I'm saying? Like, you love them, but it's a condition. You know what I'm saying? You loving them from afar. I just feel, with an animal, a dog, it's
But
gonna be
yeah, I
right.
feel you. Now you saying the same thing I used to say though until I found out the real definition of unconditional love. It just means love with no strings attached. You really can, there ain't nothing got to be attached to it. I mean, you could just love somebody just for being a person,
Oh
and
yeah.
that's what I had to realize that. So this is something that you choose to do. If a person chooses to do it, you can. Some people don't. Some people limit their love. They say I can only love my circle, or I can only love that. But I love me myself. I realized that's why. Like I said, after I built myself, and I understood a little later when I started loving myself a little bit more and forgiving myself and giving grace and understanding myself. I started actually having a love for everybody. That don't mean I have to be around everybody. That don't mean I have to what they call that. That don't mean I have to have a tolerance for everybody either. Um. So
But Kev, do you would you say though that you would love your family differently than you would love the human race, for example? Just because if you love everybody, like, we all have a certain love for
Right.
a human, right? Like, you all get that love, right? But you're gonna love your mom differently than you're gonna love your wife, right? You love your best friends differently than you're gonna love people on this TikTok. You get what I'm saying? Like, do you think that's true?
But
yeah, if you condition yourself, but I have some friends I'll probably love more than my cousins. I mean,
Right.
that's just how it is sometimes. So
Right.
yeah.
So, but just you saying that right there lets us know that love is conditional, even if it's a degree. It doesn't mean
no,
that
love
it's
is
love
love.
or no love. You
So
see what I'm saying? Like, that's not the condition I'm talking about. A condition is anything that's different. That's a condition. So that means that if you can love anybody differently, that means it's conditional. Otherwise, you will love
Mm-mm.
everybody the same, and that's not what happens. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying it may not
Mm.
be. It may not
so
be like, oh, non-love or love is the condition, but it just may be a degree of love is the condition. But in any case, I think love is conditional, if that makes sense.
The
then
way you
how would
express
one
it can be conditional, right? That's what you're talking about. But the feeling or the emotion is love is just love. So you can't. That's not like saying you got conditional hate or conditional. I mean, it is what it is. Like jealousy gonna be jealousy, envy gonna be envy.
so what do you define as love? Because I give you a prime example. I'm out towing the car today and I seen an old school truck pass me. Me and my buddy, you know what I'm saying? I'm showing him the ropes. And all of a sudden, we see the guy trying to push the truck. So I immediately stop the truck and we get out to help him. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing this guy from a can of paint. That was just didn't wasn't doing it for nothing or no other reason, just out of not wanting to see somebody in distress. Could that be a sign of love? Or
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? It's like what defines love?
But okay, so if we go with the definition of love, right, it's just an intense feeling of what is it? Admiration,
I got
right?
you right now.
So it basically is something like that. And maybe I might be missing one
Deep
word.
feeling of affection.
There you go. So that's basically the meaning of love. Deep.
Great interest and pleasure in something.
That's it. So if that's the case, if that's what love is, the condition is how we all define it for ourselves. Those are conditions. So love has to be conditional, because what I believe love is and how it feels for me is going to be different than how it feels for my man. It's going to be different from how I feel for Kev. It's going to be different. We're going to define it differently. We're going to express it differently. We're going to feel it differently because our lives are different. So that in itself makes it conditional. So
Yeah,
I
but
understand what you're
love
saying,
itself, right?
but you see what I'm
Even
saying?
if you say that, right, it's
Yeah.
still a deep affection. No matter how we want to express it or intake it, it's still gonna be a deep affection behind it. That's what make it love.
Right. But I'm
You see
saying
what I'm
though,
saying? Because
but
that
there's
never changed,
levels.
no matter how you express it or receive it. That just don't.
Right. Which we know, like the ocean is deep, right? It's deep water. No matter how you look at it, the ocean is deep water. But
Yes.
there's different parts that's deeper than others. So what I'm saying is, you get me? Like it has to have, because if it was no condition, if it was no, it would be all the same for everybody, and that's just not true.
So do hate got different conditions to it?
Yeah, because
Jealousy,
otherwise it would be all the
Of
same for
course.
everybody. Otherwise you have,
happiness,
right,
Love and hate is the same
because they
emotion.
all just feelings and emotions.
right, yeah. I mean, this is a good conversation, because if you really think about it, like it could go deep. Like, okay, because I understand exactly what you're saying, Kev, right? And from that perspective, you can say, yeah, love is not conditional, because on paper it's just an emotion, right? Just like fear, just like excitement, like all of these things, we could say that they just are what they are.
Yeah.
But if we
You talking about the
apply
way
it
we
to
express
life,
it though.
right, in real life, if you apply it to where we are and how we live, and it has to be conditional, otherwise it would be the same for everybody, and that's just not real. You get what I mean? So I'm like, I think we could both say it, but we can say it both ways and actually be correct, just depending on how, what I'm saying, you come at it. So this is a good conversation. This is a good one.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So I guess the whole point, even point of that, right, is because like I said, I looked at that. It's basically the whole overall definition is just to be able to love somebody with no attachments. Um, and I realized I can do that with everybody. That's something I built myself up to. Um, to choose to do. I guess you could say you choose to do or condition yourself to, because you can condition yourself to love however where you want to love. You can. It's just all of that's a condition, right? So I did say that it is a condition. You got to condition yourself to love unconditional. And it's funny. It sounds funny, don't it? But it's just because me looking at the definition of what it really means is like to. So I've trained myself to love without no attachments toward anything, unless you want to say that I'm because I love a person because they're human. Is that attachment? I don't know. But just in general, I think when they say no attachment means like it don't have to be no reasoning behind it. I guess you just love them. You love them because them. I love the trees, or I love something like that, right? I can just love all creations just because they're creations. I don't know. Is that the condition part? I don't know, but
Damn, hippie
I,
Kev. Okay. When I go back to the 70s again, I'm gonna bring you with me.
you doing a cycle? You did do the 20s.
Hey, yeah, we doing 2030s next week on
Do
Monday.
it? How?
See, that's
I
what
was
I'm
about to
talking
say you
about.
at the. I was about to say you at the end. I see that when I was in your room for a quick second.
Yeah, we going to the
Say
we
if you
going
got
to
2020, now you gonna be like 2024. Like, hold on, wait. We supposed to go by
we
tens.
going, no, we going 2030, and then I'm
You
going
doing
then I'm going.
2030?
Yep.
How the heck I gotta see this though? You gonna have some stuff probably have
Yeah.
a fly.
So it's all of the proposed things. A lot of people have got conspiracy theories of what they think is going to happen in
Oh,
the
I
next
got
10
you.
years or the next 6 years. What are actually, like, technology is already slated to have in the next 4 years or next 5 years. So all of that stuff, it will be basically what it is. And so we can kind of see, if the past is going to influence what the future is. That was this whole experiment. If we go back and look at all of them, we'll see how much the past actually makes us what we are now, right? And it still influences us today. Like when we look back, you remember I was telling you, we went back 100 years. And so in the 1920s, it was the same shit, but it was just a different mode in how it was presented. But it was the same conversations, So it's crazy. I think, humans, we complete the circle every few years. It's like every 20 years or so, the shit just comes back. And it's like this repetitive cycle. And I'm like, wow, if you look at history that way, you see it, and it's just crazy. So now I'm looking at 2030. I'm like, what? Is that going to be like back to the 90s? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you got to think about it. It's going to be back to the 90s with technology. And if you think about that and start reading about all of the proposed energy things that they have coming and all this other stuff, it's crazy, bro. So yeah, we're going to do that next week.
That Monday, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Monday, man.
All right, well, let me see. So I guess we got most of this stuff knocked out. I might end up calling it. I might end up sneaking in some lies and get cussed out again for a little bit, or I might play the game. I don't know. Take me a little break out this chair.
Yeah, man, I know. You probably got that whole
Y'all might see me in some Divester lives again. I love messing with them.
He got to wiggle his feet. All over.
He said what?
What I done told you about going in there by yourself?
He said what?
You gotta have some support. I'm about to fall asleep. How I'm supposed to support you?
Man, right. Hey, you did it. You did it, man. I appreciate it too, man. Oh, y'all, that too. Try to get myself set up. That's for tomorrow. Cause I want to stretch out.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Yeah, man.
Good seeing you,
I'm thinking my topic for tomorrow. I'm trying to go ahead strong because I'm gonna start looking for a job next week. Cause my one job ain't called me back. They on some bull. So I'm gonna look for a job next week. So.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't want to keep digging in my savings though. I got some money to chill some more though, but I ain't doing that. I'm good.
If you can't chill for 6 months, man, you ain't got enough. So go on get your money.
I can chill for 6 months, but yeah, I'm good. I'm too cheap for that. I'm good.
See, that's another thing. That's a whole other live. Do we live too much for our means? That might be a whole other live right there. Living outside of our means is probably the biggest reason why a lot of people are unhappy.
Cousin, what my grandma used to say to me, say to her grandchildren growing up, she used to say, just because you can buy it don't mean you can afford it. And that has stuck with me all through my life.
Ouch.
Yep.
If I can't
pay
for it 3 times, I can't afford it. That's my theory.
Yep. I learned that shit the hard way. My thing was, if I can lose it tomorrow and it doesn't hurt, then I can't afford it. So that was one of those things. And like if I buy it and it's gone tomorrow, am I hurt?
I'm like them that 3-letter word that they don't like you to use. My money gonna touch my hand 12 times before it goes somewhere else.
Hello. And that went over a lot of people's head though.
Yeah.
If you don't pay yourself, that's the broke down version. Pay yourself before you pay somebody else. But yeah, man. And I learned that just as a quick before you get up out of here. It was a little like they had a corner store where I grew up, and it was a family that owned the store, right? And then they had a restaurant that was 2 blocks away. So they had the store, they had the restaurant, and then I start seeing them with the little Molly maids. You know how they get the little cars with the little maid, like the cleaning crews? They had one of those. So I was like, damn. And I used to play basketball with one of the sons. And I was like, man, you know, and he's like, oh, look, they basically, the cleaning crew cleans the restaurant, cleans the store, right? So the store and the restaurant pays the cleaning crew to clean the establishments, but they all the same family. They just different companies. So they paying each other to do the same work that they would do anyway, because it's my spot, I'm gonna clean it, but I might as well pay myself to clean it, right? And that right there, just that little quick thing is an example of paying yourself 3 times. So just what my man just said, that he went deep with 12. But as just a quick, if you can imagine on that mindset, if you can set your life up that way, you know what I mean? Like that is jewels right there. So somebody please pick them up.
Right. They better pick it all the way up. Put it deep in your pocket too and save it.
Man, for real. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get up out of here too, man. Y'all have a good evening, man, and I'm gonna catch y'all in these streets in a minute.
Yeah, do the same, man.
Hey, be safe out there, man. You know, they trying to kill heroes, man. You know them anti-heroes out there, man. They be trying to get you, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, even
You know-
they car break down, so you know
See?
what I'm saying?
Look.
Even they car break down, so get what? The people that hate me need me too.
Yep. Be safe out there, brother.
I already appreciate it.
All right, y'all. Have a good one, man.
All right, y'all, man. Mike, go ahead. I don't know if I'm gonna go. I don't know if y'all see me in some crazy lives. Just close your eyes and turn your head. I'm on a mission. Turn your heads. It ain't what it look like. I don't want y'all being part of this. Don't even watch on the outside. Let me handle some business. All right, y'all. First, appreciate you, Rello, man. I see you did a wonderful job too. You know. But yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all. I'm think of something tomorrow. I'm trying to think of a topic tomorrow. I don't know if we'll take a break or I'm gonna do a topic, but I'm gonna do something. But all right, I'll catch you.